They have one more. It looks like they are banning mostly offlane and jumping heroes against the sniper, and it makes a lot of sense.
I like the Primal Beast and the Centaur ban though, because those are very good heroes at every point in the game against the Nature's Prophet in general. You always catch him and you actually do quite a lot of damage that you can kill him even before he uses BKB if you get him into a stun early enough. So I like those. And I don't even want to talk about the laning phase. Like, what is a Nature's Prophet going to do against the Vanguard Centaur or against the Primal Beast that is just stomping all over him? So I'm quite happy about the bans of Gaming Gladiators. They're really protecting their Nature's Prophet nicely.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna ban the Tide as well, because I think that's another hero that just has so much fun against the Prophet in lane. Just like 1 point in Kraken Shell and the Treants no longer damage you, and every time they get close you just anchor smash. It's really a great matchup against Rubik as well, because he doesn't have that much damage. He has the Fate Bolts and decent base damage, but he can't force a level 4 Tide out of lane anymore.
That is true. And Collapse, even though he doesn't play the Tide all too often, he has played it in the past, even in our tournament here at the BetBoom universe, but they'll get rid of the Riki. This was a contested hero between the two teams, and they go for the Tiny. Usually I see a Tiny or a Tusk in this third pick when you have a first pick in the second phase, so I'm definitely not surprised by that one.
Yeah, very good against the Sniper as well. You just want every single jump hero you can think of. Makes a lot of sense. Do we expect this to be a 2 Tiny or a 4?
I don't know currently. It depends, but I would be okay with the Nature's Prophet now in that lane if you have a Tiny, because he's very good at dragging the Treant to the side, and then if you're in 1v1 versus the Sniper, you're okay. But I think they're going to be making their decision after these two. The reason you pick it here is because these two picks is where you need to kind of show your hand as your team spirit, and you don't really know what to show, what to do when you can't really pinpoint where the enemies want to play the Tiny. So I think it's still flexible even in the eyes of Gaming Gladiators.
It is a bit of a flex pick for sure. It doesn't strike me as a big Queen hero, and they pick up the Tide Hunter, so I think that's a very nice pick.
And I agree with the Quinn not being his hero, because he tends to want to scale quite a lot, and with the Tiny sometimes you just have to be sacrificed. So I don't think that he's that type of player. I don't think he cannot play it, but then again, I'm not sure he necessarily would like to, and you don't want to put your players in an uncomfortable position.
So let's see, Team Spirit, they need most likely a position 4 and a position 2. So do we have any big Laurel heroes still in the pool? They could go for the Pango. I think it would work. I also really love his Coddle. I think it's so good.
Yeah, good chances that they pick a mid lane hero now. Actually, you know, I wouldn't mind a Coddle at all, because the catch from Gaming Gladiators isn't great, but they're gonna go for the Mira hero, Hoodwink, Snapfire, Techies. Those have been the Eastern European heroes, and they're gonna go with the Snapfire, with the Hoodwink here. It's actually quite nice to have another hero that is good catch for the Nature's Prophet. And out of those three that I mentioned, this one is the best, and it also does burst damage. It's not like a Clockwork that just catches him and then you need someone bonus there. But if he's like half HP somewhere on the map, even a solo Hoodwink can deal with him.
Yeah, I really like this pick as well. Also for the lane, I think Tide plus Hoodwink is pretty scary. It's hard to take them down, and they do have some kill potential with a Gush and a Bushwhack.
Definitely the case there. I have to say though, AoE damage from Team Spirit currently is lacking, right? So you might be able to kill one hero, but then if your sniper is caught, you're gonna be in trouble. That's why I love the Pango, because these heroes don't kill the Pango. Pango is a great counter to the Tide, to the Mars, these type of AoE heroes, and it is a Quinn hero as well.
Oh, for sure.
So I'm loving it. The 4 staffs usually don't help you too much getting yourselves away from the Pango. I think this is an amazing pick. This is just top tier drafting here for Gaming Gladiators. I don't really see a better hero to pick up right now that will put the Tiny on position 4.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And I feel like for a lot of heroes, I mean a lot of teams, Pango is a space making hero, But for Gaming Gladiators, it's also a scaling core, because Quinn, when he gets his items and farm, he is a beast on this Pango.
Yeah, I'm always, even now that the Pango is being played for so long, I'm still surprised how much damage this hero does. They're gonna ban out the Seeker, but to be honest, something else that I would like banned here is an Ember. I think Team Spirit, they definitely lack the damage, and Ember would probably deal with that. He builds a BKB fast, he can clear the backline, and he lanes relatively well against the Pango. So I think that should be the next ban of Gladiators.
Yeah, I would agree on that one. I think Ember is really good here. So Team Spirit, they probably want to ban another carry, and it is gonna be the Diracho Morphling. Looks like a really good Morphling game. That's a nice ban.
Cool. I was thinking maybe a Monkey King comes to mind as a potential one, because he is good against what Team Spirit have. Not necessarily great with Game and Gladiators lineup, but is good with, and yeah, there's the Ember ban. So what's left really here for Laurel?
I would really love to see a Kunkka.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's nice in lane against Pango. It's good against the Prophet. It's another tanky hero to frontline for the sniper. What else could Laurel play? He's played the Kunkka before, so he could do it again. I still think the Koro is okay, but maybe a bit less. And they go for the Storm Spirit. Okay.
Okay. I wouldn't have guessed that, but he does have two relatively squishy targets to bring down.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, I think this puts a lot of weaknesses on you. Plus, you're playing into a Tiny and the Rubik. You can very easily get caught. Now you get something that does solid amounts of damage on Game and Gladiators, and the Storm is in trouble. Plus, you're playing against the Prophet, so there might be a Gleipnir or an Aghanim Scepter, or even both, that are just randomly gonna connect on you and put you in place for quite some time until you go down. So for me, this is a dangerous pick that if you snowball, if you do well, it can work out. But if you start falling behind, Team Spirit don't have a play.
A Lifestealer. I know that Diracho is one of the few players who still likes playing this. But I'm yet to be convinced, especially picking this into a Storm Spirit as well. Like the most mobile hero in the game, pretty much. I don't know. But then again, I have my doubts about the heroes that Diracho picks every once in a while, and then I see him play it, and I'm like, okay, I get it now. I get it.
Okay, so any preferences here between the two drafts? Who do you think has the slight edge or a big edge?
Oh, it's so difficult. I feel like I'm gonna have to go with Spirit. I think this Storm Spirit is risky, but at the same time, they do have a really nice frontliner and a great vision hero in the Treant. So I think Laurel might have the space to get those jumps in the fights. And I'm just not fully convinced by the Lifestealer, but I think it's pretty close. This game could go either way. Before the draft, I said it was like 55-45 in favor of GG. Maybe it's like 52-48 in favor of Spirit for me now. What about you?
Yeah, I would agree. I think I would agree with that one, because the main reason for me is that the side lanes of Spirit are so strong, which means that the Storm Spirit will be able to stay in the mid lane. The supports, it's going to be very hard for them to rotate. If Gaming Gladiators find a way to, bring a lot of traffic into the mid lane, make sure that Laurel has a bad game, even bring an H's Prophet early on, then I think they're going to be fine. But more realistically, I think it's going to be Quinn going to the side lanes to help out, and that's going to make Laurel pop off on the Storm and be a problem for the Nature's Prophet, for the Rubik, and all of the heroes that are alone on the map. So because of that reason, I am going to be leaning Spirit slightly here. I do think that Gaming Gladiators, they do have plays to be made on the map. Whenever I see a Nature's Prophet, it is always dangerous because the lanes are always in your on your side of the map. You can almost always make a play.
Mm-hmm. Team Spirit does have decent deep pushers, which I think is very important against Nature's Prophet. They have a Hoodwink and they have a tree. So I don't think we're going to see the type of game where they're completely stuck in base, because they have two really elusive heroes that can make sure the creep equilibrium isn't at their base.
And also one thing that always comes to mind, Yatoro and his positioning is always amazing. Like, this guy, very rarely, I don't want to curse him, but very rarely does make positioning mistakes, and he's playing the type of hero that if you do well, if you find the good angles when the fights are starting, you're actually going to be doing so much in fights. And this problem with the team spirit constant output of damage could be negated completely by that one. And as we are getting into the game, we're going to be seeing the odds on the screen for all of the people who are new. They can click on the banner below and get themselves $15 first free bet. But we did see a little bit of traffic there in the mid lane. Some wards were placed. Not much has happened here, Wingblade.
Yeah, the Retro already got punched pretty hard.
30 seconds to battle.
But I mean, it's a lot longer before the runes will spawn, so he's really gonna be healing just from the tower region, so he's not gonna be in any kind of trouble. Let's talk about the lanes a bit before we do get into them. Mid lane in general is the one that I'm interested in. A Storm versus a Pango. Are there is anyone superior in that matchup?
I think it's a really skill-based matchup. Because Storm Spirit tends to be really good against melee heroes, or, well, not really good, but like not as bad as against ranged heroes. And Pongo is also quite good when enemy heroes have to come close to hit creeps. So I think both heroes are just gonna get their bottle and spam their spells, but there is an opportunity for individual outplays. And of course it's a Quinn lane, so anyone can die.
Yeah, he kind of brings something different to the laning experience. Usually we would see the mid lane be this boring place where nothing is happening, but when he's playing it, there's just a different feel to it, because he's trying to force things out without putting either himself or his enemy into an uncomfortable position. But so far it is just gonna be a farm trade. Side lanes, any ideas where we might be seeing the first blood?
Ooh, that's a good question. I feel like a lane with a Hoodwink always has a lot of kill potential. So I think potentially on the top lane. Bottom lane I think is gonna be a bit more static, because it's Prophet against the Sniper. There could be kills, but for the most part it's just gonna be farming.
We'll see if that's how it goes. If the Treant and the Sniper can apply enough pressure, or maybe Sniper or the Treant do make a little bit of a mistake, get into the hands of the Tiny, get tossed back, and then subsequently brought down as well. So far, no big engage, pretty much full HP, but we are seeing that Nature's Prophet is doing really well in the lane so far in terms of CS.
I think that was kind of to be expected. The early levels for Nature's Prophet are really strong, but in time it's gonna get harder for him to stay in lane against the Sniper. Once a few more points in headshot and take aim come in.
He does get 1 point in the Shrapnel. I'm a big fan of a level 2 Shrapnel on level 3. I think it's just the strongest that the Sniper can be in the laning phase. Some people tend to just ignore the second point and stay with the one. Do you think Yotoro, where is he gonna go? Have you maybe followed him? Does he have a preference?
I think he's gonna go for the second point in Shrapnel as well. Because with the Treant, they have some opportunities for kills. Especially with Ace already getting a little bit low, doesn't have boots yet. So if you can catch him off guard, there is an opportunity.
And also, of course, even if they go on you, running into a level 2 Shrapnel is never nice, never easy. You just take so much damage, so even if the Sniper dies, it's gonna be a problem. Tofu, a hero with 0 armor, is never gonna be in a good spot with a Treant with almost 100 damage, just smacking you down. But overall, he is gonna be fine for now. And as we mentioned, no one is getting low apart from the supports on the top lane. They are taking some more damage than you would expect. But overall, for now, everybody lives.
And mid lane, so far a slight edge for Laurel. You can really see that Storm Spirit is a comfort hero for him. Just by the way he maneuvers around the creeps and like is pressuring with the Vortex.
He goes for 2 points in Remnant. This to me is saying he wants to farm faster, harass a little bit less. Is that the right read?
For sure, yeah. It's slightly more efficient for farming jungle and creeps. When you use multiple spellcasts in a fight, the overload is better, but I think most Storm Spirits these days, if you do see them, they don't play that super aggressive style, going for Orchid, going for quick pickoffs. They tend to want to play into the late game a bit more.
Yeah, that does make sense. I think he's a very important part of the Spirit Draft. If he just goes for ganking and stuff, it's probably gonna turn out badly. So I'm liking that he's putting more emphasis into the farming build, because it is definitely gonna be coming into handy. Ace is doing so well in this lane with the Tiny there, one of the best heroes to secure the range hero lane. He is making sure that he's farming so well for himself. He does have 5 denies, but we can probably expect that some of those are gonna be treants, I guess.
Yeah, there is a big reason why they keep picking Ace Nature's Prophet. And I think GG is one of the few teams that actually puts a lot of emphasis on this Nature's 3 Prophet. I mean, position 3 Nature's Prophet. Because most teams tend to pick it as 1 or a flex pick it, but they first phase pick it almost every chance they get. Rubik, ooh.
You called it, and the observers didn't even want to look at that top lane until the time came for Celery to die, and Collapse gets the first blood. Considering that he's already doing very well in terms of CS, this is going to be a very strong Tidehunter, but on the bottom lane, we're going to be seeing even more action now. As the night is coming, people are going to die, and the Treant will be the first kill for Gaming Gladiators, so they get themselves a kill on their offlane as well.
It was a nice kill for GG. And I would have expected this lane to go a little bit better for the sniper. But Gaming Gladiator showing why they picked this Prophet even into a sniper treant.
Usually when I see a Zoo, he's kind of a pusher type hero in the lane. There are 2 lanes that I think completely crush it. It's the sniper treant, and it is a CM Pudge. Right, but now we're gonna be seeing that Ace is doing really well for himself. The sniper, I don't want to say he's shut down, but out of all the cores, he's having the worst time, and this is known to be a very strong lane. Collapse holding to a tower. He does have the anchor smash, so they're not really gonna be doing all that much damage. Look at, they're tickling him, literally tickling the Ratio, just poking on Collapse there. Cannot get a kill through the phase boots, and will go back to farming, but they are trying to apply pressure.
Yeah, Collapse is having a lot of fun here. Just with the 2 points in Kraken Shell, he no longer takes any damage from right clicks, at least from the Rubik.
He's gonna be fine in that regard. And when he uses the anchor smash, even the lifestealer is not that big of an issue. And they're rotating towards Lar. He's gonna be pulling in Quinn, and the Bushwhack does not connect. It was on the wrong side. It will take down the tree as well. And Quinn and Tofu will be fine. So will Laurel. So no big spells being used there. That's it.
They tried to go for a pick off there on the Storm, who was already level 6.
Very hard one, but sometimes you can make it happen. And also, if you have any preferences, guys, here, who's going to be winning this game, you can click on the banner below. It will give you a $15 free bet as Collapse. We talked about him being very hard to kill, and especially if he has the assistance of Mira there with the beautiful Bushwhack, is going to stop any kind of aggression. This is very dangerous playstyle from Collapse here. He's not really healing, so at some point he might actually die.
Yeah, he's taking like 20 damage from every Duratio right click. It has to be a bit... My god, Collapse. My blood pressure. Oh goodness, think of the viewers. This is so stressful.
Not to him. He is taking it easy. Okay, well, now he's gonna be taking it easy for 22 seconds, because in the end they did bring him down. Maybe the right clicks won't be doing anything, but the Fade Bolts over and over and over again will finally bring him down.
That was maybe a bit too much. He just really wanted that Ring of Health so much, but couldn't get it.
Couldn't get to that one. If he had it, of course, he probably wouldn't have died, would have had the extra HP regen, and now would be in the world of the living. But mid lane, Laurel pulling on Quinn, Rolling Thunder will get used, and Laurel will just walk away. He doesn't even want to spend a single mana point to run away from Quinn. That is how much he's not afraid of it. He'll get an Arcane Rune. He will get stunned up. Celery has the lift up. There's going to be some damage onto Laurel, but now he has so much mana to play with. Quinn, I wouldn't recommend that one. Avalanche will get used onto the Hoodwing, and a toss back to the Swashbuckler. He'll get low. He will die. Mira is gone. That doesn't mean the Tofu will be getting out. He has to go for a TP out. Not going to be happening. Laurel, way too strong. He gets a double.
It was a really nice Arcane Rune, and committing for it with the Ball Lightning. That's all they needed to do, especially with Quinn already using his role, so he wasn't that scary anymore. I feel like Yotoro needs to be very careful on this bottom lane, because they could dive him at any moment with the Treants.
And he just lost the courier. I watched some of the vlogs of Team Spirit, and one of the games when they lost where the offlane went really badly, that's what was the problem. Our courier died, and we really didn't have the items that we needed at that exact same point. Of course, it was a little bit earlier, so Yatoro is gonna be fine here. They are gunning for the Nature's Prophet, but a lot more danger is coming from the other side. These supports, they're in trouble here when played, especially with Quinn being over. Poshka, he already looks like he's very much dead. Actually, Quinn doesn't have the guts to continue moving forward. It's not a kill.
Yeah, they don't see the Storm Spirit on the map. You don't want to commit too deep when you don't see the enemy mid. But yeah, Yatoro's courier dying. That's the second time too, because it died at minute 1 as well.
Maybe that is why his lane didn't go as well. You know, it could be happening. Those early items really can make a big difference.
Yeah, it's not inconsequential at all.
So far, not a lot of kills, 3-3. Gold lead, almost non-existent, but Gaming Gladiators, their side lanes did better, even though I thought the Spirit are going to be doing so well on their side lanes. A couple of mistakes, a couple of small things has switched it over to the side of Gaming Gladiators. Laurel, again, completely fine. Rolling Thunder isn't really something you're afraid of.
Yura gets
Nice
switched up
positioning
to
from
the
him.
high ground. That's fortunate.
For sure. Very nicely done there. He moved to the cliff, and he gets pushed into a very good position there where he can easily scurry himself away. So nicely played there coming out from Mira, considering how squishy this hero is. If you do connect there with the avalanche while he's on the low ground, that is most definitely a kill.
Collapse, still chilling in this top lane, but he isn't getting a ton of advantage compared to Diracho. He's farming okay, but it's nothing special.
He wanted a toss back, not gonna be getting it. Collapse, running away. He does have a skill point if he wants to put it into the Ravage, but he's gonna be chased probably until death here. Is he gonna go for a TP out? Yep, and a successful one at that. Tofu is gonna guess right, but he won't get there in time. Very nice spot there, and he gets himself to safety.
Yeah, Collapse, no sweat. Doesn't skill up anything, just walks into the trees and TPs. What a cool cat.
You really need nerves of steel at those kind of situations, because you are probably going to be feeling, you know, under pressure. They're hunting me. There are 4 heroes here, but nah, I just walk into the trees. I TP out. These guys, they got nothing on me.
It looks like Ace was going for the Aghanim Scepter rush. I quite like it against the Storm Spirit, if you can get it before he gets a BKB, but at the same time, I feel like Ace does need to be a real core this game, because they have a Lifestealer and a Pungo, and you kind of want to have some extra scaling.
If he does get there, Aghanim Scepter can be a good farming tool as well, and good map control tool as well. But you did mention that Spirit have good heroes to push out on the map. We are not seeing a lot of action here. Wingblade, when does that change? Is there a big item that is just gonna be saying to one or the other team, let's move forward?
I think the Witchblade on Storm is one of his activation tools. Like before, it's kind of hard to get solo kills, but now with the Witchblade they have plenty of damage. I don't think Sniper wants to start participating anytime soon, but I believe that Collapse has a hood, so he should be ready to fight as well.
Quinn has Invis, Duracio going for Collapse. Here comes the ulti. Collapse will take some damage, not enough. He still has the Ravage. You're going into that one. A lot of the Rolling Thunder will already be used, and Collapse, he dodges that one quite easily. Up, nicely done there. Celery does have level 6, so you have to be careful with your Ravage usage there for sure, because it could get stolen. Now there's gonna be a grab onto Quinn. They connect with the sharpshooter. Nice lift onto the Storm. Lawler is trying to do the damage. He's gonna do his best. Collapse does have the Ravage. Not gonna be needed here. He's thinking about it. What was stolen is the Overgrowth, but then the Ravage will come out. It's a double kill for 2 of the heroes, and Celery, he does have the Overgrowth to protect him, but who's gonna protect you after it is done? They're gonna deal with the roots, and then they're gonna be dealing with Celery as well. Tofu might be nice, taking a lot of damage. Ace cannot go forward. They are surrounded with Bochka, very low there, but he does have the living armor that's gonna be keeping him alive. He gets into the trees, and now a long assassinate Yatoro will come to finish the job, and that's a 5-man wipe. Team Spirit, they crush Gaming Gladiators on top.
Yeah, Gaming Gladiators, they just have no way to deal with this Tide. He was standing in the middle of this fight the entire time, just not taking any damage. Because if you look at these GG heroes, who's gonna kill him?
They don't do damage, really. I guess you're hoping for Quinn to get his defusal and purge out and take away his mana, but it just wasn't delivered yet there, and he died just before it.
And Diracho is so vulnerable with the level 1 rage as well. He got like 2 seconds of hitting, and then he was disabled the entire rest of the fight and just died. And Ace, he needs more items before he can deal any substantial damage too.
It didn't look good in that fight, but right after it, Gaming Gladiators, they get themselves together on the bottom lane and they push a tower, so they will be opening up the map. That is good. That is something that is definitely going to be coming in handy, and you are playing a Nature's Prophet versus a Train Protector, so you want to make sure that the towers are dropping down. Top tower down, bottom tower down, game equal.
Team Spirits is eyeing up this mid lane tier 1 though. They don't have a lot of pushing right now, but they're doing some pretty decent damage to the tower. It's not gonna fall just yet, but they're gonna be happy with that one.
Rubik is probably hoping to steal a living armor right now, but that's gonna be a pretty tough thing to do. And I'm pretty sure that the Posh guy isn't gonna be allowing that to happen, because that's the only way that you're gonna be saving that mid lane tower if you're GG.
Ooh, and Yatoro, he's going for a second item BKB, and I actually don't mind this at all. Because there is a pretty decent amount of jump on GG, and if you can avoid the Rolling Thunder from Pango, who's gonna kill you?
Yeah. Lifestealer needs like 3 items before he starts dealing damage. Maybe if he goes for the second item, that's so, but then he's very vulnerable and he's gonna be targeted first. So I like this. Sniper wants to get involved, and actually with the BKB, his damage is gonna be quite nice, because surviving, it means damage as well.
Collapse, he's eyeing up a Blink Dagger. So we're gonna see an active tide this game, not the farming one. We find Tofu.
He's gonna have to be dealing with an Arcane Rune Storm. This should be an easy kill. He tosses the storm away. That's not gonna be changing much. And is it the Leech Seed that finishes him off? No, it's gonna be Lara maybe. But Ace, he does find Mira there, so it is gonna be a 1-for-1 around the map. Okay, Storm, very long jump. That Arcane Rune really making a difference, and Celery is gonna be next. Risky surviving a little bit longer. The miss there, he does have a Scurry that might be enough for him to live. Larl, you have no more mana, you have to be careful. He does not care. The Overgrowth is gonna be used there on the high ground. Collapse is coming over, and they want Ace. They want him dead. Okay, Quinn, we're gonna take you as well. It is no problem at all, especially with the Yatoro coming in. The damage should be sufficient. Quinn is gone, and Ace will follow suit. He's gonna try to go to the G's. He's juking as best as he can. This is looking very cute, but it's not gonna save your life. Dirachi does come over. He wants to kill her. He dodges the avalanche. No, actually will go towards the end of it there. And now the Tiny will get infested. Lifestealer knows he's in dangerous territory, but again, it's Spirit who are striking. They're the ones taking towers. They're the ones taking kills.
Yeah, and the in-fight coordination is so nice as well. The Ravage and then the Chain Stun onto Quinn, making sure that they don't use big spell.
Overgrowth, this could be a problem. Miposhka, he offers himself, kill me, don't kill him, and it is going to be a sniper surviving because of it.
Yatoro instantly gets his clarity cancelled.
It was close, but he does not get caught. The Quelling Blade was in the backpack. Now he's going to be putting it into the real inventory, understanding the danger could be coming. GG, they're really focusing on this one, and Tofu with the Blink Dagger, he's going to be on the hunt for Mira. That's going to be an easy kill into a tower.
Yeah, Gaming Gladiators, they cannot kill Collapse at this point, but Yatoro is at his most vulnerable point before his BKB, so they want to keep up the aggression, especially now that the Ravage is down.
Laurel, he now has oh man, and he also has the Fairy's Trinket, so this Storm is a problem. When he gets those Arcane Runes, it really makes a difference. He's gonna be going in, the Avalanche will be connecting, they have the toss as well. He's gonna be using now, Rolling Thunder gonna be used, he goes to the side, but he already has the Shard in the Pango, so he can easily get himself out of the Overgrowth, and he will be fine, gets himself away.
Collapse does have his Blink Dagger now, going for a Shard next, so this is looking like a pretty classic Tide, like old school. Going for the Blink, and I guess they didn't have shards back in the day, but it's the same idea, right? Jump in, stun people, and hope you win a fight that way instead of the attrition.
This Aghanim's of the of the Nature's Prophet is really annoying Laurel. It is getting a lot of money towards Ace as well. And guys, if you don't want any money, you can click on the banner below. It will give you $15 free on your first bet if you are new. If there are new people in the chat now, because we are at last day here at the BetBoom Universe Episode 1 Comic Zone. Laurel, Wingblade, he is gonna be a problem.
For which team though?
Yeah, dude. The Gaming Gladiators, I think. Laurel pulling in Tofu. They really wanted him dead. Now Tofu is in an uncomfortable position, but Laurel does not have the mana. The Ravage will come out, collapse. He has found the Rubik, has found the two others as well, but for now, they're just gonna be bringing down the supports. Quinn seems to be fine.
Toro is getting chased down here though.
He's being defended by the Tide. The damage is not going to be enough. He's standing his ground. Let's go. 2 versus 1. No, it's not. It's going to be 4 versus 2 in my favor. I have friends, and yours were already killed on the other part of the map. What a response from Team Spirit here to save Toro. Gaming Gladiators again losing heroes, but Wingblade, in terms of net worth, they are keeping themselves in the game. What's the secret here?
I guess it's just Nature's Prophet Aghanims, like you mentioned, just constantly pushing the lanes. My goodness, Yutoro. Keep in mind, Diracho has a Desolator, and it looked like Yutoro just took no damage at all.
Living Armor. It is quite a nice spell, and actually once he gets the BKB, the sniper doesn't die. Then it's Roche time, then it's tier 2 time. Gaming Gladiators, they need more items.
It's definitely looking up for Team Spirit. What do you think? Ooh, win. He finds Mira, that's a nice little bonus. The ball being tossed.
Yeah, catch, but Hoodwink a little bit too small to be playing with the time. They go for the Lifestealer, but there's the ulti from the Nature's Prophet. It's going to be stopping the advance wall. Jump in from Collapse. It's going to get the stun onto Celery, who has been infested. It is going to help him live a little bit longer, but in the end, he is still dead. On the other part of the map, Gaming Gladiators, they did get themselves a kill on the Treant.
So I'm just wondering what Gaming Gladiator is waiting for in terms of item timings. I wonder if there is a specific timing or item that's gonna help them start killing these core heroes for Team Spirit again. Because right now it feels like both the Sniper as well as the Storm Spirit are just completely invulnerable.
I feel like this Gaming Gladiators lineup, it is going to be playing the same game until the end, right? We are split pushing, and then we're catching you when you're split apart. I think when Spirit are together, there's very, very low chances that Gaming Gladiators are winning that fight. Maybe with a really good toss back.
Team Spirit, they know this. They're gonna have Ravage soon.
Ace, is he gonna be caught? Well, they're looking towards the room, and the Storm Spirits wants to clean out the supports, but the ulti there, the Wrath of Nature is gonna be connecting on to Laurel. He shouldn't be able to get himself away here, and then with the Avatar's combo, Laurel is dropping low, he's finally gonna die. He cannot get out of that one. Tofu will pay for his insolence, being shot there by the Sniper, but they've lost 2 on Spirit. They still have the Ravage, and Collapse wants to be moving forward. Yutoro with the BKB. This feels so strong. Look at the ratio, look at the confidence which he goes in, because he knows that he's gonna react Collapse. I am faster than you. There's gonna be a follow-up stun on Quinn, but he has been infested. The HP is there, and once he comes out, he's gonna be getting even more Celery. You seem to have overestimated yourself. You are not a Pango, you are not a Lifestealer, but you are dead.
Nice response by Diracho, and they're not done yet.
Sniper, so now the damage isn't gonna be there, but with the overgrowth, Quinn immediately gets out of that one. He does have the roll up. They're gonna get the Sniper there with the Sprout. He cannot move, he cannot attack. Give me that gun. Second Amendment being taken away from him there, but now he's gonna be turning around. He has got his gun back, and he'll show you what he can do. And that is gonna be Collapse, claiming the kill. Gaming Gladiators way too aggressive. They are still lacking damage.
Yeah, and Yutoro is just gonna buy a Daedalus. He's like, okay, I'm not dying. My positioning is good, like you mentioned in the draft. So, time to start killing people.
Is under attack.
I feel like his positioning in this game is like he has a bayonet, right? He is in the face of the enemies, and there's just nothing that they can do about it. He's poking them with the gun and still winning because they just don't do enough damage. The Lifestealer needs more items, and he's the one that is suffering and farm the most.
Yep, every time Diracho comes close, Yutoro is like, oh no, somebody call an ambulance. But not for me.
Yeah. Definitely. That's how I feel looking at this game as well. But Gaming Gladiators, they're still 1k gold ahead. The Nature's Prophet with the Aghanim Scepter is accumulating a lot of farm, and we are seeing that Tofu on the Tiny is having a lot. Is there like an item that a Tiny might be gunning for? Is there a chance we see Aghanims come out from him if he sees that there's a big damage problem on their side?
I would definitely not be opposed to it. I feel like they do need the extra burst, so if he can transition into it, I would be all for it.
See if he does go that route. For now, I'm just very afraid of this life stealer. Like, what is he? Or for this life stealer, they're gonna be going forward. The follow-up stun there coming out from the tide, and he wants the Ratio dead, who will use the rage, get himself away. But can he get himself far enough away, getting into Tofu with the blink out? The answer is gonna be yes.
Into Roche, Team Spirit goes. We do have a pretty decent Roche lineup with Tide being able to tank and Sniper being able to kill it quickly, and then Storm Spirit to carry the Aegis potentially.
Storm wants to go for a BKB, that one I like. But the Hex, they feel like maybe an Aghanim Scepter would be better. Okay, Quinn, he is still a Fango. He's not gonna let you go for this one. Avatos combo, let's kill a hero. Quinn will get out of the overgrowth immediately. And now Yatoro is standing his ground. They have the Ravage. Your Rage, it will expire. Your BKB, it will expire. But we don't even need the Ravage. We don't need the Tempest from the team. Yatoro, though, he might be needing that one. There's the Ravage. It does come out. Once it's stolen, no. It's gonna be the Anchor Smash. He's way too fast, but he still loses the Sniper. And Laurel is out of mana. Team Spirit, they're running out of gas right now, but Gaming Gladiators, the same can be said about them. They fought back on the Lifestealer. He's already having a bad game. We need to be getting something done. When he has the haze, buyback from the Sniper. He's coming back into this one. The Tendrils of the Deep will finish off the Rubik Duraccio. He fought back. He's very lucky that there's no mana on Laurel will collapse. He's gonna be spitting on him fairly soon. The Bridgemark will connect. He does take down the tree, but you cannot take down the forest. But guess what? Team Spirit can take you down. That's gonna be a dieback from Duraccio. A catastrophic game for the carry of Gaming Gladiators, and into the road Team Spirit goes once again.
It looked good for a moment with the buyback, but then they kept chasing and the Sniper buyback was huge. Nice snipe by Tofu. Gets the kill onto Mira.
That's a dieback too, right?
I think so, yeah. Is it gonna be enough to stop this Roche? I don't think so. Ooh, Quinn though.
Well, here comes Quinn, rolling thunder. The Roach is gonna be slapping him a bit. Not gonna be too much. The ulti from the Nature's Prophet, keeping the Treant in place. Quinn is taking a lot of damage. He needs to run, and now the Storm, he has his mana back, but the Avalanche will stop him in his tracks. It doesn't mean that he's gonna stop just yet. Roll up Queen. He roll-ups into the ball, a fetal position, and he definitely needs someone to protect him there, but in the end, the Roche will go down. Gaming Gladiators, they gave it their best effort, but Yatoro will still have 2 lives.
Wait, who did they give the shot to? To the Treant? Or the Tide? No,
he
Tide
had
had it. Because I didn't
no one
see
just
it
yet.
on Sniper yet.
I would give it to the Sniper. One more positioning tool. Maybe to the Hoodwink if you really want to burst someone down. But is it? It's actually good on the Storm, isn't it?
Ooh. I think it's mostly good when you get the 25 talent. Where it bounces. Before that, it's not super impressive. So I would definitely give it to the Sniper as well, but it doesn't have it.
Yeah, Yatoro, he is a frontliner. He's not gonna run away from a fight. He's just gonna wait there and fight till the end. Quinn has been found. Tide and the Treant can't really get the kill, even with a couple of roots. You're just not killing this hero.
Yeah, it's unlikely. He used to be quite vulnerable, but with this shot, it's really hard to take him down.
Jump in from Collapse, the Tendrils of the Deep, they have quite a huge animation, so the Fango will be out. The gold lead still continuing to increase in favor of Gaming Gladiators, but it is still Ace that is getting everything, and poor Duraccio remains poor.
Yeah, and Laurel is gonna have his BKB now. 10 and 2 on this Storm. I mean, I feel like we're starting to understand why they picked this.
Quinn gonna be going for the Rolling Thunder. He's not easy to kill, especially having the roll up. Even the Overgrowth doesn't kill him, but they're gonna be following him through. He does go for a TP, so takes them on for a ride.
That's such a Quinn move. I love it.
And actually forces out the ulti of the Treant Protector, so I'd be happy. I don't know if necessarily Gaming Gladiator just saw it, but it's still not gonna be there inside of a fight.
We spoke to Stormer yesterday in an interview, and he mentioned how Quinn just has such a great view on Dota, and his understanding is so different, but so insanely good. And I feel like this is such a classic example.
Like, I can accomplish something here without dying, and he has the sense, just because of the sheer amount of games that he plays, he has the sense not to die when he's going for risky plays like this.
Perhaps Yura looking for something here, and he has an Invis rune.
Yes, on Tofu, Bushwhack will connect, he's gonna be sharpshooted with the follow-up stun. Tofu will definitely die, it's just a matter of time before he's dead. There's gonna be a root, they're waiting to see if maybe he wants to TP away. Is he actually out now? No way, no way. With the follow-up Bushwhack, he will be stopped in his tracks and collapse, will get a kill there. He's wicked sick. Other than that one time when he died, he has just been a beast around the map.
Yeah, he's such a force to be reckoned with. Yotoro, he has his pike now, so he didn't go straight deadless. He does value the positioning tools, maybe a little bit.
I still don't see who got the shard. I mean, I see that Treant has it, but I am pretty sure he had it before that fight. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong there, but no one on the side of Spirit has it. The other thing would be if it got destroyed, but I just didn't see it there in time. Either way, the Lifestealer is gonna have a BKB, so he's gonna have another way to get himself out of the overgrowth. That's gonna be a long time that you're magic immune, and these Spirit, all of their damage, you need to be going onto targets that don't have magic immunity, even the headshot of the sniper. That being said though, the Lina, the representative of the current meta, is giving us some nice news that we can click on the banner below, get the $15 free bet as Team Spirit are going for a smoke.
They have the Ravage, they have the Overgrowth. It's go time for Team Spirit, but who can they find? Quinn is close, but they don't quite see him.
Collapse has a Hex. This is a problem. Whoever you hex, they're going down. You have the burst damage to finish them off. Oh, Tofu! Perfect timing there to be on the high ground. He breaks the smoke and Team Spirit because of it. They're not going to be finding anything.
It's gonna expire soon, but still 30 seconds left. I don't think they're getting this tier 2, but Laurel is definitely getting Celery and a gem on top.
These supports are so sad in the game. Imagine one side is playing against the Storm, right? And the other side is playing against the Nature's Prophet Aghanim Scepter plus a Tiny. So that's pretty much what happened there to the Hoodwink. Mira is just walking, la 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 la, right? And the ulti randomly connects to you, you cannot escape and you're just dead. It's so sad. And then the Rubik, if he just as much pokes his nose to a ward, to any kind of vision that the Storm has, he's just instantly dead as well.
Yeah, I feel bad for them. But hey, it tends to be the supports doing a lot of the drafting, so they can't complain too much. They did this to themselves.
I definitely agree. Celery, you picked that hero. You decided to play it. Leitner, who's on the bottom lane, but Totoro is here. They want to go for a Overgrowth is already. He cannot TP out, and there it is. It's gonna be used now. He does go for the ulti. It is gonna root Totoro for a little bit, but it is still a dead ace on this part of the map. He will get hunted down. Still, Quinn is coming over. Mira is gonna do his best to live, but that's not gonna be happening. Quinn will just not allow it.
Wait, Quinn went for an overwhelming Blink Rush?
Yep, over the Basher. I thought the Basher was a big deal, but okay.
That's a new one.
Explain this to me, my analyst. I'm gonna leave the floor to you.
Damn it. Okay, so he just wants the extra, I don't know, efficiency, because it doesn't cost any mana. And he gets a lot tankier than you would get with a Basher, of course. And it's one of those items that feels really good. Like, the sound is really satisfying. And then getting that coupled up with the sound of killing creeps and getting gold. Dota's a mental game, you know? You need to feel good. And overwhelming Blink feels good.
Okay, I don't feel too good about your explanation. I wanted something more there, but yeah, it is gonna be quite nice. Gaming Gladiator saying, what do? We overwhelm Team Spirit. How do we do it? With an overwhelming Blink, of course. But yeah, it does give some damage. It is gonna be quite nice. You are dealing with a lot of magical damage on the enemy side, so being able to have a little bit extra HP definitely is gonna be coming in handy. And these core supports are gonna be in trouble. It is damage in some way, so we'll see how much it does actually come in handy.
going for a refresher next. Same time, this looks like a dead Mira once again.
Oh, Glimmer Cave just in time there. Laurel, if there was no Glimmer Cave, he would have gotten a kill. He gets it anyways because he does so much damage with his double damage, though. He does not have any more mana. He needs help. The collapse coming over. Dyrachyo doesn't want to be fighting any longer. The buyback from the Pango. He wants to re-engage on this fight. Sniper standing his ground. Yatoro is going to be shooting here onto Ace, and now the Assassinate is going to be coming through into the Piggy, but the Piggy isn't going to be going down just yet. And the Ravage comes through. Collapse finishes him off on his own. Avalanche Sauce onto Yatoro, but he's still standing his ground. Finally, he's going to be ran over. Quinn is back from the dead to finish off, but he's standing his ground. Let's go. He has been disarmed. No way to continue that fight. Gaming Gladiators, they want to go forward. They use the buyback. They want more out of this, but they probably won't be getting anyone else.
And Yatoro actually used his BKB man fighting the Nature's Prophet, and I think that cost him in the end.
Yeah, definitely. This lucky shot, I think it's the biggest problem for Yatoro, because even with only the Mask of Madness, he's life stealing quite a lot with Thunder Knife, and now finally he has a shard.
They did have to buy back on the Pango though, so all things considered, I still consider it a victory for Team Spirit.
Spirit, they are the ones that took down a tier 2, so they're gonna have a little bit of an easier time here, taking down the Roche. You know what? We are actually mad. That was the first Roche. That's why there was no shard in it. Now is the second Roche is coming. Why did we think that was the second Roche here? I don't even know. But we even have it on our screen saying which Roche has been killed. But yeah, the production, I guess they need some special equipment here to make us understand what's going on. The Hex is gonna be on to Ace. He did come towards the top lane, but your Lifestealer, he just went out. Maybe going too far away though. There's a lead coming through. They won't collapse that. Finally, they might be able to crack down the beast. Your tough high is not gonna be protecting you from being ran over by Quinn. Actually, it might just, because he's still standing his ground. The Tendrils of the Deep were stolen. And they will lose Tofu, but they're gonna be claiming something a lot bigger. And Mira, he forced back Dyrachyo out of the top lane, but he is back to finish what was started. And this is gonna be 2 Heroes of Spirit gone.
Really nice pick off there. Collapse, he is tough to kill, but 5v1 or 5v2, he's not invulnerable at all. And Dyrachyo is gonna have another fire soon as well. Pushka, he's banking on GG not having any detection here. They're gonna go for this.
Super annoying. Oh, he's on it. That's a dead ace. That is a very dead ace. Laurel does a huge amount of damage here. Now he did go for the Aghanim Scepter. I like this. A big Ravage is an instant fight loss for Gaming Gladiators.
Oh, for sure. And now Shard as well, so they're gonna have so much AoE damage.
In the pit. Just so many good ways to protect the Roche from both sides. Spirit did go for a smoke. They don't have collapse, so you don't want to be engaging into a huge fight currently. But if there's the mistake from your opponents, you're gonna take the jump.
Laurel is closing in on 25 as well, and that is huge.
Big thing though, Gaming Gladiators, they did take down the bottom tower, so constant pressure from the ulti of the Nature's Prophet finally coming into play. Even with the Treant Protector, you weren't able to protect that one. And Quinn, he's infested by a Nullifier Lifestealer. Your 4 staffs are not going to be doing much for you.
Both teams just posturing around the Roche pit, because this is such a big objective this game. Neither team willing to give it up, but also unwilling to commit for it.
Good thing for Gaming Gladiators, they're still holding the outpost. The buybacks are gonna be a big deal, so I'm hoping production does allow us to see those, because there's gonna be a lot of them used probably just to defend this Roche. It could change the game completely to one or the other side.
Now tier 4 items coming out. Is there any one you would be looking for as either Team Spirit or Gaming Gladiators? But hold that thought, we have a smoke coming up.
Yeah, with Quinn leading the charge, but he's not alone. He has someone inside of him. He's gonna be turned into a little piggy, but that's a very tanky one with 4k HP. You don't die, and also has an ASA. Storm jumps in. Just found the support. This is a perfect one, and Tofu will be following through. Your captain is dead. You're gonna be next. He has a force to get from the high ground, but they have found the tree, and in the backlines there, Miposhka will go for the ulti, but the Rage will take that one down immediately. Wild has double killed, double buyback there from the support. They want to be fighting Yatoro with the BKB. He just has to run. I need help. He does have the concussive grenades. Should be able to get himself away, and he does. He's been disarmed, but finally he's gun has been factored again. They're gonna get the stun and the Ravage. He connected there. What a mistake coming up from the light. Little Ace is dead. He does not have a buyback. Duraccio, he has the rage, has the BKB, so he can continue fighting. Overgrowth is not ready. Collapse going forward. He knows he's very, very strong, but are you strong enough to stand next to this light? Little Duraccio is finally strong enough to just stand his ground and fight and actually go through the Tidehunter. To look at how much damage he does in Storm without any mana. Useless.
I'm quite surprised that Duraccio somehow managed to keep himself in the game, in terms of net worth at least, because he's actually a relevant threat right now.
For sure. Sure, you saw the Tide. He actually seemed soft.
And Quinn still running around
infested.
with this lifestealer inside, and no one is safe for Team Spirit without the BKBs.
They're best friends. Mira, though, doesn't like that gang for sure because they are, they're just killing him all the time. They're gonna go for Quinn. He does have the roll-up. That's gonna be defending them for the time being. Swashbuckle to the low ground. He's fine. Mira does use the buyback. They can't let go of this Roche.
Gonna be able to take this pretty quickly with the Dessa on the lifestealer. Team Spirit does have time to respond, but they don't have a Tidehunter.
Smoke was used, push back into the pit. They're gonna know that there's no one in there. And the gladiators want to fight while Ace is pushing out the lanes. Oro getting gone on. He does have the butterfly. He's standing his ground. He's actually attacking quite a lot, and through the BKB they can't do the damage. Mira is dead. It's a no buyback hero in the back lines. Both of the supports, the gaming gladiators are gone, but this might be a sniper gone as well. The overgrowth is not gonna be saving you. The roll up is there, and this shard from Quinn is just making such a huge difference. Storm is gonna have his second spell, the vortex, in just a couple of seconds, but he needs more targets. Lucky for him, Collapse is back.
And every single time they can get on top of the sniper, they just explode him after the BKB. But speaking about being exploded, Quinn.
They can't kill Quinn. He does have the A on this. Look at this. He's still half HP. He's gonna be fine. And now, Tidehunter, look at the Duraccio going around like a hungry tiger. He's waiting to gobble this watermelon up. Not jump in from Laurel. He's gonna be killing Ace here. It seems like, and without any armor, he's dead as well. Laurel, you need to run. You don't have any mana. You don't have a TP. And Gaming Gladiators, they might just run you down. No, you are just not as important as the Roche. Gaming Gladiators, fight after fight here around the pit. They come out ahead.
The sniper used to be able to man fight, but against both Quinn and Duraccio with the lucky shot, yeah, like you mentioned, it's almost impossible. Even with the butterfly being up, it just doesn't matter.
And he can't do the damage. He only has a 6-second BKB. Quinn has to die. That is the thing. The Spango has to die, and they cannot kill him. He has 4k HP when the lifestealer is in him. He has an A on this. He is just gonna refuse to die every single time, and now the lifestealer as well with an Aegis is just not a target.
And I feel like Team Spirit, they need that huge wombo combo in the fight with the Ravage into the Vortex. And if they don't end the fight right there, I feel like Gaming Gladiators has such a big edge.
Level 25 on the Storm. You still have to break the enemy base. Though I have to say, even whilst those fights were happening, Gaming Gladiators, they were always ahead in terms of lanes being pushed out. And that's just the power of the Nature's Prophet. That is what Ace has been contributing to the team. But I don't know, Spirit, even if they would win a fight, how do you overtake the map? How do you take all of this control back? Oh, that's a lot of money.
It's just so difficult. But yeah, that was like a 2k gold lead right there, just in terms of bounty runes. No one cares about the bottom side of the map this game. It's just all Nature's Prophet pushing it out. But to answer how you're ever gonna push this out, I feel like the only way is to kill the Prophet.
They have been killing Ace quite a lot in this game, I mean, to be fair. But it usually does take a couple of their heroes and quite some time of hunting. Duraccio has already finished off the MKB and the Octarine Core on Quinn. Now he's even more dangerous. Look at that, 3.3k HP. That is without the Infest and the Lifestealer. He just loves to be inside of Quinn every single fight.
Yeah, and he can just be so patient and wait for the perfect opportunity, because Quinn is gonna do so much work and he's never gonna die.
Duraccio is level 25 as well. He's gonna be magic immune so long. Rage, BKB, then Rage again. It's just so long that he's gonna be a problem in these fights, and you don't have damage to bring him down. Of course, still, Spirit, let's not write them off here, because, I mean, big Ravage into a big pull from the Storm now, especially with the Shard. It can be a team wipe.
Ace, he has his Gleipnir, his AC, and now working towards an MKB as well. So I feel like he doesn't really need to do a lot in fights, because Diracho and Quinn have GG covered in terms of damage, but if you leave him alone, he's still gonna kill all of your supports.
Look at the Storm has to go for a Force Staff against the Nature's Prophet because of the level 20 talent. That is just not an item you want to have on this hero.
Yeah, it feels really bad.
So what is Tide making with the Helm of the Iron World? Diracho goes for a BKB. Was this a misclick?
I think so, yeah. It happens to the best of us.
We don't know what binds Diracho uses, but there, he probably wanted to go for the Rage. Yeah, they're kind of the same thing, even though Rage does give you some movement speed, but he decides to go for a BKB. Maybe it's a bait. Like, look, Spirit, we don't have a BKB on the Lifestealer. Come out of your base. And Spirit, they're not going to be taking the bait for now.
Nullifier on the Tide Hunter, actually. He's gonna go for a roll.
To me, it's looking like the goal is to burst down the Bango. You put a Nullifier on him, you hex him. The second the Aeon Disc pops, bam ulti. Right? If he manages to do that, and they actually kill him, because you purge off the Aeon Disc, he doesn't have the status resistance, he can die. I think that's the goal here.
Yeah, I think so too. Does he have his refresher yet, though? I don't think so, right? He changed his mind into this.
Oh, that's not gonna be the case. Not just yet. He's gonna need some time. We are seeing now the odds shifting in favor of Gaming Gladiators for a good reason. Storm jumps in. He's gonna be pulling them in. That's an Aeon Disc gone. See if Team Spirit can continue this fight. Diracho heals himself up a little bit, but not too much there with the open wounds.
Collapse, almost level 25 as well. That's another big one.
For sure, Toro is 25 too. He's gonna have the extra range. They go for the shrapnel charges. Storm is gonna be caught. It's close to BKB. Now the Nullifier is gonna be on him, so that Arcane Rune is no longer there. They're trying to kill the Tiny, but he has to run away right now. Laurel jumps in, jumps out. I don't want to be a part of this. He's gonna be keeping back to the base. Ravage comes out. What was stolen? It's gonna be an anti-smash. Celery is fine. There's gonna be a fall-off as well with the Tendrils, but the Washka, he puts himself out there and dies as well. They've lost the supports. Well, Gaming Gladiators, they did lose Quinn, so he did lose his life. Ace is dropping low. Glimmer Cape, not gonna be saving you. They do have vision. Toro just want to be caught there, and even with the Nullifier, that's not gonna be enough. Now Nullifier on the Celery, he lifts up the side. Get away from me. But how are you gonna get the Storm away from you? He's gonna zipping himself out. Collapse trying to live. And look at the positioning of Yatoro, but Tofu has found him. Go in and fight like a man. Don't just stand away. He's gonna be getting himself on a cliff. I'm the GOAT. I'm the best Diracho. You are nothing. Quinn, you have to be very careful. This ball of yours is gonna get punctured with a lot of bullets in it. And here comes the tree, and he's back from the dead. Celery will get assassinated, and Quinn, he just bought back. This is the fight that they were waiting for. That Nullifier, it really did change a lot. Quinn is gonna have a swashbuckle in a second, but he doesn't have a TP for 10. How do you get out? Because you're so good. He blinks himself away, and Quinn is fine. Laurel, no mana to chase.
And you mentioned it in the draft, and I can't emphasize it enough, but Yatoro's positioning in that fight was insane. First standing in the trees, taking down both Ace and Diracho's first life, and then forcing himself onto the cliff. That was insane. Just watch the sniper positioning here. He's doing so much damage, and he's not even on the screen.
Pew, 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 pew. Look at that. We can barely see Yatoro. He did go for that extra range, and it's really making a difference. Just look at from where he's attacking.
He snipes Quinn, then he snipes Diracho's first life, and then Ace is gonna fall as well. And all of this is because Collapse is standing here in the front line, making space, using that Hex, using the Tendrils, using the Nullifier. He is a threat that you have to deal with.
Laurel TPing to the base and then coming back from the base to just finish someone off. Laurel is godlike, right? He hasn't died for a very long time. Every single fight, even when Team Spirit are not looking good, he's doing good. And look at that, the Nullifier is flying towards him. The projectile is going towards him, but he gets himself to the cliff before it connects. If it had connected there, Yatoro is actually in a pretty uncomfortable position.
Yeah, I think so too. In the live game, we have a Storm Spirit looking for trouble, it looks like. But they're not gonna find anything.
For himself? For himself or someone else?
Either one.
That's what we want. We want trouble here. Sniper now, he does have the ninja gear. So he's a sniper and he's a ninja, which means when you catch him, he goes like ninjutsu, goes through the woods and gets himself into a better position yet again. Yatoro, pretty good at that. Still, Gaming Gladiators are 10k goal ahead, but Quinn dies and you're gonna be in a ton of trouble.
Yeah, the gold lead really doesn't feel that significant this game. It's all about positioning and who gets the better fight.
Quinn has only 5,000 HP. Just casual there. Yeah, that's completely fine. Yatoro, he's gonna have his work cut out for him, but we could see with the right positioning and with the right time, he could be he can take the heroes down. He's gonna be TPing to the top lane, so Team Spirit, they're hunting for someone with a smoke. Obviously not gonna be finding anyone just yet.
Ace got out just in time there. If he was 2 seconds later with that teleport, they would have caught him.
So Sniper wants the Scotty over the boots. I was thinking something like a Divine Rapier, but Ace was thinking that he was gonna be safe on top, and he was very, very wrong. Laurel gets another one, and now he's beyond godlike.
Yeah, Toro doesn't have boots anymore. I guess he still has the ninja gear for positioning as well as both the grenade and the pike. But he's a very slow boy now.
And he has a silver edge as well. So we were talking about Tofu having some damage items later on in the game, and there it is. The Tiny is gonna start to pack a punch if he's left unattended. Though still surviving for this Tiny, I think, is gonna be the biggest endeavor, the biggest challenge.
We're gonna see another 5-man smoke. Roche is up.
Jump in, Hex. Oh, you have a silver edge. Well, you're just gonna die. You're gonna be invisible for good. Rolling Thunder for Quinn. Yatoro stands his ground there. He has been nullified, but he does have the Satanic. He's standing his ground. Let's go, Duraccio. You and me next to each other. I'm gonna man fight you. I'm not even gonna run. Just standing his ground. Yatoro, though, he's taking a lot of damage here from Ace. He doesn't have a buyback, but Ace will be following suit. That's a dieback on his side. And Tofu cannot rejoin the fight either. Mira has been caught, but he goes for a blink to the side. Him and Miposhka in the same place. He just killed Miposhka now. No, they don't have vision. He's fine. Ooh, he almost killed his captain there.
It was so close. Gaming Gladiators, they should be able to get Roche here. His Sniper doesn't have a buyback, but this was an expensive one.
This actually one for GG, I think. Yes, Roche, you do get it, but you don't have a buyback on the Lifestealer, you don't have a buyback on Ace, you don't have a buyback on Quinn. Some of those are going to be coming back on, mainly the one on Quinn, but in the next 7 minutes, you lose a fight and it's a problem, but they get an Aghanim. Quinn now is going to be an even bigger issue.
And with the Basher as well. It is worth noting, though, that the Treant is closing in on level 25. And I think Treant's Undispellable Overgrowth might just be the best talent in the game. It turns Overgrowth into from a nuisance to like a 5-second stun. It is ridiculous.
And he's probably going to be gunning for a refresher, which Collapse has. Team Spirit, they're gearing up for this late game so well. Man, that's level 25 of the Treant. It can change everything, but that's why kill him. Kill him before that happens. Kill him now. Don't waste any time, Quinn. He knows this is going to be a big problem for him. Your roots are going to be cut down.
Laurel, he's level 28, 19-2 and 19 on this Storm Spirit. He's been having an insane game. If I had Laurel in my team, I would pick Storm Spirit more often as well.
Lifestealer now, he has the Satanic, so he's going to be stealing even more life, getting his HP up. We saw there he couldn't stand his ground against the Sniper with the Satanic. Now he might just be able to. He has the cheese as well, so a lot of things to feed on if he cannot get on top of heroes, if he cannot get that HP up.
He has the Aegis, so he should be able to do a lot of building damage here.
Can you really go high ground against these? Oh, they caught him. Might be able to take the Aegis down. Pull in from the storm, but the avalanche there, not gonna be enough. That is just so much damage out there. Laurel pops the BKB, think about continuing this fight, but they're not gonna be going forward. Double Ravage is still available. If you're gaming Gladiators, you have to be very careful, and that's a mistake from Duraccio.
Yeah, I guess the answer to going high ground is a pretty resounding no.
But when is it gonna be a resounding yes here when played? I mean, if Team Spirit currently with their items, if they don't want to leave the base, they never have to. And I don't know how Gaming Gladiators break it. Of course, you're gonna be gunning for the win sometime, so that's gonna be your chance. But really, this high ground defense of Spirit, it's insane.
I guess you just wait for the next Roche, you buy 5 meteor hammers, and that's the way to break the base, slowly but surely. But no, I really
You
don't
keep them
know. They need to wait for Spirit to make a mistake. If you can kill the sniper twice, that's how you win the game. I don't see any other path to victory.
And even then, the Storm Spirit, he was shown to do quite a lot of damage himself as well now, especially with the Shard Aghanims. He has everything he needs, and he's still not level 30, and he's going to be getting to that point at some time here in this game. Tiny Silver Edge. Okay, this is not a damage-dealing Silver Edge. This is a positioning Silver Edge.
Yeah, with the Boots of Bearing as well. He's just supporting his team.
Okay, so Mira, he did see that his team is quite good at bursting people down. He hasn't been able to accomplish much in this game, has been the target of focus. So now he has a shard, so he's definitely going to be helping his teammates even from the grave. Once the boomerang comes out, that target, it can be very easily brought down. What a scan from Gaming Gladiators. They know.
They know something is up, and they're in a really good position to take a fight if Team Spirit walks up to them.
Look at the side lanes. The side lanes for Gaming Gladiators are in such a good spot. This is not looking the greatest for Spirit, and Quinn will make sure that the mid lane is pushed out as well.
Yeah, Toro going for a refresher on the sniper as well. And I think this is the right purchase. I was gonna suggest it earlier because he needs those 2 BKBs.
What about the Aghanims, right? Are you hoping for a Roche from that one? Because that's probably the best initiation in the game. Like 3,000 range, stun, without any committal. You almost instantly fire it out. It could be nice.
Yeah, I guess so. It's like an 8th item.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, okay. Currently, he has only 6, so the Toro is...
He's
not
pretty
that good.
poor.
We'll see if...
Only 6 items, come on.
It is nighttime, Wingblade, and we have a sniper on Team Spirit, the thing that we didn't touch upon too much. So currently, in terms of vision, Spirit, in an open area, they're gonna have the advantage.
And he doesn't even have the moonshot yet, just the innate night vision of sniper.
Yep. Whenever I hear a spell, I think there's a big fight coming, but for now, everyone is just so careful. The gold lead of Gaming Gladiators, it is increasing, but only slightly. And I have to say, the gold lead means nothing currently, because everyone has all of the items that they basically need. Everything now becomes just a luxury.
Yep. And it's been 56 minutes, and we haven't seen a single tier 3 go down.
Not even close. Ooh, that's a DD on the lifestealer. That's a lot of damage boost there for him. He already has around 400 per hit. He's gonna be having even more Duratio. This is no pushover, 450 actually, and he's gonna be having over 600 there once he pops that DD.
There we have it. Miposhka hits level 25. So Overgrowth is now the spell to watch in these team fights.
Team Spirit are so much stronger in a team fight, man. It's just insane what they can do. Double Ravage, Collapse is even going for an Arcane Blink. Once he has that, imagine that initiation. He jumps in and a hero is instantly dead. Even with the Tendrils of the Deep, you could jump in and just instantly kill someone. Yes, you do have the Hex, but this could be an AoE spell, and the Refresher on the Treant Protector. Spirit are so damn strong.
Yeah, they just need to find the fight.
Form, he is gonna be found. That's not a fight. That's a Rubik for now. It does have an A on this. It's gonna be fine. And they found the Tidehunter. You wanna kill Collapse, Overgrowth. You wanna get out of that one. Not gonna be happening. You're gonna stay there forever. And another Overgrowth. What's with these roots? They just cannot be dealt with. But he's still surviving. No, finally, this is gonna be dropping up. I'm sorry. This is not the one that he wanted. And finally, the Ravage comes out. The Kraken is released twice. And it is gonna be Spirit cleaning out Gaming Gladiators who don't have buybacks. And that should be a nail in the coffin here for game number 1.
Do you think they can end of this? Because it's just 100 seconds and they still have tier 2s.
I don't know. It's maybe they can't. GG, they're not calling GG just yet. Celery is gonna be going into the trees. TP out. Miposhka guesses right. He's not gonna be finding him, and that's a lot of space that he created. Now it's no longer 100 seconds. It's a lot less.
I guess They are gonna have buyback soon onto the Ratio. Of course, Lifestealer alone can't really deep push lanes. I'm not even sure if it
How
is
do you
worth
play
it.
Dota now? How do you play Dota now if you're GG? Like, what do?
You just pray. They have no chance in fights anymore. They need to keep pushing the lane, start split pushing, go back to the old school rat Dota. I mean, Poshka, his positioning is so beautiful. They don't even see him, but he gets like 10 seconds of disable. Single-handedly won them the fight.
This just seems sad. You know, at this point, Gaming Gladiators are like, okay, they don't have their spells. No, they still have 2 Ravages. Collapse is still super strong. And Team Spirit, none of their heroes took damage. That's going to be the first lane of Rax here. 59 minutes in, will be dropping down. Team Spirit, will they go for more? Or is it time to bail and just prepare for the Roche?
I think they can deal some damage, but they don't want to. They have a Rapier onto Yutoro as well. He buys a Moonshot. No buyback for him. If he dies, maybe that's the way that Gaming Gladiators can still win this.
Okay, Yatoro giving them a chance, like a good sport. But after that previous fight, he probably feels like these guys, they can't win against us in a million years. This game is ours. Is there an item? Is there a play? Is there a way for Gaming Gladiators to do well? I mean, yeah, you killed the Treant, but he buys back. So you're gonna have to give me something else that's gonna help them against this.
Maybe the next tier neutral items could be salvation for them. Maybe if they get like a huge mirror shield. I don't even know. I'm just grasping at straws here.
It is looking really tough, but we are going to be seeing tier 5 items, it seems, because the 60-minute mark, it is coming. Collapse is stacking the Ancients. He wants those. He wants those now. And all of the ultis, all of the refreshers, they're going to be back on Team Spirit in a couple of seconds, only 15 more. And even the Storm Spirit now has a refresher. So imagine if you're close together, not good. If you're separated, it's not good. And if you come close to your Toro, well, look at that damage he's doing. That's even worse. You're going to have a bad time. Spirit looking very strong right now. Now he has a Aegean Desolator. Man, he is strong.
Team Spirit, they're going for a smoke, and he finds a double damage rune as well.
Casual 1000 damage per hit. Who wants to be on the receiving end of that one? I also have a billion range, so wherever you are, I'm gonna find you. And they found Ace. Look at how much damage he's taking. He's just gone. The sniper turns around onto Quinn, who's in a rolling thunder. He's gonna be fine. Ace does have a buyback, so Gaming Gladiators, nothing of value, at least nothing big, was lost just yet.
And I don't even think they want to push off this. They're just gonna go into the Roche, play it slow. No reason for any risks whatsoever. They have a firm grasp of this game.
It's gonna be an Aghanim. You give that, I guess, to Collapse. His Aghanim is quite nice to push out the waves, to give some vision. Or it might be a Toro that claims it. That is the only thing that he needs to be completely full squad. No, Miposhka gets it. Okay, eyes in the forest. I haven't seen this for a long time. But vision now, it's gonna be even more brutal for GG to play the game.
Yeah, and the super late game, vision is king. A pirate hat or collapse. I guess they're probably gonna give this to a support for just a constant bounty economy. But they could give it to Yutoro as well, because I think he needs the attack speed more than the damage.
Probably. We'll see. We'll see. I guess it could be the tied with the Desolator. Then he applies it to everyone as well. So I wouldn't hate it that way. And they did swap there. Collapse. He is a big sea monster. Obviously, he's gonna have a couple of pirate hats around. Of course, this one is gonna be a little bit stronger than the others.
Miposhka. He knows Celery is close. Is he gonna find him? No.
Oh, he thought about the ulti there, but he understands this is way too valuable to be using on a mere support, who also does have a buyback. So I think Celery, if he gets caught there, he's more than happy.
Yeah, the best counter or response Gaming Gladiators has to all the ultis for Team Spirit is buybacks. That's the chance they have to win fights. They need to commit those.
There's also one big problem now, even bigger than before. The Treant has the Book of Shadows, so that means that Miposhka, he's just not a target for you any longer. He does not exist.
Does he have an Aeon Disc as well? I don't think so, right?
No.
So you could still try to burst him.
Dire are scanning.
True. lift up in the air. Avalanche should be able to bring him down. Sniper has bought the Moon Shard for someone, but he doesn't know who to give it to. None of his teammates do benefit a lot from it. I guess the Storm does get a couple of right clicks in, but the Inspirit, they're going for a smoke. They want to fight.
Ooh, they're so close. But Yatoro just reveals himself, starts hitting buildings, and why not? They're gonna absolutely melt.
Gaming Gladiators, where they're attacking from, what's happening? Well, until you get an idea where I am, you're gonna be losing your axes immediately, and the range ones will follow. Toss, it's not good to be into that position, but Glass will be going in with the Ravage, gonna be connecting onto the end. This will pop there, so Quinn will get out to that one. He goes for the Rolling Thunder, but Tofu looking quite dead. He's gonna be surviving for now. Laurel finishes him up. Doesn't have that much mana on the Storm, but he's still standing his ground. And the Aegis and Yatoro, it is still active. Pew. Kurachio wants to come close, no problem, let's fight. Yes, he's gonna be disarmed, he's gonna be stunned, he's gonna be hacked, they're gonna kill him once. Very nice about it, they get on top of him, it's a lot of damage on as well. Cannot get out, he's dead, he will buy back the Ravage now. Let's come out, the Ojo was stolen by the Rubik, level 25, but it's just so hard to be keeping all of these people in place. And Laurel, he comes in, gets them all together. This will be your doom. You will be buried together, GG. Quinn is surviving because of the shield crash, but that is gonna be expiring fairly soon, and then the shots from the Sniper will finally put you to the grave. Team Spirit have done it. They have won game number 1, and now are one game closer to going to the grand finals.
Man, what a game. I hope this is a sign of things to come for this day. We have 8 games like this coming up, or I guess 7, because we just had the first one. But my god, what a performance by Team Spirit. They were behind in gold almost the entire game, but it felt so even throughout.
And it even looked like Gaming Gladiators couldn't capitalize on their lead. They were pushing in the waves, they had better positioning, but they weren't getting the key kills. They weren't forcing out the key buybacks. The last time that Yatoro bought back was at that Roche fight, and that's it. He got the Aegis there and just survived through it. So I'm impressed. I'm impressed by both teams, but it came down in the end that the late game, even though I usually think late game is 50-50, this one on the side of Team Spirit was just insane. Miposhka, yeah, I have to say, he's the one that won the game in the end with his level 25.
Even in the last fight, you could see Sniper being absolutely blown up. The Ravage didn't really do that much because BKBs were up, but the overgrowth was just insane. Like, there is literally nothing you can do about it.
We're gonna be seeing it here again, so yeah, it is just so sad. It even got stolen, but you don't have that talent as a Rubik.
It looks pretty even so far. And then they get on top of the Sniper now. And Sniper just explodes, right? A single hex, it doesn't matter that he has 4k HP, he just dies. With Miposhka, he fought back, and there we have the overgrowth. And at this point the fight was over. Even with the stolen overgrowth, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and then they're holding together. You know, they've been holding hands there, the Lightware and the Pango, for the entirety of the game, and then they're just pulled together by some random guy as the Sniper is standing his ground in the middle of everything and just killing them because they can't move. They just can't move. But Wingblade, as you mentioned, this is what is to come for the rest of the day. I'm very happy. You're very happy. The viewers are very happy. But with that being said, we are going to be going on to a short break to give a breather to the players to prepare for game number 2 here in the lower bracket finals. BetBoom Universe Episode 1 returns here with Harry Freak and Wingblade, and we are back into the lower bracket finals. Game 1, what a way to start the day off, Wingblade. We already see some tier 5 items, we already see a 60+ minute game, and do you think that these teams are just teasing to what's to come, that we might get even more epic games?
Oh, for sure. They've planned this, you know? We have like 7 games of this planned ahead of us. It's all known in advance, of course. They just want to make sure that everyone has the great games. They don't care about winning, they just care about viewer entertainment. And we love them for it.
Oh, of course. Of course they do. Who would care about winning? It's all about the viewers. We have to say hello to our beautiful Twitch chat. Hello. But anyways, though, I don't think Gaming Gladiators were looking that much into the future, letting the Treant be a first pick and then it being their worst nightmare. There, you said that Mira, his words were, "We are afraid of Gaming Gladiators." Well, it seems like Team Spirit have found their courage.
Yeah, it's insane, right, for the Treant that it's both the strongest level 1 hero, arguably, and the strongest level 25 hero. And then in the middle, he's like, okay, but those 2 points, they're crazy.
Do you think it's a little bit overpowered? I have to say, once he got that level 25, I think Team Spirit probably just put their hands behind their heads, relaxed, and said, "Yep, this is over. We won."
Yeah, I think it's a bit much. Like, there was nothing they could do. There is not a single item or a single play you can do to avoid it. Because it pierces BKB and it doesn't get removed anymore. There is literally nothing you can do. Is there anything else in Dota where it's like there is no counterplay? With Black Hole, you can at least cancel it. RP is kind of small AoE and you can still dispel it. It's like there is nothing in Dota like it. It's insane.
It was really sad. Like, you have 1,000 items to pick out of. Even if you would change your entire draft there, okay, we want to be playing 5 different heroes, I still don't see the combination that is gonna allow you to play against that one in the late game when the sniper is doing so much damage. And it's not the only thing that you have to think about is the storm pulling you in. It's the ravage that is there to follow up as well. Just so many things they had to keep their eyes on. In the end, it is not gonna be enough. But you know, speaking about game number 2, is this enough to ban out the Treant, to justify banning that one out? Or is there just like, yeah, not every game is he gonna be a level 25?
Yeah, I think the latter one. This is such an edge case. When you play against the Treant, you don't really expect it to go 70 minutes. Because like game duration is like a bell curve, right? So we were like at the opposite end that we're used to. And maybe you get like 170-minute games every like 40 games. So yeah, I wouldn't count on them banning it first phase, but maybe they will respect it a bit more after this game.
I think the statistics would disagree with you. Here in the last couple of days here in the BetBoom universe, we have had some very long games, some very hype games as well, and we are hoping that that is how it's gonna continue. Hoping to go into the draft phase as soon as possible to see what the teams have in store, what have they prepared, will they adjust in any way, or are we gonna be seeing similar openings here, Wingblade? What do you think? Let's say you're on one of these sides, you're a coach. Is there anything you want to change?
No, I think both openers were really solid. Like, I still don't think that it was a huge draft win for Team Spirit up until the point that we saw the Diratio lifestealer,
Of course.
which I still have my doubts about, even if it did do surprisingly well. So yeah, in terms of draft openers, I would just stick to the script.
Does seem to be the case. We're probably going to be seeing the Rubiks, the Treants, the Broodmothers, and the Linas coming out once we do have a draft on our hands, and we're probably going to be getting info about that one fairly soon. Looking at these two teams, game number 1, is that the type of game that kind of takes you down if you're Gaming Gladiators, or is that the one you easily shrug off? Do you think they had it at some point and just that it slipped through?
I don't think they really had it at some point. I don't think it was a huge throw or anything because they had like a 13k gold lead, but that's really so negligible at that stage of the game. So I think such a loss affects you a little bit. Obviously, we are emotional creatures after all, but I don't think it's too disheartening. Because these late game matches, you know anything can happen. And when you're so outmatched in the late game, you're not going to feel too bad about it. You played your best. I don't think they made any big mistakes, so they can go into the second game feeling good about themselves.
Okay, so this time around, no Undying ban. So Gaming Gladiators, they're going to be switching off to a Treant Protector. Makes sense. So no Treant. Is this Rubik then?
I think so. I mean, Rubik is like the quintessential first pick, right? You can fit it into any draft. It doesn't really get counted by anything. You can go for Death Prophet as well. I think she is similarly flexible and strong, but I would just pick Rubik.
Yeah, I have to say though, Team Spirit, they're one of the teams that where I often see that through the first reserve time, through the first picks, they're going through the reserve time. And I don't know what's it about, but when I watch the true side, it seems like on this first pick, they're already imagining how the next 3-4 are gonna go after they've seen the bans, even though it might be the bans that they would have expected. So this is actually quite interesting. That is usually seen from them specifically.
Yeah, because last game they first picked the Treant, and obviously they can't do that anymore. But they could pick the Undying that was banned last game. Because we spoke about it being likely that it took so long for the first picks because their preferred opener was banned. But they are gonna go with the Rubik. I wonder if we're gonna see the Prophet first phase again from GG.
I would be okay with it. I think Ace did a good job. There was a couple of times when he got caught, but it was because of the speed of Team Spirit. You are playing against the Storm Spirit that you don't see too often. You might be used to the Clockwork, but the Storm is just slightly faster in terms of catching you on different sides of the map. So I think it was very nice reads from Miposhka and Laurel that killed Ace rather than him playing it badly. So he is going to be getting it again. I would be okay with the clock here, even though not the greatest hero against the Rubik. It is still quite nice to have it as a deny pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think Clockwork would be pretty good. What other options do they have of tanky melee heroes?
Well, if they do want tanky melee heroes, maybe they're gonna go with a damage dealer, you know, like the Hoodwink. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Though they could go for the Tofu hero, you know, a Tusk or a Tiny. That has been their go-to, and I wouldn't hate it here. It's really something that you can't really counter. I would maybe like the Tusk a bit more, just because the Avalanche is way too good on the Rubik.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that one. But they go for the Hoodwink, like you mentioned. It's a pretty solid pick. It's a nice Tofu hero.
Oh. So last time we had a sniper. I don't think we're going to be getting a sniper this time because you didn't open with the Treant. I think that mostly Team Spirit have played it with the Treant Protector. So I would be okay with the Primal Beast here, actually. I think Laurel has played it in the past and it's very good against both of these heroes. Something like Primal Beast, Bat. Those are the ones that come to mind.
Ooh.
Let's go.
That's spicy.
So I don't know if you have followed the Eastern European Division 2, but they have started picking a carry Marcy quite a lot. And we saw Yotaro play it on position 1. I think it was yesterday. And this hero is stupid strong, right? And it's one of those heroes that in the lane can actually get on top of the Nature's Prophet. So I like it, right? I like it for the flexibility, and I also like it as a core potential here for Yotaro.
Yeah, it's certainly interesting. I wonder how GG is going to respond to this, and if they have a feeling of which position this is going to be.
If they do for now, I'm gonna go through Spirit. I think that's the only Marcy game they played, and they played it as a 1. I don't remember seeing Collapse playing it in the in Division 1 though. You know, I don't really have all of the games in my mind currently. But yeah, in this tournament, they've only played one Marcy, and it was a Yotaro Marcy. So I'm really looking forward to something like that.
You see the Collapse Centaur being banned out once again. So they really don't want to face Centaur with the Prophet. Team Spirit gonna be banning out Diracio's Ursa. I guess that is a pretty unpleasant matchup for a Marcy. Assuming it is gonna be the Yotaro Marcy, of course.
It's the only carry matchup I can think of that actually wins a fight against the Marcy. Doesn't necessarily have to. You can get caught and she can burst you down, but the other way around is true. And if they meet each other in the woods, you use the enrage and you have the edge over the Marcy. So yeah, I think it's the only hero that the Marcy is actually afraid to go head on. There's the Primal Beast ban. I was really thinking that Spirit were getting that one. It would have been such a great pick here for them.
I guess the troll should also be winning a man fight, but then you have a troll in your team, and I don't think you want to have a troll in your team. This hero is just so bad.
Could be. Though Marcy can jump out, kite him, and once your ulti is down, then it is debatable who wins. But yeah, I do agree he would be fine. But we have seen trolls pretty much fall every single time. Slark is also a nice one there. So the more I see the bans, the more I'm thinking this is a carry Marcy. Of course, it doesn't mean that it cannot be played in the offlane by Collapse as well. These heroes are just as well going to be a problem for him. But if it is an offlane Marcy, I just don't want to see a armlet. Every single time I saw the armlet, the BKB was way too late. If it's an offlane Marcy, just pick up a BKB and go ham.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that's such a game-losing strategy. So what do we think Quinn would want to play against this? Because I feel like there is quite a few mid heroes that do really well against a Marcy. If you have something like an OD, she's just not gonna have any fun at all. But first, they pick up a Tusk. So it could be a mid Tusk. Could be a 5 Tusk as well, together with the Prophet. I think that's not too bad. And Celery has played it before quite a bit. I believe more than Quinn, because Tusk also doesn't seem like a Quinn hero.
Yeah, but if this is a support duo, I think it's gonna be a Tofu Tusk and a Celery Hoodwink, because Tofu has been naturally better than Celery on these melee heroes, and Celery has mostly played, you know, the Rubiks and the Hoodwinks if the position 4 was already taken by these playmakers that go in deep. So I'm gonna assume it is gonna be Tofu on the Tusk.
Ooh, and we see the Snapfire. And I'm always so excited to see Team Spirit pick up Snapfire, because I love core Snapfire. I think it's so much fun.
But are we gonna see it? Mira is very well known for his Snapfire, also for that interview on TI. Like, you haven't played any Snapfire before? Did you practice it in pubs? No, I have never played it, but it's an easy hero, so I went with it, and then it ended up being the best hero for us in TI. So that is a formidable Snapfire player there on the side of Team Spirit. 2 of them makes it very hard to know who's gonna be playing what.
And we still don't know anything.
Yep. And we're not gonna know.
They do have a lot of stuns, a lot of tankiness already, so that is nice. They're not super mobile though. And I guess they have a decent amount of deep push for the Furion, but I could still see them struggling, because they do want to play really high tempo. They want to get those kills, and playing like that is so difficult when your lanes are pushed out.
Yeah, they have no vision heroes. They have no great catch. They have solid ones to push out the waves, but as you mentioned, not great. And also they're susceptible to physical damage, so a Tusk that is a support that maxes out the tag team could be a problem.
Yeah, I think so too. With Gaming Gladiators, Ember Spirit is still in the pool this time. And this looks like a really nice Ember game to me.
You're gonna get a Snapfire to the face though, so your lane is not gonna be great. That is one thing to think about.
I guess the laning wouldn't be ideal, but I feel like that's something Ember has to deal with quite often, because his mid matchups aren't that great. If you think about all the meta mids right now, Ember doesn't win against a lot of them. It's just that he's so strong in the mid game. But we'll see what Quinn goes for. I would love to see him pick up something like a Huskar as well, because he's been known to play a bit of cheese in the past. But it's not gonna be cheese. It's gonna be run-of-the-mill. It's gonna be a Quinn classic. It's gonna be the Pangolier.
Yeah, Pango again. Okay, I have to say he did perform quite well in the previous game. Though I was very much surprised about the overwhelming blink over the Basher. I think those things maybe could have changed the game for the better for them, but then again could have changed it for the worse. He had a plan, it didn't work out. But again, a solid Pango game. Really, none of these heroes do well against the Rolling Thunder. But then again, if it is a Laurel mid lane snap, you are going to be struggling in the lane itself.
We're gonna see the Diracho Terrorblade being banned out. So it looks like they once again expect this to be an Ace Nature's Prophet, and I agree with them on that one.
Do you ban out the Pudge? I think you can, and probably you should, if you are playing a carry Marcy, you know, because he does have a BKB piercing disable, something that Gaming Gladiators, they are lacking until level 20 of the Nature's Prophet. Then, of course, the Basher and Quinn. Yeah, the Walrus Punch is nice, but it's not really that big of a deal.
Yeah, I think the Pudge is a good ban. They could ban the Naga as well if they want to, because that's another Diracho classic that's really gonna make the game difficult for them.
That is true. That is very true, and you don't have to have a last pick to deal with the illusion-based heroes. Yeah, I'd prefer the Naga ban here. Actually, would be quite a decent one. I don't know how Team Spirit would force out the fight ever.
And let's see, Gaming Gladiators, they still need their... Both teams, they need a carry, most likely. Or... Because Gaming Gladiators, they are banning out the carries right now, so maybe they do expect this to be not a Yatoro Marcy, but maybe like a Collapse Marcy.
Maybe they are banning out the Bloodseeker, though. It is a counter to the Pango. Though more and more currently in the meta, I'm seeing Pangos do well against the Bloodseekers, because there's just not too many BKB piercing disables. You buy a Lincolns, and you're actually somewhat safe.
They ban out the Puck as well, so they truly don't know what's happening here.
Yeah.
And I can relate.
Do you know?
No, I have no idea.
Yeah,
I can pretend, but honestly, they could go in any kind of direction with these heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
So I wouldn't hate the core Tiny in this one, just because Hoodwink is an easy grab and Nature's Prophet is an easy grab, especially having these two supports to contribute a little bit to the damage. So I wouldn't mind the mid Tiny, and it is a Laurel hero. I think his playstyle has changed ever since he joined the team. If you remember him in the Christmas show, he was always in the enemy's face. So Team Spirit, they did put the leash on him, and easy, take it easy, Laurel. We don't have to go that aggressive, and he has been a bit more greedy since then.
So what do they want to pick here? They could even still go for the Ember themselves. It is gonna be the Magnus. So Collapse, Magnus together with the Marcy. We see a lot of Marcy carries build Battle Fury, but I guess you don't have to when you have a Magnus?
Yes, though I'm not a fan of them not having a single vision hero and this being a mid Tiny, and I think it is gonna be a mid Tiny. I would rather they put Laurel on the in the mid lane, because Tiny from the mid, if you don't see people, you're not gonna be getting those jumps and you're gonna be falling behind.
Yeah, I'm also not a huge fan. It's also another melee hero against Pangolier, and I feel like all of Gaming Gladiators actually punish melee heroes, the Tusk and the Hoodwink as well. So yeah, it is interesting, the heroes that they've picked, and they were really flexible and difficult to predict, but I'm not a huge fan. And the final pick for Gaming Gladiators is gonna be a Doom.
So Duracio, Nature's Prophet, this time around, the Ace is gonna be going for the Doom. I guess that's fine, but you cannot purge off the Unleash of the Marcy, so that's a bit of an issue. I guess you do purge off the Empower once you use the Doom, but that's about it. Okay, Laurel is playing the mid lane Snapfire. I like this a lot better, and this approach. Any favorites now?
I think Gaming Gladiators has a way more well-rounded draft. I think the ideas of Spirit are fine, but like we mentioned, they don't have a vision hero, and I feel like they kind of want to play high tempo, but they might not be able to, because they don't have those lane pushers, and I don't think they win in the late game as well. So if the game goes really slow, I feel like it also favors Gaming Gladiators. So we might be going to a game 3 here, Harry Freak.
Yeah, I think I agree with you, though. I think in the late game, late game, Marcy is just so damn strong that she beats up everyone, right? Pops the BKB, pops the Unleash, everybody dies. I've seen it so many times. I was surprised at first, now I'm not surprised any longer. The hero is just way too strong. But I do agree with you, no vision heroes, your lanes are gonna be in your face all the time. You're not really gonna be able to make too many plays. I think Laurel, being a Snapfire in the mid lane, if he does go for these early boots of travel, maybe he can equalize it and keep the equilibrium of the lanes in a good spot until Spirit are ready. But overall, I do think Gaming Gladiators have a slight edge.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But even though there is a collapse Magnus, and even if they're gonna lose, I expect some big things.
Yeah, not a lot of things to prevent him when he jumps in, and that is a big deal. I'm really curious to see how that lane is gonna go. They have been known to play the Magnus lane quite well. The last time Spirit, they did lose the side lanes, which is quite uncharacteristic because they were always very good at laning on both the safe lane and the off lane. But I'm expecting a bit better from their side this time around. Still, it is going to be an exciting game for sure. I don't think there's a clear draft winner for sure. I think there's strong points on kill as well. And look at Miposhka, he just came back to the world of the living. Have some heart there, and Quinn, he is gonna be having some heart. He's gonna allow Miposhka to live, who's now gonna leave and be fine.
He's gonna have to eat all of his tangos.
Well, and we're just... I'm always super annoyed that we get this Lina on the screen. Why can it be any other hero? Because we are so sick of it, but it is going to be giving us good news about the banner down below with a $15 free bet if you are a new guy. Tofu on the top lane. Again, it is going to be Team Spirit striking. They do miss with the Skewer, but they're going for a bigger target with TP on the Pango on top. Team Spirit, they have to pay Elmira. No, trapped in the trees, trapped in the ice. Everything is trapping him. In the end, they're going to give a kill to Dirachi, who's not having a good time. Celery has a healing salve. Should be fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Even though Spirit started the laning stage off very, very well with like a 2k lead, the lead is a bit smaller now with the return kills that Gaming Gladiators has been able to find. We hear another roll.
Thunder. God, he does get the eye on the rule, but is it going to cost him his life? Ace is coming over. He doesn't want to be on the bottom lane any longer, and he can't be. Avalanche, the back line only connecting on one. Here comes the snowball onto the two of them. Or here comes Yatoro. He's going to leave the power, and who wants to be on the receiving end of that one? It's going to be Quinn. He survived the Laurel, and Tofu is way too deep with Yatoro coming in. He's just going to be slapping heroes to death. The Fists of Marcy, too strong, and it is going to be Gaming Gladiators losing 3 heroes in the end. The Laurel survives.
And Quinn missed his swashbuckle there, so that is so unfortunate. But beautiful rotation by Yatoro. I feel like Carry should be paying attention. These opportunities don't come by often, and you really need to pay attention to see them.
Some nice footwork from Mira. He's still gonna be tied to a tree. Does have the avalanche there. Throw some rocks into the eyes of the enemies. Tofu is still gonna be coming forward. This should be a dead Mira. He is overextended, and he will pay the price. Quinn gets the kill.
And just look at the net worth. Only Ace is, only Ace is keeping up.
That's a doom. They did smoke up, and Larl is gonna come over to save his buddy. He's still running away, but he knows that a smoke is coming for him. This is a dead Marcy, and Larl, you've got yourself in a very bad position. You knew you had vision over that smoke, but you made a mistake, and now you're shooting, but you don't have enough of those bullets for everyone. Gaming Gladiators, they're gonna get a double kill, and Dyrachio, who's struggling so much in the lane now, is gonna be topping the network chart after this tower.
He has a Midas recipe on the Kreo as well. So he's
Waiting
gone
to
full
Excalibur.
farming mode.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know if Excalibur is watching these games, but after I have read his tweet, every single Nature's Prophet I'm seeing on a carry position is buying a Midas, and I don't know how he feels about that one, but no one is listening to him here, Windblade.
Poor Excalibur.
So this is gonna be an early Battle Fury either way on Yatoro, but he does want to go for the top lane. You want to equalize the towers. You don't have the pushing power of Gaming Gladiators, but I guess they do have the endurance, and they're gonna be going for this. The tower should fall.
Yeah, I don't think heroes can really contest the left on the Magnus right now. He's so tanky. Mira.
Well, he's alive. Actually, swashbuckle. Nice dodge there, Quinn. He cannot go with these beautiful moves of Team Spirit. They're just breaking some ankles, and Quinn, he's smiling on that picture, but I don't think he's smiling currently.
Collapse. He has his arcane boots. Does he have anything on the Kreo? Doesn't look like it. Just gonna be rushing a blink.
Nope. Interesting. Usually he at least gets a mech, especially now when he has a headdress, but he wants the blink dagger. So where's the rush? Is it really all that important to stop Gaming Gladiators in their early game?
I think it's similar to what he did last game. Like, we also didn't see the Greaves on Tide. He just went for the straight up blink, and I feel like it fits the fast style that they want to play. They don't want to play slow and methodical and take down towers. They want to play fast and loose.
Laurel, he does have his boots of travels. Last time he used them didn't go too well, but Collapse here, he's going to be buffing up your Toros. Even before you have your Battle Fury, the cleave will be there, and after the stack, that should be it. And your Toro should be having his Battle Fury now, which will be increasing his farm potential quite a lot. On the other side, Gaming Gladiators, they do have 2 Midases, so they're gearing up for the later portions of the game.
In this game, there is no Treant, so I feel like they have a decent shot in the late game. They have a Doom, they have a Nature's Prophet. I think they are gonna be in a pretty decent spot if this goes late.
Dire's top tower.
That is true, especially if the farm continues this way. If they're able to push in the lanes, if they don't go for the big team fights just for pickoffs and continue farming, they're gonna be getting super far ahead here over Team Spirit. But for now, the game is relatively equal in terms of towers, in terms of kills, in terms of gold. Mira gets himself out just in time.
And Quinn is closing it up on his Diffusal Blade. That's always a big timing for the Pango.
Definitely. But speaking of timings, Collapse, he has probably the biggest one, and they're gonna go for a smoke immediately. Where are you going? What is your objective?
I think ideally they want to find the Nature's Prophet, but if they can find the Doom, that's gonna be just fine as well. And they are gonna find Ace, but the Skewer is gonna miss.
Oh, mistake from Collapse, but there's a Tumbler's toy. We have another one to reposition you. RP is gonna be ready. They go for the lift up. Mortimer's Kisses. A little bit of miscommunication there from them. Ace is surviving a bit too long. He's gonna doom the Rubik. He didn't want to give the Doom away. And Rubik is gonna be fed a cookie. Might be his last meal, but no. Now he's surviving. Quinn comes over. He knows these guys can shoot. He's gonna be giving some movement speed there to Miposhka, but he's gonna be stunned up long enough for Quinn to this time connect on his swashbuckle. Also in the back lines, Mira, who was just surrounded by the rest of them while Quinn was keeping Spirit away. So the Blink Dagger reveal, not as successful as you would like.
Yeah, I often praise the in-fight execution from Team Spirit, but that was a little bit sloppy. I guess it does happen to the best of us as well, but they stacked the RP on top of the lift and they missed the Skewer. But still, the trade wasn't too bad. They got a Doom for the two supports, and Doom had to use Doom as well. And when Doom uses Doom, that tends to be pretty nice.
Quinn does come a little bit too close. He wasn't expecting to die like this. Yatoro with a Battle Fury, he doesn't want to be farming. He wants to be crushing everyone on the side of Gaming Gladiator. Celery is going to be ramping up that shot. The shots are doing a lot, but you cannot fight Team Spirit now. They're way too tanky, they're way too strong, and you do not have your main team fight heroes. The mid lane tower will fall as well.
And this is exactly what we mentioned, right? Team Spirit, they just want to play in your face. They don't want to give any space to these GG heroes to start utilizing their Midas, to start pushing the lanes. They want to choke them out before they ever become a big problem.
Speed is of the utmost importance for Spirit, and they know how to play Dota fast. They are everywhere on the map. Quinn, he shows for a second, bam, you're dead. They know you're gonna be there. And now they open up the map with the mid lane tower being down, this Blink Dagger on the Magnus, and Tiny, who's probably gonna be getting it soon. They are gonna be coming into play.
Yeah, Toro, he's working towards a BKB, and I feel like at that point it's gonna be so hard to stop him. I guess there are still the shards and the Doom, I guess, to control him a bit, but it's gonna be so rough to stop Yatoro.
The second he jumps on you, he does so much damage. We'll see if he goes for a Basher or for a Crystallis. It seems like he wants both. And considering the amount of farm that he's getting with the Empower and the Battle Fury, he might just get him in a decent enough time.
For sure. And Tofu is closing in on his Blink Dagger, and that's gonna be a nice answer for the RP.
Poshka. They came to him very silently there from the smoke, and they're gonna be killing him. But again, Doom is gonna be caught. This time around, they're gonna be using their spells quite nicely, and Ace has nowhere to go. He turns his back, but back quickly broken by Yatoro. An immediate TP to the mid lane. The Unleash is still up. They could go for more. Jumps in, but no one is gonna be there from GG to take that one. Actually, he gets put himself in an uncomfortable position. Will be fed a cookie. He gets himself out for the time being, but Bushwhack will correct. Do they have the damage? It seems like he's way too tanky with Mira coming over. You have to run. Celery, nice juke there around the creeps. No toss is going to be coming up, and now it's Mira who's in an uncomfortable position. He's being protected by Lara, but can you protect him long enough? Now there's the cookie. Comes out just in time, and Toro goes in again. He's going to be disarmed, but the thing is, this lady, she attacks with her fists, and you cannot take those away from her. Mortimer's Kisses Tofu. He's a handsome young fella, and he's going to be dying here to the shot, not to the kisses. He doesn't want to get smooched by the Grandma. Now the Doom. This fight, it is never ending. There's going to be a cookie on Toro. He wants to get out there, getting themselves out, but the Bushwhack pulls him in. Mac is not going to be enough to keep him alive, and the Swashbuckle finishes the option. Collapse will be next, with the Rachio joining in the fight, and this should be a tower long fight in the mid lane. GG come out on top.
These nets from Celery are insane. He keeps grabbing heroes at the edge of the net, and you can see them being pulled back all the way to the tree. But Quinn, he gets blown up.
He wasn't expecting this. He's like, haha, you don't have 2 of your cores. Haha, you don't have your life. Our tower survives. Team Spirit still not letting it go. And now they're gonna know there's a ward there because of the ulti of Dyrachyo.
Yeah, I guess Team Spirit are getting their active game with lots of kills, but it's not always favoring them.
Definitely not. With 2 Midases on the other side, we can see the gold lead slowly going more and more in favor of Gaming Gladiators. Is there like a point of no return where Gaming Gladiators could get so farmed that Spirit really cannot fight?
Yeah, I would think so. If Ace and Dyrachyo can just sit on opposite sides of the map and one of them is farming, I feel like at some point it's gonna become really hard for Team Spirit to play. But as long as they keep finding Ace, I think they're okay.
Yeah, he's farming just so that they could get that goal. Laurel, he already used the cookie. He's not getting out of this one. Surrounded by trees, and the bushwhack will easily connect with the Dyrachyo, finishing him off with the right clicks there. And Team Spirit, we can see because of the goal lead, they're no longer favored here. BetBoom favoring Gaming Gladiators quite a lot. And if you guys think Team Spirit still have a shot, you have a banner down below. Click on it. I'll get the $15 free bet there. But this is... I think this is the reality. Team Spirit are playing fast, but they're still losing ground.
Yeah, they're playing fast, but they're not even leading that much in terms of kills. And I feel like they need to be. Dyrachyo smells something is up, so he's gonna be completely fine. He's going for a silver edge.
But again, he loses a ward. I feel like he has to be more careful with the usage of his ulti. He has revealed 2 wards now. Even though Team Spirit, they have bought so many sentries, though. When you look at the map, it's pretty much covered in sentries.
Yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable to give away vision like that. Yeah, working towards the Netherlands. He doesn't even want Greaves.
Yep. He doesn't like the item, it seems like, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Shard is there on the Snapfire, so we'll have that one. It's working towards an Aghanim Scepter. Gaming Gladiators, they're in a smoke. They want the top lane cleared out, but they're going into a BKB Marcy. If you don't get a Doom, you're in trouble.
Yotaro is going for a Blink Dagger on the Marcy. I guess he really values getting on top of Dyrachyo.
Kill on Mira. I think he's gonna be fine with that one. He's now gonna be revealing all of the heroes of GG, and I mean, it's not really a kill that you were gunning for.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's looking like it's gonna be the kind of game that needs to be decided by an RP, because if the game keeps going like this, I greatly favor Gaming Gladiators. They need to find something big, and they need to find it fast.
Spirits, they just can't find the big fights. They want to fight around the mid lane. Gaming Gladiators, obviously with their lineup, they're going to be playing the side lanes in the mid. They're not going to be there. Quinn is going to be caught. There's the RP. It's not going to be a big one, but it is going to be giving them a kill. Kill into Roche. Team Spirit, they're trying to force out a fight.
They just killed the support Pango though.
Okay, Doom, but he did get the BKB off. This is not good. The Unleash is still up, and he's doing so much damage. Yotaro gets a double kill. Beautiful bushwhack onto the 2 of them. Look at the backlines. Dyrachyo standing his ground. Yotaro, he cannot fight. And look at the damage that is being going through onto him. He will be fed a cookie. He gets pushed back. He's gonna be fine. For now, Ace thinks about charging forward, but they've lost their BKBs. Yotaro jumps left and right. He's gonna be fine. Gaming Gladiators, they got baited into a fight that they will lose heavily. The Acorn shot there, it is gonna be bouncing, slowing them down. And Ace, he has nowhere to run. He's just not as fast as he used to be. And no Blink Dagger means that he is dead. Team Spirit, come out ahead heavily.
What a fight by Spirit. They almost got Yotaro, but even if they did, I feel like the rest of Team Spirit is doing a lot of work here.
Definitely. They definitely are. These cookies, especially with the shard, Laurel is saving everybody. Whenever someone is doomed, he just creates so much space. You know, at this point of the game, usually the supports are not going to be having their 4 staffs. Rubik is not going to be having his shard, but a core Snapfire will always keep you safe.
It feels like Team Spirit, they shouldn't have as much damage as they do. Like, they have a Rubik, they have a Magnus. It feels like they should have trouble bringing down these tanky heroes on GG, but they're just blowing them up every single time.
big items coming out from Spirit as well. Blink Dagger Tiny. You have a Aghanims on the Snapfire. So now Gobble Up is there. And that's going to be even more chances to save someone, to go in, to catch people. Gaming Gladiators, they have more things to think about here, but they are still leading in terms of gold.
Yeah, I guess it's a 4k lead, so that's just the two Midases.
Yep.
So the teams are equal in terms of strength.
Maybe even favoring Spirit in terms of experience currently. Because they should be ahead in terms of experience, considering that they were winning most of the fights.
We see another smoke. RP is up, and so is the Unleash. Can they find a big target here?
They're, this is a fast one. Nature's Prophet would be big, but they missed the scan. He was just outside of it. That was a good attempt for a scan, but in the end, they're just gonna find the Doom. Actually, that's not just the Doom. He's gonna pop the BKB immediate. RP comes out. Probably wasn't needed because look at how much damage a Toro does.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They just do it for posterity's sake. Was this enough?
They
If they
found
can
more.
find Duracho,
Duracho's gonna be
definitely
next.
is.
They get the disarm onto the Marcy. Doesn't have the BKB. Not going to be able to go for that one. Laurel takes some damage and Duracho is out. He's going to be healing in the base. Toro now. He does pop the BKB. Sharpshooter. Nice catch there by Laurel. But Quinn, he got stuck. Needs to get away. That is a very short swashbuckler. He gave the Rolling Thunder to Miposhka, who is now going to be showing you how it's done. He gets stuck a bit, but it doesn't matter. GG again are losing heroes left and right, and they're not getting anything in return.
Yeah, they killed the Doom, and I was like, that doesn't matter too much. But then they kept going, and somehow the rest of GG also got caught. Having Duracho instantly having to TP out is such a big deal, because then there is no damage anymore. Quinn is rolling around, having fun, but they're not gonna kill anyone like that.
Stole that one. Shouldn't he be a cube? I really like what he did because you don't have the animation there for him and you just instantly go for a roll and stun him. Tofu on the top lane, he's gonna be getting some hate. He's gonna take some time before he goes down, but eventually he will fall with Toro claiming the kill.
What did you expect?
I wonder what GG can do right now, because it feels like they have no chance in fights. They need to keep split pushing, but they also keep losing heroes while they are split pushing.
In Spirit, and look at Laurel, he's already on the bottom lane ready to catch someone. He's gonna have his Boots of Trials back up in no time, so he can join the fight if need be. And Marcy finds the BD, is approaching the Basher as well. This Roche is toast.
Doesn't even need to pop Unleash, I think. He might still do it if Roche gets a bit lower. Because GG has to know something is up.
This is a bit greedy, not wanting to go for the Unleash. GG are coming over. This is looking dangerous.
Is he gonna pop it? Or is he just gonna be patient? Because the entirety of GG is smoke. It's too late.
There it is, he popped it, but they're thinking maybe go for a fight right now. Miposhka still has the Rolling Thunder RP onto 3, and look at what Yatoro is gonna do to them. Give me more. I wanna punch them in the face even more, and Gaming Gladiators, no one is gonna be able to recognize them after those punches land. Yatoro too, but his teammates, they just gave him such an easy fight to win.
Dire's middle
What an insane initiation by Collapse. And we spoke about it. If they ever do get an RP on 3 heroes, they're gonna explode, and that's exactly what they did. Oh, just beautiful. And that Force Staff, oh my goodness, into the Snapfire Aghanims as well, stunning them even more. Starting to feel very difficult for Gaming Gladiators.
I actually can't believe that they're going for fights. I thought that they were going to be split pushing in this game so much, and only when they're like 15-20k gold ahead that they're going to be going for fights. But Team Spirit, with their fast gameplay around the map, they did force them into fights that Gaming Gladiators didn't want to take. And now they are the ones ahead against the Doom, against all odds. And when it comes to a team fight, I don't really think Gaming Gladiators have a lot of chance there.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. Nature's Prophet needs to be a full item ahead, or even more, to even have a chance against Marcy. And that's kind of all the damage they have. Because both Quinn and Ace, they have good control, but they're not gonna kill anyone. And the GG supports are basically just food.
I I don't think there's a point in this game any longer where he's stronger than the Marcy. Because look at what Yatoro is doing to Ace. This is supposed to be your strong, your tanky hero. Tofu runs away. Tusk, he's a bouncer, but yeah, someone stronger has come over, and Marcy will probably be taking his job there if the pay is right. 3K Goldie, Team Spirit continuing to apply pressure, continuing to be the stronger team on the map.
And all of this is before Yatoro even has a crit.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
I mean, does he even need it there, considering that he's killing people in just the 5 punches?
So he might as well buy Octarine for less cooldown. Cooldown doesn't have a BKB. He's in trouble.
Try to dodge that one with the illusion rune. He's taking a lot of damage. He's surviving, but not for long. He will be taken down. Dyrachyo TP's in. It is going to be the teleportation stolen by the Rubik. The question is, can you survive through it right now? Yep, he's going to be fine. The Gleipnir not enough to keep him in place.
I would like to see Laurel buy a BKB because he has Aghanims and Adderlands right now. But I feel like his only job in fights is to just stay in the middle and make sure his team doesn't die. And if he gets bursted like that, he can really do that job.
That is true. He's very hard to catch, though. I feel like in the split pushy situations when you're trying to deal with the lanes, that's the best bet that GG can go for. But I definitely agree. The BKB should be a necessity. We're seeing Collapse. Thinking about a Boots of Travel as well. I like it. I really do like it, because just any way to deal with the split push, that is what is left for Gaming Gladiators, to be everywhere on the map. Winning fights is not really on the menu any longer.
Ace, he has his Blink BKB, but he just feels so squishy. And he's gonna buy an Octarine core, and I don't think that's gonna save him. They just need more time.
How much time? Is there really a point in this game where they're gonna be stronger? But at least they're keeping those side lanes pushed out. Team Spirit have only taken the mid tier 2. The side lane tier 2s are still gonna be alive and kicking, unlike Celery, who's gonna be shot there and brought down easily. A couple of hits, and it's gonna be open season for Squirrels. Collapse is the one that claims the kill.
It should be the tier 2 falling top lane soon. And can GG find any kind of trade? Dyrachyo, I think, wants to split push bottom, but he has to be so careful. They even go for a scan because they're so uncertain. Because if he gets caught out for a moment, he's just gonna explode as well.
He understands it. He understands it quite nicely. He is going for an Nullify, so wants some extra damage, wants to make sure that those 4 staffs don't do anything, but you cannot purge off a cookie. There's still going to be a repositioning tool on the side of Team Spirit in the form of a cookie, in the form of a gobble up spit out that is going to be saving people even through that one.
Radiant are scanning.
That was a nice jump by Yatoro.
Yeah, very long one. You can also hear the sound being extended, like, but in the end, yeah, they don't find the Nature's Prophet. Very nice call there from Dyrachyo to just get immediately out, because they were hunting for him, and if they find him, I mean, even a BKB is not going to save you against an RP and a Basher Marcy.
Oh, Quinn, no, Quinn. Oh, he just has no chance in this game. He gets stunned a single time, he just dies. And they don't even need Yatoro to kill him.
So much nice follow-up on the side of Team Spirit, and they're comboing their spells quite nicely out. Tofu has been found, is gonna get the Yules onto the Tiny, so Tiny should be fine, or the Tusk should be fine there. A Yules being picked up, that is an interesting one. Definitely wasn't expecting to see that item.
Yeah, same. It's fallen a bit out of favor, but it's still very good in the right situation. Speaking about good things in the right situation, you can get a free bet of $15 for new users when you click the banner below the stream.
Gobble up was used. What is going to be flying through? Nothing. Just takes the tree down. The boomerang. Yep. Celery, sorry, but you're not going anywhere. He tries to get himself away there, but Yatoro just pulls him in and finishes him off. It's just so easy for Team Spirit to get these kills. Gaming Gladiators, they can't get into a fight. They can't get a pickup. They can't do anything. Windblade, what is the play?
They just need to keep split pushing. I think they should get a gem on the Prophet or something to make sure that he can devoid the lanes on the... I mean, the wards on the cliffs next to the lanes. That backs against the
They're
wall.
hunting again, and Quinn, Swashbuckle, gonna be helping you. This is how you punch fast, my friend. Yatoro is gonna be showing it to you, and he's chasing for more. They did see a hero there on the ward, and him and Mipashka. Look at how fast Yatoro is running. Naruto run here for him, just through the wind, making himself aerodynamic. But Duraccio is gonna be TPing away, understanding the dangers that is coming.
When is the last time that GG got a kill? I guess onto Laurel on the top lane like 5 minutes ago.
I think it was a lot longer, but we are having a lot of fun here, watching Team Spirit run left and right on the map that we are losing track of time. But yeah, it was a long time before Gaming Gladiators last time got even close to getting a kill, let alone finishing a hero off. And Team Spirit now, they've taken over the bottom part of the map. They want these outer towers gone, but they don't really want to show them themselves on the lanes. Understandable there. The catch from Gaming Gladiators is still there.
Now we see another smoke. Just 4 heroes. Laurel's gonna show on the mid lane to give GG a false sense of security.
They go for a smoke, they want to go for him, they see something finally. Stellary, he's gonna be seeing death. Toss to Yatoro, look at that one! Yatoro is gonna get doomed, but it is you who should be afraid. Bam, 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 into the doom. You're the one that is gone, and there's gonna be an RP there. Oh, and it's not gonna be needed. Yatoro, he actually might be going down there, but it doesn't really matter. The rest of his teammates will clean up, and Celery fought back just to be taken down in the same fashion again, instantly by Mira's toss.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, Yatoro almost killed Quinn before even using his spell. He had like 20 HP left. And they still managed to kill him, so that's nice for Gaming Gladiators, but that was a 6-for-1.
Yeah, I really like this toss from Mira. Look at, I'm jumping on Quinn. I'm jumping on Quinn. Okay, have this bonus.
A nice RP on the backline as well, securing the kill on both Tofu and Quinn. Always like to see the patience from initiating heroes.
This game you can't be patient. That's just the case because you have the Tiny to initiate, you have the Gobble Up, Yatoro is jumping in, everyone is going in front of you, and then you can find the perfect one there.
Mira, he's buying a Lincoln Sphere just for his carry. That's dedication.
I think they're preparing for a potential Aghanims on the Tusk and of course the Doom. Because I think the Aghanim's Tusk is maybe the only thing that Team Spirit should be afraid of at this point. It's looking like they have a good hang of pushing out the waves. Every team fight is going their way with ease, I would say. And the one thing that could change those things is the Axe on Tofu. I don't even know if he's building one.
I'm not sure, but I agree with you. We have to keep in mind, for Team Spirit, once Yatoro is dead, they don't have a ton of damage going through BKBs. So if they can start the fight by dooming Yatoro before he gets off the Unleash, they still have a chance.
True. That is very much true, and we can see that's why Yatoro is never really sieging at power. Avalanche, Mira has found Tofu, he does have a Lincoln Sphere, so it's gonna be okay for now. Ultimate's Kiss is flying through, and there's the RP Collapse, has found the support, and they're not gonna be found any longer. Abyssal Blade here onto Quinn, they're gonna get the Doom, but again, he has gotten the Unleash off. They have the cookie to get him out, to fly back on Tofu. It seems like it's time to bail. Oh, way too fast, he's thinking about re-engaging into this one. Let's see if he can get himself out. They wanna kill him, they get on top of him, Yatoro is dropping down. He's still doomed, and he will be dying there. It is gonna be Ace finishing the job off there, and Yatoro loses his life.
Nice patience by the Rubik as well, keeping the Doom. But not enough. Gaming Gladiators show that they're down, but not out.
It's still not over here. They're definitely showing it. The Duraccio, when there's no Marcy, he's the one that is controlling everything. This is going to be a Roche as well, even with the Stolen Doom in that fight. If your Marcy is not in front, if your Marcy isn't doing the damage, you're definitely lacking there a lot. This is the thing, I think this is the win condition for Gaming Gladiators, that it seems like Spirit there, a single core lineup against the Doom, that can hurt you later on.
Yatoro doesn't get the lucky crits onto Quinn. Of course, he had the 60% damage reduction as well from the shield crash. So, Stolen Doom onto the Prophet, but Prophet doesn't really care because all he does is walking around and right-clicking anyway. And Ace and Quinn together have plenty of damage to take down a doomed Yatoro.
I really like how Tofu is always pulling Quinn into these snowballs, even during the rolling thunder. Just no, let's go this way. We are rolling this way, my friend. And Quinn actually can't do anything about it. He can just let it go. But Gaming Gladiators, they're back in this game. The net worth of the Nature's Prophet, it is ways ahead of anyone else, and they have the Aegis.
Do they have a Hex on the Prophet as well? I feel like that would be a pretty nice item.
That is a dead Hoodwink, or is it? Actually, Celery will be fine there. Let's get himself out. Not gonna be happening. The snowball, beautifully done by Tofu. He follows Collapse and then just blinks away. That was a very nice play from both supports of Gaming Gladiators to survive and almost certain death.
Mira, he's going for an Aghanims himself this game. It's like, I have the Lincolns for my team, but now I want to deal some damage as well.
He is going to be a damage dealer for sure, considering that he does have a Magnus on his side, so the extra damage will definitely be there. With the Empower, he can become a force to be reckoned with. Last game, we saw Tofu get the Silver Edge, but it really wasn't anything more than he can do with it other than get himself into a good position. Mira, on the other hand, we'll see if he is capable of doing some damage here on the Tiny, but Aghanim Scepter on the Doom, that is huge. No more RPs. You can play together if you're GG.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna self-cast it or still try to use it on Yotoro.
What would you want? Nice one from Tofu. That is why you buy a Yules to stop Collapse. And now Collapse is going to be caught, but they have a Force Staff for Rolling Thunder. Not going to be used. Quinn decides against it and gets himself out. That is why you buy a Yules. Tofu, he is countering Collapse and doing a good damn job at doing so.
Yeah, because Collapse doesn't have a BKB yet, so he's still quite vulnerable himself.
Even going for it. He wants a refresher currently, so I'm not really sure how that's gonna be used up against an AoE Doom, and I can expect Ace to be going for refreshers. So Gaming Gladiators, they're gearing up for the late game. I think Spirit, they're gonna be needing some hexes here.
Timeless Relic for GG as well. Really good on both the Doom and the Fungo.
Braccio, he does have the cloak there to protect him. 20% evasion. Marcy doesn't have an MKB, not gonna be buying it. Gaming Gladiators in a smoke. It is gonna be broken. Beautifully done there by Spirit, and they're out.
We're approaching 40 minutes, and this game could be going long as well. So once again, no racks have been taken yet.
Oshka will be taken there. They see him with the Curse of the Old Growth quite nicely. Toss back. Duraccio not going to be caught. Nice Force Step there. Duraccio is not going to be getting on top of Mira. Mira for now will be fine.
He has the Stormcrafter as well, which is so nice against the Gleipnir.
So, I can definitely feel the pressure Spirit are feeling right now. Gaming Gladiators, they're on the offensive. It looked like they could never win a fight, but time has passed. They have survived, they have endured, and these Midases, they're coming to play. Doom, level 20. Let's have the Octarine Core. Let's have the Aghanim Scepter. It's not someone to be taken lightly. The nice Lincolns there. They wanted a toss back there onto the Duraccio. Not going to be happening. Tofu, he couldn't stop the Skewer, but in the end, Duraccio will still be surviving. You cannot commit.
And this is why Collapse bought the Ether Lens. He just wants to bring people back to the fountain.
Yep. Samael watching this game and getting PTSD from 10. It looked like OG was gonna win that series with a Tiny, but then he gets pulled into a fountain and just loses. So Gaming Gladiators, I feel like this game, at this point, especially with Tofu getting towards his Aghanim Scepter, it could go either way at this point. It really looked good for Team Spirit there at minute 30, but Gaming Gladiators, they're completely back in it.
For sure.
Oh, they're gonna get two of them, but the Doom, he does use the self-Doom. Doesn't matter. Yes, you are doomed, my friend, because Yatoro has his eyes set on you. They just jump in. Mira and Laurel will be the one that finish the job. And here comes a Magnus. That's a pretty heavy one, but he gets the RP. The Sketics Cap, it's not gonna be lasting for long, but it doesn't matter. Yatoro, he just needs a millisecond to kill someone. They're gonna be chasing onto the Ranchias.
Oh, doesn't find it. That's RP, Refresher used as well. That was a nice attempt, not quite gonna work out.
He was so confident he got him. Actually, he was so close, and he was so confident that he actually got him to use the RP on the ground and waited for his teammates. But in the end, that's just not the case. But Collapse, I mean, props to how much he believes in himself, because that was amazing.
Yeah, it was so close. But last fight, I think it's a good example of why you don't always want to use the Doom on yourself. Because then Yatoro just hits him 3 times and Doom is no longer a factor. Ooh, Diracho.
No.
No
Yeah,
RP.
okay, no RP.
Collapse.
He leaves the item on the ground.
Some nice BM.
You're baiting him. Like, yo, here, take my item. Of course, no one is going to be falling for that one. No one is crazy enough to do it. But lucky for him that Yatoro wasn't in the vicinity. Level 25 on the Marcy. I think he went for the BKB, 1.5 seconds. Let's see now. Hey, he's gonna get gone on poor guy. This is just unfair. Usually Ursa, when he jumps you, he at least needs a second to kill you. This is less.
Yep, it's an insane amount of damage, and Ace doesn't have buyback. Luckily, Roche isn't gonna be up for a little while, but it looks like GG might still want to fight. Quinn and Tofu posturing in the trees.
No unleash. I guess Yatoro would want the Aghanims from the Roche just to be able to get the lower cooldown on his unleash, because it really would make a difference. Without it, it's a night and day difference between the strength of the hero.
Yeah, for sure. You can have your BKB and all your other spells, but without Unleash, you don't deal any damage. Nice timing on the
there's
side
the
kick.
what a nice usage of the sidekick, and Mira just blinks himself out. That was a nice initiation for Quinn. He wasn't expecting a collapse. He has found the Rajo is level 25. Oh, you can TP fast anywhere you are on the map. Well, you are gonna have to be out of stun for that to happen. And here comes Yatoro, and no one is gonna be there to greet him because he punches way too strong.
He really wanted to go there. Nice restraint. But that was a beautiful Huentos and Skewer by Collapse. They didn't have vision there. He was just guessing.
Oh, what a surprise, really. Yeah, Collapse, he doesn't get many of those. Okay, now he's going to be making a mistake because Tofu, he's also good, but they have a force that's to get him to the low ground. The Bushwhack's not going to be good enough, and the shards off the mark.
So 60 seconds, no Diracho. What can they do with this?
They want the buyback. Nice toss back there. So many ways to catch people. You have to be so careful. That's a stolen Doom. He does have an A on this. Now the Doom is going to be jumping in. But look at the damage. It's just not fair. Ace, he thought he was strong, but he was so wrong. Mortimer's Kiss is now flying through. That's level 25. And now with an RP, that's just going to be dead. And Heroes here walking for the facility. Oh, he's getting low. The sharpshooter will finish him off. Gaming Gladiators with the buyback. They are striking back. You don't have to damage Team Spirit. They have to run Queen. He doesn't want to allow that to happen. And again, they're in a snowball together, coming for the life of Laurel, who's going to be eating a cookie, shooting, but it's not going to save his life in the end. Gaming Gladiators, they do manage to defend their base, but look at the cost for buybacks.
At least Team Spirit didn't get the racks, but that is huge for them nonetheless. Like you mentioned, no buybacks, and Roche is gonna spawn in a minute.
What I love from Miposhka, he never gives up. You know, some of those players, when they see that they're dead, they just let go of their keyboard. No, he's just spamming, I'm gonna use all of my Fade Bolt, lift, anything. But in the end, he still goes down. It's gonna be futile, but he's always resisting.
Yeah, love to see it. Been going for a Hex. No overwhelming blink this game.
Yep. Definitely not something that he wants, but Hex would be quite nice jumping in onto Yatoro. If he doesn't have that Lincolns given to him by Mira, that could be a one fight. Nature's Prophet, Racho, no BKB, and these two, they do stun you quite a lot. Here comes the trees, the forests are gonna die. He doesn't like that one, but he has the Satanic, he's not gonna be able to use it. They just don't allow him to move.
Yeah, the position 3 and 4 taking down the 33k net worth position 1 for GG.
It's gonna cost him a gem. That's nice. He does have 2 tosses here on the Tiny. He is level 25, but he won't be able to use those. GG. They're gonna keep their feet on the ground, kill the Tiny, and claim the gem.
Toro, he's gonna buy a refresher next. So that is one way to reduce the cooldown on your ulti.
Collapse has a BKB. I think here is just kill the Doom, make sure that Collapse can get his RP off. Maybe he wants to still Doom Yotaro, Tofu, he gets the snowball off, and there it is. He wants Yotaro. Actually, it's used on Ace. He did use the Unleash. He's thinking about going back in, and a beautiful Kiki will get him close to this one, but the Aeon this will win. He'll be defending him from now. The trees come flying in, but Yotaro, he is the really big damage dealer. That's a doomed Quinn. And in more ways than one, he's gonna be out of the game for 120, and the Nature's Prophet is out for 60 as well. This should be a lane of racks, maybe even more.
How does Miposhka keep stealing Doom so consistently? It is ridiculous.
I actually don't know. And Ace, he's using it out of the fight. He can definitely go for the scorched earth. So Ace is making a mistake. I mean, no doubt about it. But just Miposhka always has the presence of mind to go for it.
Yeah, because it was a freshly stolen Doom as well. He didn't keep it from last fight.
Yep.
No buyback
Case, no.
for anyone on GG. Can I just end here? Do they have the damage?
Yeah, he bought a Deso. Marcy is getting a Desolator right now into the fountain. Yep, you don't want to be here, Tofu. Believe me, he's gonna go with the punch, but you're not nearly as strong as this Marcy. Does have the Unleash, the towers. Look at what's happening to them. Mira, when he slaps them, they're just gone. The throne, 10th of its HP gone. GG, they're buying back. What can you really do? He does get the sidekick off. You're not even gonna get the stop. Yeah, you have 3 heroes. Maybe they can fight Doom. Ace is gonna have it again. The backlines, there's gonna be an RPU, and they're focusing on the throne. Mira, you need to stop him. There's gonna be an RPO to the two of them, and that's gonna be it. We have our second grand finalist. Team Spirit are going through Gaming Gladiators. They will lose 2-0, and Team Spirit will get the revenge for the grand finals of the BetBoom Christmas show here in the BetBoom Universe Episode 1.
Yeah, that was a 2-0, but what a series. Both of the games were so intense. They could have gone either way, but I have to say, I am pleasantly surprised by Spirit. I knew they were good, but this good?
Yeah, well, that really looked amazing from their side. The way that they moved around the map, the fast pace, they were everywhere. They were catching Gaming Gladiators. Once the Doom getting the strength, once Jirachi was strong enough, there was a time where Team Spirit, it looked like they were on the back foot, but it seems like they never felt pressured at all.
Yeah, and Yotaro is gonna get the MVP. 25-5 on this Marcy. I mean, we had some doubts about it in the draft maybe, and we were like, oh, Team Spirit, they want to play really aggressive, but can they do it despite the pushing? But yeah, they just never relented. Constant aggression, and they made it work.
I definitely did. Very, very solid performance, really. Yotaro was on point in that game. He crushed the laning phase. He crushed the entirety of the game. He knew exactly what he was doing. He was everywhere. And the damage he dealt, I mean, it was just dumb at times, right? You go onto a hero that is supposed to be tanky, and you kill him in 5 hits, and those 5 hits take less than a second. It is just insane.
Yeah, I feel like we may start to see more and more Marcy throughout this patch, and in the major as well, because I mean, with performances like this, who can possibly ignore the hero?
Yeah, no reason to do so. It has been a staple in Division 2 of Eastern Europe, but I'm happy that here on the in the bigger games, these are 2 major teams. It is being used, and it is being used to its full potential. Yotaro, I mean, this guy is known for his versatility. He can play any hero. So you tell him, okay, this hero is good. Yotaro, can you play it? Of course. Can you play it at a decent enough level? I'm the best. And he just shows us how good he is. Gaming Gladiators did have a good run in this tournament. Celery did say they're going for the win, but I guess it's now only preparations for the major for them.
Yeah, and 3rd place is nothing to be ashamed of. With the caliber of teams in this tournament, I would say that's a pretty decent result still.
Phil, are you going to be feeling, slightly bad going into the major with a loss? Or do you think it's just a nice learning experience and they can get a lot out of this series for their future series that are going to be coming up in a week when the major starts?
I would say it's a bit of both, right? Ideally, you would have liked to win this, but at the same time, this is going to teach you quite a bit about the game, because I feel like these drafts for Gaming Gladiators were drafts that they're really comfortable with, right? With the Ace Nature's Prophet, the Quinn Pango, and losing with those drafts, I feel like it's going to teach you a lot about the game.
For sure, but before we go on to a break, we have something here nice for you guys. We're gonna have a Yotaro joining us for a nice interview here from Team Spirit, and hopefully we are gonna be getting him on the screen right now to hear a couple of words from him. There he is. Hello,
Hello.
Yotaro.
Hello, hello.
Uh, Congratulations on your victory. That was a nice performance. We are very happy to see the Marcy. Is this the new thing that you're bringing to Dota?
I think yes, but I saw have Shiro playing on Marcy in matchmaking, and Mira told me like 2 months before what Marcy carry have think for be alive, and I thought about it, and I saw Shiro playing it, and I'm going to play some matchmakings and say I wanna play Marcy carry on scrims, and that's how it is.
So wait, are you saying that
Awesome.
you didn't play it in scrims at all before this match?
No, no, we played, but a couple of games. Like,
So game number one. Once you got to level 25 on the Treant, did you know that the game was over? Was it just like, okay,
yes,
guys,
yes,
we did it, we won?
yeah. Miposhka says, if I take level 25, give me this wave, and we're gonna win instantly. So that's how it was.
And with that draft, were you guys playing for the late game, or did you guys want to hit an earlier timing but just couldn't do it, and then this was like a plan B?
It's plan B. I think now we want play more aggressive on the early, and it's our goal for being on a team like that. But we are doing some mistakes, but we're learning about it. And I think everything will be fine. Like 1 month, and we will be the greatest team.
Okay, so we're happy to hear that for sure. But in the DPC, you did get out a lot of logs. I watched them, and usually or always it's you and Mira on the camera. So why is that? Are you like the pretty boys? Are you getting in all the views?
I don't know actually. I'm not supposed to answer on this question.
Okay. We're gonna leave you to it then. So, anyways, coming into the grand finals here, you're gonna be facing Tundra. They're gonna have their full lineup, so no tops and Nightfall. It is gonna be Nine and Skitter. Who would you prefer to play against? Against Tundra with the lineup they had yesterday, or them with their full roster?
I think with the full rosters, they have the full strength of Tundra, because I think every single player in this team doing all this team the greatest, and that's how they won TI.
Mhm. So even
Okay,
though
go on. Like,
there were some stand-ins for Tundra the last time, do you have any specific lessons you took away from that series that you will apply in this one, or is it like a completely new team for you guys?
We actually didn't prepare it yet for Tundra, but I guess casual Tundra it's a very powerful enemy, and we need to prepare it well and pick well and play well for beat them, because they are not easy team.
okay, so in TI7 before the grand finals, Kuroki cut the interview short because he said, I have to prepare for the grand finals. How do you approach the game now when it's an hour into it? You have such small window of time. Is there anything special that you're going to be doing, or it's just classic talks?
I think it's classic. We need just think a bit. I'm not gonna open all cards, but we need to think and prepare our mentality for the big best of 5 games.
And do you find this tournament to be a good preparation for the major for you?
Yeah, of course, of course. It's showing our mistakes, what didn't show us at Clan Wars, and I guess tournaments always better play. Not only Clan Wars, because it gives you some motivation, some normal view at your picks, at your moves, what is working, what is no, because some kind of teams didn't play on 100% on the Clan Wars like on the official games.
Thank you, Toro. Thank you for the interview. We wish you all the luck in the grand finals. We're going to be watching, so bring us some great Dota, and bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Okay, that was fun. He's in good spirits, and I guess for a good reason here, Wingblade, because they played really well. So coming into the grand finals, we are gonna have a bit of a longer break. But do you have any favorites? Do you think Spirit are gonna be winning because they're coming out from a great series?
Ooh, I think that's rough. I feel like if it's gonna go longer, that does favor Tundra because there is a factor of fatigue, right? Because even though it was a 2-0, these were some pretty long games. And if you then also have to go into like a grueling 5-game series, that definitely takes its toll. Because it's not like playing 5 pub games. You need to be like on a razor edge. You need to be so sharp. Because the moment you slip up, you're gonna get punished. So it takes a lot of mental fortitude, and with that being said, I would favor Tundra a little bit because they're fresh. They were able to watch this series. They get some more time to prepare and rest. But Tundra, they do have some momentum. We cannot deny that.
That is true, I agree, and they have all 5 of their players back, so there's not going to be tops and there's not going to be Nightfall. But guys, we are going to be going on to a bit of a longer break. In an hour, we're going to be turning the last page here at the Comic Zone, going into a best of 5 grand final series, and we're hoping it's going to all 5 games. See you in an hour.
it's gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright.
We have come to the last chapter of the Comic Zone here at the BetBoom Universe, Episode 1. I'm Harry Freak Zwingblade, and you're watching the best of 5 grand finals between Tundra and Team Spirit. Tundra coming from the upper bracket today. They're relaxed, they're fresh. Team Spirit coming from a victory. There is something to be said for both of those positions. But Wingblade, you said that you're favoring Tundra. You had an hour to think about it. Are you changing your answer, or are you still staying with the current TI champions versus the former ones?
I think I'm gonna stay with my answer. Of course, after the series where we know which team won, I'll be like, yeah, but they probably had an edge, you know. I just wanted to keep it exciting. But for now, yes, Tundra all the way.
Usually what I've seen when there is a approach like this one is that the game ends in a 3-for-1 in favor of the ones in the upper bracket, right? But in our last BetBoom tournament, the Christmas show, Team Spirit, they beat Gaming Gladiators in the upper bracket finals. Then Gaming Gladiators came in and they won in the finals 3-2, right? So, you know, going by that, considering that Tundra won against Team Spirit a little bit earlier in the upper bracket there, we saw it on the schedule and everything. It should be, you know, by that account, it should be the Team Spirit are gonna win, you know. But we are not superstitious here, apart from the fact that Team Secret is gonna be winning here. But overall, I think both teams are coming in with equal chance to this one. It's gonna be quite interesting. And for all of you guys in the chat, please vote for your favorite. Exclamation mark T for Tundra, exclamation mark S for Team Spirit to show us who you favor and who you think is going to win there. What do you reckon the difference is going to be in chat?
Ooh. I mean, chat tends to exaggerate a little bit. So maybe it's going to be like 65 Tundra, maybe like 60. It can be much further apart than that. I feel like that would be preposterous.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. So we are going to be going into the draft. One of the heroes that was heavily contested in the upper bracket between the teams. It was I think I'm right. Yeah, it was played by both teams. And also Tundra Esports, they have been playing a lot of the Enigma. And yep, no Ricky, he's not gonna be a part of this one.
No Ricky, that means that we get Treant, Rubik, Lina. They're all options. Death Prophet,
10
Leshrac.
seconds remaining.
So many good heroes, but which one does Team Spirit want to ban? It's gotta be the Lina, right?
Remaining.
No, you let the Lina go and you pick the Yatoro Marcy. Like, oh, I would do that.
Ah,
No.
not today. Well, not for the first game in the series at least. We could still see some Lina. I have a creeping suspicion that if this goes 5 games, there is gonna be at least one Lina game.
Okay. We are both here in red clothing, so we're definitely foreshadowing Alina, but it is gonna be an Undying that comes out first for Tundra, so they're gonna be sticking with that one. It's gonna be fun to see how they implement it into the
10
draft here.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's still so weird to me that some of these teams, they first phase Undying every chance they get, and then other teams just completely ignore it. They're like, well, the enemy is just gonna pick a Snapfire and it's gonna be useless, so why bother?
Any reasons for it? Do you have any ideas why they're doing that before we finish this grand final and we can actually ask the teams about it?
I think it's just a playstyle thingy. They just want to play early, group up, and then create space for the big carries to take over. While some of the other teams, they prefer to spread the farm a bit more evenly. And I think that's it for the most part. Also, they probably have a lane partner in mind already. And they've practiced that lane in scrims or officials quite a lot, and they feel comfortable on it.
I feel like this whole series is gonna be reminding us of the game 2 between Spirit and Gaming Gladiators, because okay, they're gonna go for their Centaur, because Tundra, they don't like to fight a lot. They like to be on the side lanes. They like to kind of choke you out, to outplay you by thinking ahead. And Team Spirit, they're faster on the map. Strike. And that is what we saw in the last game there in the lower bracket finals. So do you think that's gonna be the
5 seconds
kind of the
remaining.
theme of this series? Is there a possibility for it?
I think there is a solid chance, but this Undying so far tells me that Tundra maybe does want to go fighting a bit earlier. But then this is a classic 33 hero, so maybe it's gonna be a bit more farm, split push, and then taking a decisive team fight after all. instead of just a straight up brawling.
So the Enigma was allowed, but you are up against the Rubik. So we'll see how well those black holes go from one side, from the other. We'll see who comes out ahead.
Yeah, that's
but
confidence.
last time, for sure. But last time the Tundra and Spirit played. Tundra played the Enigma, and they won. But Spirit did not have a Rubik, so I guess that's a big deal for sure.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this collapse Centaur. We saw it in the series against Alliance, and it was just so great. Like, he kept finding the 3-man hoof stomps. It was like every single time before he pressed his Q, it was like a little effect pulling heroes together. So he got the nice stun. Something else.
You know, when I was a long time ago getting into Dota, and I had a friend who was at the time better than me, explaining some heroes to me. He played offlane, and he played a Sand King. And so I told him, how'd you always get 3 heroes in a stun with an epicenter? She says, you see 2 heroes together, you start the epicenter, and the third one always appears. And it actually worked out, so maybe Collapse is going by that one as well. But he's the one that brought Centaur in the meta in the BetBoom Christmas show in our previous tournament where we had that South Park team. So he should be the one that knows this hero inside and out.
I feel like this is such a classic difference between Collapse and 33 though. Like, when you think about these players, Collapse is like, he jumps in, he gets the stuns, he makes the plays, and 33 is like, okay, he's in the side lane, he's pushing with Eidolons, and then he's just chilling, and then suddenly he has like 4 items, he joins with his team and gets the huge black hole. It's such a different style, but they're both such amazing players in their own right.
Yeah, I imagine like 33 and Collapse are experts at their craft. Their craft is the same, but they are completely different. Like that, you don't get that in many crafts in the world, but in Dota, you do. And really, Collapse, one of the best aggressive offlaners, one of the best at catching people. 33, one of the best at controlling areas, and then coming to the later portions of the game with all of his items and just ending it right there. And then we're gonna be seeing some bans here coming out. They are definitely afraid of the sniper, and for a good reason. Yotaro has shown just how powerful he can be on this one.
Yeah, do you think Team Spirit was sitting there with like 5 people plus their coach watching the last series? Or were they just, you know, chilling, playing some pubs, and then the coach is like desperately trying to write down notes and then telling the team?
You think Tundra?
Uh-huh.
To me, they seem like nerds. Like literally everyone is with a piece of paper and pen and writing down their thoughts, and then in the hour that they had left, they're just discussing each other's notes. Skitter does seem a little bit like a bad boy, right? But the other 4 and Aoi, I think they were watching the series.
Right, if they win, we'll have to ask them about it. We're gonna see the Leshrac being banned for Laurel. And the Bat Rider is gonna get taken out of Nine's hands. So one more ban. Is there anything obvious that needs to be banned right now? I guess it's gonna be a Rubik Centaur lane, and there is not a lot of... there aren't that many heroes that can beat that, I feel like.
Monkey King. I would ban out the Monkey King. I feel like that's the only hero the Team Spirit have had a problem with in the lane phase. Even though it's not necessarily the main skitter hero, I think it might be worth to ban it out.
It's a bit awkward with Undying though, don't you think? Or could they maybe move Undying to the offlane?
I don't. Maybe they could actually. That is a good approach. Enigma Undying is actually a very strong lane. It might not have a lot of kill potential, but it's constantly threatening you. And in terms of CS, you are going to be suffering with a lot of heroes. But they ban out the CK, so you know the same deal. Not really doesn't really heal up as much as a Monkey King does, but it's the same approach. It is definitely a hero that Tundra know how to play. Yesterday we saw that with stand-ins, Nightfall could play it and the rest of the team could play around it quite nicely. Okay, this Enigma, the black hole, does not exist.
Yeah, I wonder if he's even gonna get Blink BKB, or if he's just gonna get like Guardian Greaves and then something like a Hex to be useful after all.
This is such a Tundra draft. Look at this. So how do you deal with this Naga? Do you go for an Ember now? Is that even good enough?
10 seconds remaining.
It's a pretty tough ask. I always like seeing Pugna against Naga, because with the shot you can kill all the illusions instantly. because Life Drain, of course, kills illusions in one go, and you can split it with the Nether Void. But they go for Pungo. That's a really good hero against Naga.
It's a pretty decent hero in this game overall. Until the Enigma gets the Black Hole, jumping into Black Hole, you can still cancel it out with the Rolling Thunder. I guess though, Naga used to be somewhat of a counter to the Pango, and then the Shard, right, came into play. You get Aghanims on the Naga, it's not really a counter towards it, so you're always gonna have a issue with this hero, and I like it. It is a hero that allows you to deal with illusions at pretty much any point in the game, and in the late game in particular, he is actually quite nice against her. It does push out the waves quite nicely, and looking at the heroes of Tundra, they don't catch him ever, and it is a Larl hero overall. Also, I'm liking this one from Spirit.
And we're expecting the Tiny to go to Saxa, right? Because that's more of a
Yes.
Saxa than a 9 hero.
Yes, I would assume so. But then I'm looking at a Rubik and a Silencer, and I'm thinking that killing them is actually not that bad. But something that comes to mind as a 9 hero here would be a Keeper, right? That would be even better than a Tiny in hunting down these supports.
Keeper does look very nice. And we see a Sven ban coming out from Tundra. He's been coming back into the meta a little bit. But were you really afraid of the Sven here if you were Tundra?
I guess you were afraid of your lane losing too much, right? Because Silencer and the Sven, with the Warcry, the Enigma is useless in that lane. So I think you're mostly protecting the Enigma more so than protecting the Naga.
And it looks like Team Spirit agrees with me, as they're banning out more 9 heroes. But it could still be a Tiny for 9.
I mean, Tiny is the best position for it to lane with the Enigma. Anyone who has ever played an Enigma will tell you that. It's just so easy to play with the Tiny in the lane. The toss back is super strong. If they go for the Enigma, which is a slow hero, you have the Avalanche to stop them in their tracks. So in that regard, I'm a bigger fan of the Tiny going towards the position 4 role. And I think that Tundra might need some added magical damage, constant output of it as well. And Tiny, if he's in the mid lane, you don't really have a support that is constantly going to be dishing out that much damage.
Ooh, and we see the Yatoro Marcy being banned out. So they were watching after all.
10 seconds remaining.
Don't want to
Yep,
face
yep,
it.
yep.
Even without the Collapse Magnus, it's terrifying.
5 seconds remaining.
Definitely. So for Yatoro, I'm kind of looking at a Monkey King as a potential that can threaten the Enigma. That is good against the Naga. They will ban out the Dragonite, so that's a 9 hero that gets taken out. What does he want?
For 9, I like the Coddle you suggested. Let's see, what else is there? I could go for a Zeus, maybe not the best. Kanka is in the pool as well. I think
5
Queen of
seconds
Pain could do
remaining.
okay. Puck. There's quite a few options for 9.
He played some Doom as well, so I'm not sure about it, but it seems like a Tundra type of hero, so they could get away with it. You know, you're pushing the side lanes, and then you go with the Doom every 2 minutes and you kill someone.
I think Doom is a Tundra hero. I don't like it in this draft too much. I feel like they need a hero that can pressure the map without any cooldowns. Because if you look at this Tundra esports lineup, they can't kill anyone. They have a Tiny who can kill people, but all of the rest is just gonna run around farming. And I feel like they need that big space creator that's gonna actually make sure that the Naga and the Enigma have a space in this game to farm.
Then I'm voting for a Keeper, right? If they pick a Keeper of the Light, Yatoro would have to go for something like a Faceless Void or along those lines, because you don't really have the catch, and it's just not that good with the Team Spirit lineup. So yeah, I would like to see a Keeper. I think it would probably be the best one.
I think Keeper or Puck. Let's go. Okay, so it is probably gonna be the mid Tiny then, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Could be mid Spirit Breaker as well. That would truly be something else.
I don't think so. I don't think so. This is, again, a good hero with the Enigma. And you have squishy supports that you can charge from one part of the map, give vision to a 9, and then he's gonna be hunting. So I'm okay with it.
You may now select
I was gonna suggest Yatoro Morphling, but then I was like, oh, it's against the Naga. That seems pretty rough. But they're gonna put all of their faith in the Laurel Pango to deal with Naga, and Yatoro is just gonna have fun on lane in the mid game, taking over the Spirit Breaker, charging all over the map. Should be a good one.
It is a mid lane Spirit Breaker.
Okay.
Okay, that's
I
gonna be cool.
suggested it like 50% as a joke, but they actually did it.
He does play it. I've seen it in the past. It is a solid hero against the Pango as well, because you can deal with the Rolling Thunder quite nicely. The Spirit Breaker is the strongest one in Dota, right? When he charges, he is going through everything, through the Primal Beast, through the Rolling Thunder. Every single time he wins. So maybe that's the idea. Get an early Aghanim Scepter and make sure that this Pango isn't being a problem to your Naga. But you mentioned a Naga versus a Morphling matchup. I think if the Morphling gets an Aghanims, the Naga is actually crippled.
Yeah, a bit for sure. I guess it could go either way. I would give a small edge to Naga, because in a man fight it's kind of hard for Morphling. But, I mean, it is a Yatoro Morphling, so it's not just a Morphling.
So you are you favoring Tundra here?
You know, with Tundra, I'm always like, they picked such weird heroes. How can I win with this? But then they do win. I don't know. Sense tells me to go with Team Spirit because I understand their lineup, but maybe that gives the edge to Tundra because I just don't get it, and it's gonna be playing like a different style of Dota. I'm still gonna go with Spirit though. That's my bold prediction.
I think I agree with you. With Spirit, we know where we are sitting. With Tundra, they're gonna be all around the place, and sometimes it can be a big advantage. But sometimes even you as a team can kind of get pulled into clowny gameplay and not be able to react to it. And I think Team Spirit, one of the main things of this team is adaptability. So they should be able to somewhat adapt to what Tundra are gonna be trying to do in this game, which I think is just push the side lanes, and then 9 is hunting people. So that's kind of what they want to do, and I'm pretty sure that the Morphling is a pretty decent hero to deal with that, because 1, you can buy a Linken's, that's going to be great against the Spirit Breaker. 2, once you get an Aghanim Scepter, a great counter to the Naga Siren. So I'm going to be leaning Spirit as well, and we saw that the chat, it did go Spirit's way as well, 55 to 45 in favor of Spirit.
It's interesting though. Yatoro played against Spirit Breaker before on Morphling, and I was like, oh, he's probably gonna get like first item Linken Sphere, right? You know, like the threads into a Linken Sphere, and you don't have to worry about the charge ever again. But then he just didn't buy it all game, and he just relied on waveform and Manta dodges, and I was like, my goodness, this guy. He has some brass balls.
BetBoom believes more in Tundra, slightly more though. Looking at the odds there, they do look quite juicy, and if anyone wants to use them, there is a banner down below which will give you a $15 free for your first bet. But everyone here probably knows what they're coming into. This should be a hell of a series here, Wingblade. 2 teams, 2 completely different styles of Dota, and we'll see who comes out ahead. Will it be the current TI winner or the former TI winner minus Toronto Tokyo plus Laurel? We'll be finding out in the series, but so far Team Spirit on a better start. They get the reward.
How do you think Laurel is feeling? Like, there is 9 TI winners in this game.
He feels like you could win because I wasn't as good as I am now in the in TI. Though yeah, I guess he was there with BetBoom and didn't do too well. They were last place. But anyways, you know, he's not a new guy in the scene. There shouldn't be that much pressure on him. So I'm thinking that that he's gonna take it like a champ.
I think so too. I mean, they've been around as a squad for a while. It should be fine. So
I have a very easy question for you.
Okay.
Who wins this mid lane matchup?
I think it's a Spirit Breaker favorite. He has way better base stats, so he can just play really aggressively, and he also has the charge to secure creeps if he wants to. That being said, it's a Pango, so he's gonna get farm anyway, because that's what the hero does. 17%. That's all you need.
There was this talk. I was listening to Awi and his analysis of the drafts, and he's like, yeah, we sometimes pick lanes that on paper should be losing, but our player has played this matchup and the enemy player isn't used to it. And I think this is one of those situations. How many times did you play your Pango versus Spirit Breaker? Never. And 9, when he plays this in pubs, he is gonna counter a Pango from time to time.
Stomp coming out onto Snake, tanking a lot of damage from the creeps.
Rarely do we slay that that level 1 you're just straight up fighting with the Undying, but I guess that's the strength of the Rubik and the Centaur. You're just able to.
Yeah, before he gets a lot of decay stacks, he isn't actually that strong. So if you just fight him level 1, stun him, and just keep hitting, you can actually take him down, and he doesn't have any more regen.
Mira is winning this. Mira is definitely winning this. He just needs one more hit. Snaking, juking around the trees, but the creeps will see him. And that's gonna be a first blood for Team Spirit. The first blood in this best of 5 grand finals. The bloodbath has started. Team Spirit will see if they want it to continue. Are they gonna continue playing aggressively here? Skitter is actually being pushed back.
Yeah, I would expect Skiddo to struggle a little bit early. Just before he has a lot of points in his queue. His collapse, just look at him.
Running from one towards the other. And the creeps here, look at their positioning. But that just means that on the other side of the lane, Mira, he's just getting some denies. And Tundra, they're losing creeps. They're losing experience. They're losing the lane.
Yeah, so far so good for Spirit and 77% win rate for Collapse. It doesn't surprise
44
me.
games. 44 games. It's not like it was, okay, it's 10 games, you know, he won 7 out of 10, not a big deal. He has played so many games and he's doing so well for himself, as well as the rest of Spirit here on every single lane. They're farming well. Even the mid lane matchup there were 9. I said he might have a slight edge. Well, Laurel is farming just as well.
My patience is rewarded.
Я раздражительный,
Skitter disconnected. Let's hope he figures out his issues soon enough and we can get back into it.
Hoping as well. Do you pronounce his name Skitter or Skeeter? I like Skeeter more, but it just Skitter sounds more natural.
I think it's actually Skeeter, but I don't think it matters too much. It gets the message across, right? It's like either it's Skitter, like some sort of insect, or it's like Skeeter, where he just likes the winter sports.
I was imagining more like you know, redneck USA stuff like that. Skeeter, you know, from let's say from South Park. That would be the name of the redneck in South Park overall. But that's what came to mind to me first. I guess we are just all different there still. We'll see how this game continues, because Skitter, he is back, and let's see if he can maybe do a little bit better in this lane. In terms of CS though, he's doing quite well, but when we look at Mira's CS, we can understand that this top lane is actually going pretty well for Spirit.
Yeah, so far so good for Spirit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, Collapse isn't getting too many creeps though. He is very aggressive, he's very dominant, he's very imposing, but he's not really killing that many creeps.
Look at the now I would have wanted to say, oh, 57% win rate, 33 well played, but after 70 it's just not that much. Snaking again, dropping low, one more hit, and he might not be getting a lot of creeps, but they're gonna be killing this Undying once again. This time around it is gonna be Collapse that gets the kill, and the top lane continues to do well for Spirit.
Be careful there. Look really
He
low.
likes to do this.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
No worries, once he gets a Vanguard, I have no idea how he's ever gonna die, but Miposhka is going to. Nice toss back by Saksa, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, the power of the Enigma Tiny. You get out of position once you get tossed back, and then with the Malefice, you're never getting out. The Eidolons do way too much damage. As soon as you're level 3 on both of these heroes, that is when it becomes dangerous. Sure, you might not be able to kill the Morphling, but a Silencer is just a freebie.
Just a 1k lead for Team Spirit so far. I'm really excited to see the first 9 charge to his side lane. I guess he's gonna wait until someone is really low or he hits level 6. It's gonna be good.
Do you know how to imitate a cow properly?
No, I haven't practiced too much. But I do believe that if you do it properly, you increase your bash chance.
Anyways, Yatoro gonna be caught. He doesn't have the waveform, only 1 point in the attribute shift. Should be enough for him to survive, but is still being pressured, which means that this bottom lane that was now going well for Yatoro is gonna be going the other way. It's not gonna be so easy for him to stay here.
Yeah, 33 is really dominating this lane. He's leading in CS and he has so many more denies.
Taxa He almost kills Miposhka there solo with the help of the stacked camp, but in the end, he's gonna be the one going down against the Morphling who does so much physical damage with 0 armor. You cannot live. That was a nice attempt there, tossing Miposhka into the camp, but he wanted the kill. He wanted too much. He'll get punished for it.
Ooh, and now Vanguard is up for collapse. So he is never gonna die on this lane again until we see like a 9 rotation, and even then he doesn't have any points in return though, so he can't skip the waves that easily or deal a ton of tower damage.
Sometimes he even skips it completely. I've seen it in the Christmas show. In the DPC, he did usually take at least 1 point, but in the Christmas show, he was usually going for just complete ignore of that spell. Yatoro taking some damage, 2 points in the attribute shift. Is it enough to make him live? No, he doesn't have any more to shift and actually gets into the tower. Yatoro, he's gonna be outplaying that one. Moves a little bit more into agility, then back into strength. Just enough HP to survive, barely.
Nicely done there. Yeah, I think
He has no HP, no mana.
Yeah, I think skipping return for the start of the lane made a lot of sense, because he didn't really need it. And now he gets a point because he wants to start pressuring a bit more.
It's retaliate, right? Yeah, I know it has been changed. That is that the name of the spell now is retaliate? Yep, but anyways, Yatoro is gonna get the Malefice on him. He's actually going forward, and now he's being charged up. Here comes Laurel as well. He's here a little bit faster, but the Avalanche will stop him. He's gonna go for the Rolling Thunder, but he's
So
close.
close.
Already. The Spirit Breaker is stronger. He's not gonna be connected here. He just destroys Yatoro head first into the water, and he just disperses now. He's gonna be sending you back. And Laurel will be stopped in his tracks. He doesn't have the mana, but he does have the HP necessary to live. He's just going forward. That's gonna be the slowest charge in the world. And Miposhka, he was out of the map for a couple of seconds, but in the end, he does live.
Yeah, and really nice TP by 33.
Just in time. Oh, Mira going forward, and now we're gonna be seeing 9 just applying pressure to everyone on the map, and people are probably gonna start believing in this pick a little bit more, so they can click on the banner below. But on the bottom lane, Laurel is just gonna be just as dangerous. They're going for 33. They want him dead, and they will get him down, especially with the Stampede being there. But here comes a one-man Stampede. Actually decides it's not worth it.
And that's some permanent stolen intelligence as well. Team Spirit's gonna be extra happy with that one.
Collapse on the top lane, going through some raindrops of snaking. Those are gonna make sure that he can stay here for a bit longer. But this collapse, Centaur, it is reminding me of game 1 of the lower bracket finals when he played the Tide. He's just unkillable, and no one even wants to bother with him.
Yeah, and I think that's a good call. They put snaking up here because he's probably gonna survive, at least get some XP. And Naga's gonna be completely fine just jungling. Ooh, are they gonna go for him? I think this is gonna be a pretty difficult kill. Oh, he has a cloak as well.
Mira, lift him up, lift him up. He's not gonna be doing maybe with a hoof stomp. He's not even gonna attempt it. 9, the 7 DD, a couple of dashes will do the trick. Here comes the zombies, gonna be killing that one. Rolling Thunder is being charged up, and here comes Laurel with a nether strike. He comes through the nether to attack Collapse. He's still okay. The Vanguard is keeping him alive, and Laurel will make sure that he gets out safe. 9. He's gonna be going for another charge. He's not gonna be letting this go, but Collapse is so good. He stops him in his tracks. You will not go forward. You're gonna go under the hooves of Collapse, and now you die to the double edge. You wanted my life, but I take yours in return. Tundra, without their mid laners, they have to bail.
Yeah, we just discussed, like, ooh, Collapse is such a difficult kill to get. I'm not sure if it's gonna be worth it. And they commit for it, it doesn't work out. And now the Teal 1 is under even more pressure. It's not gonna be alive for too much longer, I reckon.
Rubik level 6 TP to the bottom lane. I think they want to bait out the black hole. He's not gonna be showing himself.
Collapse is getting a little bit low here. Maybe they want to give it another shot. No nether strike though.
See, charge, illusions are gonna kill themselves. Collapse runs forward. Yeah, 9, nice charge. But you have it every couple of seconds. I can constantly keep running towards you. That is a beast if I've ever seen one.
Yatoro, it does indeed look like he has no Lincoln Spirit Cute. He may just skip it again.
Rune will spawn on the bottom lane. He's gonna use the bulldoze, but he doesn't have the movement speed necessary there, and it seems like it's gonna be Laurel that secures that one. So now he's gonna have the illusion, allowing him to potentially dodge the charge, though it isn't the easiest ability to dodge.
Saxa gonna be rushing a Blink Dagger, no huge surprises there. And Mira, does he have anything on the career? Looks like he may be going for a quick Edda lens.
Now it's just gonna be a TP while Larl, he wants to go for a... It's gonna be a Maelstrom on the Pango, so he's definitely putting a lot of emphasis on countering the Naga Siren. The Diffusal is the go-to item for most people.
I think it makes a lot of sense this game. It's good against the Eidolons as well and just pushing out the lanes. They wanna give Collapse another
Round
shot.
3. Let's see. Round 3. Maybe this time we're gonna have enough. Nope, we are just headbutting into the Centaur. But for now, he's coming out ahead. Nether Strike. He's gonna be canceling that one. Collapse. He gets himself out of range and will be fine. Bottom lane. There's an offlaner that is not gonna be fine. He does use the mech. Will that HP be enough to keep him alive? Okay, Swashbuckler misses. He does have the Lance of Pursuit. He's gonna have to go for the Rolling Thunder, and the TP will not go through. At least he forced this one out. Mira, he is gonna be dying there to the Eidolons and from the chase of Saxa. And Larl, can he get another one for himself? Saxa does have the Avalanche. There should be enough to keep him alive with the TP out. No, Larl just does way too much damage. Javelin procs, and it's gonna be enough.
Laurel really popping off from his Pango. And could be in trouble as well.
And they're trampling over him, and now Yatoro, he's gonna be going forward as well. I can do it too. And they're just gonna be getting over 9. He looks tanky, but Team Spirit do way too much damage.
That's a nice little tombstone bonus as well. And the most impactful charge so far coming out from Yatoro.
That's one thing we haven't discussed. Like, Morphling like turning into the Dark Willow, into the Shaker, but Spirit Breaker is just as good, especially having the Bulldoze status resistance on the Morphling and the charge. With extra mobility, this hero is a beast.
And Collapse, he's just 300 gold away from his Blink Dagger. That's gonna open up even more aggressive opportunities for Team Spirit, and I don't think that Tundra is quite ready to fight yet. They are gonna go for a smoke though, with Snaking and 9. Let's see if they can find something here.
Oh boy, their damage is severely lacking now on Tundra. It is very hard to imagine them getting a kill on a core. On a support maybe, but on a core, very, very hard.
Yeah, and I wonder when that's gonna change. Because I'm not looking at their heroes and seeing like a really specific timing where suddenly they're gonna be able to burst a 2000 HP Centaur.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mira is thinking about a Linken's as well, so Team's already thinking into the future about the items that are gonna be helping them later on. And to be honest, I mean, Linken's for various reasons. 1, so that you can split push. 2, if you steal the Black Hole, the Spirit Breaker cannot cancel it. So I'm this from Mira. Yes, it is optimistic currently, but you're hoping that that time will come.
Yeah, it's certainly an interesting item decision. But I would love to see it. Some innovation in this grand finals.
Smoke from Spirit, they're going slowly. The smoke was broken and Collapse, he misses a stun. You were talking to me about 3-man stomps, he now misses a single one. It doesn't matter, the kill will still come, but it is only a tiny good positioning for Saxa, saves 33's life.
He only gets the big stunts when it matters, you know?
Okay. That makes sense,
Yatoro still farming really well. It's no surprise that he's a bit above the Naga right now, because Naga tends to take some time to really get online.
Pushing a tier 1 on the bottom lane after your tier 1 has dropped already. This is very nice from Spirit. Very rarely do we see this kind of a move, but they're going to be opening up the map a little bit further and are going to have a bit more access points into the enemy triangle.
Yep. I think they could go for the tier 1 mid as well soon.
They're coming. They want it. Hoof Stomp again, Collapse. I don't. You just lied to me. I'm gonna go with that one. Collapse. He's missing every single stun, though that one probably wouldn't have mattered either. So maybe you're still right. But the mid lane tower, that's the opening that they wanted. There is no glyph. This is gonna be the 3rd tower in favor of Spirit.
Dire's middle
Tundra is slowly losing more and more of the map.
top tower is under attack.
I think they just need some big plays from the Enigma, but this is such a difficult Enigma game.
You look at their positioning, they're just everywhere on the side lanes. They're just trying to fight there, and they will find the Morphling. That is a big one. You just wait for him to come over. You really don't expect your enemies to be there, but Tundra, this is their home now, and they're gonna get a kill on the Morphling.
Yeah, that's a big one. Luckily, it is still quite early in the game, so he is gonna respawn pretty quickly. But Tundra is gonna be able to put a lot of pressure on this top tier 1. I don't think that Spirit minds too much, but still, it's a nice little opening, and that's exactly the kind of thing that Tundra needs to do.
And Collapse is going to be jumping onto the Enigma here. They want 33 with a charge. Mira is going to steal the Malefice there. So 33 can't really go for the black hole, but Collapse is being charged. Now he can turn around. No, the double it just in time. Had just enough damage there to bring it down. Claim the gold. Maybe get out to this one, but you guys, you can claim $15 in the banner down below. If you click it right now, you can see 3 times odds there in favor of Spirit. Oro, get caught this time around. He's gonna be completely fine. Now he turns into a Naga. I can have illusions of my own, and they're going with a Stampede. He's gonna go over the Tiny. He's been caught in a net. Rolling Thunder there on the other side. This greed might even cost him a Saxa kill. He's gonna get into the trees. The Swashbuckle misses. He's not gonna be going for a TP with a Tumbler Story juking around the trees. Ankles of the Spirit about to be broken. No, they're not gonna be following. They are done with the chase.
Yeah, they got a bit greedy there. They wanted both the Tiny and the Naga, but they ended up getting neither.
Shard Centaur very early on in the game. I'm not sure about it. Any thoughts?
Oh, I'm not a big fan. It's a percentage based, so I think it gets better when it's later in the game. But I guess they're already thinking about clearing Naga illusions. And I guess for that it could be pretty nice.
If it does work out, Spirit Breaker does have his Shadow Blade, so 9 now he can be surprising the Morphling out of that one. But the much bigger deal is that Tiny now has the Blink, so Saxa is a big initiation tool as well.
And it's not looking too bad for Tundra. They're behind 7 kills, but the gold is pretty much even.
That Orchid is, I think, gonna be a killing thing for Tundra. Once the Naga is able to get some solo kills, that is when it becomes harder for Spirit to play.
Laurel has a Yules, and I quite like that item decision. Cancels the charge, the black hole, gets rid of the net. You don't see it too often anymore on Pango, but I think it's very nice.
And it's a Spirit Breaker counter in a sense. You can remove his Bulldoze. While he has the Bulldoze, he doesn't really die to any of your spells. He just runs away. But if you Yule him, it is a completely different thing.
I wonder when Team Spirit is gonna go for Roche. Because they have a Pango and a Morphling, so they should be able to take it pretty quickly.
Without losing too much resources because of the lucky shot. There, Pango thinking about the Blink Dagger. He wants an Aghanim Scepter, but probably Blink is going to be the first on the menu. This is one of those games where you don't go for the Shard this early because you just have that Yules, and it should be enough. Enigma does have an early Shard. That's an interesting one from 33.
Yeah. I wonder why he picked this up.
More Eidolons to feed?
Win probability is favoring Tundra.
Oh, definitely is. I mean, this is the same type of game that we already saw Spirit there against Gaming Gladiators. So Tundra in this type of a lineup, they should be slightly better than Gaming Gladiators and definitely harder to read. They're gonna go for a smoke. Where are they gonna be gunning for? Or Mira.
They're gonna be killing Rubik first. Mira, can he escape? Nope.
Stampede not gonna be saving him, and Morphling wants to get out there, but he has been caught, he has been silenced, he's dead. Team Spirit, they lose too. There's the Orchid coming into play. And Yatoro doesn't have anything to save himself. Doesn't he have a Manta yet?
I think he does, but he didn't get to use it. Or used it before that. I wanna get back to Enigma's Shard real quick. I was thinking about it, and it does make sense. You normally don't see it this early, but having tools other than just your black holes to play around, I think it's a good call here. I spoke about maybe getting something like Guardian Greaves into a Hex, but the Shard for Enigma in a lot of ways achieves similar things to the Hex. It's just more disable outside of your big ulti cooldowns.
And it is more split push, more map control, which Tundra are definitely gunning for with this lineup. So there's There's, I guess, multiple reasons. Saksa preparing with a smoke. Collapse is going for a Lotus Orb. He's not gonna have it for quite some time, but Team Spirit, they want to be striking back. They're going towards top.
Collapse. Is he gonna find someone here? 33 is in the jungle, but Toro gets caught as well.
He's gonna turn into the tiny avalanche toss. He can do that as well. He doesn't have that much mana, so doesn't want to play around that one. There's the toss, and he's going. I need the avalanche as well. And Saksa almost saved there by the song, but Skitter is not gonna be able to keep his teammate alive. At the end, the smoke from Spirit is gonna be a defensive one. Laurel now, he goes onto the Undying, snaking. Is he gonna be living to the name of his hero? Yes, he will. With a beautiful feint to the left and just moving to the right, he dodges Laurel and survives.
That was a beautiful sidestep. I think he was dead if he didn't do that.
Probably. I think so as well. Because there was a DD on the Pango, a couple of hits, swashbuckle, you're dead. But Pango is gonna have an ag on him. He didn't go for a blink first. The damage output of this Pango during the Rolling Thunder is gonna be insane.
Yeah, he's doing so well in terms of net worth. Toro is struggling quite a bit on his Morphling, but Laurel, he is making up for it.
Definitely. But Toro, we very rarely see him on the 6th spot of the network chart. But you're playing against Tundra, your map is small. You don't know where to go, what to do, how to play. Just hard to read this Tundra lineup. They have 6 kills, and they're putting so much pressure that are shaking the boards. And look at that speed. He is coming through the Roche pit, and this is going to reveal what the Spirit were going for. Roche now, it is going to be a hard one to take.
They're still going for it though. They know there is no song. They still have the global silence. Still gonna do this. I don't think Tundra is gonna contest it. Look at their positions on the map.
Oh man, look at the Naga illusions as well. Just cutting the bottom wave, cutting the mid wave. They're farming everything. Team Spirit, they're taking a long time to kill the Roche, and Tundra just does not give a damn. Take it, have 2 lives. We are gonna take everything from you. Tundra, we continue to split.
Wonder how Team Spirit is gonna approach this. They do have decent wave push, but this Naga is slowly becoming a big problem.
Tier 2 is gonna drop. Collapse is gonna be charged. 9 doesn't have that much mana, so he's not gonna be staying in, and this is a very, very tank hero. That's a BKB done on the Spirit Breaker, so 9, now he's a big problem.
I still think he can die in a single stun though. If Collapse gets a good hoof stomp. Isn't gonna find it here though. Toro barreling down this top lane. They wanna have that tier 2. They wanna get the outpost. They wanna have control of Tundra's jungle.
The bottom lane tier 2 was already taken. Tundra, they didn't manage to do that, so Team Spirit, oh, they go for the Morphling, not gonna be doing anything. Okay, they know that 90 is gonna be lifted up. They didn't use the bulldozer, and now with the stolen avalanche, he's dead. You said it. He just dies so easily, and now Mira, there's just so many people charging, have really strong foreheads, and are gonna be bringing down Saksa as well.
That's another one. Laurel finds the solo kill with his Arcane Rune and fresh Aghanim Scepter. All the farm in the world isn't gonna do anything if you can't use it to find kills and objectives.
For sure. Naga Siren, though, is approaching the heart. That is when the illusions become a problem. Team Spirit, they're gonna use their glyph, so they're not gonna be able to refresh that one anytime soon. They've already lost the tier 2. They're confident that they can defend their mid and top lane towers in the next 5 minutes easily, and that might actually be the case. But this top tier 2 for Tundra, it is gone.
Gets the Aegis. That's nice.
And does he survive? Actually, they're going for him with the Stampede. They want to trample all over this Tiny, but Saksa is fine. He's been charged by the Rubik, but now here comes the real charge. This is the guy who knows what's up. 9 going for Miposhka, who hasn't used a single global silence in this game. The Lotus Orb will be defending him, and now Saksa is still being charged there by the Rubik. I think Mira, you want to stop that one, and nope, he's still going forward. No, he will stop in the end. Tundra are not going to be baited into the fight. Team Spirit not going to be going forward either. No, they're the ones. They're not being baited. They're going forward. They want the Morphling. 9 is very fast. He's going to be connecting onto him. Goes with the ulti. Now destruction there. He's dead. Global size a little bit too late there on the trigger. And the thing is, if you don't use it for 25 minutes, you're just not going to be ready.
Yeah, a really nice kill for Tundra. This is going to buy them so much space on the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that global silence just a little bit too late. That would have been huge if he lived there.
He just used it the second that the Nether Strike went through. That would have been fine. And now there's gonna be bonus kills. Tundra, they're gonna start striking now. This is their 8th kill after 25 minutes of the game. They're not really getting all that many kills, but the map is theirs.
Yeah, they wouldn't have won TI if they couldn't deal with some early pressure. Skeeter has his heart up now. Gonna be working towards a Lincoln Sphere next. What is he trying to block with this? I guess the Morph?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah, the more for Aghanims. That's what you're gunning for. They're gonna get the silence onto Collapse, but he removes both the silence and the net there with the Lotus Orb. Still, the Centaur is a very hard beast to bring down. They still haven't managed to do it.
Collapse now working towards a BKB. It's gonna be a really nice option for him. As we can see, Skeeter is pretty quick with the Orchids. If he jumps in, he could just get silenced instantly.
He's constantly up there. He knows what's going his way. I really like the Lincolns. He's gonna make sure that the Morphling doesn't use the Aghanims on him, because when you use it on the illusion, it gets used on the real hero. And considering that he's gonna be on the other part of the map, it's gonna be very hard to break his Lincolns.
Mira still has the charge. It's always fun to see Rubik charging around. He is a little bit more vulnerable than the real Spirit Breaker, of course. Just a little bit.
Not that big of a problem. Look at him. Yeah. He looks like he's swimming through the air, and he's going for the real deal. Okay, now he's gonna stop. He understands this is a little bit too dangerous. 9 he is being targeted, but he is gonna be caught. He does go for the bulldoze, has the invis, has been dusted, but that's gonna be expiring fairly soon. Just a couple more seconds, and you don't see me any longer going in with the stampede. They get the stun. We know where you are. It doesn't matter. This time around, Collapse. He's gonna believe in his guts. He's gonna trust his guts, and this time around it will be right, not like it was with the Magnus in the series previous to this one.
Gotta love the high five and waiting with the double edge. But still, Tundra is outfarming Spirit by quite a margin. And look at the difference between Skeeter and Yotoro. That is problematic.
Yeah, to say the least. You were talking though. He has been caught. Now Yotoro going for him. He wants to go to sing a song. They will close his mouth. They're gonna shut him up for good. Skeeter finally falls. Collapse jumps in. He stuns the ground, but they see snaking. They see him clearly. Strong wind keeping him in place, and he should be a bonus going for a TP out. That's not gonna be happening, but the charge from Mira, so good there to the side, goes towards the camp and just stops the TP out from snaking.
That was such a big kill and beautiful coordination by Spirit. Making sure that they get the silence. He already used his Manta, so no escape for Skeeter. And this is a huge kill, because he already has so much net worth, so he gives up a lot of gold and XP. And this should be even more pressure on the map. He might even be able to do some good damage to the tier 2.
Yeah, when he's dead, you alleviate so much pressure off the map, because his illusions are the ones that are constantly keeping the waves on your side. In Spirit, they have found a way to kill him, they have found a way to catch him, and now they'll be able to push in the waves, putting him in a position where they could actually go for kills on the enemy side of the map.
Yeah, and it's gonna be hard for him to regain the lane pressure, because he's gonna have to start sending out illusions from pretty close to base. So they're all gonna be close together, and it's a lot easier to deal with than if your lanes are pushed in and then you send illusions.
Looking at vision, both teams do have aggressive wards. If we look at it, all of them on the enemy side of the map. For Spirits, it's very hard to get to those, whereas Tundra, they push out the wave so easily. Nagasar and Lincoln's almost done. The Spirit Breaker working towards it as well. Both of these heroes that are great targets for the Morphling Aghanims, well, they're gonna have a way to defend against it.
And 33 is indeed going for the hex that we suggested.
Okay.
I guess they were going
So-
for 9, but he got the charge away.
Mira still has the charge. He has the blink. He's very good at catching people. He's actually going for a BKB, so he's gonna have a BKB black hole, but the Lincolns doesn't want to go for it. Charge? Who used that one?
Hello Hello there.
9 and Laurel just chilling next to each other. They're like, hey man, how you doing?
Remember when we laned against each other? Yeah, that was like 20 minutes ago. But in Dota, that is ages ago. 9 though. Does he get out of this one? He is also close to the sentry.
I think he'll probably get out. He has his BKB ready, right?
Yeah.
So no way to catch him.
No bash on the Pango just yet. I think that Pango bash actually changes so much. Black Hole is just not gonna be as good. You're gonna be able to stop the charge sometimes. Naga illusions are gonna be in a lot of trouble against it. This is a big item that Laurel is gonna be making next.
You think we're gonna see a black hole in this game at all?
I don't know. 30 minutes in, we see one global silence, right? We haven't seen a single black hole. It is the only ultis that we're seeing are the Stampede and the Rolling Thunder. Even the song, we can't even hear the tune. So I think we're gonna see one. You know, even if Tundra are losing, they're gonna drop it onto the ground. And there it is, the BKB you mentioned. He's gonna be charging away, unstoppable.
They don't have any way to cancel that just yet. Of course, Mira does have the charge for just a little bit longer. It is gonna expire, so no more fun Rubik's charging around, at least for now.
No more fun there for the Rubik. A little bit fun for the viewers to click on the banner below and get themselves in on the action with the $15 free bet if they're new on the BetBoom website. Meanwhile, Tundra, they're trying to make this game more fun for us and the viewers as well, going for a smoke and searching for a kill. It is going to be Collapse in the mid lane. But it gets targeted. He's losing a ton of HP, and finally we're going to see him fall with ease there. Skitter gets the kill.
Yeah, that was the Hex reveal for 33. So even with the black hole, he is quite a threat on the map right now.
For sure. And he also has the quickening charm, so that Hex, the cooldown of it, it's not really that high.
Skeeter has a Lincoln Sphere as well. That's gonna be very nice. He's gonna go for a BKB next, and I like this decision. I know that a lot of Nagas, they never built BKB, they just built like Skadis, but this game it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, against the Pango, you just cannot play the game. You're just gonna be kept in place until you die from the Rolling Thunder. But with that one, it's gonna be completely different. Yutoro, I think I saw he wants a Lincoln's as well, so that's gonna be an item from the charge. His biggest thing that they have to deal with here, Wingblade, is the lanes, and Team Spirit, they haven't been able to find a good way to do so.
Roche is gonna spawn in 90 seconds, but right now it looks like Tundra has way better Roche control, but not for long. Team Spirit, they're gonna go for a smoke.
They're tiptoeing, they have to be very silent. But Tundra, yeah, no one is gonna be seen on the map. We have 10 heroes smoking here. Let's see who's gonna be getting the engagement. There's a DD on the bottom lane. No one's gonna be fighting that one. Laurel, he starts it off with Rolling Thunder. We know where you are. So he's found the Nagasaki. She goes for the sleep there. That means that's gonna reset the fight, but no one is gonna be stopping Laurel. So he bring anyone down. The Tiny is dropping low. Laurel is doing a ton of damage. Now he's gonna be slept as well. Tundra, they have the black hole still. Quick has because looking very much dead, and now the black hole can be used. He does fly back. Nice shot there from Yatoro, going for the Enigma. Keeping him alive, but look at this. The other side, Skinner is just doing so much damage to the tree. Doesn't want to use the black hole just yet. He's gonna be charged up one more time. And Yatoro, he's going for the main hero there. No big black hole will be used in this fight. But here comes 9. You did kill our Enigma, but how do you deal with the rest of us? The answer is you don't. You die. Tundra are gonna be coming out ahead. Collapse. He is tanky. He has only died once in this game, but another death will follow, especially the charge coming through. He's not gonna be using a hoof stomp. He's not gonna be using anything. Cause Skitter, he gets a triple kill, and Tundra, they finally find themselves a fight. They bring down 4 and force out 1 buyback.
It was such an awkward angle of engagement for Team Spirit. They had a hunch where Tundra was, but they had to run up the high ground. They didn't have vision. They went for a roll and it went okay, but all things considered, that was a way better position to fight in for Tundra.
You're going in blindly. That's what's gonna happen. But they felt like they had no choice. They felt like the map is just getting smaller, and now it's gonna get even more so with the Roche and the Shard going in Tundra's favor.
You can see in that fight as well that both the Rubik and the Silencer, they can't really play their game because they have to have Enigma in the back of their heads, because they are the big tools to counter the black hole, and if they don't pay attention, we could still see a big black hole in this game.
Definitely, and there is gonna be a shard on the Naga right now, making her slightly stronger as well. Tundra, as you mentioned, they still haven't used the black hole, but they're winning. They're 15k goal ahead. Who the hell needs their ultis? They're gonna be going on the Skidder, who still has 2 lives. He's gonna be fine in a net, but that is my own net. I know how to break 3. Collapse has the Lotus Orb. He's gonna be fine for now. 9 trying to go for the bashes. Nether Strike doesn't want to do it into a Lotus, but now a beautiful tune from Skidder that is bringing in death. The black hole is gonna be used now onto the target. Actually, he doesn't want it. I don't need to use it. You are not worth my ultimate. The Fango trying to do the damage to the Toro. He has to wait for him out to survive with his stampede. He's gonna try to run away from the back. We'll keep it in place. Toro still alive. Gets himself out. No one has died so far. Everyone is still living.
Yeah, and look at the Silencer's position as well. Every single fight, he's like 3 screens away because he knows if he dies, you give a black hole to Tundra.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's current
He didn't want to use the black hole there, not even to force out the global silence or whatever. He's afraid of the stolen black hole. 33. It would be so cool if he didn't even skill it up. Now when he has it skilled up, I'm always being hyped up. Okay, sleep into a black hole, sleep into a black hole. He's gonna go for it. But no, he just doesn't want to. And this is the thing. This is what is one of the main Tundra strengths. They are so focused on the goal on the game, and it's just to hold your ground and you will win.
Yeah, they're definitely not lacking in patience.
Collapse. He removes everything, but the charge is still coming through. It's coming over. You're gonna stop. He didn't blink himself out. That was an attempted toss back from Saksa, but just in time, Collapse is out.
And Skeeter now going for a Hex as well. They recognize they don't really need more damage on this Naga. Just more tools to catch your Toro. He's the only real big threat in these fights. Well, aside from Laurel.
Toro is gonna be doubled up in terms of net worth here. He's really having a bad game. Both him and Collapse are very underfarmed. And comparing them to the Naga, there's nothing to compare to. She is years, light years ahead of them here right now. It is just insane how much of a time Toro needs to get on that level.
Ooh, clutch TP there.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Skeeter, he has his Scythe of Vice finished.
Was also a clutch courier save because he used the immunity on the courier. If he didn't, that would be a hex lost for the next 3 minutes.
33. He has his Octarine, so he's like, time for a Midas. If this goes late, I want all of the money.
He has to be screwing around, right? Is he serious? Tell me he's not serious.
It wouldn't surprise me with 33.
Usually people are like, am I gonna get the Midas in time so that it pays off 37 minutes in? Like, am I gonna buy Midas now or as my 5th item? That is what he's gunning for.
I mean, I think it's probably more likely that he switches up and buys a BKB, but I said it before, Tundra is very hard to analyze.
I think he's sticking with it. Blade is actually going to farm. Guys, wait. I need my Midas. We cannot continue this one. Like, looking at Enigma's talents, is there like a big one that you want for which you are you're at least needing experience, maybe?
I don't even think so.
No.
I mean, having some extra Malefice instances or like stronger Eidolons could be pretty nice.
Radiant
I don't know. I don't think the Eidolon talents are super good this game because Pango can clear them out so easily.
Yeah, well, he doesn't go to the enemy Skidder. He has found a silencer, and they do have the lift to keep him away. With the Rolling Thunder, they're gonna be able to save their silencer, and Laurel is gonna show how strong he can be, but he can't do much. He has to roll away. Nagasarn already uses the sleep there, and he gets himself to the high ground.
That's slowing down for 70 seconds, but still ages for
Lincoln's
30, so Team Spirit doesn't want to fight here. Taking down the Naga once is hard enough.
They broke Lincoln's. I thought Yotaro was gonna be going into to the illusion just to turn into a Naga. There's an Aghanims and a and this Spirit Breaker now is a problem, right? He is a big issue. He also has the the Timeless Relic, so the stuns from him are gonna be insane.
Yeah, and he has the level 20 as well, so he's so fast. Insane.
X, Nether Strike. That is your tankiest hero, and he's gone. Collapse, he cannot survive, and now 9 goes forward yet again. The tree will be flying through, but Tundra, they don't want to be fighting. They just want to continue the same disciplined gameplay that has worked for them thus far.
Collapse, he doesn't have buyback, so Tundra, they have a 50-second opening, but knowing them, they might as well just wait for next Roach. They could deal some damage, but I don't think they're really gonna commit any heroes.
I think there's very low reasons to, because you need to make this Midas on the Enigma pay off, because he did go through with it. So, you know, really, Tundra, don't end the game right now. You need to be making that Midas work. Let's see, the flip was used. They don't have the Centaur. Morphling is going to be caught, and the charge is there. This Morphling is looking very much dead, and he's gone. Let's have the buyback. Marley is going through. He's doing absolutely no damage to Skitter. Maybe he can lose something to Saksa. They're going to go in with the Nether Strike. He's going to be pushed back, and it seems like the ball will pop. No, actually, he's going to be slept there. He's going for a nap. He needs to rest, but Team Spirit, they're going to be going to rest after this game number 1 as the losers of this first game on the Festival 5 Grand Final. They're being destroyed. There's it is. It is the silence of cost, and immediately the black hole gets cancelled out. So we didn't see a 2-second black hole. Actually, they're losing 2 heroes, but can he kill Skitter? He's 9 gets himself out. Skitter starts running away. So the Toro is going to be chasing forward into the rocks. The Avalanche stops him. Wants to be turning around. He still does have that those man cards to remove the silence. Now going in again. They'll get the Yules. They're trying to kill him, and they will finish him off. You haven't taken Rax at Tundra. You haven't taken anything, and we will take your lives and stay in this game. I spoke too soon there. Windblade Spirit are still not out.
2 buybacks used though for the big cores for Team Spirit. But can't they get anything of this? There is still a tier 2 on mid lane, but they have a Morphling, so they should be able to push really quickly. But is it gonna be fast enough? That's the question.
It's coming for you. Let's see, Tundra. They're gonna be back in around 30 seconds. They're gonna have 2 of their heroes back, but the Naga definitely doesn't want to be using this buyback. That would be a big hit to their economy. Look at top lane. Laurel's already there. Blip was used. That tier 3 should be going down.
They're gonna run to the tier 3 top. They should be able to take this down really quickly. No backdoor protection just yet, so this is just gonna be a set of racks for Team Spirit. I don't think it's super consequential because Tundra has great lane pushing, but it's nice nonetheless.
They use the career to pull the creeps a little bit back, but it doesn't matter. Yatoro has so much damage that he'll go for the backdoor protection, and creeps, they finally do arrive. Tundra, they're gonna be losing a lane of rags. They're the first ones to lose it here, Wingblade, and this is a big deal because Team Spirit, they're gonna alleviate so much pressure with this top lane going down.
And it's gonna be a long Roche. It would have been so nice for Spirit if it respawned instantly and they could take it, but no such luck. And I still think Tundra is in a commanding position this game.
Yeah. But one more overextension like that, and you could be out of the game. So Tundra, they're gonna have to think twice before they once again go for a move like that. Their gold lead is gonna be reducing. They're gonna be a rags behind, but they're still controlling the map better than Spirit.
And Laurel now going for a Glide here, and that item is really strong against Naga, because obviously Illusions can't buy BKB.
Level 25 on Laurel. Is that the cooldown of the Rolling Thunder?
Most likely, I would say so. Team Spirit, 5-man smoke. They don't know when Roche is gonna spawn like we do. They wanna secure this area. Look at the illusions, just look at the minimap.
Spirit, even with the lane of racks ahead, they're still not favored to win this one. Still doubled up in the odds there. Tundra still favored, but definitely much more afraid than they were just a second ago when they were diving. The tier 4s just pushing Spirit into their fountain. Look at 9, what he does. Stampede, you're not faster than him. 11,000 movement speed. You are not even close.
Yeah, they really wanted to find something there because they know they're slowly gonna lose control of this map. Collapse.
Centaur?
He almost has his BKB, that's nice at least. But he also wants to
He has
save
to
for a
have a
buyback.
hammer. Doesn't have a hammer, and considering he has a shard, at some point that hammer could do like an overwhelming amount of damage, especially once he gets the overwhelming blink. But he does go for a BKB first. At Tundra, they're going for a smoke. Finally, they're the ones searching for something.
If they find Mira, that's huge.
That's a big one, and BKB immediately from 9. Global Science does come out. He's going to be breaking that link as a Yatoro. He does turn into him. He does have a bulldoze on him, so very hard to stun. And they will try to finish off 9. He's very close to dying, and in the end, he'll die to the hoof stop. Now, Yatoro is going to be turning around onto Saxa, but the sleep is keeping them safe. Tundra, they want to reset. They want to get out, and they'll be able to.
Global Silence was used, so 33 could have an opportunity to go for a black hole a bit later on.
I'm snaking here. I'm feeling super bad about that one. Laurel, that's 2 hits. You get the bash. It was 50%. Snaking should have lived.
Yeah, feels bad. But hey, that's Dota sometimes, and Roshi is up now. This is huge for Team Spirits. Their lane is in an acceptable position. They should be killing this pretty fast. The one downside is they don't have a Rubik, and they don't have a silencer with Global Silence ready.
They might not have Collapse either. Look at what Skitter is doing to him. But Collapse, he should be surviving them. There's 2 hexes that he's going to be living through, but the Malefice just keeps in place. There's 2 buybacks. Tundra, they're not giving away the Strosh. Too big of an objective to just let go of. And Spirit, without their Centaur, they probably cannot defend this. It is a refresher shard. So finally, we might see a decent black hole.
Yeah, just waste the first one and then go for the second. Guess could be double BKB for 9 as well, which wouldn't be bad, but it's just too juicy not to give it to the Enigma.
Let's see what they do. The Roach is being overwhelmed by units. They pretty much came and raided this Roshan like a 25-man raid in World of Warcraft, just take him down. The cheese is gonna be on the ground. Tundra, they seem to not want it and not need it.
Yeah, cheese gets better with age, right? Just let it ripen for a bit longer and Staking picks it up. He doesn't like the stanky cheeses.
Okay, guys, if you listen to Winged Blade, you might get a stomachache, so I would maybe advise against it. There are some types of cheeses. I don't know if this one is in that category, but either way, the 22,000 gold lead for Tundra, they're still holding it here, and the refresher is in the hands of the Enigma.
9 approaching his level 25. Always nice to get. Same for Yatoro though. And we're once again going into a late game.
Yeah, we definitely are. It's very hard to end the game when you're playing against such good players, as we mentioned, the previous TI winners and the current ones, just showing us what Dota is all about. The sneak peek, what's going to be happening at the major, but this is just as good. Tundra and Spirit. We still don't know who's going to be taking this game. It is Tundra that are controlling everything currently, that are controlling the lanes, but we already saw once that one overextension, one big mistake could lead into a disaster.
Yeah, 3 more minutes on the Aegis. It doesn't look like Tundra is really in a rush.
The Midas is paying off, I'd say. He is getting the gold, he's getting the experience, he's approaching level 25, 9, he's approaching level 25 as well. It's probably going to be the 800 HP, right?
I think so. He's getting an AC next. Still quite far away though.
They're washed up, well, not so sure. Not so sure, no washed up players here. All of them at the primes of their careers. Tundra still here farming.
Oh,
waiting
took the
for
damage.
tier 5 items. Like, oh, he went for the badge. I guess that makes sense because he's so fast. 1100 movement speed. The badge damage is a percentage of your movement speed. So he's really going to be hurting people, especially with the Timeless Relic.
Saxa has an overwhelming blink and Ultramarine core. Okay, he's pretty fat as well. Would like to see him get an Aghanim's at some point, but I feel like he has plenty of time to farm it up somewhere.
Naga, bots too. He wants to go for an Aghanim Scepter there. Does make a lot of sense. The Real-In will be there, though the Real-In isn't really the big part of that one, is that you can use your net through the BKB. We'll see if the Real-In does come into play there. If he does finish that one off. Morphling does go for the minus 40% waveform cooldown, so he's gonna be using that a lot more in fights.
It's worth noting as well that Skeeter on this Naga has 900 CS. It's not bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay. 49 minutes in. What the hell? What the hell, Wingblade?
Yeah, this is truly something else. He is 8 slotted at 49 minutes.
Oh my god, he doesn't have his Agnes. Okay, he doesn't have the Agnes. Let's see, charge will get used, and they're losing their Spirit Breaker, but he still has the Aegis, so even if he dies, it's not gonna be a problem. Mira still has that BKB, it's keeping him alive. He's very fast for the Stampede. Here comes 33, threatening with the Black Hole. He's not gonna be using it, no one is dead just yet. He only lost the Aegis, but maybe Saxa might be going down to the BKB of Collapse. They want to take him down, will be able to. He lost the Silencer, they don't have it, he does have the Refresher, but he won't be able to use it. You need it to be in your fountain. What are you doing? Now you could be dealing with a Black Hole.
He doesn't
It's
have
gonna be
buyback.
1 for now.
Only one on Spirit who doesn't have buyback. It's arguably the most important one.
33 doesn't know it, so he's not really gonna use his ulti, right?
Yeah, that's fair enough. Might as well not use it. You've gotten a 26k gold lead without using it once, so why would you change that now?
Where did the Refresher go?
I haven't seen anyone
gonna
use
say
it.
Maybe the Spirit Breaker did. I don't know. Or maybe 33 used it for a Midas. You know, the funny thing is, it wouldn't surprise me. It actually wouldn't surprise me at all. But yeah, I don't know where they used it.
9 doesn't have an Aegis now. So, gonna be at least another 3 minutes for the next Roche. So that means another 3 minutes without another kill, right?
Yep, and we are gonna be here until tomorrow, but it doesn't matter because we're watching Great Dota. Win probability only 1% for Tundra before the ideal one, and 32% there on Team Spirit. But the Toro is coming back into this game. We're talking about his net worth being pretty low. It probably is still compared to the Naga Siren, but he is 5 slotted. He only needs to replace his trusty Falcon Blade.
It's worth noting though that Tundra, they have an Enigma, they have a Naga, they're leading by 30k, and they only have a 68% win chance according to the Dota Plus assistant.
They're racks behind, which means absolutely nothing against them because the lane is next to Spirit base, but they will go for a smoke from a good position, and this might be fast enough to catch someone.
We have an overwhelming blink on Collapse now as well. Let's see if they can find someone. Skeeter is quite close, and that would be a huge kill.
See if they can get it. They're gonna go for Saxa, but he misses the hoof stomp. Still, they're gonna be slowing him down with the overwhelming blink, and they bring him down. The charge comes in. It's gonna be stopping the roll. Larl is gonna be losing that one fairly soon, and he gets netted there. He does have to remove it. Does have deals, but he gets X'd up. He needs some help. The Lotus Orb will help him prevent that blood flow from destroying him. Rubik comes low, and he will need to buy back. He wants to be a part of that fight. He is in his base. Where's the Silencer? He needs to keep himself safe. And now, 9 going forward. 4 more. Roll up in a ball. Curl up in a ball. And let us absolutely demolish you. Collapse is going to be tossed in. He's going to try to save his buddy there. Another buyback needs to be used. Toro is going to be charging forward. He wants to kill the Enigma, but she is too tanky. 33 is going to be surviving. He doesn't want to go for the ulti. And finally, the Silencer is dead. So he can use his Black Hole if he wants to. No buyback on the Silencer, but Tundra, they don't have that info. Going for the Centauri. Has the Lotus Orb to remove the Silencer. Now he's going to be tossed back in with the Avalanche keeping in place, but they're going for Larl again. He didn't fly back into this fight. He cannot die once more, but they're not even focusing on him. They're focusing on Collapse, who does not have a buyback for 1600 gold. That is what he's missing. They found the Morphling. He does have a buyback. This is not looking good for T-Spirit. He's going to wait for him to the high ground, and the Glacier keeping in place. They have another Rolling Thunder, but Larl, he cannot move an inch because of the net. Tundra, they're coming forward. They finally had enough, and they want to end this one. Saxa, he's going to be finding the Rubik buyback and a dieback there. He's going to be 3 heroes dead on Spirit, and 2 versus 5. They cannot fight.
They don't even need the Black Hole. Every time I'm sure that 33 is gonna use it, they just don't need it. And the heroes fall anyway. Finally, they get some building damage in for Tundra.
I don't know how you prevent yourself from doing it. Like, I'm not sure, but he definitely doesn't need it. The only time he used it, they lost the fight. So he knows, he was like, this spell, it is not good for us. Undying, level 25. He now has the Reincarnation as well as the Tombstone on Death. This is looking very much over. Team Spirit, they're not calling GG. They want to fight on the bottom lane, but they're losing everything. Okay, that's more focus. Probably going to be going down. He did get the shift off, but in the end, it will be dying to the damage of the Bloodthorn. Does have a buyback. Spirit, do you really think that there's anything left in this game for you? Yotoro does believe he's going to be buying back. Wingblade, is this enough?
I don't think so. They're gonna try for one more fight. BKB is popped by Yotoro, but Tundra, they just don't care.
They don't care. And the final move from 9 going in, showing them who's the boss. There's gonna be a stun from Clap. You promise it's gonna be a 4-man one. It's not gonna change a damn thing. 33 comes to BKB. Malcolm using the black hole. And now with the Stampede, they are finding their opening. And Team Spirit staying this game. This is Mega Creeps for Tundra. But Team Spirit, they're not giving up. We're at least gonna make you tired here. So you did play a series before this one. So Spirit, I'm not sure you want to be doing it. They're gonna be killing the Undying twice and destroying the Tombstone, the memory of him as well. Tundra, they get Mega Creeps, but they don't finish the game.
Collapse running around with 8,000 HP with double-edged stacks. Yeah, they get 2 kills, but it doesn't really matter. They have buyback. They just got Mega. They can't really push out the lanes against these Naga illusions. They need a miracle.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, but he is currently out of professional Dota, so it's gonna be a little bit tougher. Toro, that is gonna be a miss there on the waveform, but he does find the road. That is a big objective that at least Team Spirit will be able to claim. Maybe.
Gonna be able to take it fairly quickly. And there is no song for Tundra just yet.
Now there is. Now there is. He is gonna get his voice back. Saksa goes in. Mipashka dropping low. Mipashka is that does have a buyback. He's not gonna be using it. The buybacks from Tundra. They're coming in. This could be an opening for Team Spirit. BKB from Yotoro. He's a big tiny. He has turned himself into a mountain, but back to a wave. And he is gonna be hexed up here in the river. But the Stampede will keep him away. 9 not gonna be charging through all of them. Saksa misses the avalanche. A lot of spells just being whipped. Tundra, they use 2 buybacks, but Spirit, they have to go back to the base. This show is gonna be in favor of Tundra.
It's just the Silencer who has a buyback. Any kill in favor of Tundra is most likely gonna be permanent, and that's another Aghanim Scepter for someone. Could be going to Tiny, could be going to Undying. It's looking really rough for Spirit.
I want to see it on the Undying, but it is going to be a tiny, because it would be cool to see a big Undying, you know, huge one going around, but they're not going to be giving into snaking. You're level 25, you're good enough, you have all of your items, you're very hard to kill, as is every hero in this game apart from the Rubik and Silencer. I'm looking at the other 8 heroes, you need so much to bring any of them down.
And 33, he's gonna have his Arcane Blink now as well, so that's an even longer hex.
He does have a refresher there for the Midas. And maybe now with the Arcane Blink, we're gonna be seeing a black hole. You know, fast hands and stuff like that, but one can only hope. He's not bringing darkness to Team Spirit, he's bringing death.
Skeeter with a casual 18,000 gold in his bank. That's more than the net worth for some of the Team Spirit heroes.
Yeah, for sure. And he's not buying moon shards for his teammates.
So
it's,
selfish. I wonder what his buyback cost is at this point.
7? Probably around 7. That's too much.
I think that's maybe a bit much, but it's gonna be close.
Yeah, like it's 6.8. That's a little bit too much. Yeah, either way though. Tundra, they're in front of the enemy base. Yeah, guys, let's not rush this. We haven't won just yet. We have to take it slow and methodically. Do you think that's what their communication is like currently?
I think. They're probably clowning around a bit as well.
Hope they are. Hope they are. But this seem like a very serious team. That's gonna be hacks onto Yotoro. He doesn't get his morph off. They need to save him. They need to save him now, and they will. He's gonna be surviving through all this, and you're seeing the Piggy running forward. They bring down the Enigma. Yotoro is standing his ground. Let's go, Tundra. You versus me. They don't manage to bring him down, but Skeeter is gonna be going for a song there and saving his teammates. The 2 guys don't have buyback. Who's gonna be saving the throne? It gets slow, but it will get defended by Team Spirit. Team fight is gonna go for the Radiant side, but the game almost was entire.
I have no idea how Yotoro survived there. That was huge. And slowly but surely, Team Spirit's buybacks are coming back.
A chance?
Perhaps, but look at the Radiant base. There are like no buildings left.
Nothing. You are. It's like you've just bought a home and haven't been able to put anything in, though. Rather, it's you had a beautiful home, but some raiders came in and destroyed everything. That stun from Collapse, it saved him so much. Yatoro, he would have been so dead if Collapse wasn't such a genius.
It was a beautiful stun and then followed up by the Pangolier rolling thunder as well. I mean, that's what they need to do to win these fights. They need insane execution.
Middle tower has fallen.
He wants a rapier. Morphling wants a rapier. He doesn't have a crit though, so that is something I don't like. I would have preferred the Daedalus. Sometimes it can be more damage, especially with the waveform attacks targets. Overall, it is fine. It is going to be a lot of damage, and maybe a Toro does have the capability to bring victory to his team. 60-minute coming. Tier 5 items are going to be on the menu.
Collapse is so painful. It's ridiculous.
He only has 5,000 HP. They're gonna be going for 9. 9 is looking very much dead, but he does have the Aegis. He's gonna have more and more life. There's a Tombstone. There's gonna be a zombie apocalypse. If you don't get out of this one, and Team Spirit, they don't want to stay.
And, he can't really get much bigger at this point, and I feel like in fights he barely does anything at all. It's all about the Undying with his triple Tombstone, and even the Midnight Pulse is a lot of damage in the late game against these high HP heroes.
Morphling has a Mirror Shield. That's gonna be a big one for sure.
Ooh, that's nice. That's exactly
is it
the
8
item you
second
want.
cooldown?
Yeah, I think so.
It's Lotus and the Lincolns in one. Oh, Tundra, they're gonna be in a lot of trouble. They might be hexing themselves instead of hexing this Morphling, so initiating on him is gonna be much tougher though. That aside, we're gonna be seeing a Book of the Dead, so we are seeing the return of the Necronomicons.
I just have no idea how Tundra is gonna be able to break this base. Fortification is up as well, but they need some kind of huge fight. And Team Spirit is all gonna have their buybacks again. So even if they were to get an Aegis, it's gonna be very hard to push in. I don't know what's up with Team Spirit today, but they keep giving us these amazing games.
Look at the huge Naga. Look at the illusions they're coming in. Okay, this is some Attack on Titan thing coming out from Tundra, and there are just way too many of them. They're going over cliffs. They're impossible to deal with. Skitter is not giving it to anyone else. This is so fun to watch.
Guys, don't give up.
It's so nice to have illusions with cliff walking. I'm not sure if the trample effect works on illusions. That would be pretty big.
I think it is. I just saw there, you know, having like an effect of the radiance. Probably isn't it? We don't know now. We need to be looking at the creeps because Collapse isn't really someone that we can make our decision on. I think Tundra need to force out the glyph and then go again.
Ooh, okay, the win probability shifted slightly.
Let's look now. It's not doing damage.
I see. So it's just visual then. Still, the cliff walking and extra tankiness on illusions is really nice.
This reminds me of X-Hero Siege, you know? There's always a boss at a cliff or at the stairs just standing there, and he's sending those illusions. They're standing in front, and Team Spirit, they need to do everything to defend this one building and start moving forward. That is how this game looks currently.
So, what would Spirit need to do to win this game? What would need to happen?
Okay, first of all, it has to be Tundra that goes forward that makes a mistake, right? It has to be a couple of times. I think just the easy answer would be like, yeah, you kill Tundra, you force out the buybacks, and then you kill him again. But how do you get to that point? I think you're gonna be needing some Silver Edges, some Shadow Blades, and Hexes to be able to go out on the map and actually get kills. I think that's the like most obvious approach, and a couple of bots too.
What about Yatoro getting like a Desolator and going for a backdoor play to even up the megas?
He can't do it because there's a tier 2 on the bottom lane.
But you can backdoor that one, right? With
Yeah,
Morphling?
true. You have the double Lincolns, so I guess the charge isn't that big of a problem for you. But how do you get across the map?
Yeah, that's the next question. Maybe like, do they still have a ninja gear? Or didn't they get that one?
I think he does. No, I'm all for it. Go for a smoke and move like that. The thing is, it's too hard. I would go for a get the helm of the Dominator, smoke the creep, send him
Ooh.
somewhere into the jungle. That could be a play.
That's not a bad call, actually. However, against an Enigma, if he hits level 30 and has both of the Eidolon talent, I think the Eidolons alone are gonna push faster than a Rapier Morphling. That damage is insane. It's almost unmatched in terms of pushing speed.
Yeah, I feel like that only catches you off guard once, right? And then you have to choose. Are you going to try to get the mid lane of Rax there and hope that you're going to get to like 120 minutes of the game where the super creeps are going to be stronger than Megas? Or do you go for a tier 2 and hope that you're going to be getting another go at the enemy base? It's hard.
Also, it's worth noting that 33's Midas is totally paying off. He bought it at like 30 minutes.
It's definitely the case. Looking at the items here, the tier 5s, anything that really comes to mind is the big one. I think the mirror shield on the Morphling is the top one for me.
Yeah, I agree. Getting him in the Hex is like the way they... Ooh, Black Hole. The first one.
Global silence, but he did cancel the TP, so Waddle is dead, you know? Like it or not, he's gone, and they have the Seer Stone there to see exactly where he is. No, he's surviving! No way, Laurel! Nah, you're gonna be taken down by 9 way too fast in the Spirit Breaker, just bonks him and finishes him off.
That was really close, actually. He even had the 75% damage reduction. It's insane how tanky a Pango is in the middle of an enemy team.
That damage, poor supports. Just pop the BKB and Lincoln's broken. Immediately the Morphling will be a Spirit Breaker as well. Book of the Dead. There's gonna be some Necronomicons there in the base, giving PTSD to all the support players. Now the Tombstone is gonna be placed. They get the Hex onto the Centaur, and the Tombstone was stolen as well. So there's gonna be a lot of zombies there, putting tribute to the new series, The Last of Us here. Let's see who's gonna be getting infected. No one. Tundra, they go back. They're gonna be waiting for the 5th Roche, because why the hell not?
It's so hard to see what's happening in these fights. Just HP bars everywhere. But Tundra, they did force out the buyback from Laurel. That's pretty big.
Yeah, for sure. But that means that you have to end the game in the next 8 minutes, which, with the current pace of things here, Wingblade, it might not happen. We are 66 minutes into the game. It has been mega creeps there for at least 10 minutes now. Team Spirit, they're not budging, and Tundra, they're not pressuring all that much. They continue to send in these illusions that are giving solid amounts of gold there to Team Spirit, and we are still staying. This is only game number 1, and this grand finals is already amazing.
I wonder what Skeeter can replace potentially. He could maybe replace his BKB with an Octarine just for like split pushing outside of fights and then swap it in when it's needed.
Yeah, I get it. I would be okay with that one. Anything else? Butterfly, maybe? Also instead of that one, just to make the illusion stronger.
Could be nice for like a surprise before they buy BKBs, MKBs. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, he's gonna need his courier close by with like another alternative set of 4 items to swap it out on demand.
Oh, Aghanims on collapse. We're gonna have a hitch a ride, so the Morphling is gonna be going around. He gets extra range as well, right? In the cart.
So yeah.
Now, Ex Machina Centaur has found that one. I don't know if he picked it up. Gonna be caught. He doesn't have the Lotus Orb. They have to protect him. They go for the ulti. They're trying to kill out. He doesn't have a buyback. That is the problem. Have they found an opening, Tundra? And now the song. You're gonna be listening to the tunes of death. Skeeter killing his teammates and killing the enemies.
Throne?
Now we go for the throne. The flip will have to come out. Mira gets low. The Fallen Sky not gonna be connecting on him. He doesn't have a BKB. They're focusing on the throne. There's no more glyph. This is gonna be a problem. The black hole gonna be used immediately cancelled out. He does have a refresher, but he's gonna be going down. Does have a buyback, but look at the throne. You don't have a glyph. You have nothing to defend it with. And he's gonna try to do everything. Yatoro is standing his ground. He's fighting. He's in the cart, but it doesn't matter. It's not about the cart. The game is about the throne. Defense of the Ancients. Team Spirit, they're not gonna be successful at saving their base. And game 1 does go to Tundra.
My goodness, so much patience from Tundra, but it pays off, right? Like they didn't slip up. We spoke about what Team Spirit needed to do to win, and it was for Tundra to make a mistake, and they didn't make any, not significant ones at least. They took their time, they waited for yet another Roche, they slowly whittled down the base, and just one final fight was all it took. You can maybe defend your heroes, but the throne, you can't Glimmer or Lotus Orb your throne. It's just gonna die at some point.
The second that Larl died, I thought, okay, this is over now, because he's the one that is defending the throne. Actually, he's the one that is killing the creeps. He is the one that is disarming everyone. And when he is dead, it's just so easy to focus on it. And that is exactly what they do. That catch on Larl on the top lane, it actually was the main thing here at the later portions of the game to end it. I don't know who I'd give the MVP to, but Skitter, fine. He was topping the network chart for the entirety of the game. And yeah, let's put it that way. His hero is the one that always made it super hard for Team Spirit to play their game.
I think it's also very impressive that he managed to get this farmed, because Team Spirit was putting on a lot of pressure at the start and he only died twice. And it's quite difficult for Naga to play behind enemy lines against the heroes that Team Spirit had and not feed. Because feeding on Naga is pretty easy, I can attest.
Okay, but he's not gonna be doing that one. I also have to give a shout out to 33, man. The patience of this guy, just having the focus and patience to stay in that game, to not use your black hole, to go for a 35-minute Midas. It does need significant mental fortitude, and he just showed here. He showed how patient himself and his team can be to get the victory. But with that being said, Wingblade, we are gonna be taking a slight break here. The teams, they need to rest. We need to rest, but then we're gonna be coming back for game number 2 of this best of 5 grand finals.
Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright.
And we are back with game number 2 of the best of 5 grand finals here at the BetBoom universe, episode 1. As you can see, me, Harry Freak, and my friend Wingblade, we are in the comic zone waiting for another one of those epic games. I mean, Wingblade, are we gonna get a 5 game series, every single game going 60 plus minutes? That would be pretty amazing.
Of course, that's why we're here, right? So for a team sticking to the script, giving us the most entertaining Dota possible.
Yep, and you said it at the start of the day. It's not about winning for these teams. It's about giving entertainment to us, and of course to our beautiful viewers there in the chat. Of course, there is a Russian channel as well. So you know, to those guys as well. We are here multilingual for sure. But anyways, Tundra, they do win game number 1. I have to say, even though it was a long game, for a long period of time, I'm gonna say from like minute 30. It was looking like
And I wonder if Spirit is gonna ban the Undying, because I feel like it did a lot of work last game. It was first phase picked, but they didn't really have a lot of great Tombstone heroes. So I feel like that's another one of the reasons why the fights felt so desperate for Spirit. Oh no.
10 seconds remaining.
True, it's gonna be faster for sure. But I don't think they want faster if it means losing.
Yeah, imagine like, let's play faster Dota. It just means maybe, you know, would you rather play a 70-minute rank game and lose, or rather play a 20-minute rank game and lose?
I would play the 70-minute one. I feel like 20-minute losses are just really boring. Like, you're losing from the start, you don't learn anything, and in 70-minute games there have to be ups and downs, and I don't really care that much about the result of a game as long as you learn something and you had fun.
Okay, I'm okay with that. So we'll see if Team Spirit, if they're going to be taking that approach again. They are going to be going for this approach of losing some reserve time in the first phase. Tundra, they don't have that kind of a approach here, and they will ban out the Undying. You called it right. So Lina in the pool, Tundra, easy.
Okay, Marcy, counter? No, they just go for the tree and Rubik. Oh my
Double
goodness.
support. Okay. I'm a big fan of a Lina Clockwork. If they pick a Clockwork right now, I'm going for Tundra. I think it's just such a great pick with the Lina. It's a great deny pick. Obviously, Spirit are not going to be going for it, but it is good at diving the towers of the Treant and making sure that the early towers can go down if you bring them down. So I'm I'm a big fan of it. Would like to see it.
You said you would favor them if they pick the Clockwork. I'm already favoring them because they have the Lina.
Okay, okay. I mean, what if we get to level 25 Treant?
Okay, then I'm definitely favoring the Treant, but I don't think Lina is gonna wait until like 60 minutes to win the game. Once again, they picked the Enigma into the Rubik. I really like this confidence. They just don't care about counters. And they already see both of the supports, so it's not gonna be a silencer as well. And even if it was, they're gonna win anyway, because they just get shot and Scythe of Vice and then 35-minute Midas, like you normally do on an Enigma, you know?
Yes, but you are up against the Treant Rubik, so again you have two heroes that can cancel your black hole. So 33, he definitely sees this hero completely differently than everyone else. And I have to say, with the Enigma coming out in this kind of a scenario, I'm gonna say Tundra are gonna be choking out Spirit yet again. So we might just see a 60-minute game yet again, but it would be very cool if he just skips the black hole for like the first 20 minutes. Like, who cares? You're not even gonna use it.
You see the sniper ban coming out from Tundra. They're like, we're gonna ban all of the big high ground defense heroes. Because I feel like they are not necessarily in the mood for 5 70-minute games. But who knows?
What else are they gonna do? Like, we had an interview with Yotoro. He said a competitive environment is much better than scrims. And, you know, why not? It would be a good practice for Tundra to prepare them for the major. And you could say, oh, they might be giving some strats away. But to be honest, I'd rather give strats away and be in good form than, you know, we are sneaky, we are going to be surprising everyone, but we really haven't used it.
Yeah, I would agree. Just go all out, show all of your strats, and show these kids who's boss.
For sure. Team Spirit. They are going to be losing two of the heroes that would lane really well with the Treant, that would lane well against the Enigma, as well as they would be a good hero against the Lina. I think the third ban is the Marcy, right?
I think the Marcy is a really good option. Ursa could be a ban as well.
True.
Faceless Void, I would usually say is decent, but maybe not against Enigma.
Yeah, you would suffer in lane for sure. So Ursa or Marcy, I feel like those are the two. Both of them would lane relatively well against the Enigma, can get on top of her. Later on, there are Lina counters once they buy the Basher. If it's a 1 versus 1, the Lina will lose. So which one is it going to be? I feel like whichever one you ban, the other one will get picked. But the thing about Tundra is that maybe they can move this Lina to mid lane. I wouldn't be too surprised with a 9 Lina with an Aghanim Scepter.
Ooh, I think that's such a wasted opportunity though. I feel like Spellcaster Lina would be so good if right-click Lina didn't exist, because it's like on a completely different level. And we see the Naga ban. They don't want to face the Naga that they played last game.
Yotoro was probably looking at that one, and yeah, Skidder, I can do that as well. I'm gonna show you now. I can be annoying, but you are not going to be. The Tiny has been banned out. This is looking to me like a potential Tusk third pick here for Team Spirit. It's not gonna be a flex pick, but it is a nice pick against the Lina, and it is a Laurel hero.
We see the clock ban, like you mentioned. I feel like they're already gonna have a plan. So what do they need? They need 3 core positions still.
Yes.
We spoke about the good core matchups for the carry, but what about offlane? Do they just want to pick the Centaur again? Because I feel like even though they lost, the Centaur did a lot of work.
Yeah, it's a solid one against the Lina if you want to take a couple of points and retaliate, because she attacks fast, but she doesn't necessarily attack too strong. Though Collapse doesn't want to go for more points and retaliate, so maybe that might be the reason they skipped the Centaur.
They're once again taking their sweet time on this pick. Let's see any other heroes that we could be looking at for Team Spirit. The Leshrac is still in the pool as well. That's another meta hero that's gone unpicked. Same for the Death Prophet. We've seen a suspicious amount of a suspicious lack of Death Prophet in the last 2 series.
Yeah, Team Spirit didn't play a lot of it in the DPC, and it wasn't as popular in Western Europe as it was in Eastern Europe. In Eastern Europe, it was first picked every single time. In Western Europe, you know, from time to time, it was there. So I guess that's the main reason. These teams just don't favor it that much.
Okay, we do see the Lesh. It's a pretty good Laurel hero. Has good matchups against almost every single mid. So nice pick. And I feel like that could have been a solid option for Tundra as well. So taking that away is always nice.
10 seconds.
So now you know what you're up against in the mid lane. So 9, he can get one of his weird heroes. I wouldn't hate a 9 Pango here. Actually, it deals well with every single hero in Team Spirit.
It's an option. I don't think it's super great against the Treant. Not out of the box. I guess when you get the shard, it's a bit
Shard.
better. It's definitely an option. Ember is still in the pool as well. I don't think it wins against Lesh, but it doesn't lose hard enough.
Definitely not. But you're up against the Rubik and the Treant. Those are solid lockdowns for you. Rubik catch is something that you never want to be playing against, especially he steals your Sleight of Fist and he catches you from far away. So I'm not sure if they want to be going for that one, but those are some 9 heroes that I would be wanting to see.
What else can he play? I feel like with 9 it's also really hard to predict. Like it could be a Zeus or a Doom. He's played a Centaur mid. He's played Bat Rider. I guess Bat Rider is banned, but it's gonna be a Monkey King. I guess that's the Saxa hero. Feels like a Saxa hero.
Maybe a Snake King hero as well. They have played the Naga Siren 5 there with the Lina as well, so I wouldn't be too surprised. Though it is weird, but it definitely is a Saxa hero. He has played quite a lot of it in the past years. Though has he played it in the DPC?
I don't think so. It's been a while, but none of the Tundra players have played too much Monkey King, it seems.
So we might be seeing a spellcasting Lina, you know, against the Lesh, having some burst damage. It's not gonna hurt. I'm getting hyped up here, probably for nothing. And the Phoenix does come out, so extra team fight there. There's the Saxa hero. That's the real one. Sometimes you have to be careful, though. If your Monkey King is in the trees, you use the egg, you could put him down. So that's going to be something that they're going to have to communicate about. But for now, no egg hitters on Team Spirit.
But you would say that this is the Saxa hero? I think this is a pretty firm snaking hero.
Oh?
The Phoenix.
Okay.
They tend to play it as a
True.
5.
True, you're right. Do you want to lane it with Lina, though? Well, it might be a Monkey King carry. This to me is looking like a solid Beastmaster pick here for Spirit. The only thing I'm scared of, if you are laning against the Monkey King, you might suffer. But overall, it's good against the Enigma, it's good against the Lina. It does give you some vision. Okay.
Oh. I liked your Beastmaster. I feel like it would have been really nice, but I can't be mad about a Collapse Mars ever.
Yeah. I think it was a tournament, third-party tournament called Snow Sweet Snow, where Collapse, it was like 2 years ago, before they won TI, maybe even more, where Collapse was just a beast on his Mars. Like every single game they would pick it for him. Obviously, Mars was a bit of a stronger hero then, but it still does the same thing. You know, you can get the Monkey King down from the trees quite nicely. You're great at initiating, just repositioning heroes, and we know that Team Spirit likes to have these repositioning heroes.
Mm-hmm. Snow, Sweet Snow, that takes me back. I believe that was the first LAN I ever casted. That's nice.
LAN?
Yeah, we had a remote, like all the casters were together. The players weren't there, but still, we were all on location. It was really nice. Or maybe we're talking about an entirely different tournament.
Maybe we are. Either way, Collapse, Mars, it is nothing to laugh about. It's one of his best heroes. It's one of the type of heroes that he likes to play. The one that does CS quite a lot in the lane, that scales super well. So I'm liking it. And they're gonna ban out the Ursa. They think Team Spirit need they think Tundra needs a carry.
I feel like they're just as lost as us.
What do you mean? We have gotten everything correct. I don't know what the hell you're talking about here, Wingblade. Just kidding, of course. Tundra, so hard to read through them. I feel like in TI, I could read what they were trying to do, what they were trying to accomplish, their items, everything made sense. Now, they're all over the place.
We see the Yatoro Morphling still banned out. Would have been really nice this game. Even against the Lina, which is not the best matchup ever. It's still a Yatoro Morphling.
True. What is left? Do you go for like a Sven? You go for a Marcy. That's what's left. A Marcy is left, Wingblade.
Oh yes, give it to us. But I would definitely ban a mid laner here. I mean, come on. They ban another carry. Do they really think this is gonna be a 9 Lina? Truly?
And then not be a Skitter Monkey King with the 9 Lina.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess Lina isn't super great against Mars because you can't pierce the arena, but still.
5 seconds remaining.
It would be so strange if they let through the Lina and then Tundra picks it up and they don't even play it as a carry. It seems like such a waste of potential. But hey, we've been wrong about their picks before, so...
Yeah. I mean, and I'm not even mad at myself or you. On you a little bit because you are the analyst. If they are going for a carry here, I think CK makes a lot of sense for
CK
Tundra.
against Lesh. I don't like that.
What did you say? You have something to say there? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And now I'm RC. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a really nice way to round up this draft from Team Spirit.
Well, they pick it up, but I still don't like it.
Why not?
We'll see if they can make it work. And then I'll take back everything, and you're gonna be right, and I'm gonna be left, but we'll see.
That is actually the case on our screens here, so I'm sorry, Wingblade, but you got no chance there. And what's it gonna be? It is gonna be an Alchemist from Team Spirit, so something completely different here. Team Spirit, they're like, yeah, Tundra, you want to spread the map? You want to farm? Well, we're gonna farm faster, and then 25 minutes into the game, we're gonna take everything. This is a good hero against the Chaos Knight as well because of the Radiance. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I mean, I really like this Team Spirit draft as well. Like, I want to go for them. I'm like, oh, they have such nice heroes. They have the Leshrac, they have the Alchemist against the CK and the Phoenix, and it looks so good. But, I mean, Tundra, they have the Lina. And even though it's gonna be the mid Lina, which I like a lot less than the carry Lina, it's still Lina. And Lina is so stupid broken.
Is 9 playing a magic damage or a right-click Lina in this game?
Okay, so... they have the Monkey King, they have the CK. And it is 9. I feel like there is a solid chance that it's like a hybrid Lina. Where it's like not full right click with like the turret, you know, just shooting things. But it's also not going to be like Aghanim's Octarine madness. So I feel like it's going to be like just a fast BKB and then wherever the game takes him.
So the old Lina, right? The one that was being played before it was played in the carry role.
I think so.
Yeah, we are very unsure here. I do favor Spirit here as well. I like the Alchemist, even though the hero doesn't usually work. Spirit are the type of team they can definitely make it work here. But it's this time around, I feel like Tundra are gonna be slightly more aggressive and mostly coming from their safe lane as well, from the CK. So I'm pretty sure that Skitter is gonna be a bit more aggressive in this game. If not in terms of getting kills, then at least in terms of positioning on the enemy side of the map, just to stop the Alchemist from farming. I think we are gonna have a faster and more exciting game here in game 2.
Yeah, I think so too. But you never know, man. I could definitely see this going 70 minutes as well, and just two teams like stuck in base, duking it out. But we'll see. I do think Skeeta's Chaos Knight is very good, so even if it's against the Lesh Alchemist, which aren't exactly favorable matchups, if there is anyone who can make it work, it's probably him.
Yeah, that's one of his strongest heroes for sure. And I like illusion-based heroes against the Mars in the later stages of the game, but he usually crushes them in the lane. But CK is different. He actually does not lose the lane versus a Mars. And looking at the odds here from BetBoom, whose site you can visit if you click on the banner below, it is going to be Tundra slightly favored, and they have been looking like a slightly better team currently in the BetBoom Universe Episode 1. But this is still a best-of-5 grand finals. Anything can happen. Even if you go to own Tundra, it doesn't mean that it's over.
Wonder if Yatoro is gonna pick up the level 1 Greevil's Greed, or if he's gonna get something like a stun and they're gonna try to do something.
No way you get a level 1 Greevil's Greed. I feel like it's either a stun or the acid spray, right? Especially against the Enigma, if you would do that one, you would just shoot yourself in the foot.
I guess that's fair enough. Collapse. No mangoes just yet. Just a lot of branches.
Are you liking the mango meta overall?
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a bit degenerate, but it's fun, right?
Yeah, next. Oh, he actually goes for the stun. Yotaro wants to go for Skitter. And this is a tanky hero, but he doesn't have that much armor. They're gonna stun him. This is a first blood, and they're gonna try to give it to Laurel, but Mira, like a good Rubik, says no. Doesn't even need to use the Fade Bolt. He just goes with the right click.
I mean, Alchemist isn't meta, but I still remember just how strong his level 1 stun is. It's like one of the longest duration, highest damage stuns in the game, if you can get it off. I believe the first level is maximum damage of 150, stun duration of almost 2 seconds. It's really good.
Definitely, but you can stun yourself though, so we'll see how it goes there. I think that first blood, it's not that big of a deal because the Rubik got it, Laurel didn't, and also you skilled up the stun on the Alchemist. It is a strong spell, but not the best one that you want to have against the Enigma.
Yeah, for sure.
Laurel, he's being bullied here by 9 a bit. We all forgot just how powerful Delina can be in the mid lane. She pretty much wins all of the matchups, though. Laurel is going to be doing well for now.
Yeah, I think this matchup is fairly even. Both of them can spam their spells, and I wouldn't expect to see any kills.
Mira, he pulls for Tundra there. Snaking is going to be very happy about it, but Mars, he is farming quite nicely. The lane will be in a good position for him, so overall it is going to be fine on the top lane. Looking in the mid lane, should the Lina come out ahead? It should, right?
I don't think so. I think it's even. They're very similar heroes, at least in the lane. They're gonna be using their stuns to secure creeps. They have pretty much even base armor and damage, so it's a really like skill-dependent matchup.
So I was casting a Southeast Asia game where Alina went. Actually, it was eHome, but it wasn't. They were playing against the Southeast Asia team. Where Lina went for the right-click build in the mid lane. So 1-1-3 was the build on level 5. Is that something that you would like to see?
I think so, yeah. The passive is just too broken. It's a free double moonshot. And as a mid with the bottle, most likely you're gonna have enough mana to keep it up. It's just too efficient not to take it. Even if you do want to go for a spellcaster build, I feel like the passive is just simply too strong.
Spirit are gonna win here. Yotaro has 100% win rate on the Alchemist, so it's over for Tundra. They just can't win though. To be honest, they did beat the Collapse Centaur, who had like 77% a win probability there, but you know, 77 and 100, it's not the same.
True. Men lie, women lie, but stats don't lie. And Saxa, he's playing against the double melee lane. We haven't spoken about this yet, but Monkey King in this game, as a support, can actually do a ton of work.
Yeah, he's just smacking them. Let's go smack onto Yotaro. He's going to be getting a lot of denies when he gets the Jingoos, and now with the Boundless Strike, he's really doing a solid amount of damage. And Monkey King is not that hero any longer who doesn't have a lot of armor, so he can stay inside of the Acid Spray. Now he gets away, but another Jingu mastery on him is going to be making sure that Yotaro has a bad time in terms of creeps.
Miposhka, he's running around with full HP and he living armored himself. I feel bad for Yotaro.
Yeah, well, you're useless, Yotaro. You're not gonna be doing anything. The lanes are going amazingly well for Tundra, though. They're doing well in all 3 of their lanes, especially the Enigma one. 13 denies, and Yotaro only has 10 CS. Some stacks are gonna be needed.
Yeah, really nice start for Tundra.
The lanes. Usually, Tundra, they're solid in lanes. They understand the matchups quite nicely. As we mentioned, these guys, they practice a lot. They're very disciplined, and it is showing here in the laning phase. It showed even more in the previous one, but overall, this is just a amazing start. Despite the first blood, they're still in favor in terms of net worth. And Yotaro, he can't get any creeps.
Yeah, 33 has 14 denies at 4 minutes. That's like almost half of the creeps.
how does this change? I mean, the current situation on the map where Spirits are losing the lanes. Okay, Collapse is gonna get the spear onto the Phoenix. The Snakings should be living there. No, the hit. He does have the Fairy Fire there under the tower. Will have enough armor to survive. And Poshka dies on the bottom lane. And Yatoro, without his support, he's gonna be in an even more uncomfortable position.
This is just really rough, and I don't feel like it's gonna get much better for Yotaro in the bottom lane. He just needs to get a few levels, get his Ring of Basilius for some mana regen, and then retreat into the jungle, like Skeeter did last game.
That is probably going to be the case. Shutting down the Alchemist might not be the biggest problem, considering that he does come back fairly easily. But when it comes to rotations, it's going to be very hard for Spirit to do much. They do have the Lesh. I'm guessing he's going to be having to do a lot of the heavy lifting here.
I think so too. And as expected, both of the mids are really close in terms of net worth. I believe Lina had a few more denies, but it's really close.
It definitely is there, but that's actually nice for the mid lane, because I expected the Lina to do better, but it's not gonna be happening here. Yatoro finally getting himself a little bit in terms of CS, but now he's being slapped by a level 2 Jingu mastering. He actually might go down with the living armor. It is gonna be hard to go through all of that, but Saksa at least wants another stack of Jingu. This time he's not gonna be getting it.
33 is quite low, so he needs to be a little bit careful.
Radiant's
He should be fine.
structures
9
Has
is
been
maxing
caught. He
his
gets the
Q.
stun onto the right hero, but a couple of more hits. He does have the sticks. They need 2
One
more.
more.
He's gonna be running away. He's very fast with the 7 charges there on his Fiery Soul, but that's gonna be expiring fairly soon. He can reuse it on the Roche if he wants to TP at the ready. Hides in the trees, goes away. Mira won't be there in time.
Ooh, that was so close. But 9 makes it out. Space created.
If he hadn't done everything perfectly there, he's dead. If he had stunned the Rubik, he just dies to the Lesh, but he knew which hero he needed to focus on to have the best chance of surviving, and in the end he does. It will give a little bit of time to the Lesh to get ahead of the Lina, but overall not that big of a deal. Yatoro now surrounded by so many Eidolons, will be slapped to death, and Miposhka, the only thing he can do is hide in the trees as Tundra continue to dominate this bottom lane completely. It's not looking good here, and we have 2 Linas here. Yep, Observer is gonna be showing that one to us as our viewers are clicking on the banner below to get the $15 free bet. Saksa, he doesn't dodge that attack, and because of it, he's gonna be going down. No, he's actually fine. He did have the Fairy Fire, and Poshka is not gonna be getting that kill. He understands. He gets the Jingus, he uses the Boundless, and I'm the one that goes down.
It was really close. But nice call not to chase there, at least. And Collapse is closing into level 6, and then they could try to make a play onto Skeeter. Maybe with 1 rotation, they're gonna have enough damage. Level 6.
The bottom lane there is
Not
level
even gonna
6.
wait.
Yeah, he doesn't need the rotation. Just wants to go, but Skeeter is actually going to be fighting, yeah, through the bulwark. You're not going to be healing too much. The Monkey King is deeping, and Collapse is going to have a bonk. He misses the bonk! No, Collapse! Oh, are the nerves getting towards him?
Maybe. They might have needed the rotation after all. I was like, ooh, maybe they can kill him, but they can't, and 9 definitely can kill Yatoro. Tundra having all the early momentum right now. Only Laurel really doing well for himself.
That is solo kill with the Laguna. Just cuts down Yatoro. Everyone on Spirit is suffering. As you mentioned, Laurel is having a good time, but we're seeing that they're starting to crumble under the pressure. This is not a good thing here in the best of 5 grand finals, but they probably can kick themselves back into the game. It's still not over. A couple of mistakes doesn't mean that the game is done.
No arena for another 30 seconds, so Skeeter can rest easy, just click some creeps and be fine. Yatoro, he's trying to go mid again because bot is so awful, but he also died mid, so he's really struggling right now. 9 minutes, only level 5. Not anywhere close to his Radiance.
Daxa is even denying his creeps here in the mid lane. It feels like double support in the mid, but one of them is actually a core that is not having a good time. Yes, it is an Alchemist, but 3.2k net worth 9 minutes in. It is not a place you want to be at. He will be coming back once you get more points in Grievel's Greed, but before that, he needs the Acid Spray. He needs his ulti, so it's gonna take some time before Yatoro is a farming machine.
Yeah, I mean, once he hits the Radiance, he's gonna be able to recover, but at that point they might have lost a lot of the map already. Luckily, they do have Laurel, and he's actually going for a Blink Dagger first item. He wants to be hyper-aggressive together with Collapse. They know they need to make the space for this Alchemist.
There was one game of Gaming Gladiators in the previous BetBoom tournament, the Christmas show, where Quinn, he saw that his team was losing heavily and he went for first item Blink. They didn't win in the end, but he created so much space and made so many plays around the map. So Laurel, he's probably going for the same approach here.
This is very nice if they can get it.
Toro, he's hoping for a kill. Give it to me, and it is gonna be given with the struggling carry. Meanwhile, top lane snaking, he cannot fly away just yet. He cannot fly away ever because he's gonna be lifted up and then brought down by Collapse. Wants to go over the cliff, not gonna be happening.
Really nice patience from Mira. He was so ready with that lift.
So easy on him. Oh, Black Hole, not gonna be that great. 33. He's gonna be very unhappy with that one. Pretty much has used the Black Hole the same amount of seconds as in the previous game.
Yeah, fair enough. And 9 actually did go for the other lands and then max of the spells.
Okay. So it is gonna be a Magic Lina. He's committing onto it with the Ether. That's Mepashka getting jumped on from the trees to the trees and down with the trees. Mepashka tries to go for the ulti and then he just drops down with the mid lane tower, probably following suit.
Ooh, they actually want to defend this. If they can get a stun onto 9, that would be big. They can make something happen.
That's a stolen Reality Rift. Now not any longer. Laurel comes in with a blink, going for 9, and they have the Dragon Slayer, so 9 is going to be dropping low. He's dead. He's going to turn around trying to kill the Rubik. Not going to be successful at that, and Laurel, he claims a big one. The reveal of the Blink Dagger is successful.
Yeah, and they defend the tier 1 as well, and that is huge. Because they do have the Treant that can heal up the towers again. And they need all the space in the jungle they can get, so keeping the map closed for Tundra like that is huge.
Living Armor, though, it is not as good as it used to be in terms of healing towers, so it's gonna take some time. Collapse, he's being targeted. Wukong's command being used. Nice spear there onto Skinner just in time, and Collapse now is gonna be running away. But he's gonna be blocked in, slowed down, and pulled back in. But Laurel comes over with the stun. No, the Lina is gonna be better there, but the splitter does come out a little bit too late. 9, he can't go forward because he's on the cliff, and the egg is gonna be unsuccessful. Laurel will get himself away.
We still get the collapse, so pretty nice trade for Tundra, all things considered. At the same time, Yutoro is finally farming the jungle pretty well though, and he's starting to creep up in the net worth chart.
Yeah, he is getting towards the top there. Of course, it's an alchemist. You want to be having more. But getting equal with the enemy when he had a detrimental laning phase already is going to be acceptable for him. Laurel gets his bottle refilled. There's going to be some salves flying around. Team Spirit are ready to go again. Mars has an arcane boots. I haven't seen that in forever.
I think Collapse does this every time he plays Mars because he knows he's gonna build Refresher at some point. And if you go for the phase boots, you don't really have mana to comfortably use 2 arenas, 2 spears, 2 God's Rebukes. So this is like a Collapse staple.
Yeah, I guess ever since they nerfed the refresher mana and they added the BKB mana, right?
And he even gets it if he doesn't plan on getting Greaves. It's just his boots of choice.
He probably might get a Greaves at some point. We'll see if that's the case. For now, he wants the Shard, BKB, Hex. Okay, those are his wishes. We'll see if they do come true. Currently, it's optimistic, but as the game progresses, he's gonna be getting into those items. Mepashka level 6, we haven't seen his ulti being used. In Yotoro, he's gonna have the Sacred Relic fairly soon. Once the Radiance comes out, that is when the farm really begins.
He's so close to his Relic. If he goes down now, right now, that would be a big deal, but it's only the Saksa posturing.
He just wants to be there to annoy Hitoro, and for now he's doing a good job slowing him down. If he's not attacking creeps, you're happy. And currently he is not. He's gonna have to wait for the creeps to respawn. And Saksai, now you're gonna pay the price. Photo Stone, it's gonna be a tree dance. He gets pushed to the high ground, but now the tree dance is gonna be taking some damage still. The turnaround is gonna be quite nice, and they'll lose the Mars. The question is, do they even lose Saksai here on Tundra? No. He's gonna be healed up just enough by staking, and the chase is on. Mira might be next. The stun there, the splitter, not gonna be connected on anyone, but he does toss the CK away, and the Reality Rift will not be coming through.
This Monkey King is so tanky. My goodness.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yep, I guess it's very hard to kill him. Larl, he does find... You were talking about something? Yeah, when Lesh comes over, he's just not that tanky any longer. Mira, with the tree dance, will be giving the right amount of vision.
Radiance should be coming up really soon for the Alchemist. I'm not sure if Tundra is doing enough to shut him down, because if this goes later, I would definitely favor Team Spirit. We've seen before what a level 25 Treant can do, so if this goes super late game, I have a clear favorite.
Alina in the smoke, going slowly collapse. He just jumps in and immediately is like, nope, too many heroes here, a lot of traffic, they're gonna disperse. So the smoke from Tundra is not gonna be giving anything. Team Spirit, they're gonna stay safe.
And 9, he's going for the shard plus Aghanim's build, so it is the true spellcasting Lina build. Getting those stacking damage, I don't know what to even call it, but the shard increases his damage with spells for fiery soul stacks. And of course his Aghanims makes him fly and gives him like magic resistance and stuff like that.
Yeah, an extra magic damage dealt as well, so it's gonna be quite a lot. I think it's 105 damage with 7 fiery soul stacks. It's 15 times 7. I think I got that right there. But either way, it's not a lot, but I guess it is not negligible either. We're seeing 2 times odds here in favor of Tundra. They're still being quite heavily favored, and if any of our users want to use that one, they can click on the banner below and get their $15 free if they are new. If not, just join the BetBoom website. It is going to be fun, but 3k gold, the Tundra, again, they're controlling the map more, and mind you, this is an Alchemist on the other side.
Skeeter is almost ready to fight now. He has his Echo Saber, he has his Armlet, just a BKB, and he's all set.
Completely different gameplay. I haven't been following much of Western Europe, and I've forgotten just how they approach it. Saxa comes down from the trees. Not the right tree. Is going to be cut down there by Mposhka, so Saxa is out.
And Saxa is actually rushing a Diffusal Blade. And I always joke that support Monkey Kings can build whatever they want, and it still looks legit.
I'm a big fan of the Gleipnir currently. Atos into Boundless Strike is just so much catch, but Tundra, it seems to not be the way they want to play Dota. But with Alina and the Boots of Travel, I would like it in the side lanes if you would be hunting with that.
Good catch, Miposhka.
He's looking very much dead here. Even with the Overgrowth being used, that crit from Skitter just doesn't have enough armor to survive through it.
It's a good amount of damage on the tier 1 top, but at the same time, the mid lane tier 1 for Tundra is being pressured really hard by Laurel with an Arcane Rune as well.
He's gonna have another round of the Diabolic Edict there if he wants to. Tundra, they're again in a smoke. I haven't seen this Enigma for a very long time. What has 33 been up to?
And he has his Greaves, but he's just been doing 33 things. Farming jungle, pushing out side lanes, and not using Black Hole. The classic combination.
Does have the Tumbler's toy, so he can't get close if he wants to. Jump in from Collapse, going for the Lina. The Black Hole is ready. What was stolen? Oh no, it's only going to be the Midnight Pulse. He can go for the Black Hole right now if he wants to, but he's actually taking so much damage. If you use it, you just die. Team Spirit, they get 2 kills, and the egg completely wasted there. You're blocking the path to basically nothing. Your heroes are already dead.
Big kills there. And Team Spirit. This Laurel Blink dagger has really been paying off. Like, I've seen it a few times and it's never looked better than this game. And a quick BKB as well. He's not gonna farm super well. Like, he isn't gonna accelerate his farming. He's not gonna be as tanky as he would be with the Bloodstone. But I think this is the exact build that is needed to win this game.
Yeah, they definitely needed him to create space, and with the Blink Dagger, he was able to do just that. Finally, we're gonna be seeing the Laurel, who joined Team Spirit, because in his first games with the team, he was mostly being aggressive, just in the face of the enemies. And that's gonna be his job in this one. Finally, Yatoro is topping the network chart, and he's starting to create some distance between him and the other heroes.
He's starting to come online. Looking at this Tundra draft, do they have the tools to deal with a farmed Alchemist? I would think so, because they do have the Black Hole. They have a lot of damage. I'm not sure if they can execute it, because it's gonna be very hard to play around the arena as well.
And there's a shard on the Mars already. Collapse, he believes in himself. We believe in him too. So getting 2 people to the edge of the arena is going to be so much damage if he manages to do it. Phoenix does have the Veil of Discord, an item we don't see too much. But this Lina, man, when she gets an Aghanims, it's just going to be a best kill on anyone.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I already feel bad for the poor supports for Team Spirit. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see someone like Rubik just one-shot.
Is under attack.
And then you create space for a black hole if the Rubik is dead. It is going to be tough for Mipashka to get there and then cancel it. I'm going to guess that he is going to be working towards his Blink Dagger as well, but currently the Treant Protector is very, very poor.
I wonder when we're gonna see the first Roche. Team Spirit, they tried to go for a smoke, but they couldn't really find anyone, and now Tundra, 5-man smoke as well. So we could be seeing a huge fight soon.
They want to take down the trees. He's thinking about the midnight pulse there, but they're literally not going to be doing it. Both of the teams smoked up. Laurel is the only one not in it, and Collapse's smoke will break as well as Snaking immediately goes in with the Sun Ray to prevent the blink. But the Mars is already out. Thinking about going in, they're going to lift up the Monkey King. Laurel has the BKB going forward. You're going to use the Wukong's command, and your Monkey Warriors are going to watch as you go down. But it's a 9-second BKB. Team Spirit, you're not going to be too happy with this one. They want more. And they're going to be getting Skitter, who pops the BKB as well. They're going to have to use that one too. He turns around with the Bulwark, trying to defend himself. The stun from the Lina. Collapse is dropping low, but Alina is going to be caught. 9. He's gone. He's gone with Collapse. He's going to be surviving to this one. The egg has been popped, but again, just a zoning one.
The stolen Chaos Bolt from Mira is huge. That spell is so good on Rubik with the extra cast range.
We saw the green Chaos Bolt flying towards the Lina, and 9 is looking at it without the BKB. There is no way you live. Team Spirit in an enemy triangle, finally out on the map. I don't think they've seen this triangle of Tundra for the entirety of the series, but finally they'll be there.
It's starting to look better and better for Spirit. But Tundra, they're far from out of it.
I don't like the CK isn't going for a blink. He now finishes the Mage Slayer, but when I saw him go for a BKB, I knew Skitter doesn't want to fight. And I'm not sure if you're gonna get away with this. The Alchemist still isn't reaching critical mass, but in 4 or 5 minutes, he is gonna be there.
I feel like he is gonna get the blink now, but it feels so bad to play CK without a Mage Slayer against Lesh, because all of your illusions just die in like 2 pulses of the Nova.
True. That is
See
very
another
true.
smoke.
They smell fear. They smell blood. They smell victory. In game number 2, Team Spirit, they're still 1k goal behind, and with an Alchemist, it means that they're not doing quite well, but they're the ones that are dictating the tempo of the game. Obviously, they're not going to be finding anyone here. No one from the side of Tundra is on the left side of the map.
33 is once again in the side lanes, trying to push it out, but he might just run into Laurel. That doesn't look like it. He's very patient.
Yep, and he's going to be TPing to the bottom lane, so Laurel has to deal with the lanes there. I wouldn't hate Laurel when he finishes off this Bloodstone and disassembles the Arcane Boots just to go for the Boots of Travel. You need it here if you're Spirit. Chaos Bolt flying through is gonna pop the egg. He knew he was dead there if that does connect. So Tundra, they're just keeping themselves out of fights. But Joro comes over, he does have the BB, has the BKB as well. Once 9 is very fast, Laurel comes over to 9 is looking very much dead. Saxa, he's not gonna be staying there, not gonna be trying to save his teammate. It is done. You're on your own and you're dead.
Skeeter, he might have to pop his BKB to get out of this one. He's patient though. Ah, he's still gonna go for it. That's an 8-second BKB now, I believe, or maybe even a 7-second one. But Collapse, he is so fearless. He just chases the enemy carry. He's like, I don't care. You might be able to kill me if you fully commit, but my team is close enough. Come at me, bro.
He always sees when the stun is coming towards him. He uses the Bulwark and just hard for the CK to go for him. If he does have his ulti, if he has the illusions, sure, you're hitting from all sides. But just as a hero on its own, he can't do anything. So I'm liking how Collapse is playing this.
Under attack.
And slowly but surely, the gold advantage is creeping in favor of Team Spirit. It's kind of to be expected. But
Is it
is
enough?
Tundra doing enough? What do you think? Do they need to play more aggressively, or what's the play here?
This is a very hard game to read because I think that Yotaro has been slowed down enough that usually it's 25 minutes into the game where the Alchemist is unkillable, right? If he has a perfect game. But it's 25 minutes into the game, he cannot go to a tower, he can be brought down. So I'm thinking the Team Spirit, they're gonna have a rough game ahead of themselves. They're still gonna have to execute quite nicely. It's not gonna be a walk in the park just because your Alchemist is farmed.
So would you favor Tundra in the later stages of the game then?
Oh, I don't know. It comes down to execution so much because the black hole, it can be cancelled. You have an egg, you have a black hole. I think it might be slightly easier for them to play, but I'm not even sure when it comes to that one. So I would say this is a 50-50 until the Train Protector gets level 25. I would be very surprised if that happens in this game.
So it's 25 minutes. We have a 1k gold advantage. You are saying it's a 50-50? We could be in for a long one once again.
I'm not complaining at all. Roche is gonna be complaining because long games means he dies a lot of times. He is an immortal guy, but his Aegis, his shield, is gonna be stolen. It was already claimed once by Team Spirit. They have their names written in it forever, as well as Tundra themselves. So now it's gonna be Team Spirit that claimed the Aegis first.
This is gonna go to Yotaro still.
I would assume he's not opening up his inventory though. They give it to Laurel.
Give it to Laurel indeed. I guess there is only one chemical rage.
It's the same game. I'm watching the same game here. It's different heroes. I thought it's gonna be going differently, but it's Team Spirit trying to go for fights. Team Spirit taking the first Roche, Tundra taking the first tier 2. It's literally the same game we're watching here, Wingblade. So let me just get my predictions here. It is gonna be going until minute 60, and then Tundra are barely gonna win by killing the throne. If we are going by what happened in the previous one, though, I'm hoping we have a little bit of a different scenario in the game too.
We'll see. You're saying it's going to 60 minutes and then Tundra is gonna win, but you also said that Team Spirit was gonna win once they have the 25 on the Treant. So does that mean you don't expect the Treant to be 25 at 60 minutes?
Exactly.
Okay, interesting. We'll keep an eye out for that one.
Yeah, this is now a really big stalemate. No one wants to fight. They're just holding the line. Tundra, they're holding a little bit more of the map, but obviously the Alchemist is going to be getting more farm. Skidder is actually very close. Saksa, that's a beautiful boundless strike, which means that he's probably going to live because of it. It was a stolen tree dance, Rubik jumping through the trees, but no monkey business here. He's not going to be going forward.
And Laurel is going to be going for the BOTs like you mentioned. Toro goes in aggressively and they're going to find 33. It's a nice freebie.
We get a kill. We get a kill. There was a very long time there was no kill, and this one is also going to be going in favor of Spirit. They're owning, as Dota will say, and Yotaro is searching for more without the Enigma, fighting for Tundra very hard. But look at their positioning. They're just so nicely dodging Yotaro as he finally finds someone. Sigmar jumping in. Saksa is going to be next. He turns into a courier. No problem. We're going to kill couriers, Monkey Kings, whatever. We just want blood.
I have to say I'm really impressed by... Ooh, 9. He doesn't have a BKB.
He can't fly so high. And now he's gonna be dropped down low. He's in fire. Lina, not immune to it though. Your hair is on fire, lady, and you will not put it out. Yotaro, he gets another kill there. He's everywhere on the map. He's not farming. He's going for kills. And look at Laurel chasing down Snake King, who's gonna have some nice footwork here, so should be able to survive.
I was gonna say I'm so impressed by the way that Tundra is using the map. Because they're playing against an Alchemist Lashrak and they're still out farming Team Spirit. But then they lost 3 heroes, so that's unfortunate. But still, they're being really efficient on the map.
They're still out farming. I really liked how they play around their own vision, how they're guessing exactly where Spirit has vision and keeping themselves slightly out of it. But Snake King, he will be ran down. Finally, Laurel does get him. He is gonna be chasing him until the ends of the earth, and now they're gonna be finding a bigger one, Skeeter. They want him dead, but he is gonna be protected by the Enigma, so he gets himself away.
And BKB was spotted by Yotaro. That could be big.
no Chemical Rage either. This is timing for Tundra if they want to go for it. But usually they go with the approach, we don't want to fight, we just want to farm. So we'll see which one they decide to go for. The side lanes again pushed in. Spirit, I think they're super annoyed. They're playing their 4th game of the day where every single lane on the side lanes is just being pushed in. They aren't used to this. In Eastern Europe, people, they just fight until death.
Yep. Oh my goodness. They're just finding kills left and right. I believe it was like the kill score was like 9-9 or something like that. And now it's 16-9. They just keep finding the kills, and slowly but surely they are finding the gold advantage. Aren't heroes like big creeps anyway?
But still, they can't really threaten the base of Tundra, but they did get down 1 tier 2 in the mid lane. This has been reoccurring here for Team Spirit because their opponents are constantly split pushing, so the only lane that you can go for is the mid lane. Is there like a chance that the Alchemist hits this kind of strength and he comes to the mid lane and just pushes high ground?
I think it's an option, yeah, but they would probably need a pick off. I don't think he can just run up the high ground while 5 heroes are alive.
No, yeah, he probably can't do it, or he's gonna get burned, just like our announcement there on the screen. Click on the banner below and get your $15 free bet. Spirit in a smoke, top lane, pushed out. This could be a chance they were looking for.
See if they can find someone here. They do have a Rubik with 3 dance and a Netherlands, which is really nice.
Aksa, get into the trees. No, you're a monkey, you're on the ground, and the Rubik's on the trees finding you. So Larl will be getting himself another one. He's beyond godlike, just like on his Storm Spirit earlier in the day. But the Aegis will expire. Team Spirit, they're holding a 1k gold lead with an Alchemist lineup. Doesn't sound like much. Tundra still don't want to fight. 33, he's gonna be forced into a fight. He gets bashed up, stunned up, and 33 should be going down here. Koshka has the ulti. They'll go for a black hole, but immediately canceled by Larl. Again, it is gonna be a half a second black hole, and 33 is dead.
I mean, even if the black hole didn't get immediately cancelled, I mean, there was no follow-up, and he didn't have a BKB either, so the Radiance would have cancelled his blink. He was dead either way.
He had a pipe, so maybe he gets away, right?
Yeah, I guess there was a chance then. Would have been a really cute play. Doesn't quite work out though.
That is usually quite nice, you know. How isn't my Radiance stopping his blink? Yeah, well, he has a pipe, so you're not really doing damage currently on him. But it is going to be an Abyssal Blade on the Alchemist. He has an AC as well. The damage output of the Alchemist is quite strong, and I like that they're focusing on catch. So I would like to see a Hex on the Lesh in some time.
I think he had the Shivas queued up, but I wouldn't mind the Hex either.
The thing is, though, if you itemize too much for catch, you might just start losing team fights. Yeah, he wants the Hex as well, but he wants the Shivas to be able to deal with the CK.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because he's gonna be the one who's actually gonna kill you.
Rick through the trees, he's gonna be finding them. He sees them. Saxa in the trees as well. Rubik going for it. They gotta be brought down, both of them. Who is this gonna favor? Meanwhile, other part of the map, Yatoro, he does have a DD. He's doing so much damage. He's turning around onto Saxa. He wants to run. No more BKB. He's gonna be pulled into the ring. Stunned up for 3 seconds. And now there's gonna be a ton of CK illusions going for him. Zap from Delina. And they finally bring Yatoro down. He's been having such a good game after the laning stage. Not any longer.
Yeah, Yatoro had a DD and he tried to kill Skeeter, but Skeeter was getting healed up by the Phoenix, so there just wasn't enough damage. Really nice positioning by Saxa as well, splitting up the fight with the Wukong's command. Like, he's going for some kind of weird carry build, which definitely would have been flamed if this was one of your pubs, but he's making it work. The defusal BKB position for Monkey King. Truly a sight to behold.
Yeah, fighting inside of the Wukong's command is very hard, especially, you know, with these heroes that are pretty much reliant on their mana, especially the Lesh. Lesh does have a shard, so there is some big AoE potential from Team Spirit, but Tundra, they seem to be wanting to go forward now. Skitter does seem pretty powerful at this point.
Skeeter almost has a Skadi, so that's gonna be nice against the Alchemist as well. And he's doing an admirable job farming on this CK, even though CK isn't a hero known for his farming speed.
I guess when you use every single Phantasm to go for creeps, it is, and he is pretty much playing a Naga Siren. He's playing the same hero as last time. He made the Manta, he uses his ulti, and he just continues smacking creeps.
Yep. Shivas is up on the Lesh.
I like the item choice from the Alchemist. I think they do need burst damage, so the Bloodthorn is going to make a lot of sense. They don't have the burst on Team Spirit. They have the constant output of damage, but when it comes to finishing people off fast, Lina and the CK, they're definitely ahead.
Did Alchemist go for the concoction damage talent? Let's see. I believe he got the right one, which is the chemical rage base attack time. So indeed, he doesn't have that much burst damage.
CK, level 20. He's leading the charge and he's saying, let's go, follow me, go for it. Entity jumps. Gonna be a dead Rubik for sure. A couple of slaps from Skitter will do the job. 33 secures himself a kill. Yatoro has to pop the ulti just to run away. And Team Spirit are on the back foot. Tundra are the ones that are pushing forward now.
It's always crazy with Tundra, right? They were losing in the early game, but it never felt like they were really losing hard enough for it to be game deciding. It was not really a loss, and more of a small setback.
This looks as dominating as they looked in the TI Grand Finals, I have to say, because Spirit, no, even on their timings, they can't do much. Saksa, he missed that one. It's not really worth those dodge, and now there's gonna be a dead collapse. Look at the damage from 9, it's insane.
And Saksa, he's closing in on Ascari as well.
This is looking very much in favor of Tundra currently. All of the lanes pushing towards Spirit, and Tundra having the Aegis. They're looking like the stronger team at this point, going high ground against the Lesh with the Shard. Not gonna be easy, but they've already shown that they can be patient enough. We'll wait it out. We'll wait for you to leave. We'll wait. We'll abide our time and find the opening if need be. And Tundra now, they're 5k goal ahead. They never really lost the lead for a long period of time, and they are playing against an Alchemist. These guys, they're artists, really, Wingblade.
Yeah, for sure. And even with heroes that other teams wouldn't even consider. Like, how often do you see carry CK and position for Monkey King?
A completely different approach. You know, when I see a CK, I think aggression, early blink, crushing people, overwhelming physical damage, not that good at farming. Skitter, he sees a farming machine, and
yeah,
he
like,
has been that in this game.
Hey, that's a nice Doloistoy version of Naga Siren. Let's go.
Yeah. It is what it is. He's gonna be doing well on that one. Tundra, they needed to revert from Nightfall's aggressive playstyle when they played with him yesterday, now to Skitter and their full lineup. And this is, I mean, it's not action-packed, but it's just beautiful to watch how a team can have such a different approach to the game and be so successful, because this is not easy, the way that they're dodging Spirit for quite some time, and the way that they're actually finding the openings to go for fights and knowing where their timing is gonna be.
Yeah, now we have an Octarine on 9 as well, and he's working towards getting an Aeon Disc, so he's not gonna be able to get bursted anymore.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tundra, they're again choking out Spirit. They're taking the last out of Tower Spirit. They cannot fight into the Aegis. They don't want to fight into the Aegis. And look at Skitter, he does have the Trickster's Cloak, so it's gonna be very hard to lay into this guy with hits, but also the magical damage mitigation. He's happy about it as well. They're going high ground. They want Spirit to come back.
It's gonna be a really high ground to breach though. Against
Labs.
the acid spray, the less shards, living armor. I've
Labs
heard
has a
that
Hex.
before.
So Hex does it? Hex doesn't destroy the CK illusions, right? It turns them into a frog. Is that because they're a bit stronger?
I think it destroys them, but I would need to check.
Toro. He cannot blink away from this one. The boundless strike will not connect, but he has nowhere to go. He has the BKB. 33 is going to be waiting for him to go for a TP out. Not going to be happening. The black hole is there, and he's going to be pulled into darkness, pulled into nothingness. They are missing the attacks there, but ultimately the damage will come through, and Skitter will get the kill.
It's a big kill. 80 seconds, no Yatoro, and he doesn't have buyback.
How do you beat this, man? If I was Spirit, I'd be so frustrated. How do you beat this team? I mean, you can't get away from your base. When you get out, you just can't be as good at split pushing as they are. What do you do?
I don't even know. It just feels so hopeless.
Yeah. Oh man. So what do you pick? A Tinker? You know, maybe that way you control the entire map. You pick a Nature's Prophet to stop the push. You pick a Spectre. Those are the things that come to mind, because with conventional means, even with Team Spirit super fast gameplay around the map, they cannot stop the split push. They cannot stop the farming of Tundra.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter what you do. Tundra is always gonna have an answer. Also, I took a little peek, and indeed, there are strong illusions. Even the CK Shard illusion is a strong illusion, which means that it doesn't get instantly killed. You're absolutely correct. My apologies.
No problem there. I was about to listen to you because you are my analyst. So I was like, okay, it's not a strong illusion. My analyst knows, but unfortunately here you're not coming out as the one who is right, because that's me on the screen, which we're gonna be seeing once we get into the caster screen. But Team Spirit, they're going for a smoke. They're searching for something.
I still believe that Team Spirit can take a fight.
On disc doesn't want to hex just yet. He's gonna be popping the egg. The attack speed, it's gonna be good
Big
enough. Nah, you're not getting out of it. That's a gem. They leave it. He just left the
Behind
gem.
enemy lines.
Oh, that's a poor Mira. You talked about him. You talked about him being bursted down from just the ulti, and that's exactly what happened. And this Lina is approaching level 25. Do you go through the BKB or for the minus cooldown in the Laguna?
I would go for the one that goes through BKB. Because I feel like in the late game, you don't want to constantly be fighting anyway. You want to take a few big fights and make the Laguna Blades count.
See if he doesn't make that one. 9 flying through the trees with a flame cloak. Now the spear will connect onto the Monkey King. He's gonna be stunned again. Look at how afraid Team Spirit are. They can't get out with Skitter coming forward. You have to run. Collapse actually standing his ground. Guys, we will stand our ground here and now. Laurel coming forward. No one cares. No one really cares. Tundra are already out.
We have to keep in mind that with the level 25 on the Treant, Team Spirit is once again favored, I would say. So right now it's looking grim, but they still have a chance.
That is true. So we'll see. You know, Treant in this game and Treant in that one, you don't have that constant output of damage like you had it back then. Yes, it is gonna be, if you get a refresher, a 10-second lockdown that you can do nothing about. But I feel like Tundra, they have a different kind of a lineup and a different kind of approach, and they're not really all that much together.
That is true. We have to keep in mind that Yatoro can also give Aghanims to the Treant. That could be big as well in the late game, because as I said before, in the late game, Vision is king.
Lesh is level 25. Did he go for the Diabolic Edict?
I would expect him to. Even though the other talent is pretty underrated, I would say. The double bounce on the Lightning Storm could be a lot of damage.
Maybe in this game, who knows, to push out the waves. A Hex onto the Lina. He cannot pop the BKB, but he has the air on this, so 9 is completely fine. Just walks himself away.
9 is fine.
Toro, now he has found the Monkey King. He'll get the Abyssal Blade, the Hex as well. And the Phoenix Shield is not going to be enough, but the Black Hole, it might be. It's still going to be a Monkey King dead, but you put yourself in a very uncomfortable position under the egg. You will burn. Collapse puts an arena. He's going to be the only one in it and dies to an illusion there inside of it. Tundra, they're going to be stronger yet again, even though their hero was the one that got caught.
Yeah, we had to be patient, but we finally get a really nice Black Hole from 33.
Let's
Catching
go.
2 cores for Spirit and just exploding them.
Yeah, I mean, the damage output of Skitter when he's so farmed is insane. Lina is contemplating which talent to go for. She still hasn't made up her mind. As we see, 33 is going to be going for a Hex yet again, so it is going to be an Enigma with an extra lockdown as well. This is really looking like the repeat of game number 1. Slightly different heroes, but Tundra are playing it in the same way.
Yeah, it's the classic Tundra fashion. Just use the map better, constantly push lanes. It's such an awful style of Dota to play against. It feels like you can never do anything. You can get a kill, but it doesn't matter, because at the same time, 2 other heroes are pushing in your lanes.
Was there ever a team that played Dota like this?
I can't think of one.
I remember 2016 Secret, who were controlling the map well, but they were usually going for the timings to win. So, you know, it's not the same because they were winning 30 minutes in.
I mean, Tundra is going for timings as well, but they're 70-minute timings.
That is true. That being said, Team Spirit, they don't want to be going into 70-minute timings. They want to fight now. Lina breaks the smoke, blinks out. He's going to be aware of that one. And now the Manta illusions are flying through there. We're going to know it's a Manta one because the Hex works through it. Tundra, want to engage. They're going to be jumping into Lina. Lift her up in the air. Does she have an A on this? It was used previously. Let's drop the BKB. Has the flame cloak and just deletes collapse immediately. The overgrowth is there. Yatoro jumps in. They want to kill the Lina. They will be able to have to run away from the Wukos man. It is very strong. They're just dying in the midnight pulse. You're not escaping. 9 buys back and shows them what's up. Gets a triple kill in that one. Tundra again ahead. Team Spirit, they force out the buyback, but at a big cost.
Yeah, and Saxa at the start felt so weak and he died so many times, but now he's actually like a core.
Yeah. You cannot stand in this one's command. Maybe, you know, we could be talking about the level 25 treant, but what about a level 25 monkey king? That is dangerous as well, and those monkeys, they do not get caught by the overgrowth. Again, they leave the cheese. They really don't like that item.
Yeah. Maybe Snaking will come back to pick it up like last game.
CK Aghanim's. This means save from stuns. Sans onto the Lina with the flame cloak. He's still coming forward. The creeps are critting onto him. Nice blink from Yatoro. He's not going to be found. Nice guess from 9, but a little bit too late. Hex onto the Mars. He doesn't have any on this. He's taking a lot of damage. He's dropping down. He is looking very much dead. He gets the BKB off. Is it going to be enough to survive collapse? He gets himself out of the arena. But Laurel, he jumps inside. He's taking a lot of damage. The Sand of Bloodstone will be healing himself up. And it's going to be Tundra that loses too. This time around, it's gonna be Spirit that come out ahead, collapse, survives, and the chase is on. Oh, they found 9. No way on this. He's gonna be stunned up. Has the BKB, has the Aegis. The Missile Blade is gonna be there. They're keeping it in place. Overgrowth not ready. 9. He's very fast. Is he gonna be fast enough? That's the stolen Midnight Pulse. The stun from the Lesh just to cover that retreat from that side. He does have the blink. Does he get out? No, he gets hexed up. That's gonna be an easy grab there. Tundra, they lose 4 across the board.
That was beautifully timed. And collapse. I can't believe he went for the BKB arena there. And then Laurel buys back, jumps in without fear, pops Bloodstone and just kills 3 people.
That's a dieback on the Lina, mind you.
It's a pretty big one. 9 felt safe with the Aegis. Look at this, collapse was so low. How low did he get? 120 HP. And he lives.
Saxa there didn't have the ulti, and that little bit of damage definitely would have made a difference. They also dealt with the egg. Yatoro just has so much attack speed.
And then this wood was so nice as well. They placed this like 6 minutes ago, anticipating the situation.
Yeah, very nice there for sure. And also, I think the Rubik, does he have the Chaos Bolt stolen? No, he doesn't have the Aghanims, right? No.
Spirit is taking Rex once again.
Oh, again? Same game. I told you it's the same game. Let's see if Spirit, maybe they can change the outcome this time around. Yatoro, he needs to first deal with those illusions, because this shard from the CK is a big problem.
They're not gonna get it fully though. They're very hesitant to commit for this. This Laurel doesn't have buyback. Black Hole is up. BO5's command is up.
He's gone. He's been caught. They're not even gonna try to save him. Team Spirit. They don't want to get into that one. Saxa, BKB, gonna be down. He's inside of the arena, being healed up by the Phoenix. They're going in, but they're not gonna be saving him. No ulti from him. The black hole comes out and immediately casts the green hole now. Get into that one. It's gonna be darker for you. That's the best black hole that we saw in the series. 33 finally gets baited and he writes, sorry guys, my bad. That is a huge one. Team Spirit, they're gonna strike now. This might be 2 lanes of racks.
Yeah, they were so ready for that black hole. Both Mira and Miposhka instantly jump in to cancel it with the overgrowth and then steal the black hole. That was huge. Even if Skeeter does buyback, he doesn't have buyback. Okay.
Goodbye, Miposhka. 9.
Yeah, 9 is still in the game.
Man, he does so much damage there with the spells, it's actually insane. Yatoro, he's gonna have the chemical rage there. Berserk Potion was used, stun onto the snaking. Mira has to go for a BKB TP, but not even that is gonna be happening. Double buyback from Tundra though. Team Spirit, they're in a much better position in this game than in the previous one here we played.
Yeah, now they don't have buyback on Lina, no buyback on the Monkey King, no buyback on the CK. Their margins are very thin right now.
Refresher on the Mars. Though, you know, I've been looking at this 33 Enigma. I would be afraid to use a black hole if I'd had 2 psychos on the other part of the field who are just waiting. Use it, use it, use it. Yes, yes, go, go, go. And I actually can't believe he's not using it for 2 games for 50 minutes and they're still just waiting for it. They're tunnel visioning him and finally they get their chance.
Yep, and we're once again closing in on the 1 hour mark, and I'm very afraid that we're gonna see the level 25 Treant talent deciding this game once again.
What level is he currently? Is he close?
I think he's like
close.
20 or 21.
Okay.
So like 1 or 2 more fights and then a tome, and that should be enough.
Okay, so all the education into the Treant. You want the trees, you want the nature to grow, and Team Spirit. They're gonna be trying to get him towards that one. We'll see if he does get the refreshers. This is gonna be the repeat of the lower bracket final series, game number 1 when Team Spirit won with the Treant. But it's still 50 minutes into the game. You still need a lot more time. Sax is approaching 25 as well. That is a dangerous territory too.
And he's buying a Satanic. Oh my god, I really love Sax's build and playstyle this game.
I would like to see a Deso though at some point from him. I think it's probably the best damage item, but look at Spirit. They're in a smoke. What are they gonna do? Ulti from the CK was used. He's not gonna have that as a saving thing for his teammates. Here come a billion illusions. They jump in. A mistake was made. Now, Tundra, they might know. They're gonna be finding Phoenix and this, keeping him safe. Can they bring him down? It's actually gonna be Yatoro that dies. The Spirit comes out. It's not gonna be enough. Yatoro is holding his ground. He's fighting. He's trying to escape. No, the Chris in the back. His back is broken flat. He wants to use another arena, but this time he won't be using the BKB. He won't be using anything. No buyback on him. 9 flying through the air. He's gonna be stunned up. Mira goes for a TP out, and the black hole 33. He knows who needs to die.
And that was huge because I believe Mira was holding on to the black hole. This is huge for Tundra now. Let's see, Mars doesn't have a buyback. Rubek does have it, but this is a big opportunity for Tundra.
Skitter. He didn't use the refresher there, so he wants to have everything. Do Tundra push forward here?
I think so. You want to at least force as many buybacks as you can. And if they kill Yatoro, that could be the end of the game.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Tundra, they're 27,000 gold ahead.
Look
But
at the
in this
Eidolons.
game-
They're
Oh,
dealing
man,
so
they're so
much
strong.
damage.
Jump in. They want to go for Yatoro. Yatoro is getting low. He's gonna be tossed back there. Nicely done by the Rubik. Laurel has to pop the BKB, but Tundra, they're just using the to get out. Ooh, Miposhka, he dodges the Laguna blade. Beautifully done.
That's style points for him.
Would he have
Yes.
died?
Probably not. He has 2.3k HP. But still.
This is looking pretty cool here. The Raxes, only the range ones have fallen. Bottom ones? How is that looking? They did take the whole lane there, right?
Yep. It's actually worth noting that Kitoro is actually kind of squishy. He only has 3k HP. Ooh, and that's not looking pretty for Spirit.
It's definitely not. They had an opening. There was this opening where there were no buybacks on Tundra, and we're like, yeah, Spirit, maybe they can do it. But again, they are put in a really bad position. The bottom lane was taken. The range racks in the mid lane were taken. So in terms of damage to the base, Tundra are ahead there. They also control the entirety of the map. This is just looking like another repeat. But Spirit, do they still have a chance?
I think so. Because look at the buyback situation for Tundra. If they kill any of their heroes, if they kill like 3 or maybe 4, they could just end the game. They have a Leshrac, they have an Alchemist, the buildings are gonna melt. So they just need a single fight.
They definitely will. Lina has an arcane blink as well. I don't know if you saw that one, but he just jumps in, bzzzt someone, and they're losing half of their HP at least. Wow. Okay,
Skeeter,
something was...
he does finally pick up the cheese. Took a while.
Okay.
That's no
Yeah.
good.
I mean, 8 minutes. It took him 7.5 minutes to take that one. They're like, yo, guys, we have a cheese, actually. They left it for Team Spirit there as bait, but Team Spirit are not going to be caught in a trap.
I mean, it's such a long game. I would get hungry after a while as well.
And they're rats, right? They're literal rats here on Tundra, so cheese should be something that they like.
For sure. So
Maybe
let's see
they're
what they want to do. I guess they're just gonna wait for Roche. Neither team has a great vision advantage right now. The maps are looking pretty black, so it's all gonna come down to game sense.
That is true, but Team Spirit, they have good game sense, but it doesn't mean that Tundra don't. And when you have an advantage in terms of lanes pushing towards you, it's gonna be Tundra that has more info. They actually place a ward there on the high ground. They want to fight this Roche. They want to defend it. They understand it is the next big objective, the path to victory.
Let's see, we're gonna see the Roche respawn time in 3 seconds. What's it gonna be?
Oh,
It's gonna
120? Oh, okay, I was close.
Not too long, not too short. Buybacks are gonna get close for both teams.
Moonshard on the CK.
Ooh, and Arcane Blink onto the Monkey. I really like this. I
Yeah.
spoke about this before, but you have like an instant Wukong's command and stun. It's huge.
Yotaro bought a Agonist for someone. Who is it for?
Ooh. I would give it to the Treants or maybe the Rubik.
Arl? No nihilism? To deal with illusions, maybe?
I think it could be nice, but you also leave yourself so vulnerable to the Lina.
He actually doesn't have it just yet. Look at his career. He can't even send it to the shop there, because it's just so hard. You know that the map is being controlled by Tundra, and just some Eidolons could come through there and kill your courier. They're gonna go for a smoke. They want to get some map control before the Roche, but look at the lanes again going towards them. Spirit, how do they even play this game?
It's so rough. Roche is gonna be up in 20. This is gonna be the deciding fight, I would say.
Especially with not a lot of buybacks on either side. Only the Treant and Enigma have one. The other heroes, they're not really close. Laurel, he does need 270 goals. He's probably going to be farming that one before the fight starts. And Collapse is getting close to his buybacks as well. He has the refresher, but he wants the Aeon Disc as well. He might as well need it there. This Sketics cap probably isn't going to be enough to keep him alive.
Looks like they gave it to the Rubik. He's gonna be happy with
Okay.
that one.
A lot of...
Are scanning.
That's a lot of pressure on him, right? Yeah, have this one, you need to carry us. Mira
Yep.
is gonna be fine, right? But he was never, for me, he was never really this flashy guy. He's just so stable that every game you can expect so much from him.
Are scanning.
When Roche is up, and they're gonna be able to kill it so fast, and Team Spirit is not in position. If they give up this Aegis, that is huge. Oh my god, my eyes. My ears.
Close them. close them. My eyes in the ears for Roche. Imagine what's happening to him. The Spirit, they're coming over. There's gonna be a Hex on to Laurel. The stun fall up as well. He does have an alien, so he's gonna be fine. And Roche is dead. Collapse. He does jump in anyways. He pops down the arena. But with the egg being there, you don't want to stand your ground and fight. You want to run away. He's gonna be lifted up and tossed away, saved by the Rubik.
They give the Aegis to CK. It's not the best Aegis carrier, but I guess he is gonna be the one hitting towers for the most part.
Okay, so you're my analyst. Tell me, inside of a team fight, what are the important spells that I should be looking out for that are really gonna be changing a lot here?
I think it's definitely the Black Hole, obviously. Of course,
Okay,
Rubik.
thank you.
And Phoenix Egg is another big one. Overgrowth isn't really relevant right now, but it will be.
Okay.
And if you can see anything else through all of the Chaos Knight spell effects, I guess, I don't know, the Laguna Blade or the Alchemist Stun.
I guess the backs being broken is also pretty important there, because that's what the CK is gonna be doing if he gets on top of someone with all of the illusions that he creates from the heroes. Imagine the Bloodthorn, and then you have like 30 illusions. I'm now, yeah, there's really not that many, but they're just going for you. The 9 goes for the... That's your carry! That is your carry, and Lina just showed you what you should do with it. You send it to the base, and that's gonna be a dieback, not gonna be coming back for 2 minutes.
That's a good amount of damage.
I would agree. Spear from the Mars not gonna be enough to kill the Eidolons. They're being protected by the pipe. And look at this Tundra. Even when there's no carry, they just don't want to commit. They're gonna take it this nice and slow, just the way they like it.
Yep. It's still so hard to push though with Rubik stolen LSA.
Radiant's middle barracks
Be able to get this.
So, only one lane of racks remaining. Tundra, they want to come forward. But first, they need to be creating some Eidolons. Excellent. And Phoenix does have the A on this, so he should be fine. It does get popped. Lifts it up into the air. He pops the egg. And without the Alchemist, you're not killing this. He's just creating space for his team. Oh. It begins to refreshes. Another A on this will be there. Collapse. He does have an A on this. The same from the Laguna Blade damage. Laurel jumped in. He's going to be fine for now. But very soon, he's going to start losing his HP once the BKB is out. 9 going forward. The stun, he's going to be getting a taste of his own medicine with the LSA. But the Wukong's command, it is here to just not allow Spirit to come closer. Mars getting low, but 9 cannot finish him off. Still with the buyback of Laurel, it might be enough for Tundra to rethink going in. But they still have a double cheese. And 9 is not done. Bursting down Heroes. Overgrowth is there. And A on this will allow him to move away.
Let's look at the buyback situation. It's only the Treant who has it. Mars just doesn't have enough gold.
So the Enigma, but immediately, poor Rubik, he's just getting destroyed. Poor Laurel, everyone on the side of Spirit is poor. They don't have enough gold, they don't have enough strength, they don't have enough power to stand their ground against Tundra in the best of 5 grand finals currently 2-0 in favor of the current PI champions.
I mean, I have to give it to you, Harry. It went exactly like you said it would. Like, it's gonna look even, and then suddenly Tundra is gonna get an advantage. It's gonna go to 60 minutes, and then they're gonna win. And Treant didn't hit 25.
Yeah, I feel like we're in a matrix, like, because that's a genuine case of deja vu. 2 exact same games. If the heroes were the same, I'd be like, what the hell is happening? But Tundra playing in the exact same way. If this is the form they're gonna have on the major, teams are gonna have their work cut out for them, because I don't know how you counter this.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna get figured out, if this is a style that just only works because people aren't used to it. But I feel like this is just the way that Tundra plays.
They might just leave the coaches and the captains of other teams awake at night while they're thinking, what do we do? How do we do it? 9 is going to be getting an MVP, and it was really a solid Lina performance there, especially because he went for a build that is currently unpopular.
Yeah, I mean, leave it to Tundra to pick a meta hero and then still make it look creative and interesting and new. Man, what a performance from them. Every time we go into the games and we're like, this team spirit draft makes a bit more sense. I'm sure they can take it, but then Tundra, they pull shit like this with just a refresher shard, double Laguna, blowing up the enemy carry. I've done this in like party games, And I've been like, this would never work in anything serious. And then 9, he does it anyway. It's amazing.
Yeah, Tundra are smurfing in $100,000 prize pool tournament. That is what is happening here. No one is strong enough to play against them. Spirit, they're gonna be losing the second game as well, but there is still more to play. Will they be able to get at least one game in this best of 5 grand finals? We don't know, but we find out after a short break, so stay with us. grand finals start with a 2-0 for Tundra. But, you know, we are in the comic zone, anything can happen. It might just be that our main protagonist is on the ground, ready to strike back. I'm Harry Freak, joining me is Wingblade, and our Team Spirit about to perform a miracle, or our Tundra again gonna show that in the best of 5 grand finals, currently, they're unbeatable.
Yeah, I don't know. Because the only game that they lost in this entire tournament was against Team Spirit. So if any team can do it, it's Team Spirit. But that's the question. Can any team do it?
Like, I feel like
Esports turn to ban.
Tundra bringing in. I just don't know. I just hope Team Spirit aren't bumped out. Because I would be sitting in my chair like this.
Yep.
What am I supposed to do? These guys, they aren't even playing Dota. They aren't even fighting us. They're not even outplaying us. We just cannot win. They're superior to us. They read the map better than us, and we're helpless.
Let's see. Are they gonna ban the Lina again? Or are they gonna give it to Tundra? I hope they ban it. I mean, give them the Undying. I don't care. Just apparently mid Lina is also too strong.
No, just give them the Lina. Just give them the freaking Lina. Give them everything. Just don't give them some split push. I'd rather give them the Lina, to be honest.
Tundra Esports turn to pick.
Okay. They
That's a
ban the
good one.
Enigma this time.
That's a
They are
smart
gonna give
one.
away the Lina. But not the 33 Enigma that just plays without the black hole and it doesn't matter.
Is there any Enigma type hero, obviously, that doesn't have a black hole? He's gonna do just as well, I guess.
I mean, 33, he plays all these heroes, so I feel like he can have a similar impact on Visage, on Lycan, on Beastmaster. There are all these heroes that just sit in the trees. They're annoying, they push out lanes, and they have, like, summons. So, I guess Visage could work like Enigma in a way. If you double drop the birds and then resummon, you have, like, 6 seconds of stun, so
10 seconds remaining.
that's like Enigma.
That is true. Let's see, Team Spirit. How do you respond? Is it again gonna be the Rubik? Is it gonna be a Treant? Or you just go with something completely different, something that we've never seen before, because that might just be needed to beat a team like Tundra.
Yeah, does Spirit have any aces up their sleeve? They do have the Collapse Magnus, of course, but
One of Magnus.
is it gonna be enough?
I don't know. It feels like we don't know what to do. Let's go with what we know. What they know hasn't always worked out against Tundra, though on the other hand, Collapse is very good at catching people with the Magnus. So if they're split pushing, you might want to have something like this.
Ooh, the Tree and Lina. If they want to play this as a carry, this is like the strongest lane of the patch. Maybe together with Lina Clock. This is so insane.
It doesn't have illusions. I mean, you can build a Manta on the Lina, but you cannot split push. I don't
True,
like it.
true.
I think Skitter doesn't want it.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, has he played it in this tournament yet? Yeah, he's played it once and he won the game.
To ban.
Okay. Take it back, you know, he might not need to only play with illusions, but I have to say, the way that he approached that game and the way that Tundra approached that this series so far has just been amazing, and Team Spirit didn't have a response. So something similar, I wouldn't mind it. Though immediately there's not going to be an Enigma, so that already puts a completely different feel on this game.
Yeah, for sure. And Team Spirit, in their second game in the series against Tundra previously, they won with a Rubik, Ember, Undying, Morphling, Magnus. So they already have 2 of the heroes necessary to beat Tundra.
Okay, they're targeting 33. I like this. Just target that guy. Do you have enough bans to really take everything away that you would like to play?
I don't think so, but they're getting there. If they ban the Lycan and the Visage, he just has like the Death Prophet, Doom, and Tide.
5 seconds.
And those can't really split push that well.
Yeah, that's a different approach than you're gonna be going for. So I think it's smart. Let's see. Lycan, I don't think he plays a lot of Lycan. I haven't seen a ton of it for him recently. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I guess maybe you don't have to ban that one. But it's like similar, right?
Yeah,
I,
it is.
I reckon he can play it.
Yeah, he definitely can. Yeah, he would buy a shard at 15 minutes in just for the heck of it. Just let's go. I always thought that shards from the Lycan was actually a waste of money because you're giving an extra creep to the enemies every wave. But then, you know, when I found out that once it last hits, it actually gives the money to the Lycan himself. It actually makes a lot of sense to pick up.
Yeah, it's like a pseudo Midas that pushes in lanes.
Yep.
It's better than it seems.
For sure. Team Spirit, they're thinking about it. Do they get rid of the Visage? Are they really putting all of their emphasis on him?
His Visage is really good in this game.
He did play it in the DPC.
Tundra Esports turn
Let's
to
see, he
ban.
played it 3 times, won twice. Which means that it doesn't have a 100% win rate, so it's beatable. Don't have to ban it.
But Western Europe is currently considered the strongest region, you know, and Eastern Europe they're definitely trying to climb up their anti-mage ban. Okay.
Okay. I guess Tundra is memeing after all.
No, I think they're not. I think they're aware that Spirit are gonna be going around the map and that they need something that's gonna be split pushing. So they have something in store for us here that can split push, something that gets annoyed by the anti-mage in the lane. I have no idea what it is. And Team Spirit, they're taken aback as well. You're seeing they're gonna use a lot of their reserve time.
What is the final ban that they need? I mean, they ban heroes that are good against Lina carry, I would think. Even though I don't think Slark is super good against Lina carry, because you do have the AoE stun.
I guess he's good against... He's solid against the Lina and good against the Treant. So it's... He should get banned. Plus, you're gonna have a Magnus, so that extra damage output that allows the Slark to actually finish off a hero comes in handy for sure. So I'm okay with the ban, though. I would, if I was them, I'd rather ban out the Marcy. And yeah, there's the Visage out. Shadow Demon comes out. Okay, that's an interesting one.
Okay, are we gonna see the mice?
This is a good Timber game as well, if Laurel wants to play it.
I do really like this Tide pick though. Tide against Magnus just feels so good. Because if you're ever in the RP, you're just gonna crack and shell out of it, and then you can Ravage, and you're probably already in the middle of the enemy team.
Yeah, it is a Magnus counter, an old school Magnus counter. Sven comes out. Okay, that doesn't lane too great against the Tide, does it?
I don't think so. But would Marcy have laned much better? I don't think so. I feel like both of them really struggle against the Tide.
I was thinking a Monkey King would have been good after I saw Tide. 3 melee heroes, Lina as well. You have a Magnus to bring heroes towards you. I would have liked it, but they're gonna go for a Sven. Yatoro is one of the, I'd say, small amount of carries that still does play it from time to time.
Yeah, he is a Sven connoisseur for sure. So they just need the Laurel hero now. And what would you like to see on Laurel?
Team Spirit turn to ban.
And why is it Coddle?
Yeah, Coddle would be okay. I actually wouldn't hate it. I think a poke and something that that does push out waves is actually quite nice. And I think that Laurel is quite capable of playing that one. He is not going to be easily caught here. Spirit heroes, I wouldn't like them going into a Tide, going into a Tiny as well. You just aren't going to be lacking on the damage. So yeah, Coddle seems pretty good.
There is still his Ember as well and his Lash Track.
I'm okay with the Lesh. I think they are lacking a little bit on the tower push here on Team Spirit. So in that regard, the Lesh does seem nice, and you have a save from the Shadow Demon, especially once the shard comes out. It's great.
Okay, and 9 Zeus gets banned. So they also need their mid, but Team Spirit is gonna have last pick, so they should be able to get a favorable matchup.
But what if Tundra picks a Coddle? What then?
Ooh. I mean, then I guess they just pick up the Lash, and it's gonna be like even in lane, and you just buy a Blink first item again and hope you can catch him.
Okay.
Turn to
Not the biggest fan. They will ban out the Death Prophet there, so no extra push for Team Spirit. That probably would have been a nice hero as well. But considering they're banning out the DP, so meaning they maybe want an Ember themselves on Tundra.
It does look pretty good, but you do open yourself up to like a Huskar last
Yep.
pick. And that's always really scary. Even though I don't believe Laurel plays Huskar. At
Yeah,
least
he's a
I haven't
nice-
seen him play it just yet.
He's a nice mid laner. He doesn't pick those dirty heroes. He goes for a fair matchup.
Okay, they banned the 9 Tusk. That's probably his signature hero.
Yeah.
At least the one I know him for the best.
And it does go well with the Lina. If this was Namiga on Team Spirit side, I would say it is 100% going to be a Timber last pick. Obviously, it's not Namiga, and I don't think Laurel is going to be going for that one, but it would be such a good pick that allows you to be everywhere on the map.
Yeah, it would be sick. Also, like the Blink Hex build against Lina is pretty
Yeah.
good.
What
We'll see.
Melrine would play on a mid Timber would be Sanjan Kaya, Aghanims, and then Blink, and into Hex. So yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Maybe a BKB somewhere in between.
Tundra, they have another minute to think about what they want. And 9 has a really big hero pool as well. So, like, we've seen him play Spirit Breaker mid, so it could be anything, really.
Yeah. And it also could be a mid lane Lina. We still don't know. You know, he could be
True.
picking something else right now on the carry role, like Naga Siren against so much cleave and against the Shadow Demon. I think not. But actually, when I think about it, Shadow Demon is such a good pick for Spirit because it is usually a counter for illusion heroes.
They could pick up the Dusa and Tundra as well, because there isn't like that much damage on Team Spirit just yet. And I feel like they have the tools to play around the Dusa.
I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it for sure. Even if you get skewered back as a Medusa, it's not like you die instantly. You get your ulti off and the enemies are going to be in trouble. They have to disperse. I would be afraid a little bit for the damage of Tundra, but the way that they approach the map, at some point they will get to a point where they're going to be doing enough.
Ember Spirit.
It's gonna be the Ember. Fair enough.
Huskar, Viper?
Huskar last pick. Laurel, can you play it?
I don't know if he can. Let's see if he's going to be... If he picks a Huskar, it's going to be Alina sent into the mid lane, right?
I'm not sure, because then you have Ember against Magnus, and you're also really gonna struggle. I feel
True.
like Ember safe lane is almost equivalent to griefing.
That is true. So a little bit of a more conventional lineup for Tundra here. So I think that Team Spirit actually have a real shot in this one because they might be allowed to play Dota.
Oral Storm Spirit again. The battle of the spirits on the mid lane. This is gonna be good.
And it is a Storm Spirit favorite matchup because Ember is still a melee hero. Storm has a solid amount of base armor. This is a solid pick for sure. The problem, again, I have is this, to me, gives a target to Tundra. You know who you're killing every single time. It's Laurel, right? Once he jumps in, you're focusing on him with the avalanche, with the chains. And if he goes down, it is a problem. But here, Wingblade, we're getting into game 3. It's currently 2-0. Are we continuing in our best of 5 grand final, or is it going to be 3-0?
You know, this might be the first game that Team Spirit actually gets to play Dota.
Yep.
So I feel like their chances are better than ever, but still, just looking at the last 2 games and how dominant Tundra was, I can't go against them. It's gonna be a 3-0. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm gonna disagree with you here, so at least one of us is correct. I, again, understand the Spirit lineup thoroughly. I know what they want to do. Their lanes are looking solid. I'm not the biggest fan of the Sven, but I do feel like if you get to a point where your Sven is somewhat strong and your Storm is strong, that you have enough tools to play this game. And the goal of the Sven is just to be strong enough to go into the Lina's face and fight her until death, while the rest of them go around. And as you mentioned, this is the first time that it seems like Spirit are gonna be allowed to play Dota. At least I hope they are, because I want to see more games here in the grand finals. And it kind of feels sad looking at Spirit just being completely bullied.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first game they get to play Dota, and they're gonna have to play Dota against a Lina. Like, that doesn't feel good.
No, it definitely does not. If they did go for the Marcy, I would favor them heavily, but they decided to go for a Sven. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure how well his lane against the Tidehunter will be going through. But overall, I'm excited for this game. I think finally, I said it for the previous game as well, and I'm sorry I was wrong. But for this one, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more action on the map.
Did you just jinx us, Harry?
Hope never dies, and we're seeing that the odds are increasing. They're in favor of Tundra with every passing game, and if any of the viewers want to use it, they can click on the banner below. This might be your last chance here at the BetBoom Universe Episode 1 in the Comic Zone to use the $15 free bet that you get if you are a new customer. But overall, the game will start, the smoke from Spirit will expire, and it was just to play some vision.
Let's see. Snaking going for the boots first. He's really fast.
Yes. This will do just fine.
30 seconds to battle.
This will do just fine. Spirit, let's see if they're finally gonna be able to play Dota. Yatoro is laughing, hoping that it's not out of madness that is gonna engulf him after the last 2 games. 9? Why did he do that? He's in a lot of trouble now. After the Sleight of Fist, you have nothing to defend yourself. He just walks up high ground to die.
Yeah, that was not ideal.
Okay, that's gonna be the wording that you're gonna be using. That was catastrophic, and Team Spirit, okay, they get to runes, but it is gonna be Laurel that gets the first blood. So it's not gonna be Mira this time around that steals it with the Rubik, but it's actually gonna be the mid laner in a favorable matchup. So Laurel, I expect a lot from him in this game.
Yeah. I mean, starting with the first blood in a favorable matchup, and this looks like a pretty darn good Storm game as well. I have high expectations, especially after the first series of the day, where he went 19-2 on the Storm.
Now let's see if Tundra are gonna be picked off as Gaming Gladiators were. Tundra, they've proved yesterday that they're a better team than Gaming Gladiators currently, despite barely making it into the major and losing against them in the DPC here at the BetBoom Universe Episode 1. They are looking very much dominant. They came to play, they came to win.
And let's see if Collapse can make the same things happen on lane with Magnus that he's done before. Because this is a really rough lane, I would say normally, but this Rubik Magnus lane has shown to be so strong time and time again.
And if they pull the lane back, we could see some nice skewers. Meanwhile, bottom lane, we'll see how well Yatoro does. For now, he's farming okay, but as the lane progresses, it's going to be harder and harder against the Tide. Looking at the side lanes, you know, where are we to expect some blood?
I would expect the top lane for sure. With the Lina and the Magnus, there is so much potential here. I feel like any lane with Tide isn't gonna have too much kill potential. So I would keep your eye on the top lane for sure. That being said,
Disruptions. Aksai has 0 armor, and he goes into 33. Let's share this one, buddy. But he is pretty much dead here. One more poison attack. No, actually, he's gonna clench his fist there to make sure that Yatoro gets the kill. And Snaking dies on the top lane. Team Spirit, they get themselves a 3-0 start, just like the last game.
yeah, it's the classic thing, right? Heroes hit level 2 and boom, we get some kills. It's a till as old as time.
You told me that heroes hit level 2, they get each other low, they disperse and reset, and nothing happens.
Radiant's courier has been
I
killed.
mean, that happens sometimes.
I'm kidding. Yeah, that's when people do get low, they tend to die from time to time. HP points, you need to be keeping those up. Look at the mid lane. The Storm is crushing it.
This is exactly what Team Spirit needs. Both in the game as well as for their mental game. They need a win and they need a big one.
Yeah, they need to crush Tundra to put a little bit of fear in their bones. Maybe the ban on the Enigma. Maybe that is the path to victory. Team Spirit. No, Team Spirit are the type of team that are gonna win. Let's say if they win this one, they ban the Enigma in the next one, they win. In game number 5, they will let it through. They're the type of team, I think. They're just like, okay, we can beat it. Let's go. Let's try.
Sure. If we get to a game number 5, we'll see. 33 trying to block the CS by just putting his fat behind in front of the creep. Not gonna work though.
Yep. You know, fat guy versus a jock like a Sven. It's not a matchup you want to be in. But speaking of matchups you don't want to be in 9, he's struggling. He even loses a ward there that's gonna be even more golden experience to the pockets of the Storm Spirit. 27 and 7. He's getting almost every CS.
We've spoken about this before as well. Ooh, Saksa. 3 stacks.
He's gonna be disrupted and Poshka moves away. And he's gonna go for a couple of more hits and then just go for the kill. Poshka gets a kill on Saksa, and that's gonna be the 4th one for Spirit. Tundra still not on the board.
Yeah, Saksa's level 1 on a tiny at 4 minutes. He really can't do anything. 33 is having an okay amount of fun, but Saksa definitely isn't.
He's definitely struggling currently. Level 1, as you mentioned, 4 minutes in. That is not a situation you want to be in. Yatoro gonna be using the stun just to make sure that he does get the deny, maxing the Great Cleave, so he wants to be able to go into the jungle once the time comes.
Not too much action happening on the top lane aside from the single kill that they found.
Tundra are doing a good job keeping the lane close to their tower. I feel like that's the recipe for success. Just try to not push out the lane as much as possible when you're playing against the Magnus Rubik, especially Spirit, who have played this matchup so many times. Laurel going forward, he wants to do damage to 9, who does have a level 2 flame guard, so Laurel is gonna be running through that one. 9! What are you doing? You're dying. That's what you're doing. Just on level 1. He's gonna be dropping down in Saksa. He might be next. He's level 2. What do you still do? You go for the avalanche, but is that even gonna save your life?
Stuck.
He's standing his ground.
The
He
block.
cannot move. He's surrounded. Let me go. Once with these illusions, he's gonna be watching his own face as he dies. That's gonna be Laurel getting a double kill in the mid lane, and Team Spirit, they couldn't have hoped for a better start. And also, Snaking is gonna be the GOAT. Be up there, my friend. Without the TP, you will not move.
Okay, it's starting to look really good for Team Spirit, especially because I don't think that Tundra can play the same style that they did in the past few games. So if this goes to an actual Dota match, instead of this weird hybrid single-player, multiplayer game that was the case in the past 2 games, Spirit might actually have a good chance of winning this.
And Snaking is such a good tree. He's standing in place. That's exactly what a tree would do. Like, good job to him.
I don't know what Laurel is gonna go for. I guess it's just gonna be the Witchblade again. So you don't want to risk going for an Orchid. Oh, and he finds another wood.
9 is really
Unfortunate.
dropping the ball here. Look at Mira in an invis. He doesn't want to allow him to TP away.
That's one.
One courier dead. The other one isn't even flying.
We've seen this before as well, where the Tide has a free game and he's just so difficult to deal with that he can make the space for the Ember and the Lina to catch back up. So Tundra are far from out of this game.
Sure. Still, it is a 6-0 start. It is a 1k gold lead. It is a dream start for Team Spirit. Of course, they're heroes. They do need a substantial amount of farm to really be dangerous. Bottom lane, Snaking, he has rotated. They want to kill Yatoro. Dropping him low. Rabbit is ready. Are going to go for that one. And the disruption isn't going to change anything. Yatoro is dead.
That's a nice kill. And this is the first game in the series where 33 can actually use his ulti properly. I guess there is a Rubik, but he isn't close to level 6, at least.
You know how your buttons, after some time on a keyboard, they kind of get destroyed? Pretty much just like this Lina, that you don't really see what it was any longer. I think that his R button, it's as good as new.
Yep. He's gonna go for the Greaves this game. Look at the net worth difference between Laurel and 9.
That's mid lane destruction if I've ever seen one, especially because of the rotation to the top lane. You also killed the Lina, and the tower will be dropping down against the Treant Protector. We talked about the Dire side Treant and that he's slightly better, but he's not going to be able to defend his tier 1. Avalanche toss, he does get the disruption off, and Miposhka is alive, has the 10 stick charges to keep him even more healthy.
Yeah, you want to sacrifice someone to delay this tier 1 tower farming. And I guess Shadow Demon is the best option. Because Sven doesn't want to be there anymore.
It's going for a Mask of Madness and the Echo Saber. These two items usually don't work too well together, but for a Sven it is usually fine. They do see him. Actually, they don't. That is the ward from Spirit that is protecting the Sven, so they don't know that he's farming. Miposhka, they do see him, and they do want to burn him down. Nice disruption there. It might be enough to give him a little bit more time, but he should be dropping down anyways there, and it is going to be some money into the pockets of 9. And also, some money being given away free. If you click on the banner below, you get the $15 free bet if you are new.
Skeeter just farming away in the jungle. I don't think he has his Maelstrom yet. Ooh, could be a big kill.
If he can get it through the Living Armor, Skitter is going to be tanking up Collapse. No RP. He doesn't have it skilled up. He doesn't have a point either, but it is going to be enough there with the Skewer to finish off Skitter, who is not being able to farm, who's not being able to stay in the lane. The Storm Spirit, 14 Spirit, is working out wonders currently.
And no one else is playing this, but Laurel making it look so damn good.
Miposhka, he might be going down again. He died once already. And let's see if they can kill him again. He's going to be going through the trees. He's already made a path for himself. And without mana on Saxa, they can't really get on top of him. Miposhka is alive.
Do get the tier 1. Saxa gets that one. Gets himself a little bit closer to his blink. But I don't think it's going to be a quick one regardless.
So talk to me about this spell Disseminate. You're not seeing a lot of Shadow Demon. Can it be used in an aggressive way in combination with the Sven? Would that be good?
I guess so. You could go for it, but it's just not better than the other spells, right?
He did get 1 point in it. That's why I'm so surprised.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, the second point in Disruption doesn't do that much, all things considered. Especially because you don't want to really use it too aggressively in this game for the most part. You don't have big illusion heroes.
Ooh, 33 takes so much damage there from the Shadow Poison, but it's not enough. They see that he's tanky enough, and they understand that there's going to be help coming. So they were hoping for a Ravage. They were hoping maybe for a kill, but they're not going to be staying there long.
Like in this game, I feel like Miposhka could play his hero at like 90% efficiency if he just had 1 point in all of his spells. So he just needs the disruption for the save, and he needs his ulti for the slow, and that's kind of it.
He is level 6 there. He didn't skill up his ulti just yet, so we'll see if he will. That is a big spell against the Ember Spirit in particular. If you don't have a Remnant back, your Remnant is going to be moving so slow, and your Flame Guard is going to be purged off immediately. There's the Sleight of Fist for the Rubik, so now the initiation potential of him is actually increased so much.
It's actually decent damage as well. Because it's the level 4 one, and it's not like Ember has much more damage than Rubik at this stage of the game. It's like a 30 damage difference, maybe.
That is true, especially if there's a lot of heroes there. And imagine you get given a little bit of empower there. Of course, you're not going to be cleaving, but you are going to be having some extra damage. Mira does have the Sleight of Fist, and he definitely can initiate on Skitter, but that's a little bit too deep, so he's going to decide against it. They did find the Treant Protector, so at least he will be taking down Yotoro. Shows off his power, and there, with the God Strength, he gets the kill and continues farming.
Tundra still playing around this bottom lane, because even with 9 on this Ember Spirit being a little bit weak, he is still not easy to take down, but he doesn't have a TP. He is mega dead.
What do? They're waiting for him at the... oh, dodges the stun. Okay. He outplays the enemies. Laurel dies on the other part of the map. 9, he's outplaying them. He's going to be getting to the Remnant there, but there is Collapse as well. Bringing it back. 9, you will fight until death, and it will come. The Spirit Brothers die. 1 by the hands of Tundra, the other one by the hands of Spirit.
I guess 9 created a lot of space, and the kill on Laurel is pretty big. Now they're gonna get a tier 1 as well. It's 33. He just bought a Wraith pack. Just playing the TI meta.
Collapse, he gets the Spirit, does have the RP, not gonna be using it just yet. He's just threatening with it. You should have used it when you had the chance. The disruption, it is gonna be keeping alive, and the cleave from the Sven. Actually, with Poshka, he does get a kill there on the Skitter. And 33, he will follow suit. He doesn't have the Ravage. He used it for a Storm Spirit, and now he dies as well. Or does he? The Watermelon is not gonna be cracked just yet. The RP comes out onto the two of them, and he gets them all in. While Poshka gets a double kill, the Ember will get himself away. Saksa and 9 are alive, but they have to go back to lick their wounds. Laurel comes in, he loses all of his mana. He wants to go forward. Hello, Saxa. He just gives himself away to save his mid laner. In the end, it's gonna be the Fade Bolt that gets the kill. Spirit get themselves a great fight.
Yeah, and only 9 survives, but look at his net worth.
Dire's middle tower.
The Rubik is catching up to him.
He needs to run. Here to leave a remnant. No, he did not. Collapse is coming for you. Doesn't have the RP. They're gonna lift him up into the air. Auto stolen. It's gonna be the Flame Guard. Actually, he did have a remnant in the mid lane. Now I remember he left it there, and 9 is gonna be fine.
Is he actually gonna buy Arcane Boots? It has to be a misclick, right?
I'm not gonna be answering that question because I've seen a lot of weird things in this series. I've seen a lot of weird and cool things for Tundra. But man, the Shadow Demon, he's doing so much damage with the Shadow Poison. That is one that the Kraken Shell doesn't take off. And then you get 5 stacks and you actually kill a very tanky Tide.
What did you expect?
Labs, he's going for the same build. Oh, actually, he did buy the mech this time. I thought he was just gonna go straight at a lens. No griefs once again.
Poshka threatening with the demonic purge there. Luckily, he does have a remnant back. The Ember trying to keep himself in this one. He has been farming a little bit better now in the past couple of minutes. Collapse. Oh, why? Why are you so good, Collapse?
Making it look easy.
I'm pretty sure he said, I'm gonna force this guy to use the ulti. And he's running in and he just blinks away in time. Snaking. That is, he's gonna be feeling super bad about that one.
They have an RP in 3 seconds, but they don't even need it.
Oh yeah, Spirit, they're getting in the groove. They're catching Tundra. When we play Dota, guys, we can do it. That's gonna be the comms for Team Spirit currently. But Tundra, they're still finding ways to play this game in a different way, and they're split pushing. Look at 9's positioning. Laurel coming over. He can start with the Vortex. It's only level 1. Does he have any kind of assistance coming over? Blendis is gonna pull him in. The Rubik is coming over. Not gonna be there in time. He's out. Ooh, that was just a fraction of a second too early.
I'm not sure if it would have been enough with just the lift. They don't have that much burst damage between those 3 heroes.
True. True. I thought the Magnus was coming over, but Collapse, he doesn't want to. Living Armor was stolen by Mira, so now they're gonna have a way to defend their towers, to defend their heroes as well. Shadow Demon does have the shards, so the Demonic Cleanse is now there. This Treant Protector ulti, it's not gonna be doing much.
And it's so nice against the Searing Chains as well, the Anchor Smash. You don't usually see this picked up too early, but I think it's really good this game.
And especially he has been having a pretty solid game on the Shadow Demon. You do get the ward snaking, but you're gonna be paying with your life. Actually, he gets his ulti back, so the Storm Spirit doesn't want to stay there with the Overgrowth. They might actually bring him down.
And it's 15-3.
Yeah.
Can Tundra do this in an actual Dota game?
They're quintupling the kill score of Tundra. Tundra, to be fair, they've always had low amount of kills in the games here in the best of 5 grand finals, but in this game they are dying a bit more than they would like. Collapse, speaking about dying, he might be the next one. He does have a blink. He gets himself out before the Sleight of Fist connects. Again, he doesn't get caught.
How does he do it?
I don't know. He really does do some magic when he's on this hero.
Tundra may still want to fight this. Jitoro has his BKB. He's gonna be such a beast in these fights. And he can pop it without second thought as well.
That is a dead hero. Toro just swipes him down. Lar will get a kill, and with the God Strength, you can just walk into the pit. Tundra, they cannot go against this BKB. Actually, Blink Dagger on the Tidehunter. Is this the time for Tundra?
I don't think they have the damage. Even if they get a 5-man Rabbit, this is gonna be a free road for Team Spirit. What I was saying, Yotoro can just pop his BKB without worrying about the Treant because of the Shadow Demon. It's gonna give him so much freedom in these fights.
3 times lost there in favor of Spirit, and Lar jumps in. The Ravage will be coming through. The Rubik will lose his life, and now the Aegis will drop as well, but they have another round here with the Storm Spirit. Still, there is going to be a stun from Bulina. You need to save him somehow. Look at the positioning from 33 going forward, and that's going to be Laurel dead. That Roche, it didn't really give you anything, and now with the disruption, you're just buying yourself 2.5 seconds, but after that 9, it just takes you down. Tundra, they win a fight, they're back.
Yeah, Team Spirit completely disrespecting Tundra. They didn't have BKBs, they didn't have ultis, and they still decided to go for it. If you make those slip-ups against Tundra, they're gonna punish you for it.
Definitely, and they get the 2 big kills as well as the Aegis Spirit. They didn't have the God Strength. They wanted to fight without resources. They thought they were that much stronger than Tundra, and they were wrong. This 33 Tidehunter, he's keeping up in farm with Sven actually.
He doesn't have an Aghanims, right? This is just his innate kit.
Yep.
We spoke about it before, but this Tidehunter can create so much space in this game.
Look at how the odds are switching there. It was so much in favor of Team Spirit, but yeah, not any longer. Tundra, they're taking it back. Now the gold lead is only 1k, 2k. You still have the fastest farmer there, with the Sven especially. If you count the Empower, those cleaves in the later stages of the game, they're also going to be hurting the enemies.
Toro, he's working towards a blink, and that's gonna be a big item because then he can actually solo kill any hero except for the Tide.
That is true. We'll see. Maybe he can even go for the Tide. You might not be able to keep him in stun for long, but the Sven is a very fast hero, so we'll see if he will be able to threaten 33 at all, who now has a shard. So he's gonna have a blink, a shard, Tendrils of the Deep, a follow-up stun as well, just to keep the Storm in place for a bit longer.
And he's going for a Silver Edge on the Sven as well, so at that point the Tide is no longer gonna be safe anywhere. Ooh, Saksa scouts the smoke.
Beautiful.
Instant TP.
Ooh, that was so close for Miposhka to find him, but the Team Spirit, their smoke is gonna be broken. They have been found. Still 3 of them are under the guise of it yet. Look at Tundra. Again, we're seeing the same thing. It doesn't matter if he's playing the Enigma or the Tide. He's in an exact same spot. Look at it. He just loves that tree line.
Yeah, then once again, the kill score is heavily in favor of Team Spirit. They had so much momentum, but suddenly the gold lead doesn't look so big anymore. It feels like Tundra is in an okay spot.
They were looking like they were dropping behind, like everything was going Spirit's way, but one mistake and Tundra are back. It just goes to show that they're controlling the map better, that they're moving better. Their communication in terms of how we're gonna spread it is just superior.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And we haven't seen Skeeter at all. Okay, he does have his BKB finished, so he might be ready to fight as well, as long as Sven doesn't get on top of him.
I feel like if the Sven catches you, you can have 3 BKBs and you're still gonna be going down. So he wants to go for the Hurricane Pike. I like that one. Going for added armor isn't really gonna help. If you're caught, you still die. It's gonna be the Treant caught. He does deal the Leech Seed there, and an easy kill for Team Spirit.
RP is used, but that is definitely worth it at this stage of the game. Skeeter reveals his BKB.
Doesn't even blink. They don't have the RP collapse. Maybe he can find him. He's counting to 9. But look at him. He knows. He knows they're coming. 4 staff on the collapse. He knows onto the high ground. They found the Tide. They're gonna get the stun. And look at what the Sven is doing to him. It's gonna be the Tendrils of the Deep. They buy some time for 33, but ultimately he falls. Yotoro gets the kill.
And Shadow Demon really paying off there. Dragon Shell ain't gonna help you there, buddy. And 9. He's in the enemy base while the tier 1s are still up.
Radiant's
What the hell is wrong with Tundra? Oh man, there. Oh, they found the Magnus with the Lina TPing in. Is there gonna be a stun? It does connect, but he gets the skewer off. This is not good, man. You do not have a BKB, a stolen Laguna blade, and you're gonna get a taste of your own medicine. Avada Kedavra, Mira. He finishes off Skeeter. That is a green beam of light, and it means death.
Yeah, beautifully played by Spirit there. And collapse on this Magnus. He gets the skewer back. I'm almost speechless every time I see this guy play Magnus.
He's looking beautiful there from his side. Tundra, they tried to make a play. This means, okay guys, we're back to farming. No more attempts at killing. Let's just annoy Spirit even further. But is annoying them in this game gonna be enough? If you look at the late game, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Tundra, they might win this one, but I feel like Spirit are itemizing properly. They're getting the Silver Edge against the Tide. The Sven is a great hero against the Lina. You have the Magnus for BKB piercing the Sables. You have everything.
Yeah, they have a really good scaling lineup. But then again, 3 and 25, it's looming on the horizon. Is it beatable?
Okay, Storm, he has found the Tiny, he's trying to do some damage. Laurel doesn't have that much mana. He does have the Illusion Rune to remove the Overgrowth. It does come out, but it's not going to be coming out because Snaking will be dropping down before he gets a chance to use it. More so before he wants to use it because surrounded by enemy heroes, it's not like it's going to be doing anything.
Ooh, and the Laguna Blade is ready again on Mira. He wants to use it. You can tell. He's so eager.
And we know how it ended up last time for one of Tundra's heroes when they were on the receiving end of that one. He has the half duration of it left. I'm gonna assume he stole it when he was level 11, so it's another 90 seconds overall. But that should be a solid amount of time where Spirit could search for a kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
9 does have his Aghanim Scepter. He's done a really good job catching up. He's almost even with the Storm now.
There's a 1,000 gold difference in 25 minutes into the game. It really isn't that high. So that is another item that does allow you to go around the map. Spirit, they're getting more items to be able to catch you, to be able to kill you, to be able to punish you. Skitter, he is farming Candelina here, looking at it, Wingblade. Can she deal with the Sven in the later portions of the game?
I feel like it depends on what the other heroes do. In a 1v1 fight, there is no chance, but they do have a Tide. They have a Tiny, they have a Treant. There are definitely the opportunities to keep the Sven away from her, but it's gonna be so difficult.
Oh, Silver Edge on the Sven. It doesn't mean only break. It means the crit as well on a hero that has so much damage, especially with the Empower. Now, Tundra, they keep themselves away. They're probably going to be reading this one, but Yitoro, he's going to be another hero now that is very good at catching heroes.
It's worth noting that with this Aghanims built on 9, he doesn't have a BKB yet. So if he makes one mistake, he's just gonna go down so fast.
I feel like even with the BKB, that is true, right? If you get lifted up and the Sven is in the vicinity, you're dead anyways.
Are scanning.
Good point.
Like now.
Yep.
What did you expect?
BKB would not have saved him there.
Maybe an Aeon Disc. You buy an Aeon Disc here if you want to be surviving, if you want to be continuing to play Dota like this. And Tundra, in a straight fight here, if Team Spirit have their spells, what are the chances of Tundra winning? How does it need to go?
I think like 16%. They would have to save the jump target from the Sven. Like that's the only way. If they start the fight 4v5, it's over.
Yotaro just showing the God Strength there. It just expired and he got that last crit there to finish off one more kill. So now he's on the hunt as well.
Daxa.
Gonna be a toss stolen. Creeps in flying through. Mira will kill him with his own spell. And Tundra, they're TPing in. Team Spirit, they're not overextending whatsoever.
They are just gonna wait for Roche. Just 10 more seconds. They just need to make sure that this time they don't immediately commit to a fight after Roche when all of their spells are down. I think they're in pretty firm control of this game, even against the carry Lina.
Dire's top tower.
Roche is going to be spawning. It's going to be a shard. That one is going to be going either to the Magnus or the Rubik. I doubt Yotaro would want to get it, but it actually isn't that bad of a defensive one. Oh, they found 9. They're not going to be getting the skewer. He's very fast. He gets himself out.
Yeah, he's still very slippery.
This game, it is not over, but it feels like Team Spirit are finally, after 2.5 games, they get themselves in control. They've lost the previous 2 without really getting the chances to get ahead, to get their lineup playing. And now, that is gonna be happening. They're gonna be allowed to play Dota. That is where they shine. Roach will be dropping down Laurel. He doesn't want the Aegis. I'm just gonna be too aggressive with it. This time, Yatoro, it is yours. Comes back.
Well, I guess it goes to Laurel again.
Okay.
I think that's the right call. There is only one gold strength. So Aegis, ooh, Yatoro. He just needed one more crit. Never lucky.
Never lucky. He did get a couple of those, so we're not gonna say. I think it was a fair amount of crits, but in the end, 9 will survive just barely. So the shard does go to the Magnus from the Roche. The Horn Toss is gonna be there without any gold expended. Saxa on the top lane gonna be caught. 4 staff in a couple of seconds. He's looking very much dead. He wants to pick up a tree, but the trees around him are dropping down. Saxa is still alive. Going into the trees, nah, it's not gonna be enough.
Just not tanky enough.
No.
Tundra is still playing their classic style, just splitting the map, and they lose heroes every once in a while, but for them, losing a hero is always some kind of trade. The question is the trade gonna be good enough to keep them in the game?
Is this good enough really in this game, Wingblade? It's looking like Team Spirit have finally cracked the code.
Dire's top tower is
It
under
feels that way, but it felt like that for the last game as well, at least at the start. But I have to agree with you. This game there is no Naga, there is no ticking time bomb, except for the Treant, but that's a very slow clock.
Snaking. Yeah, and might be a very dead clock as well. He's gonna get the overgrowth. Nice force step there to get himself out of the Sven. He's in. Skeeter is gonna be in a lot of pain there. Even with the fleet, he almost dies. In the end, he's gonna be living through it. They're gonna deal with the Wraith Pact, and now the full damage will be coming through. He uses the ravage, actually disconnect onto the storm there. Will be going down, but he still has the Aegis. No, he won't even die once. They think about it going in. You want to get out with the TP. Not gonna be happening. Collapse has found you, and that's gonna be 3 heroes dead on the bottom lane here. Tundra, they just cannot fight against Spirit here in this game 3. And Yatoro, he's not done. He's gonna be dusted, and he has found a hero who might be able to juke out the storm, but against me, you die in 1 stun. Yatoro gets a triple kill. He is everywhere.
I'm not sure what Tundra can do now. Because the Tide is no longer the annoying threat on the map he once was. They still have the Aegis on Team Spirit.
Banished here, disruption is there. Is he gonna be lifted? No need, because he'll be stunned and brought to justice. Mira does finish him off. The split push from Tundra, it is not working in this game. And Lina, that is bringing good news, unlike the one on the side of Tundra, with a $15 free bet if you click on the banner below. 30-6 Spirit in control.
So that was a delayed 5-0 team wipe, and Team Spirit, they haven't even lost the Aegis.
That was a cool ravage from 33 though, catching Laurel during his jump.
Yeah, it was a cool ravage. Koshka with the gem now. I really like this. They know they're gonna be way stronger in fights, so now they need to play the choke game on Tundra instead of the other way around. Get rid of all their vision and make sure that they can't farm anywhere on the map.
Finally, they're gonna be getting a tier 2 before they lose a tier 2 of their own. Team Spirit, they're in firm control of this map in terms of map control, in terms of kills, in terms of strength. They're the bit better ones. Disruption there, he's gonna be saving himself. Nice, still wants to go for the kill. The change will connect, but he does have the demonic prayers to keep himself safe even without the strength of the gods. Yatoro, we know what his name is. He's gonna be dropping down the Wraith back there. He's making sure the Sven is not in. Gonna be silence of the storm. Laurel pops the BKB, Saxa in with an Avatar's combo. It's not gonna be doing that much. Skinner has to be very careful about going into that one. The Wraith Pact is still up. It's a long fight. The Sven goes in with the BKB, wants to kill 33, and he will be more than successful even without his ulti. He backs apart. That's a big sword that can take down mountains. Saxa is going nowhere. Laurel gets the kill. Tundra, we're gonna be hearing an RP there, and they have caught the Lina. Where do you think you're going? You're gonna be hexed up, and the little piggy will go down. snaking will be next. Tundra, they're falling apart. Finally, Team Spirit will get their revenge for games number 1 and 2.
That was the second 5-4-0 team wipe in a row. Sven is now level 25, 10,000 gold ahead of the Lina. And I think Team Spirit may have cracked the Tundra code.
Yep, and the Enigma. Is that gonna be enough for the future series? We'll see how Tundra adjusts, but this game is still not over, though it does feel that way. Sven has level 25. He has bots too. He is gonna be everywhere on the map with just 30-second cooldown on his TP.
I really like this Hex on Storm Spirit too. Even more catch. I feel like 9 just can't play the game.
Dire's middle tower.
Though who can? On the side of Tundra, no one is really allowed to play the game. Hello, 9. Oh, where do you
He
think you're
spots him.
going? Yatoro God is on you. Does he have the damage? Definitely with the storm jumping in. Larl from downtown with a follow-up stun. Yatoro does more than enough damage. Sax is going to be caught. The demonic purge is there. He does have the ogre still totem. He don't purge that one and he'll get himself to the high ground. Might be enough to live.
That's another death onto 9. 50 seconds, no Ember. They should be able to get another tier 2 from this. But we mentioned in the draft before, they don't have a ton of push on Team Spirit.
When there's no god strength, it is a problem. Toro going forward. They don't have the Aegis any longer. Ravage is gonna come out. They want to go for him. They're trying to bring him down, and they're gonna have more than enough damage now. Without him, can you really fight? They found a big one. Toss up in the air. Collapse is gonna be fine. He gets the cure away, but Rubik is probably not gonna be going anywhere. Look at Nai. He wants to be chasing him forward, but he's just a flaming piggy, a roasted one. Carl getting out. No, he might not. The avalanche does connect. 9 is thinking about going in. He's turning around. Laurel has the BKB. Wants to get the kill before he leaves. And he'll get just that. Zips to the side. He's going to be going for a TP out. Nothing to break that one. And Laurel survives. Barely.
That was so close. I can't believe he got away there. That timing was perfect.
But this is what happens when you show your Sven. There is still a chance for Tundra to kill him. The Lina packs a punch.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the Shadow Demon was there.
True. I guess
It's hard to save from Ravage, right? Because you need to get close to save him, but then you would also get stunned. So you would need to like blink through the Ravage. But it's really difficult.
Does he have an Ether Lens on Miposhka? If he does, then it can be done. No, you're not going to be out of the range of the Ravage, but you're going to have range enough to be able to react. He does have it, so I think he should have been prepared for it.
Mm-hmm. But really nice call by Tundra to seize the opportunity. Even when 21k behind, if the enemy makes a mistake, you can still capitalize.
Yeah. They, I think Spirit were like, yeah, we're winning this guy's last outer tower. We're gonna take everything, and then it gets defended. Tundra are still not out of it, but in terms of golden experience, they're definitely still on the back foot, quite heavily at that as well.
And now Yatoro almost has a Blood Point. So those are some guaranteed crits on top of some magic resistance, which can't be underestimated. It's 20%. It's almost like a hood.
Yeah, it is being delivered as we speak. The Roche is gonna be almost the longest respawn time. Larl, he wants Saxa. We have seen so many times. He's bringing him down. Does have a disarm on Saxa. He's gonna buy himself some time, especially with the Ogre Seal Totem. Does have the toss, but in the end, he's gonna be turned into a little piggy. Larl is scared, actually. That's gonna be a little bit too deep for him.
Yeah, you can see all of Tundra approaching.
They're jumping in onto the Lina. The Sven is he didn't pop the BKB, but now he's gonna pop it and skitter. Your BKB doesn't save you. Yatoro is too big, and 9 might be next. Collapse. He's gonna be chasing for this one, but it is a hard hero to catch with a lift from the Rubik. It's not gonna be that hard. He actually dodges the stun, but he will be found
Beautiful.
by the Magnus. Collapse. He knows what's up. He knows where you go, and he just brings you back.
So much patience. But yeah, this Sven is looking really good against the Lina. Every time she tries to do anything, he just runs close with his BKB and there is nothing he can stop him, and Lina just can't man-fight at all.
This is gonna be a Moon Shard, 340 minutes. The Sven is stacked, 30,000 net worth. I mean, yeah, D9 Naga farmed well, but this is on another level here from Yatoro, and he's just gonna be farming heroes as well. Snaking will be next on the menu. Whoever he sees, he just chops down.
Yep. Level 27 as well at 37 minutes. Almost 1,000 GPM. I think he probably has 1,000 XPM. It's looking damn good for Spirit in this game number 3.
Most definitely. Tundra. Okay, let's talk about them a bit. Do you see a clear approach to the map to win, or you think it has to be Spirit forced into a mistake, a big Ravage, a big team fight a couple of times from Tundra?
I think it's the latter, because they can't really play that same annoying side lane style, because you have a Sven hunting people with the Silver Edge, you have a Magnus with an RP, you have a Storm who has like infinite range for his initiations. It's just so much harder to play that style, and they don't have the heroes for it either. 9 can do something, but without a Lincoln Sphere, he's still super vulnerable. Or a Neon Disc, something like that.
33 is giving a nice talk there to his teammates. Don't give up, guys. Don't give up. And to be honest here, Wingblade, I mean, Team Spirit, they already played a series before this one. So if we go to 5 games and that's the only way they win this final, fatigue might get to them.
Yeah, they need to play so perfect for this game and then the next 2 after this as well.
And they're in a smoke. They want to seal the deal right here, right now. Team Spirit looking for a big fight. C9 has been caught. Collapse has found him, and with the Hex, he's not going anywhere. He's gonna be taken down. Yatoro does so much jumps in. He's not even popping his ulti. It is unnecessary.
Yep, and he has a Moonshot now as well. He can still upgrade his Blink Dagger, he can still buy a Refresher, he can buy a Shot, he can buy Moonshot for his team. So he's not done farming yet. Not even close.
Mira, though, does have the ulti from the Ember Spirit there, so we're going to be seeing some green remnants. Saksa, no! He wanted to leave, but wanting and being able to completely different things. He was given a nice flower, but it will be his demise. Yatoro, even once disarmed, he still brings pain and death.
This is the 3rd Roche, and it's gonna be a free Aghanim's. That would be quite nice for the Sven, but maybe even better for the Shadow Demon. It's a Storm?
What does Sven get? Who's getting the axe? It is gonna be a Storm. What?
He doesn't want it. He's like,
Doesn't-
someone else, take it, what the hell? Okay, he does take it. His captain convinces him, he's like, come on, take it.
He's just taking. Goodbye. This is just looking so easy now. Team Spirit, they must feel so good right now. They were bullied for 2 games, but you know, this is the time when you went to the gym, when you got buffed up, and now finally you can meet your high school bully head on, and they're doing it in style.
Down are scanning.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up.
The Treant, he does have buyback, and I feel like it's still gonna be difficult for Team Spirit to breach the high ground, even with a 33k gold advantage. They just... oh, that is huge.
Yeah, but maybe Tundra does give up in this game, because this is looking like it's just open season for Yatoro. Whoever he sees is instantly dead. And the thing is that Laurel can join him across the map as well. Ember has been caught. He's going to be pulled in. They have so much lockdown, and even without the Sven, the damage is enough.
No buybacks. Well, now it's suddenly not gonna be that difficult anymore to breach the high ground. They can just hit it. Who's gonna stop them?
Yeah, these 3, they don't do damage. Really. They don't touch him. They're gonna go for a smoke, and I'm not really seeing that they can engage. This is at least gonna be a lane of racks, maybe even more. You have one more glib there on Tundra, but it's debatable how much it's gonna help you.
Yeah, they're just smoking outside of base to see if they can push out some waves.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up.
Team Spirit, they have to know that there are no buybacks.
Oh god, he's gonna be having the god strength in just a couple of seconds, and then these Raxes, they fall even faster. They can't get the megas because there's a tier 2 on the bottom lane, but they're definitely gonna be getting another lane of Rax here. Tundra, they're helpless.
So double Rex advantage, 40k gold lead at 42 minutes. It's not quite over yet, but
Really?
it's getting there.
You're going with that one? Because to me, this is looking like we're going into a game 4 here, Wingblade.
I mean, Okay, I was gonna say we've seen Tundra come back from worse, but I don't think we have.
No, actually, they're always the ones that force that onto the lead. That's not gonna help you. A full force of Yatoro is gonna be showing you what's up. He gets himself out of the overgrowth immediately, having the satanic, and it does him closer to the base. No problem. I'll kill you even in front of the fountain for now. He's gonna be getting himself out, but Laurel, that's going in the stolen overgrowth and an RP only for a support. We don't need it on more heroes because we are just gonna crush you. The Kraken has been released. They're gonna get the stun onto the storm. They get the kill, but still it's only the Aegis. Sven is gonna be losing his god strength. He's gonna be losing his sword for the time being. He has been disarmed, but it doesn't matter. They're going for the GG push. They're buying back Team Spirit. They want this to end right here, right now.
All of those buybacks and they only managed to kill the Rubik.
Gonna be getting them together, hold hands like good friends, and die. That's what Team Spirit want to make Tundra do, and finally they give up, they tap out. We are going to a game 4. This best of 5 grand finals, it's not gonna be ending with a 3-0 for Tundra.
Team Spirit, that has to feel liberating. They got choked out in some slow, grueling matches in game number 1 and 2. In the third game, they banned the hero that has been a thorn in their side the entire series, the Enigma, but they give away the Lina and they crush it.
Is this the path to victory here, Wingblade? Does this mean Tundra without the Enigma they cannot beat Spirit? Or is it too early to tell?
I think it's a bit too early to tell, but you know, I am hopeful. If I would definitely expect them to ban the Enigma again. I would also expect Tundra to maybe pick up like the Visage first phase or another Zoo hero, because I feel like that is their path to victory. If they play it in a straight up Dota versus Dota game, I think Spirit is favored.
Tundra was smurfing in games number 1 and 2, but Yatoro smurfing in this one. 25 kills, 40,000 net worth. He was pretty much not dead in this one at all. So Wingblade, when you said I hope so, are you cheering for Team Spirit? Are you biased here? Or are you just hoping that we go? Yeah, okay. That does make a lot of sense. We all want 5 games. For now, we're only going to be getting 4, but we are going to be getting into that 4th one in just a short amount of time. Guys, stay with us. More Dota action is to come after the break. we continue here in the BetBoom universe, episode 1 Comic Zone. It is still not over, Wingblade. We are gonna be watching at least 4 games of this best of 5 grand finals between Tundra and Team Spirit. For people that are just joining us, and I don't think there's many of them, probably everyone is watching with their eyes wide open to this series. But Tundra, they won the first 2 games with ease. They did take a long time, but they were never in any kind of pressure. Team Spirit, they got mad, and now they finally found their game. Game 4, I don't know what to expect, but I know that it's gonna be epic.
Yeah, for sure. And I love the fact that we're seeing a meta developing in front of our eyes. In normal games, people just ban out the Brute and the Lina, and then you have a normal game. But now, Team Spirit, they figured out, well, actually, the Enigma is way more important than the Lina. Well, usually, if a team gets Lina, I'm like, okay, they won. Next. But this is like a level of Dota above that, you know? Like, they've I don't know. I'm at a loss for words. It's just too much.
It definitely is. What is different in this game than the other 3 is that Team Spirit are going to be on the Dire and Tundra on Radiant. It was the other way around in all 3 of the games. And yep, Enigma out of that one. Team Spirit this time around, they are the ones that have the first pick. So Tundra, they want to switch some things up.
You think that Tundra is gonna give Team Spirit Lina this game? Nope, apparently not.
Team Spirit are the better team. Just kidding, of course. The way the Team Spirit did win the TI 2020. Was it in 2020? Either way, the TI 10. The way that they did win it is because they found a counter or found a way to play against the strongest hero in the current meta. It was the Tiny at the time. And it seems like they have found a decent way to play against the Lina. They haven't completely countered it. They are not going to win against it every single time, but they are showing that they can play against the hero, which is a big thing for this final and also going into the major. So I have high hopes for Spirit.
Oh, for sure. And we were like, oh, we're not quite sure about this Sven. Maybe it's not gonna work super well. And then Yotoro just proved us so darn wrong.
Yeah, well, Yotoro is a beast. That is just the case. He's probably one of the only tier 1 carries that is gonna go for a Sven, and he just performs with it so nicely. They're gonna go for the Undying, so we are gonna be seeing that one as the first pick this time around for Spirit.
So, is Tundra gonna pick the Snapfire? Because I feel like earlier in this tournament, the moment someone picked Team Spirit, it would instantly get responded with the Snapfire. But they're gonna go with Ricky Mirana. Mirana is pretty good against the Tombstone as well, and that's just a classic combination. The sleeping dart into the arrow, it's so difficult to deal with.
We forgot about the Ricky, and Team Spirit, they seem to have forgotten about the Ricky as well. These two, when they met in the upper bracket semifinals, one game, you know, the Tundra won was with the Ricky, and it was a pretty decent game for them. This time around, they're gonna have a Mirana on top of it as well. As you mentioned, they can already deal well with the Tombstone and also have this amazing setup for the arrow. I'm scared for Team Spirit. They need to find a way to deal with this.
Wait, you mean that Tundra played Ricky in the series against Team Spirit in the upper bracket?
Yes.
Because I feel like that was Spirit playing Ricky, and I believe they lost.
They played game number 1, they played Ricky. Game 3, Tundra played Ricky.
Ah, yes, that's right. So both teams played Ricky, one of them won, one of them lost.
Yeah, but when you lose with the Ricky, it might mean that you don't understand the hero thoroughly. If you do not understand it thoroughly, you might not have an idea of how to play against it, or you might have an idea how to play against it. You just are not fast enough and skilled enough in that particular area of the game to be able to find it. So I'm hoping the Team Spirit have discussed how to play against this hero, because they did let him through.
And they are gonna ban the Skeeter Naga. Maybe they're gonna ban his Chaos Knight as well.
Makes sense. You know, CK is also solid against the Tombstone too. Also, both of these heroes are very low in armor, so it would be quite nice. You would be lacking a bit of team fight on Tundra, but that hasn't been a problem for them in the past.
It looks like Tundra may be baiting a Pangolier ban. They banned the Bloodseeker, posturing like, hey, we totally want to pick Pango. Why else would you ban the Bloodseeker this early?
I guess it is a very powerful laner, that if he crushes the lane, gets online, I don't know, it's not good. It's if it's not a targeted ban, yeah, as you're mentioning, to protect someone, it really is very weird.
Team spirits turn to ban.
It's worth noting as well that Batrider is still in the pool too. And I believe the hero got banned out most often in the second phase in this series. We could be seeing it this game. I do think it's a hero with a lot of potential.
Yeah, definitely. Though in Eastern Europe, in the DPC, he had really bad win rate. So I don't know how confident Spirit feel going for that one. In the in Western Europe, it had 60% win rate, so it was definitely better there.
Skeeter CK is still in the pool.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But they're probably not going to be picking it the third pick. I could see a Tusk coming out for Skitter here as the third pick. Maybe a Tiny. The problem with those picks, they're not so good because you've already shown your supports.
Yeah, Tundra, they don't have a lot of flexibility in their draft right now, but they do have a really strong support duo. And they could even still go Ricky Carry if they really want to. It's not awful. There are games for it.
There's a Tusk. Do Team Spirit go for a Magnus? Or maybe a Centaur here? I'm not sure. I just want something that is going to be fighting with the team.
Yeah, I think either one is really good. We've seen how much Collapse can do with either the Magnus or the Centaur together with the Rubik. Just such a classic.
5 seconds remaining.
The problem I have with those, you're going to be jumping into a smoke screen though, so that could be a problem. Maybe something that holds an area as an offlaner is better. Tide, yeah,
okay.
he does go into that category, I guess.
Yeah, really good against the Ricky Sleep Dart into Arrow combination too.
But he does suck against the smoke screen, I guess, because you're not really going to be buying a BKB on this hero. You might buy a Force Staff. We have seen crazier things. We've seen a Storm Spirit with a Force Staff earlier in the day, so nothing would surprise me.
Yeah, and it actually worked quite well, didn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you have to get it against the NHS Prophet, and you talked about the Snapfire. We're going to be seeing a core Snapfire against a Tusk in the mid lane, so I wouldn't want to be in the shoes of 9, because every single time Laurel plays against a melee hero with a Snap, he just crushes it completely.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Laurel Snapfire. I'm excited.
5 seconds.
So what is
remaining.
Tundra gonna respond with? They have
Timber?
all of their reserve time left, pretty much.
Timber is so good. Does 33 play Timber? He should.
I think it's his kind of hero, but it's been a while since he played it. I remember it from back in the day, but I was gonna say Doom is really good here too, because it counters the Tide.
Oh, that is the case. That is definitely the case, but it puts you, Tundra, in this timing between minute 6-7 until minute 15, until the Riki has the shard. You're so very weak on every single one of your heroes. You're gonna lose the mid lane. Pressuring the Tide and the Rubik lane gonna be very tough with either the Mirana or the Riki. Doom isn't really a big playmaker. Team Spirit are gonna have a window to get ahead.
And in the late game, you have the Rubik lift to save the Doom target, and you can even gobble the Doom target up and just blast him back to the fountain.
Yeah. We already saw it today when Yotaro was playing a Marcy. Wherever he would get doomed, there was a Snapfire there, and the shard on the cookie really made a difference there. So I'm liking what Spirit have currently. They don't have the last pick, so in terms of carries, Tundra should get the slight advantage. But still, I think Spirit currently have the edge.
This does look like a classic Tundra draft, though. They don't have the Zoo heroes, but they do have the heroes that can be annoying in the side lane, farm up, and like the supports that can get the pickoffs every once in a while.
10 seconds.
So I feel
they're
like
not
this
good.
draft already fit them a little bit better as opposed to last game.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but they're not good at pushing out the waves. That is an issue here. And I think it's gonna be a big one. Team Spirit, if I was them, just recognize that your enemies are so weak in the first 15 minutes. Like, understand it. Go for the lane win and crush them so that they can never come back.
So which carry do you think fits that game plan really well for Team Spirit?
So you're up against the Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Marcy fits it pretty well because it crushes the Doom. Later on in the game, you have a battlefield, you're going to be pushing out the wave. Maybe it's a little bit more farming oriented than I would want, but it does destroy the lane, and we have seen Yatoro rotate early with the Marcy, so I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, I guess it's a bit awkward as well together with the Undying. And then Tundra, since they have last pick, they could play Doom as a carry and pick like a ranged hero to completely destroy that lane. So I'm not sure how much I like that.
Maybe.
Team spirits turn to pick.
Okay, this fan
Okay.
being banned out.
He
It's a
has gotten
ban
some
for sure.
respect. Getting some nice respect there. Team Spirit, what is left? Sniper is in the pool. Not too bad because you're gonna have two ways to get out of the smoke screen. I guess one way out of the smoke screen and then another way to get out of the shards with the concussive grenade.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds.
Snipers in the pool, they could go for Chaos Knight as well for themselves.
It's banned.
not
But
too
what
bad.
about the Luna?
Oh, never mind.
What about the Luna here? We're gonna go for the Terrorblade. Okay, similar.
Yeah, this TB. I guess it lanes pretty okay against Doom. Because you have the Metamorphosis and Doom doesn't have a lot of starting armor.
10
But it doesn't
seconds
really
remaining.
fit like the aggressive playstyle you were suggesting.
5 seconds
Do you pick a PL for Tundra?
No, I don't think so.
No?
It's quite bad against Tide.
Yeah, that is true. The other ones though are pretty bad against it. Anyone's Monkey King does come to mind as a decent one, but I very rarely see Skiller play it.
Maybe even the Void. Because they do have the arrow. I feel like it's decent enough against Tide. I wouldn't hate it.
Looking at it, and I'm not really sure where we want to take it. Spectre would be okay with their lineup, but bad against the Terrorblade.
They do go for it.
Yeah. Again, yeah, I like it. I actually really like it. I just think it is gonna be slow because the PL, he needs to be ahead. And to me, it's looking like Team Spirit are going to be ahead. So it's dangerous, but I think if we go into the later portions of it, if the PL and the Terrorblade are like 5 slotted each, that the PL is gonna be a much bigger problem. So this for me is finally a really good draft between the two teams that is gonna be close to each other, whatever happens. And they're just areas of the game that one team is good at and the other team is good at. I still think that Team Spirit with their lineup, they have the potential to win this one. So I'm gonna go for them because the first 15 minutes, they really should be coming out ahead.
Yeah, I think that if this game goes over 40 minutes, then Tundra is gonna win for sure. But if it doesn't, I'm gonna give the edge to Team Spirit. And just because they looked so strong in the laning stage in the early game, last game, I feel like they can just do the same again on Team Spirit and never give the PL the opportunity to get to that stage where he has like the Hyatt, the Octarine, and he's just such a pain to deal with. So I'm gonna go with Spirit on this one as well.
Yeah, all three of their lanes are strong. We'll see if they'll be able to capitalize on it, if they can get enough gold lead there before the Ricky Shard comes out, because that completely changes the game. But we'll see once we get into the game how it is going to be looking, how the teams are going to be moving around. I just need to get used to Team Spirit being on the Dire side because they have been mostly playing Radiant today, but not anymore. Finally, they're going to get the Dire side, which is currently still favored over the Radiant. I think it's like 55 to 45.
Yeah, we'll see. I wonder if we're gonna get map changes in the next patch. Probably, right?
Yeah, it's about time. It's about time we get something new. We need to get used to the new trees, to everything around the map. You know, that's gonna be quite nice. Actually, in Western Europe, it's 62% for the Dire side. In Eastern Europe, the difference wasn't that high.
Right, not bad. So what do you think the Tidehunter is gonna build this game? Is it gonna be the classic Reeves, or is it gonna be like Collapse did on the past few heroes with just like the blink refresher kind of style, just the more flashy initiations?
I think he still gets the Greaves in this game, but it's gonna be Greaves Blink Shard for the Tide. I think that's the That's the play here. You want to get a blink as early as possible against the Doom, and here finally the odds are gonna be close to even. Team Spirit have proven themselves that they can win against Tundra. We still have the banner below that you can click on, guys, and get yourself to the BetBoom website. But Tundra, they get themselves into the enemy triangle. For now, no one is gonna be there.
Yeah, they're setting themselves up, but they're not gonna find anything here. I feel like both lineups are pretty damn decent level 1.
Yeah, pretty solid. Though imagine if you run into an Undying, he gets a triple man decay, and you're not really that good at killing him, are you?
No, they do have the damage, but they would need like a 3 or 4 second arrow.
That is true, and that is not easy to set up right now. They don't have much to be able to do it. Snaking, he is the one that popularized a position 5 Mirana, and now he's gonna be showing if it can still be played to its effect. Skitter is gonna be given a tango. The stars are gonna be dropping from the skies, but Team Spirit are gonna be fine. They secure that rune. It is gonna be 2 runes for Spirit, 2 runes for Tundra. Again, it's gonna be a split.
Yep. It's gonna be mid lane, Tusk against the Snapfire. You say Snapfire is a bit favored. I'm gonna flip the roles here. So why is Snapfire so favored against Tusk in your opinion?
Whenever I see the Larl playing a Snapfire against the melee hero, he crushes it. And if you remember, okay, we'll just watch this epic battle until death. Who comes out ahead? He does have a Fairy Fire on the Ricky. No more jumps with Poshka now. It's gonna be a chase the other way. Let's see who wins. Miposhka doesn't want to go for that one. The Fairy Fire is still on Saxa. Miposhka, he knows he's losing. There isn't the jump, and now he turns around. Let's go, your HP is mine. An epic battle between them, but in the end, no one will fall. At least not just yet. Saxa turns around, he's still baiting with the Fairy Fire, but Boschka has way too much HP. He's gonna be losing it right now, and Saxa, he's winning it, he's winning, he was the first blood. No, he will not getting the tower. The tower might get it there, and Saxa, he knows that the DK cannot kill him. He cannot get him low enough, he wants to jump there. This is so exciting. This is the biggest fight that we had so far.
I can't
Who
believe
wins
it. Just
Wingblade?
one more mana and he is enough.
He jumps in. No, that's a tower. That's a tower. Miposhka, he wins, but he's gonna get a help from a friend here.
Saxa getting a little bit too greedy there. Tries to go for the big play, ends up paying the price. Man, what a battle.
So are we coming back to the mid lane snap? Well, today we saw what it did to a Pango, right? That is how I feel like it should go against any melee hero, though it seems like 9 on a signature hero, he knows what he's doing. Okay, another epic battle. Now he's gonna be snaking, and Mira is running away, and with the sticks, he's gonna be keeping himself alive. Mirana doesn't want to be fighting this one. The zap from the Rubik is gonna have it in 2 seconds. He wants the kill, he has the range, but no, now it wouldn't even be enough damage, and Mira gives up.
And Mira was so close to level 2. It would have made all the difference.
Adoro is gonna be slapped a bit. He does have 7 stick charges, so should be fine with Poshka dropping low. He gets the double decay, so that's a lot of HP that he gets back.
Yeah, I would expect 33 to have a pretty good time on this lane. I mean, the Undying is annoying, but they're never gonna be able to kill him. Because Metamorphosis is a good amount of damage, but there is no lockdown, so 33 should be able to like calculate the damage and get out without losing too much HP.
And this is kind of the reason why I like that Saxa moved away. Yatoro is gonna be in trouble. The tornado is there. He's taking a lot of damage. He is gonna be using the stick there just in time, but the tower is defending and Saxa is dropping low. He already died to the tower, but it is gonna be a demon dropping down to the flame. And it is gonna be 33 that gets the kill.
Why does he have 2 wind laces? Did I miss something?
Yeah. That doesn't work, right?
I don't think it does. But with 33 you never know. The guy is constantly like reinventing the meta.
Like, I found the bug, guys. I can go for double wind lace.
Maybe he wants to rush Tranquil Boots? Because that does stack with the wind lace.
Yeah, true. Does he
Yeah,
really?
they definitely don't stack.
Does he really? Doesn't he go for like the arcane boots always on the Doom, hopes for the zap creep or the mana burn creep? Isn't that his playstyle?
I think so, yeah. I guess it must have been a misclick. Let's not overanalyze this.
Yeah, okay, we'll see. We'll see if it's a misclick as the as time progresses. Collapse, he is crushing the bottom lane. This is to be expected. The Tide versus any melee hero, but the PL, he's just not gonna have a nice time. And Poshka is dropping low, but Yatoro is gonna be popping the metamorphosis there. And as soon as they see the form, Tundra, they go for a 180. They don't want to be going forward.
So far, small lead in favor of Team Spirit after the laning stage. Mid lane is still pretty even. Nine doing a really good job on this Tusk. It is one of his signature heroes after all.
Definitely, though, Laurel, one of his signature heroes is the Snapfire, but it seems like they were prepared. They knew how this was gonna go. 33 hiding in the trees. Miposhka, they wait for him and they want to burn him down. They still have the metamorphosis, but inside of the smoke screen, he's gonna be missing way too much. He doesn't have it any longer. The Doomstone is gonna be taken down by Saxa. Even extra gold there. The zombie slowing down 33. One more swipe, and Yatoro gets the kill. That one is gonna be favoring Spirit.
That's a big kill. Even with the meta running out, he still gets the kill.
Is he killing Saxa here with the body blocks? No, he can't get in front of him.
Sometimes you see carries, they pick up the Gloves of Haste first, and then the Bend of Elven Skin, and then the boots, but Yatoro picks up the boots, and it definitely pays off.
Yeah, it does definitely change quite a lot there. 2k gold lead for Spirit. They have 3 kills, 2 on the side of Tundra. This game is not going to be starting with a 3-0 for Spirit, but it's going to be starting with a very nice gold lead here. They're going to be happy with most of it coming from the Tide, but actually, even the Terrorblade is crushing the Doom in the lane.
And I'm curious to see where Laurel rotates to first. I guess the one downside of the Team Spirit draft is they don't have like stuns on every single lane. So if Laurel rotates top, they don't really have a lot of setup for the Mortimer's Kisses.
He won't need the setup for the Mortimer's Kisses. Dusky's gonna burn. He's used to the cold weather. Mortimer will bring him down. Laurel gets the kill. Team Spirit continue to do well.
Yeah, Mira just rotating for the XP tax, you know?
Buenos días.
I mean, moral support as well. You know, that comes in handy as well. And I mean, you have nothing to do on the Tide lane apart from die here to Snaking, who is showing why he's known for his Mirana.
33. He's closing in on his level 6. Be seeing a Doom soon, but Skeeter really not having fun against the Tide. And this is what I was worried about with the PL. Because it's just no fun in lane at all. And later in the game, I guess you have the Diffusal for the mana drain, but you're still never gonna kill him.
That is true. That is where the Tide with the Doom comes in, I guess. Just Doom him and ignore him would probably be the best thing. While the PL is dealing with the other ones, but he's gonna need a lot of time. 33, slow down. The zombies are coming for him. He's gonna be slowing down even further with the reflection expiring. He does have enough movement speed to get himself away.
Got very low once again, and 9 is here. Just some casual shots. Gets the kill, no sweat.
And the bonus Tombstone as well. That's gonna be another 125 gold. The Terrorblade needs to run. Yatoro, he could easily die here. He already used his Sunder, so doesn't have that defensive capability.
He needs to be really careful. He is quite tanky, but is he tanky enough?
Is he baiting them in here? I don't really know, because only the Undying came forward, and with the snowball, that's gonna be more than enough damage. Toro has the sticks. He's gonna be going through the trees. He knows these paths well, and he's gonna be planting a tree there, but it doesn't matter because he's dead, and Miposhka will follow suit. There's no one here coming to help him. He's just gonna die on the exact same spot that his carry did. Actually, he's joking around that tree. Miposhka is still alive. He doesn't have a TP to get out of this one, so if 9 really wants him, he's gonna get him. Ring around the rosy. Miposhka is not gonna be caught just yet. Saxa finally finds him with the shards, and one more swipe. It is gonna be a kill. Hitter, hold down the bottom lane.
Ravage committed. Laurel, he gets a return onto 33. That's a pretty big kill. He kills Saxa too.
Once that kill, he's not gonna have a scatter blast for quite some time. Toro is coming over. He's gonna be following through with that one, and the scatter blast from long range not gonna be enough. 9 out, turning around. There's gonna be a problem for Laurel. He doesn't have a cookie. He can't get out of this one, and with the snowball, it's gonna be a kill. Tundra, their aggression on the top lane is paying off.
For sure, and some nice rotations by 9. Topping the net worth right now, actually. And if you want to top the net worth, you can click the banner below the stream and get $15 as a free bet. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get you closer to Forbes, at least by $15 at least. But we don't know how many new customers we're going to be getting here at the 4th game of the best of 5 grand finals. 7-6 in terms of kills. Finally, we're going to be having a very equal start to the game. This 9 Tusk is really showing why he's so well known on the hero.
The gold graph has equalized a little bit. Of course, part of that is because of the Devourer on 33, and I reckon he has his Midas coming up too. That's still a pretty even early game.
Yep, it started off quite nice for Team Spirit. They were 2k gold ahead, but not any longer, with a couple of rotations to the top lane and a couple of kills as well. Tundra are right back on track, though Collapse is still a problem, and it seems like he wants to go for an early Aghanim center in this game.
Skill onto 33, meta committed, but that's totally fine. But yeah, we spoke about if he was gonna go for Guardian Greaves or like Blink Refresher, but there was a secret third option. We should have thought about that one, because Aghanims is really good against PL.
And he doesn't have the Ravage. The arrow is coming through. He has the Kraken Shell. 3 levels in it, and you're not killing him. You're not even getting close. There is going to be a Walrus Punch flying out the 9, but he's going to take it like a man, and will be completely fine.
Yeah, that was a very optimistic kill attempt. They got him down to 50%, and he didn't even use his sticks or his hood. But you know, there was an attempt.
They're getting him softer. They're trying to scare him. They're just a couple of punches. Though I think after that one, Collapse is going to be feeling even more confident. You brought your mid laner, your strongest hero, and he was completely useless against me. The gold lead will continue to increase here for Spirit. They're controlling the map slightly better here, and Yatoro is really farming well.
And Skeeter, he's really suffering. I think the matchup is okay, but not if you're this far behind. Poshka is gonna go down, so that's a nice freebie for Tundra. But I don't think it's a very important kill.
I feel like Skitter can't go for the Diffusal Blade. If he buys a Diffusal in this game, he's gonna be so far behind. He has to go for a Manta. He needs a farming item in this one.
He really needs to trust his team to carry the game up until he comes online.
With this kind of a start, it's not gonna be anytime soon. Doom, on the other hand, he's coming back into the game. 33 didn't have the easiest lane. Now he's of course gonna be farming quite nicely. Oh, 9, he dodges the punch there. This guy, he knows how to box. Now he cannot dodge the snowball, so it's gonna be a snowball fight. Usually the Tusk is the one who comes out ahead in those ones, but here it's not gonna be the case. Actually, he's living through it quite nicely. He needs to kill that zombie. 9 is now gonna be slowed down. He goes for the snowball, and with the arrow onto the zombie, maybe 9 can finally get himself away. Nope, another snowball will be there from the Rubik, and Mira, he wins this one.
It's a nice kill into 9. They're gonna be able to take this tier 1 too. Huge turn of events for Team Spirit.
Looking very much dead, especially with Collapse being there. He's way too tanky for you to engage. So, top lane 33 will get caught. The Rubik is there, and this is looking like a very dead Doom. He does have a TP, but the damage should be sufficient even if he goes for it. He's just trying to buy as much time as he can. Scatterblast misses. Now he's surrounded by way too many heroes, way too many creeps, and finally he will fall.
I think he could have lived if he had skilled up Doom. But he's going for the 4-4-1-0 build. That's
Are you
very greedy.
surprised?
Buenos días, buenos días.
I mean, I see more and more Dooms just not picking up Doom or not skilling up Doom, so it shouldn't surprise me.
We're seeing some clips come through. They're gonna be sharing those. Collapse, he knows he can't die. Why are you
So
even
close.
trying? This watermelon isn't gonna be getting broken, and look at how happy he is. You can see from that smiley that Collapse is full of himself currently.
Yeah, I guess the first smiley was because they did snipe his career. So he may be invulnerable, but his career definitely is not.
Neither is Miraz.
I
Not
mean,
that
Ricky
bad.
is pretty useless at this point, so you might as well just start sniping careers until 15 minutes.
He might pay with his life. He's gonna get to the high ground. Go for TP. Okay, immediately they're
another
bringing in the
one.
Rubik. They want him dead, but it's gonna cost them a lot of couriers in the end. He will be dropping down. Actually, the dust is gonna be expiring. They have another one going for a TP out Saksa. Oh, they don't miss inside of the smoke screen. If they miss there, he actually lives.
Is under attack.
I think that was worth it for sure. He killed 3 couriers.
And he's buying time for minute 15. It is gonna be coming soon, and we talked about it. That is a big timing for Spirit until minute 15, but then things can change.
For sure. And Skeeto is slowly starting to catch back up. He has his Diffusal Blade going for a Manta next. So if he finds a hero like Undying, he can actually kill him.
So I think I was either watching one of the vlogs of Spirit or maybe Gork's stream, but either way, Toro was playing is saying, yo, the PL has a Diffusal, just let him farm and we win because he farms so slowly with it. 33 is the fast farmer on their team, but he's gonna be taken down in Mira. He takes the Devour, so he's gonna be having a built-in Midas now as well.
Yeah, fast farmer, but also fast feeder apparently. And Team Spirit, they get another one, and now this tier 1 will be falling soon as well. They have no meta, but they have plenty of damage. I don't think Tundra is gonna contest this.
Larl is sick of not having the Guardian Greaves in his team, so he's gonna be buying it himself. They're being delivered as we speak, so they're gonna have them either way. Collapse might be going a bit greedier, but Larl will he'll take the role of the one who's gonna be saving everyone.
And he's gonna go for the Deso build. I'm not actually sure if I like it this game. Because I feel like you're not gonna be able to burst the Terrorblade or the Tide.
We'll see if it does help there. The other 3 though, the Undying, Rubik, and the Snapfire, they die very easily to the Deso. Even with the Guardian Greaves, the Snapfire is quite susceptible to it. Naturally, the hero doesn't have that much armor, obviously, because it is a strength hero. So I'm not, you know, that mad that he's trying to go for the one punch.
Yeah, fair enough. If there is any player I'm not gonna question his Tusk builds, it's Nine.
Gonna get the punch to the Tide, the arrow flying through. It is gonna connect on the Terrorblade. It might actually save Nine's life. He's going for a TP out. The Rubik is here. That was a bit too optimistic. He's not gonna move an inch from that one, and Miposhka in the end claims the kill.
Nice kill there. Ravage was committed, but again, for a mid hero, that's definitely worth it.
He actually dodged the Ravage there. If he didn't panic on the snowball usage onto going with it, the Ravage wouldn't have connected on him.
Do you think that would have saved him? It would have been cool for sure.
That's what we're all about here.
Saksa.
Cool. Oh, poor Chris is actually out. This time around, they're not gonna kill him.
Wait, did I see a gem? Did they buy a gem out of frustration?
Is under attack.
I didn't see a gem. I don't know, but I'm seeing some nice odds here for Team Spirit. And if anyone wants to use the ones on Tundra, they can click on the banner below, get their $15 free bet. But overall, it is going to be a tier 2 for Team Spirit. This has been a problem for them in the first 2 series, taking down the tier 2 early, but not in the last 2 games. They're going to be ahead now.
Oh, Saksa. Taking a lot of damage, but he is still a slippery fella.
He doesn't know where the sentry is. 9. He's gonna be caught. The Walrus Punch will get stolen. He's gonna get tossed into the air, slow down quite a lot. And finally, Mira finishes him off. They're starting to bleed. Kills here on Tundra. Saksa finally finds out where the sentry is. She's not gonna be getting close to that one. Oh, there's another one. Yatoro, he really wants him.
No TP for 20. Is Saksa gonna run through this?
Yeah, he takes it down. Does he play the Ricky and does he think like, ha, I'm being so annoying? They're so nervous now.
Oh, for sure. Rickies, they live for the agony of the enemy team. They just want to annoy them. They don't even care about winning.
I'm pretty sad that I don't play a lot of Dota nowadays. But this Ricky shard thing would definitely be my thing.
Oh, bloody Saksa. What a pain.
Okay, he's a pain in the backside, but is this really gonna be buying you the necessary time? Actually, he's getting quite a lot of reactions from Spirit.
I think it's the best possible thing he can do right now, because Tundra, they really can't fight, so killing the couriers provides a pretty solid source of economy. Like, I want to see some stats about how much gold they've gained from killing couriers, because it has to be in the thousands.
Maybe that's a bit much, but yeah, could be like 1,000, 2,000, everyone getting like 60, 70 gold once the courier dies. Hexa is gonna be continuing to be annoying, jumps to the side there, does drop the smoke screen, a little bit of dust in your eyes. Hexa gets himself into the trees, collapses, trying to kill him, not gonna be able to, at least not just yet. But they will find him, they drop down the sentry, it's gonna be enough with Mira, with the walrus punch. They're showing that even from afar, his left hook is not something to be joked about. And top tier 2, it is that as well. Spirit in full control, they're coming high ground.
Yeah, what's gonna stop them? A Tusk with like Ult the Vessel, a PL with a Diffusal? I don't see how they stop this.
Let's see, Metamorphosis was popped, Team Spirit, they're staying, they don't care. Tundra, you will come to fight us, we are already burying you here. Here's a Tombstone, and Snake King, he is dead, he has been around the map everywhere, but the tier 3, it will fall. Your base is being destroyed. Team Spirit, in just 20 minutes, they have broken your base apart, and they're ready to take the racks as well. Tundra are watching helplessly.
This is what I was afraid of when they picked the PL. They just can't stop this timing. You see the sleeping dart coming out, but what's it gonna do?
Give more energy to Spirit because they get a power nap and get out. 15 to 8. PL trying to farm. He does have his Manta Skitter. He's getting closer to a point where he could actually fight.
And it's not like Skitter is criminally underfarmed or anything. It's just that he is so far behind the TB because Yatoro is having a great game.
He's doing okay on the PL, but he's nowhere near really. And we look at it on every single position. Spirit are stronger currently, and they want to continue pushing forward with the next meta, Roche, and just go from objective to objective. It seems like the obvious choice for Spirit. And when you look at Tundra's lineup, the Mirana and the Riki, they don't do much when the enemies are together.
Yeah, for sure. And even the Doom isn't gonna do too much in fights unless he manages to Doom either the Terrorblade or the Ravage before they use anything, but I think that's unlikely.
33's fingers, they are just not used to pressing that button. Even in this game, we haven't seen a single Doom. Am I right? Yeah, I think I am.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, why did he even skill it up? He's not gonna use it anyway, just put it in stats.
Oh man, that is unreal, really. I guess the objective for Tundra in this series was let's win without our offlaner using his ulti, but you might want to revert back because Spirit, they're striking back here for sure, and now they're going for the Roche with Bloomstone there. This should be an easy grab for him.
And with the Undying, the Terrorblade, the Tide, they take this so quickly. No chance for Tundra to contest.
Stolen arrow there, Collapse gonna be forced that forward, he's coming for it, but finally his mana is gonna be taken away a little bit there by the PL illusions. He doesn't really mind.
Saxa once again behind enemy lines, and we have couriers approaching.
Yeah, and it's a whole brigade of them as well. Ah, he misses them.
Ooh.
Just a second there, he doesn't have any vision.
I guess they're fine for now, but they're gonna have to make it back to base as well.
Imagine how much those couriers are sweating. We're winning, yeah, but it doesn't mean that you as a courier will be surviving this war.
We're coming towards Saxa. He's gonna get one for sure. Yep.
He got it. Poor courier. Poor courier there. Gonna be some nice
Tundra is
gold.
also losing base, but you know, Team Spirit is losing couriers. Priorities.
Yep. And there's gonna be a creep wave from the top lane, so you cannot really stop this push. You have to fight. If you're Tundra, you lose the second lane of Rax 23 minutes in, it's over. You have to go for this fight right here, right now. They have a Shiva on the Doom. That might be something that helps. Oh, he's gonna kill the courier. There is no Scotty for the Terrorblade. That is a big one for sure. And Scotty would change so much. It would make the Terrorblade a beast, an unkillable one. But he might already be. That's a stolen arrow into the Doom. A stave will come through, but it doesn't matter. The Doom is that he just bought his Shiva. He's not going to be helping at all because he's gone. The snowball from 9. He's way too deep. He's going to be using the shot for Yatoro. He's going to be using his Spits to bring him down. That's a double kill for Yatoro. And guess what? guess what, Wingblade? We have ourselves a game 5. They're not calling GG, but that doesn't mean that this game isn't over.
Buenos días.
And once again, the gold lead isn't that big, but they're just losing buildings and they can't fight. And GG is called. It's a game 5. We're getting a game 5.
It is a game 5, and Team Spirit, they rushed through games 3 and 4, so they have the stamina to continue. They've been playing for the entirety of the day, but these guys are professionals. They know what's up, and they're going to be giving us a best of 5 grand finals, a full one, just like the last time. This time, Spirit, they're gunning for the title.
I can't believe it. After game 2, we were like, oh, Tundra, they just look unbeatable. You know, what can Team Spirit even do? It feels hopeless. And then the next game, 2 games, they just roll through them completely. I guess the Enigma ban made all the difference.
Have Tundra revealed? Have they revealed how they are beatable if they don't have the Enigma? Is that just it? Was that the key?
Oh, I guess so. And look at Skido's score. 0-1 and 0. He hasn't been involved in a single kill in the entire game.
To be honest,
That's sad.
that was his score every game 20 minutes in. Just that this time around, Spirit did find a way to end it. He really wasn't part of the fights in the 2 games that they won either.
Yeah, fair enough. But damn, Team Spirit. I loved it when they recognized they could just take the high ground. Like, they didn't go for Roche. They didn't wait for, like, some BKB. They were like, hey, they have a PL. They have a Tusk without a BKB. They have a Doom. We can just go high ground right now. We're just gonna put the Doom in front of your base and you can't stop us.
Imagine how good they feel currently. I mean, after the first 2 games, they were probably down, you know, Dustin, like these guys, they're exhausting us. But imagine how good they feel now when they're winning 2 games with such ease. Going into game number 5, who do you think has the advantage?
I mean, Team Spirit, they have so much momentum right now. They're probably thinking about the reverse sweep, and Tundra is sweating like, damn, they banned our Enigma and suddenly we went from like being the top dog by far to getting crushed. So this has to feel good for Spirit. Of course, Tundra, you can't win TI without being resilient, right? So I think they still have a solid shot at this. I would just favor Team Spirit slightly right now.
And the previous BetBoom Christmas show, Team Spirit, they lost in the grand finals against Game & Gladiators with a score to 3-2. Now, they don't want to allow that to happen against another Western European team. So let's see how it's gonna be ending up here. The final game of the Comic Zone is coming up after the break. This is the last time that we are bringing you into the comic zone. We have come to the tail end of the tournament, but it is not time to be bummed up that we're not going to be getting any more great Dota here, because we still have one more game, and that is the most important of the tournament. Whoever wins is going to be the champion. Whoever wins is getting $60,000. Whoever wins will be the champion of the BetBoom Universe Episode 1 Comic Zone. I'm Area Freak, joining me is Wingblade, and we are gonna be going immediately into the Game 5 draft here between Team Spirit and Tundra.
So, are we gonna see another Enigma ban? Or is it gonna be like you predicted, where they win without it twice, and then they're like, oh, we can let it through. But no! It is gonna get banned. Tundra, are they gonna ban Lina? Or are they gonna give it to Team Spirit? No Linas, no Enigmas, no Brutes, no Nature's Prophets. What is Team Spirit gonna start with? Rubik? Treant?
Rubik or Undying. Those are the two. I don't think that the other ones are gonna be there. I think those are the two that you want. Ricky, they lost with it once. They now show Tundra that they can beat it as well, so Tundra are gonna be thinking twice about picking it up.
Tundra Esports.
It's gonna be the Undying. Once again, it worked so well in the last game. I feel like Undying was one of the big keys of why they were able to take the rack so early. Because you can't engage into Tombstone. You just can't do it.
Yeah, I thought it was the fat tide that can never die.
That's definitely a factor as well. Not gonna lie.
For sure, for sure. So last time they responded to this with a Ricky Murana. Is it gonna be the same now? Nope, it's gonna be a Rubik.
Rubik Treant?
Centaur?
Rubik Centaur? I mean, it's 33 though.
Yeah, it's not Centaur. Sorry, my bad.
I mean, has he played? Even 9 plays more Centaur than 33.
What about a Naga?
This early?
Yeah, I
Ooh.
mean, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna counter it? Get an LC to destroy it in the lane? No, they're gonna go for the Doom. Okay. Sniper?
Team Spirit can pick up Centaur. I think it's super good against Doom.
True, but you're not gonna have a Rubik. They always went with the Centaur Rubik lane. I don't think they've played too much Magnus or Centaur without the Rubik.
That's a fair point. You could still match it with the Hoodwink or something, but it's less spicy.
That is most definitely true. Team Spirit, where do you take it? They might go for like a Morphling if you want to build into a Linken's. It wouldn't be bad against these two heroes. I would not hate it. That would be a solid approach, because Morphling is probably getting banned out.
Yeah, it's unlikely to make it out of the second phase. Team Spirit, they could go for the Leshrac as well. Or maybe the Snapfire, and they can flex pick it. They have a lot of options right now.
Yeah. That's not so sure where they want to take it. They're a very flexible team. We have one team that I am never gonna know what exactly they want to do with their draft, and the other team that are so flexible that they have so many ways to go with their draft, and they're really taking their time. It seems like they weren't expecting the Doom.
Yeah, it's interesting because 33 really didn't have that much impact last game. And it still shows a lot of confidence that they would pick it in the first phase again.
Team Spirits turn to battle.
It's gonna be a Tusk. Okay, I'm fine with that one. The flexibility is fine. A Laurel is a good Tusk as well. It can be played in the off lane too. I've seen it in Eastern Europe as well, so it is not out of the question. Something that I do tend to see is a Tusk Techies off lane. And Mira was talking in one of their vlogs that they were trying out the Techies, but so far they haven't picked it, so I'm gonna assume it wasn't too successful.
Yeah, I hope it's a Mira Tusk though. I think his Tusk is better than Laurel's overall. I believe in the DPC he didn't lose a single match with it.
Maybe. Not 100% certain though. But going through all the games now, I know that he was very successful and very good on the hero. Is the type of hero, it's a classic Mira hero, right? Because he's so good at being consistent. And then with the Tusk, when you have like a Blink and Aghanims, you're consistently saving people and consistently getting the enemies into a bad spot. So I'm a fan of a Mira Tusk.
The Naga gets banned out for Team Spirit. Tundra banning out the Morphling. So both the signature Yatoro Morph and Skeeter Naga get banned out.
That's to be expected. I even thought they were going to be picking those up in the first phase there, but not going to be happening. But in the second phase, for them to be allowed, that's just not going to come through. Wingblade, talk to me. Give me a little bit of encouragement. Is this game going to be the epic fifth game, like 60 minutes plus, or are we again going to be seeing a very fast game there? Because games 3 and 4 were very fast, especially the last one.
I think it might not be a 60-minute game because we already don't have the 33 Enigma, and I think that was like the key to having such long games. We could have like a 45-50-minute game. I'm confident in that one.
I'm very sad now. I was hoping that you're gonna give me a some hope here, because I share your beliefs as well. But I was hoping that you're gonna be hyping it up. It's gonna be a 60-minute game. It's gonna be the one worthy of the game 5. But yeah, not. You don't have the belief either. The Phoenix gets banned out by Team Spirit. Does this mean that they're preparing for some illusion-based hero?
Could be, yeah. I think it's also just a snaking comfort hero.
Cool.
But I wonder if this is targeting like some specific strategy. I guess in game 1 or game 2 they did play a Phoenix and it worked really well against the Alchemist. So that was game 2.
Yes.
They had a lot of trouble taking down Skeeter in that game.
Okay, so they ban out the Ursa. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary is being banned out here. I feel like I'm watching normal teams draft now and not Tundra and Spirit. You know, because this is the kind of lineups, the kind of openings, and the bans and the picks that I would expect from a lot of teams.
I think both teams are just really nervous because Team Spirit, they want to complete the reverse sweep, right? Because that's just such an epic storyline. And Tundra, they really don't want to lose this game because they were up 2-0 in the grand finals. And then to lose 3-2 is just crushing.
Yeah, and they already beat the Spirit a series beforehand. So at one point in this tournament, they were 4-1 over Team Spirit. Team Spirit now they're still one game behind, and if they win the series, they're gonna be equalizing that. But it doesn't matter; they will be the champions. They'll get the trophy. Not really, but you know, because we don't have a trophy, it's not a LAN. You get what I'm saying?
Team Spirits turn to
It's gonna be the Snapfire. So there we finally have the counter for the Undying that I've been bringing up in every single draft where an Undying is picked. I feel vindicated and venerated. Thank you, Tundra.
Yeah, they were waiting for game number 5 to pull out this amazing strat that Wingblade, he just wanted them to show super early on. But now Tundra are going to be going all out, and they're going to be showing the full knowledge of a Wingblade here coming into play. Is this going to be a core snap? Is 9 going to be giving Laurel a taste of his own medicine?
I doubt it. Oh my goodness. I think you have to take back what you said about watching normal teams, because this ain't normal.
I'm very happy. Like, I don't know if I've been this happy in quite some time. No, it's Valentine's Day and people are happy to be in love. I'm happy about the love story of the Slardar and the Wisp who are gonna be holding hands.
Right, I get the excitement. Maybe I don't share it to the same degree, but I'm happy to see this as well.
Okay, that's good. Team Spirit, they don't have any reserve time, whereas Tundra Esports, they can definitely come up with something. But is there like a high armor hero that you want to be laning against this? Do you pick a Troll? Troll actually makes a lot of sense here for Tundra.
Yeah, I normally hate Troll, but I wouldn't hate it here. I would just strongly dislike it. And that's a big improvement.
Yeah. Right. Is there like a hero who lanes well against these two? I mean, I'm looking at the Snapfire at the Rubik. Both of these heroes are gonna get crushed by the Slardar with the Wisp. They're gonna get dove so much. You need a carry that's gonna protect you. TB is out, Naga is out. Those are the big armor ones.
I guess you could go for a Weaver. I think
Okay.
Weaver is a hero that lanes well against Slardar. Because, well, you don't have to man-fight him, and there is really no corrosive haze until level 6. So they're gonna be quite elusive, but they go with the CK. So they're gonna bring the fight to the Slardar instead. They're not gonna be running away, they're not gonna be elusive, they're just gonna punch him.
There's gonna be some head smashing in that lane there. In the top, they're just gonna be trying to kill each other over and over again. I really like the lineup of Team Spirit. I think the Tundra are currently just going for comfort. Like, we're good at the Rubik, we're good at the Doom, we're good at the CK. I think Team Spirit are bringing in the heat in this one.
Tundra Esports
Are they gonna finish it up with a Marcy as well? Because they need like a cleaving hero that's good against CK, right? What's
PA.
left? The Sven is
PA.
banned, the Urs has banned. I guess
PA.
they have to pick the Marcy, right? They have
No,
to.
they're gonna pick a PA, the Phantom Assassin, Yatoro. He's one of the guys that is actually gonna be capable of pulling it off. That would be quite nice to see for sure.
Remaining.
Ooh. The PA? You truly believe in the PA here?
Nah, I think it's more likely to be like a Drow, Medusa, Sniper. I would like put my money on those three.
Interesting. Because I feel like a ranged carry would be kind of vulnerable against CK, but you do have an Undying. So I guess you wouldn't really want to go double melee.
turn to ban.
You have
I
an
guess I like the
Undying.
Drow. I think it's good.
You have an Undying, you have a Tusk. I would like the Sniper better because I think the Concussive Grenade is just too good against the CK. That is how I feel.
That's a good point. I also quite like the multi-shot from the Drow though. With the Shard,
True.
you can just blow up all the illusions. But I think either one would work. I guess
the Sniper.
Tundra thought Sniper was better as well, so props to you. But now Team Spirit, they could pick up the Drow, or maybe they just have a completely different plan. And they're gonna be like, oh, we're just gonna play Slider, carry, and pick another offlaner. If they pick something like a Viper or a... I don't want to say Veno, because, you know, Veno. But if they pick a really strong offlaner that can beat CK, I could see it going really well for them as well. And it fits their tempo playstyle.
Esports turn to
That's true.
Okay.
SF. I'm loving this. I'm just loving this because this is a hero that gets an early BKB. You don't mind fighting if you have been doomed. You also contribute into the minus armor and you benefit so much if the Wisp connects on you because you do both physical and magical damage.
So what is the 9 hero that's gonna win it for Tundra? Because I think this is probably gonna be a support Snapfire. It's just too good against the Undying.
Pango? Pango comes to mind as a potential one.
Pango could work for sure. Leshrac is also still in the pool. I think it's decent. Maybe something like a Puck. I think they don't have a lot of catch. So that could work really well. They could go for Ember as well, but then they would just lane the Shadow Fiend mid.
Tusk in the safe lane? I don't think so though. And Ember would be good in the mid lane against the Tusk. But it is not a bad Ember game actually. You know, any kind of mobile hero is good.
You may now select your
Okay.
heroes.
That's weird. It's very good against the Tusk mid, for sure. And I feel like in the early mid game, it's going to be super tanky. But late game, it's so bad against this.
It's 4 strength heroes though.
True.
It
I
is
mean, we
4
were
strength
speaking about
heroes.
the Timber earlier in the series, and they didn't pick it up. But now, this time, Tundra surprises us. Do you think it's enough?
Oof, I like it. I think it's actually quite nice. Though, yeah, the SF probably cannot go to the mid lane. But I'm trying to think, do you really have the capabilities to keep this Timber in check? Yeah, later portions of the game you will be able to. Oh, I don't know. This is a tough one for me. I'm gonna go for Spirit because I think they don't have to focus on the Timber at all. They can give him an Undying to kill. Go and play around the Slardar lane, and there, even if the Timber comes, he can die. And I think everyone is from the side of Spirit is just gonna be running to the Slardar lane. Wherever the Slardar is, you go there, you push the tower, you take the area, and then the Timber is gonna be countered. Though I don't know, later portions of the game are very tough to say, because on one hand you can burst down the Timber, on the other hand you can burst down 4 of your heroes in a second just because their strength. So it is gonna be a real best of 5. I think this is a good draft for a game 5 in the grand finals.
Yeah, I feel like this Tundra draft is really deadly. And I feel like part of me wants to give it to them, but my mind is just clouded by the reverse sweep hype, you know? I'm gonna go with Spirit. I'm gonna go with Spirit again. They're gonna go all the way. They're gonna go for the reverse sweep. Cinderella story from the lower bracket, I believe.
Well, let's see if that's gonna be happening. Well, what I'm hoping for is a good long game with a lot of spells flying out everywhere. Though there is gonna come a point in the game where the Timber is cutting down everyone, and where the SF is cutting down everyone as well. I do think Spirit have a slight edge. I like their draft. I don't think the Tundra were necessarily prepared for this one, but it can go either way. Looking at the lanes, you know, it's not so one-sided as it was in the previous game. So I think this is going to be a harder one for Spirit for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. They won't be able to win this game in like 30 minutes.
At least not that dominantly, you know. Things can happen, mistakes can happen, and we are seeing the odds. They are equal. Everybody knows that it's anybody's game at this point. And if you want to click on the banner below and get the $15 free bet, you can. This is gonna be a pretty fun one here, Wingblade, to watch, because these two teams, they definitely have proven to be the best ones here. They've beaten all of the other teams with ease, and only they can beat each other right now. 2 easy games, 2 first easy games for Tundra, then 2 easy games for Spirit. The Tundra games were hard and long. The Spirit games, they looked very, very easy, and they were very short. How it's gonna be in game 5, I don't know. But Team Spirit, fatigue could be a problem.
Ooh. They know that the word is up there, but they weren't able to scout it out. It was right in the middle.
What is this SF set? I've never seen that one.
Yeah, it looks very imposing.
Yep. We'll see if Yotoro is gonna be as strong as he was on his Sven, as he was on his Marcy earlier on in the day. We already talked to him once. He was confident that they're winning this best of 5 grand finals after the first 2 games. I'm like, yeah, Yotoro, well, you are definitely wrong. Tundra are just so good, but actually, it turns out that Team Spirit, they're good as well, and they're not going to be letting this one go so easily. So mid lane, you think this is Timber favored?
I think so. I mean, Timber against any strength hero is probably Timber favored. At the same time, I do expect Tusk to farm just fine. I mean, he has 2 spells that deal magic damage. He's just gonna kill creeps.
There are gonna be some nice buddies there, Timber and the Tusk, who comes out ahead. 9 is gonna be applying a lot of pressure to Laurel, and I do expect those sticks to be coming out for the Tusk very, very soon. He is gonna be needing those for sure.
Yeah, and Laurel doing a really nice job manipulating creep aggro. This is not easy to do. He hasn't missed a single creep yet, nor has 9.
9 missed one.
Oh, he did miss one. Ooh. That means lane is over.
Yeah, GG. GG, it's over. 9, you have lost. Let's see under the tower. There it is, the deny from 9. So now, no longer are they perfect. Laurel is going to be going for a snowball. He's trying to apply some pressure, but it's just way too hard to do against the Timber Saw. Now, with the reactive armor charges coming into play, Laurel is just not going to be able to pressure 9 any longer, and it is just going to be going the other way.
Yeah, wonder what 9's build is gonna be. It looks like he's gonna go for the reactive armor max. We've seen players like Malrine. They just buy a bottle and they max their Q and W. Ooh, 9 taking a lot of damage here. Just 1 point in reactive armor isn't gonna protect you from much.
Ooh, this is looking good for Laurel. He can now apply even more pressure with a lot of creeps. He has the shards as well. Level 2, that's going to be a ton of damage. He doesn't want to attack him under the tower, especially with that whirling death constantly getting you lower. But Laurel is playing this lane quite nicely.
Yeah, 9 is out of mana, and he's not going for a bottle. He's going for a soul ring. I'm not sure if I like that.
Usually when you have no HP, it doesn't work out too well for you. Shadow Fiend, level 3. This is when the raises start to hurt. The Doom cannot get close. It is still very, very dangerous. And top lane, well, once the Slardar is level 3 and that is getting closer, that is when these two really become dangerous.
Yeah, for sure. Mosquito should be okay. He has a lot of armor, a lot of HP, next to the tower especially, but snaking? Not so sure.
Yeah, I guess in the Wraith Band meta, and it's just so easy for any carry to have like over 5-6 armor.
It's ridiculous.
But
Just loses 50% of his HP to a few right clicks. That happens.
That is the Slardar for you. I guess if you didn't have that Wraith Band, you'd be in an even more world of hurt there. But bottom lane, Yatoro, he still has this Undying to protect him, so he's not really going to be in any kind of trouble. The Rubik and the Doom, they can be dangerous, but running into these two, it's not something you wanna attempt.
Yeah, and 33 doesn't really have a great creep. I think he would rather have something like the ice armor creep, like the Frost Ogre. Instead he has one of the, I think the yellow Hellbear, and it's not great.
Yeah, if you die, then your teammates are gonna be strong. That is what you bring to the table, so it's not that great. Mira is gonna be fighting snaking. His career is gonna be fine. They don't have to be dealing with a Saxarikian. This one, he does get close, but he does have the overcharge. It's gonna be enough for him to live. Actually, there's gonna be a nice cookie. Skitter will be going down there to the bash and Collapse is going forward. Snaking will get a kill with a scatter blast. The long range one finishes off Mira, but Collapse, he still gets the first blood.
I wonder if he's gonna go for the Mask of Madness build.
Yes, of course. Or maybe he goes for a Midas. But I think either or is going to be the case here for Slardar.
He does have the IO, of course, to give him more attack speed, but like on Slardar, more attack speed is better and it's like exponentially good.
I feel like, you know, with the Mask of Madness, you get to that point where you can actually bash someone to death that they don't get out of the stun at all. So I think you should be gunning for that one, at least at some point in the game, to have the capability to just bring someone down. Yatoro is being burned down. We already saw this one in the previous game. He's gonna be pulled back as well, and no help is coming through. Actually, the Undying, he's just gonna allow Yatoro to try to juke this out himself, but that's not gonna be happening. The Doom has a little bit more range than your classic melee hero, and they get the kill.
Yeah, no points in Soul Rip just yet, so no escape for him. Bit too deep there on his positioning.
Did make a mistake, but the mid lane and the top lane are going really well for Spirit, especially the top lane. The CK pick, I have to say, that was the one that I liked the least. Look at Collapse just going for staking. He wants this kill. He has an IO to back him up in the TP top from the Rubik. They want to change this one. Staking will be going down, but Collapse will follow immediately in the IO. Could be the next one, but he gets himself away.
They trade 1 for 1. I don't think it's actually too bad for Team Spirit. Because they did force a Rubik TP, which means that SF is gonna have free farm now, and 33 needs to be very careful on the bottom lane.
Laurel wants this rune. It's gonna be on the top lane, but he should be getting there first, especially with the shards, with the Walrus Punch. Slow with the Chakram, not gonna be enough, and 9 will be losing the race towards the regen rune. Laurel doesn't really want to go for any kind of damage on 9. He knows that he cannot kill him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
And Laurel in this mid lane has been looking crisp.
TP to the bottom lane, so now it's going to be looking even better because the Doom is going to be on the menu, and the Doom probably going to be going down here. Who gets the kill? The creeps, of course. Yep. Well, next to an SF and the Tusk, we know who the strongest is.
Man, the Scorched Earth aggroing the creeps. Has to feel bad for Team Spirit, and I bet 33 is chuckling to himself right now.
Yeah. All calculated. He knew it was gonna go that way. Snaking did come to the bottom lane, understanding that the Doom cannot stay alone, but him against the Undying and the strength here, you're not gonna have a good time.
Yeah, and Miposhka has way more mangoes as well.
Yeah. I thought the main diet for zombies was brains, but Boschka proving me wrong here. He's gonna be shot, but gonna be fine for now. Cookie is at the ready, he's gonna be using that one, only connecting onto the SF, but that's the one they want. Yotoro is dropping low, he needs the regen from the tower, not gonna be helping in the tower though, does finish off 33 after that one. Boschka wants the kill on Snaking, he's gonna be shot as well, slow down, and that should be enough for Snaking to get away. A level 3 DK, not gonna be enough. He's gonna have a soul rip in quite some time, but it wouldn't be enough for a kill. Boschka will get himself back, and in the end, Tundra come out ahead.
Yeah, they didn't even have to commit the Doom or anything. They've been doing really well on this bottom lane, all things considered. That being said, there is still quite a difference between SF and Doom in terms of net worth. If you want a difference in net worth, you can click the banner below the stream. And you can get $15 free for your first bet.
Snaking. Get gone on by Laurel, finishes him off with the shards. He's gonna be in a world of pain because of it, but I don't really see the Tusk dying here. 9, think about going forward, but his mana is very limited. And another rune, no, he's not gonna be going towards the Tusk, but Mira is here. Laurel, you know how dangerous he can be. The Wisp is with him, doesn't have the tag team just yet, but his spells still do a lot of damage in the end. Tundra, at least they don't give him a rune.
And I like that 9 only put 2 points in his reactive armor. He's like, I already can't die, I don't need to not die even more. And this build helps him to farm a bit faster to just have a bit more kill potential.
Slight goal lead for Team Spirit. It is 4-4 in terms of kills, 9 minutes in. Nothing has been decided just yet, but we are seeing Skitter going into the jungle, and of course the Phantasm will be used for what? For farming. This is the farming spell that he's going to be using for the entire game. We'll see if in this game he can be as farmed as he was in game number 2 of the best of 5 grand finals.
Yeah, he once again has the dollars to a Naga. So let's see if he can make it work like in game number 2.
Hunting for the SF there in the jungle, but while that is happening, Miposhka is being hunted as well and will be taking down the flaming sword through the brain of the zombie. Will be enough for the kill. Meanwhile, Skitter has been caught here. They don't have the walrus punch, but Skitter, it doesn't look like he's gonna be getting out of this one, even with the tier 2 armor and regen. It's not gonna be enough to live. Laurel is way too much damage. Now Mira with a nice tether to the side there. Laurel and Mira are out.
It's so unfortunate that they went on Skeeter right before he has his armlet. So if he had his armlet, there is no way he dies there. Nice timing by Team Spirit.
Beautiful, and now the Mask of Madness is being delivered to the Slaughter. He's gonna go for the Blink BKB. No surprises there. Who gets the Arcane Rune? It is gonna be 9. That's a big rune for both of these heroes. Laurel already used the Snowball. Has to be careful. Nice juke there. He's gonna use the Phase Boots and get himself away. Actually, no. They put the Tombstone down. 9 gets himself to the high ground, but Saksa, you don't have that option. You have no option of leaving this shards other than in a body bag, and Yotoro, he's gonna send him.
2k lead now for Team Spirit, and this is very scary for Tundra because I don't think Timbersaw in the mid game is that strong anymore.
Yeah,
We're kind of banking on winning that mid lane.
He didn't. He lost it not by a huge margin, but a lose is a lose. Laurel is doing better currently, and you can see Team Spirit Mira, he's buffing up the siege creep. He wants the tower to take some damage, even though they know that currently they might not be able to take the tower down.
I love how Mira played with the Slider first, but now is playing with the Tusk. Because they know that no one can contest the Slider top.
Yeah, that's the power of the Wisp. He can buff up physical damage, he can buff up magical damage. Just needs to be close. They are going for the SF, but they relocate towards the bottom lane. It is gonna be a Doom that is being caught. Let's see Toro. He has read their intentions, and he'll be getting himself out, whilst 33, he cannot do the same.
Beautiful read by Yotoro. He just TPs into the triangle and continues farming. That's a smoke wasted for Tundra, and they also lose their Doom.
Gonna be 2k goal lead for Spirit. They're playing faster on the map. All 3 of their cores topping the network chart. Okay, now the Doom is gonna be taking over Laurel there. Despite being dead, the Devourer does come in handy.
I don't know what Laurel is gonna go for this game. Is he gonna go for the Deso as well? Or maybe a Blink or a BKB?
I think Blink BKB makes a lot of sense. Or maybe Blink. Do you really want the Deso? Like, you already have a ton of damage, but maybe that's the point. You just want to be one-shotting everyone. But I think Blink first is always better for the Tuscan. Okay, nope, scratch that. He wants to be one-punching people.
Maybe he wanted to go for the Mask of Madness as well, so all 3 cores have it. But no, it's gonna be the Deso.
Collapse, top lane, almost finishes off the Blink. He is not going to be going for a BKB first. Snaking has been caught. The uppercut is going to be there. Not going to be enough for a kill. He's way too tanky to die. And Skitter, he wants to fight. He has found the Wisp, but he won't be able to do any significant damage. Team Spirit continuing to pressure. They have a region rune on the Tusk. They can just continue to poke until they get pushed out of this one. Tundra don't have the heroes to respawn, it seems like.
Yeah, Team Spirit is playing so aggressively, but even if their moves don't work out, it doesn't seem like Tundra can really punish.
Going for 9, Larl. Gonna be fine for now. Mortimer's Kisses has to be very careful. The relocate out might be needed, but they don't even use it. Mira, he gives up on that one, and now Yatoro could be going down. Nope, Mira goes for the relocate out. This time around, it is gonna be successful. The question is, do you save your little ball of life? Or is it just gonna be another kill into the hands of Tundra?
I think Tundra needs a few more sentries, just to be sure.
Oh, he goes to the side. He's actually getting himself away. Look at how far he has gone. Collapse, he saves
Unbelievable.
Mira's life.
He makes it out.
I got you, bro. I got you. You're not going anywhere other than to hold hands with me. So they're gonna be back, the laning duo, staying together in the mid lane tower. For now, they don't have the damage to take it.
Now Collapse, he has his Blink there, guys, so once again the IO is playing together with him.
Miposhka, he doesn't have a buddy. Collapse goes in. 4 heroes. Who the hell cares? Let's just crush it. He's gonna be doomed immediately. And he starts running away. He doesn't want anything to do with this fight. Yatoro is gonna start stacking up his raises there. On the other side, the mid laners are fighting, but they probably cannot kill each other. Yatoro, have to be careful. He's gonna be pulled in. The reality rift is there. Where's your relocate? It is nowhere to be found. As he dies, Mira will be holding his hands, but he will feel the life just leave Yatoro there. A lot of lives, actually. And Team Spirit, they lose their carry.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate positioning from Yatoro. And SF is quite a momentum-based hero, so Team Spirit, they have to be careful. Even though Yatoro doesn't need to solo carry this, he can't afford to die like this too many times.
Last time he was relocated out, so now not gonna be the case. It was the Doom used, and you know, you don't get too much out of it. At least you don't kill the hero that it was used on. But I'm not seeing Spirit actually capitalizing on it currently.
And 33 is actually going for Guardian Greaves this game. I guess it is very good against the minus armor strategy.
I would like Guardian Greaves, break back everything, like the whole lot of it. But, you know, this Spirit lineup, what is it really good at? Taking down Roche. Look at that damage. The Roche is just gone.
That's a ridiculous amount of damage.
You talked about a momentum-based hero. Now he has an Aegis, so killing him is gonna be very tough.
Laurel almost has his Desolator done too. Rubik picks up the Eye Shards. Very nice.
Nice one for sure, especially in saving your teammates when the starter jumps in. If you can create that little gap between them and not allow the bashes to come through, you can definitely save some lives.
9. He has a casual plate mill. Might as well. All of the damage for Team Spirit is physical.
There's gonna be a lot of Lotus Orbs in this game for sure. On the side of Tundra, you won't have those for sure. But shards do fly out. Yatoro stands his ground. 9 standing his ground on the other side. He wants to pull in the creeps. With the mid lane tower currently, it's not gonna be going down.
Both teams posturing, wanting to take a fight.
This is not a farming. This is not a farming Phantasm here. He actually wants to fight. Yatoro has the Aegis. Have to be very careful. He's actually sending his illusion into death. The Chaos Bolt will connect, but it's not going to be doing too much. Laurel with the snowball will be fine. He gets himself out. It is going to be a snowball stolen. That is a big spell for the Rubik.
And it's a 5v5 mid wars.
Yep. Team Spirit, they're going forward. They have the Aegis. Tundra, they're not giving this tower away. Get away from our tower. And Team Spirit, for now, they're going to give up.
And just constant D-words back and forth. Looks like Tundra is finally gonna get Team Spirit's tier 1 tower.
Why did Spirit give up so easily? I felt like they had the edge there.
I guess the nerves got to them. Didn't want to defend the 40 HP tower.
Oh, Snowball, Rubik going deep. That's gonna be a problem for him. No, not really. That's gonna be a Miposhka dead. Team Spirit not gonna be reacting. Tundra, they get a clean kill.
Dark structures are fortified.
And Yutoro dealing a decent amount of damage to the tier 2. But before he gets his level 15 talent, it's not too significant.
He's approaching BKB there, so he's trying to finish that one off before the Aegis expires. But Tundra, they're in a smoke. Want to stop this. Drums of Endurance on the Snapfire. She's gonna be playing those just to make sure that they're faster. That's gonna be a nice vision there placed. Probably isn't gonna be rewarded anytime soon because it was placed inside of a smoke.
Nine almost has a Lotus Orb. If he disassembles his Arcane Boots, he's gonna have it.
Yep, it's done.
Pretty big pickup.
For sure. Armor against Spirit is everything. Also, Lotus Orb against the Snowball. Having that Snowball save just like that is actually pretty big. So if Falarl makes mistakes going with a Snowball into a Lotus, he could just save the enemy heroes.
And I would love it if Yutoro at some point in this game built an Arcane Blink. Ooh, nice.
This is
Can
gonna
Rubik
buy him some
survive
time.
here?
Is this enough time for help to come? They have the cookie staking. He's gonna be giving it to Saxa and he's fine. He's gonna get the movement there as well. So the extra movement speed, and this is gonna leave Laurel stranded. He's all alone. At least he's gonna go for a kill. Where's the punch? Laurel, he's not even gonna try for it because he's gonna be cut down by 9.
Nice plays by Tundra. Well, Spirit had a strong start. Tundra is starting to increase their gold advantage. Slowly but surely, the Midas and Devour are adding up.
Doom is the one on top. Saxa, he has survived. The relocate, is he gonna survive collapse? Well, for sure, because he's gonna have his carry here just to deal with these two. Skitter is gonna be more than happy to push them back. Tundra, it's just so easy to itemize for them in this game. Just go full on armor.
Yep. And Skeeter, he's building a Mantis Tower as well to get rid of the Corrosive Haze. At least until it becomes undispellable with the talent.
He's going for Manta to farm, to be honest. Like, that's his item. Signature item. He likes it on this here. Plus, illusions are quite nice on the CK. They do a ton of damage.
For sure. Looking for something. Are they gonna find Miposhka once again? Doesn't look like it. Even the scan misses him.
Yeah, they're gonna be missing their scan now, so of course you're not gonna be aware of it. But Team Spirit, if they would go for a smoke right now, Tundra couldn't be able to find it with a scan. The gold is increasing in favor of Tundra. They're able to slow down the game. Team Spirit, do they feel confident taking this late?
I guess so, because they're not really forcing the issue. They're gonna let the Aegis expire. They have their BKB on Shadowfiend now, though. That could be a timing for them.
The book was given to the SF, so they want more levels on the Shadow Fiend. Now the Doom has a blink, so Tundra, they finally have their initiation tool.
Looks like Laurel, even though he had a great laning stage, is falling behind a little bit.
I mean, it's a Tusk, isn't it? And you have a Slardar and SF, who are both hungry for farm.
I'll scan.
So it was his job to go for kills. I don't really blame him.
I guess that's fair. He is the position 3 this game.
But that position 3 could one-punch the enemy supports, and that would be quite big. But Tundra continuing to increase their lead. 5k gold ahead now. They're going to be going for Laurel. He has a Deso. He's coming forward, but there's the Lotus Orb, the one we were talking about. Are you going too deep? And also Snowball was stolen. This is going to be a real Snowball, but he might have another one. But no, they have been feared by the Requiem, and they're going to die. Toro just times it perfectly.
Yeah, big kills there. Those were 2 BKB reveals. Guess it's still really nice for Team Spirit. Tundra can still fight once the Timber and Rubik respawn.
Has fallen.
I always look at the SF as the hero where you're okay with a 6-second BK. Because if you use the Requiem and you start bashing into them, you actually don't really need the longer one. Of course, it's nicer to have it, but it's not a necessity.
Do they have the level 15 on SF yet? Can't quite see.
Who's playing together? The Slytherin, no, not Slytherin Crush, the
Does have
Guardian Sprint will be stolen, but he has level 15 on the SF, so yeah, the towers are going to be dropping a bit easier now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Skeeter, he's behind enemy lines. Can I find me Poshka?
Where's the vision?
Action.
They don't have it. Okay, doesn't matter, they're keeping him in place for way too long. Boom! FHP, nothing for Skeeter.
He's starting to hit pretty hard as well on this CK.
He underestimated for sure. He might not have a ton of minus armor, but he has a ton of physical damage either way. He has those crits currently. No one on Spirit has it. Kitoro will probably get a silver edge at some point.
Collapse now working towards an AC. I feel like this is an arms race. Both teams going for either a lot of minus armor or plus armor.
Radiant's top tower is under
The thing is, whenever I would see a Slardar and you would still itemize against him, you would never get to that point where he's not going to be doing a ton of damage. That minus armor when you get to level 20, minus level 18, minus 20 armor, is just way too high.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
that is true.
Spirit, they want to use it. They're tiptoeing towards their opponent's Laurel. Yeah, he's not going to be going for 9. That's a tanky hero, has a Sandra Kai as well. But they are going to be finding the supports, and this is a dead movement. Or is he? Let's get fed up Cookie. A couple more hits. He lifts himself up into the air, but with the Guardian Sprint, he will be ran down. And Staking, guess what? You're next. You wanted to feed people with cookies. We're going to feed you with bases 9. He's going to be next as well. He's going to be marked for death too with the amplified damage, the corrosive haze. There is just no getting out of that one.
And the Doom did absolutely nothing onto Yutoro, who just tanked it like a man. And Roche is up. That is huge.
Collapse is calling his team. Let's go, guys. We need just a couple of seconds. I need to break this link, and I'm gonna do it myself with you slowpokes not being around. But fairly soon, he's gonna be reducing that armor, and the Roche will be gone.
It is Roche. That is just ridiculous. And now Shard on SF as well. That is such a nice shot this game. Getting the free crit and the fear.
Yeah, with all the minus armor, the damage output is gonna be insane. He has a DD, so this isn't his real damage. He does have somewhere around 300, a little bit less than that, I think.
I guess they're just gonna go take the tier 2s now. Doom is still down. Phantasm is down. I don't think Tundra is ready to fight. The question is, are they ever going to be ready to fight? Because it looks like this Team Spirit lineup just has so much momentum.
Yeah, they don't really have that much catch, and that is the problem. Because if Mira isn't caught, you cannot go on Yutoro, especially now. Look at what he's doing to her towers. He's just smashing it down.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Are they gonna stop here? Or do they just go for the high ground? I think that's probably a bit much. There's still a tier 1 on bottom, guys. Come on.
I just want to force out the TPs or maybe kill Saxa. The first attack there is going to be going on to the creeps, but you're going to be seeing just how much damage it does. Saxa gets slapped and immediately feared. You should be afraid. There's going to be a green rays coming from the ground, but Yutoro is going to be fine. Snaking isn't.
Labs finds the solo kill.
Hitter has been caught with a tag team. He's taking a ton of damage there, but he's gonna go with the ulti, and he turns around, but it doesn't matter with the ulti from BSF. He's gonna be feared, and Skinner will be brought down. Yutoro hits way too hard.
They kill Laurel, but that is definitely worth it for the Phantasm as well. As we spoke about, Tusk is the position 3 this game. He just needs to create space, find these opportunities.
Shards on the Rubik. Stolen there, so there are gonna be big shards. Yutoro just stands his ground. He feels no fear. Look at how strong he is here. He's just destroying everything. So he's gonna be saved there for a second. They want to get him out, and the force that will be able to do so.
The Tombstone is down, so they're gonna go back. Especially with Skeeter respawning in 15 seconds, but that's a good amount of damage onto the tier 3.
Not something they're gonna be able to heal there from the side of Tundra. No Drain Protector in this game. Team Spirit, they're looking very strong. Collapse, he does have the Hyperstone. You cannot permabash. You permabash with a Moon Shard and a Mask of Madness. But he is going for an AC. I'm fine with that. It's close to permabashing someone. They're coming forward. Here comes the shards. You have to get out of that one. 9 has been caught. He can't get the Lotus Orb out in time. He's gonna get it out right now. There's gonna be Doom on the Slaughter. He has already done his job. 9 survives. That was so close to him going down, but now the Slaughter in some trouble. Skeeter, he does drop the Phantasm. That should be a dead Slaughter as well. You're not gonna be using anyone's armor yet. Toro, he bumps the BKB, stands his ground. You killed my Slaughter, but now you fight me. Lars a little bit too deep. He is gone. Too close, and Skeeter finishes him off. The SF has been disarmed. They did go for halberds. It's about time to get some missed chances there. Toro, he's holding the ground here, but the thing is, they're gonna get overwhelmed fairly soon. The Tombstone is gonna protect them, but the shards not on point.
Really nice fight by Tundra, and they're not done yet. Nice 4-staff. It's gonna save me Poshka.
Toro was the ulti. It's gonna be cancelled out twice. At 33, he will not allow the souls to be released.
It was huge that 9 survived there. He came so close to dying.
Hopefully we do get some net worth there on the screen. Seems like the observer did misclick there on the keyboard. Yep, there it is. They're listening to us here, Wingblade. We have such great production behind us. They're always gonna be on point wherever we tell them. They're gonna be looking there. Collapse, gonna be finishing the AC. We are seeing that he is quite susceptible to being doomed, and I think he is the main hero that you want to target.
Yeah, I think so. And that feels crazy to say that
Yeah.
the Slaughter is the best Doom target, but I do agree with you.
He really is. He is the initiation. He is the one that enables the SF the most. He now has the shard and the Slaughter as well, so that's gonna be a lot of minus armor. If he gets the crush on the multiple heroes, you cannot remove it from everyone.
These towers just melt. And Toro, he's gonna have a crit as well if he wants to. But I would actually prefer to see him going for a butterfly, maybe? Because he already has the crit with the shard.
True. But do you need protective items?
Yeah, that's a good question.
SF?
Maybe this is fine. He hasn't been really in danger of dying, so you might as well double down on the damage. Do an even more attack speed for the Slaughter. That's nice.
He is thinking about a butterfly. He wants the Daedalus first, though. We'll see. Okay, now he's gonna be committing for it seems like, because he does have the quarterstaff.
Oh, 9 is there.
So he disassembled the Madness on the SF, went for a Satanic. So now with the quarterstaff, yeah, he's committing for the butterfly. That's gonna be a Satanic butterfly SF who has a wisp behind him. It seems like he doesn't need more damage, and I'm okay with it because with the corrosive haze, he actually doesn't need a crit to kill people.
Yeah, for sure. I have to say, I'm once again very impressed by Skeeter's ability to farm on this CK.
Yep.
I guess I should stop being surprised because he does it every single game.
It's still looking easy for him. We're seeing 66% chance for Spirit to win this one, despite them being 2k goal behind. They do have a Doom, so it's a little bit inflated there. But if you look at the farm distribution, well, SF is topping the network chart, and he is way too powerful for anyone to challenge.
I think the gold lead is a bit misleading as well. Also, not just because of the Doom, but also because Tundra is just kind of a higher economy team. They just farm way more.
That is true. And they itemize to farm more. They don't really itemize for fights. Yeah, the Manta is nice to remove the Corrosive Haze, but it doesn't contribute too much into killing these Spirit heroes.
And Team Spirit, look at these towers.
Which towers are you actually talking about? Because when Yotaro comes over, they're shaking. He's the bane of all buildings. Now he's whipped. Go forward, Yotaro. Win the game for me, Mira. He wants his carry to perform even better. Look at that one. Look at how strong he is. He's going to be forced forward. And I'm not sure that you want him in your face. He's actually going to be pulled in. Once again, pops the BKB. Turns around. They're going to be jumping in. And with a 4-staff, Skitter will be fine.
All of this is before Shadow Fiend gets another 60 damage at level 22. It's gonna be pretty big, but they force out the BKB, so that's very nice for Tundra, and they instantly go for smoke. They know they can fight now.
They're gonna be finding them just in time, jumping in with a crush. And they don't fall up with the stun there. Laurel will be missing a one. He gets stunned up. Laurel is dead. They doom the starter as well. This is not looking good for the Starter Spirit. They have to fight. They have to save the starter right now. They're gonna go with the relocate, but they leave their carry all alone. Yotoro is dead. He's gonna explode. Souls are everywhere, and they're gonna take Meposhkas as well. Skitter gets a triple kill. It looks like a beautiful initiation, but Skitter did manage to get himself out, and the Wisp will follow through as well. You have only saved your Slaughter, and Skitter, he's gonna be cleaning out 4.
Yeah, huge fight for Tundra. I think it was a big mistake for Spirit to try and go for that fight, even though they didn't have BKB on their SF. If they got off the Requiem immediately there, it would have gone okay for them. But as a result, Skeeto could just clean up.
And I had something bad to say about the Manta. The Manta actually saved his life because he uses the Manta and then instantly the Phantasm. The Snowball doesn't connect, there's no follow-up stuns, and because of that, he kills Laurel. If they follow-up stun on Skitter, he dies and you have no damage on Tundra.
He has a Skadi now as well, so both the Wisp healing as well as the Satanic are a lot less effective.
One fight changes everything, and Lina now is bringing us the news for the last time in this tournament. There is a banner down below that will give you a $15 free bet if you see a favorite in this one. And after that fight, Tundra, they're gonna be the team that's ahead.
AC now up on the Slowdown though, so Spirit, they still have a lot of damage. They just need to find the right fight somehow.
Geeter is gonna have the AC fairly soon as well. The lanes are pushing in towards Spirit's base. They go for a smoke. They want to defend the Roche. They understand the importance of that objective for their lineup, but it is not up just yet. They're gonna have to wait for another 40 seconds.
Yeah, if Roche was up, that would have been huge there. Because once again, they would have killed it in 5.
Saw that even with all of his tankiness, with all of his strength, once Skitter gets on top of him, he crushes him in mere seconds. For now, there's just gonna be a stalemate. No one is gonna be fighting at this point.
And Skeeter almost has an AC as well. So he changed his mind about the MKB. He's still gonna suffer from Shadow Fiend's evasion, but they're gonna provide all the armor to the team, and Roche is up. This is big for Spirit.
Tundra not here. Where's the minus armor? There it is. Goodbye, Roche. Tundra, if you blink, you are not getting that one. That's an Aegis on the SF. Also, there's a Wraith Pact on the Doom, and you don't want to be using your hits on that one.
Aghanims for Slowdown is quite nice though. Getting those puddles in the fight.
Yeah, Collapse, he seems to be getting nervous, so there are going to be some puddles there beneath him.
That's kind of gross.
Yeah, it is. That is literally what the Scepter does. You just didn't think about it that way. Now you're always gonna think about it that way.
Poshka. It's gonna be fine. He has the blast rig. Very nice for him. That's such a good item against Chaos Knight.
So he does go for even more minus armor there on the Corrosive Haze, so now it's minus 24 for the Slaughter. Then if you count in the SF and the Deso, that's going over 30. That's gonna be a lot of minus armor. Tundra be in trouble. The gold lead they accumulated after that fight, it is gone. They're again only 3k gold ahead.
I guess that's the power of the Aghanim's blessing.
Yeah, for sure. Just instantly you get the what is it, 5.4k gold, right?
Yeah, I think so. Or actually, it might be 5.2. I'm not sure. But it's close to 5k.
This Halberd in Doom is a big deal. I don't know if the SF is sporting a Titan Sliver, but I think not. I think he's staying, yeah, with the Paladin Sword. So no extra status resistance there. He's disarmed for 5 seconds. That is a big deal in fights.
But look at his right-click damage. Over 400. If Tundra is slow with the response here, the tower is gonna fall before they even arrive.
Yeah, they are gonna be quicker on the response. They're quicker than they were on the Roche. He's gonna be disarmed. They do have ways to stop him from attacking. The stun is coming through, but they have a 4-step to get him away. The Doomstone was placed on the high ground. Well, let's see. Snaking. And he's gonna get jumped on. Look at the damage from the Slaughter. He's gone. He gets punched into oblivion by Laurel.
He does have the reactive armor stacks up, which is pretty big, but the tombstone is still alive. Snapfire doesn't manage to take it down before dying.
Focus on the wards now. They have multiple halberds. They're not gonna allow him to attack, but he wants to continue. He doesn't care about the heroes. He only cares about the Raxes. Now he's gonna be pulled in again. He's stunning him. They also have the stolen Walrus Punch.
Snapfire up in 20 seconds. They should be able to take down the Rax.
Jumping in, Lotus Orb there to remove the Corrosive Haze. He's gonna be losing his life. No, actually, he's gonna be safe for the time being. Look at the damage from Skinner. It's insane. How do you get this SF out now? He has his ulti. He needs to use it, but he's gonna be punched there. It is gonna be stopped for the time being. Here comes the ulti. It's not gonna be connecting onto anyone, at least not big. He's gonna Doom onto the Ios. He cannot come in and help the other row. He does have a Satanic. He has to turn around and start fighting, and there it is. He's gonna be going on to 33. Look at the damage. He has been disarmed. He does have the races, but it doesn't matter. Team Spirit, what do you do? You only have support in Yadro. He's gonna try to go for 90, but he's not doing any damage. He's helpless now, surrounded by Lucius. Gets on the high ground. This worked in the lower bracket finals, but in the grand finals, being on the cliff is not gonna be good enough.
So hard to play against this Tundra lineup. They have so many stuns, so many halberds. Yes, if you can deal the damage, you can kill people, but they just can't manage to get the hits off.
Interested in this Swiss, they're gonna be leading two guys that don't do that much damage, while the rest of them are already around the map, pushing in all the lanes on the path towards the base of Team Spirit and on the path towards the championship here.
This, like you mentioned, could be the closest game so far. Tundra looking to be in a good position, but that could change at any moment.
Access. It was looking a second ago that Spirit are gonna be the ones that are gonna be claiming it, but Skinner just way too strong on a CK, farming so much. He is so fat. We had our doubts about the hero. Well, no longer. Skinner has shown he's just too good on it.
That's the first Rax going in favor of Tundra. They don't need Roche.
Yep, 3 Roches go towards Spirit, and they are still losing. 15,000 gold, 70% win probability here for Tundra. I would argue it might be even more. One bad fight would take it to the side of Spirit quite as easily.
Laurel queuing up a Midas. That has to be desperation.
He's taking a page out of the 33 book. But they've already lost the lane of Rax in the mid lane. There is gonna be an MKB, or Butterfly is no longer useful.
Laurel, he does finish his Deadless and is now queuing up an Arcane Blink. I like this build, especially with the 25 talent for the raises.
And he needs those. He definitely needs those. The thing is that the disarms are really hurting him.
Yeah, he needs the 25, but he's so under level.
He's probably going to be getting the books 9. He's not a hero that you want to be engaging on. He has 1 billion armor. He never dies. The CK illusion there leading the charge. You don't want to be jumping on that one. Tundra, they're holding the area around Roche. You've taken 3, but the 4th will be ours. The all 3 of heroes are together. Skinner is going to get jumped on. He's taking so much damage. And if they delete him, no, you have no damage. Everyone from Tundra, they need to run. Run for your lives, Yatoro. This guy is not playing around.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Even with the gold disadvantage, they have all the damage they need as long as they can get the hits off. So fighting outside the base is a lot easier for Team Spirit.
Yeah, they can't go high ground that easily, because if Skinner gets on top of the SF gets destroyed, but the same is true the other way around. If you get the Corrosive Haze on this hero, he's just gonna get melted. Oh, they're going for the Timber Saw. Here comes the Snowball. 9 should be able to get himself out. Even with the relocate, he's alive. Slardar coming over.
Heals though, nice blink.
Oh, it was just in time. He's gonna be feared in a second. He's gonna have that one. And the Walrus Punch, the stolen one. 9 will be okay. Will he though? He does have a Lotus Orb. But when he get out of this one, he's gonna get punched immediately, feared, immediately stunned. And then brought down. An easy pickup there. No matter how much armor you have. And Saksa, you have quite little of it. He's gonna get the blink away, gets himself to the base. The Rubik will be fine.
It's a buyback on the Timber Saw, but he's not gonna have to use it here. I doubt Team Spirit is gonna try to go for another one of those high ground pushes, especially without the Aegis. And Roche could be up in 40 seconds. That's gonna be the 4th Roche. So Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, and the Aghanims.
Going high ground feels really bad. If Spirit get the Roche, who's getting the axe? Is it Larl?
I think so. It's nice on the Shadow Fiend, but having the Walrus kick is huge.
On the side of Tundra, who is it gonna be? Do you give it to the CK just for the save there, or do you think the Rubik is just a better one?
I think you give it to the Snapfire. I feel like having another way of getting on top of the Shadow Fiend or IO is huge.
We'll see what they decide. Refresher, not that great for either team. I guess the double Doom is the thing that Tundra are looking for. On the side of Spirit, double BKBs, maybe a double Tombstone could be nice.
Yeah, I think either a double Tombstone or the double BKB Requiem for SF. Once he gets his Arcane Blink, then a Refresher is suddenly insanely good.
Smoke from Spirit, they're going into enemy territory. Oh, Mirai taking the outpost, they're gonna reveal their positioning. They want this outpost, they understand its importance for the Roche. There's a lot of buybacks. Almost everyone has it. Only the Doom and the Rubik are missing one. Jumping in with the Doom. They want to kill this Undying, and they will be able to bring it down. No, Mifashka is alive, he gets the Tombstone down, and he's gonna be healed up back to full by the Wisp. From 20% to 100, that is now a free Roche. Look at how fast it falls. This is unreal.
No buyback. 433. I keep repeating myself, but self-dooming yourself may not be the blessing that you were hoping for. Because you can just get forced out of it, and we can see he jumps in full of confidence, and then he just gets blown up.
He's not that tanky. If the SF is free to attack and fight, we see what's gonna be happening. He buys the blink as well. Having the Aegis, he doesn't fear not having a buyback, though we know what happened the last time the Team Spirit walked up the high ground. It didn't end so well.
But SF, he's not saving for buyback. He's feeling the confidence of the Aegis, but I'm not sure if that's gonna pay off. If he dies here, Tundra could just run down mid. They've already taken the racks.
Oh, Cheese on the Slardar, he wants to get an MKB, he's very close to it, and it seems like Team Spirit, they don't care about buybacks, as you mentioned, they care about victory. They're gonna go for that one. There's the MKB, the Slardar, now he really packs a punch.
If he gets a moonshot now, he's gonna be able to permabash. I guess in a vacuum, because of course voice staves exist, so it's nice in demo mode, but he might not be able to make it work in the real game. But we'll see.
If he isolates a hero, that hero gets demolished. Even now, you know, you're gonna be getting out of the bash for just a slight period of time there, because he does have the MKB and the AC.
And I believe Shadow Fiend has hit level 25 or is at least close. And that's such a big power spike together with the Arcane Blink. Having those raises deal your attack damage as well. It's huge. Cannot be understated.
Larl has been upgraded to a kickboxer. He's gonna be able to use his legs as well to kick people back. This is gonna be a big deal for sure. Not in terms of saving your guys, because even if you kick away the CK, he still has his illusions, but in terms of catch, now it's much easier for Team Spirit to find the heroes.
I wonder when Team Spirit is gonna try to go for backdoor plays with the IO. But I guess for now they can just play it normally. Just run down the bottom lane with their Aegis, with the Tombstone, and try it that way. But it's a nice thing to fall back on if things turn sour for them.
Spirit are coming over here. The mid wave and the top wave are in their base. I don't know if you feel confident about this one. Maybe they want to kick someone in. Larl is gonna be bringing in a hero, and that is a dead Snapfire. Does have a buyback. They get themselves out for the time being, but Larl did use his BKB.
If they want to, they can go back and just relocate with the IO to push out the lanes, because the clock is ticking for them.
Those Team 4s, they're taking some unnecessary damage here. Team Spirit, you're gonna have to make a decision, but they're indecisive currently. They don't know what to do.
I guess they're not really losing buildings that fast. The top lane is fine, it's just the mid lane.
So it is going to be Larl that comes back. Arcane Blink on the SF. That is a big thing the Tundra have to deal with. Imagine initiation from the Slardar onto a couple of heroes. If the SF jumps in on that one, he's getting the Requiem off before any of the BKBs come out.
Yeah, and 33 doesn't even have a BKB.
No one has a BKB. Skitter doesn't have a BKB. He can buy it. What the hell? They're playing against an SF without BKB's Requiem. It's just too strong of a spell. But this means that Skitter is gonna have a 9-second BKB 15 minutes into the game.
That's a nice free kill.
I came a long way to
He has buyback, but still. Double gem on Miposhka. He has 2 eyes, so 2 gems as well.
Yeah, look at it. Both his mouth is now glowing green there, so it does make sense. He sees everything.
So once again, we're going into a late game. Just like the first 2 games, but this game, it looks a lot better for Team Spirit.
They can force out fights, they can go in them, but Tundra, they can also win those fights. Shard is now on the CK, so that's gonna be an even more damage output coming out from him. Tundra are currently missing a hero, but they probably won't be needing to buy back, as you mentioned. But level 25 with the SF, it is approaching. That is gonna be a lot of damage. Now even when he gets disarmed, it's gonna be a lot different.
Still unwilling to commit for these high ground pushes though. They don't want to throw this away. Just 15 seconds on the Aegis, and I doubt they're gonna commit for this.
See, Laurel, he would like to find someone. Skitter, he cannot die. He doesn't want to die. He doesn't have a buyback. 600 gold, of course. Spirit don't know this. The Aegis is gonna be expiring. Toro doesn't have 2 lives any longer. Oh, they jump in with the Doom. He's gonna be disarming the SF as well. That is such a good job. The snowball save isn't gonna be enough. They're trying to keep the SF alive, and he's not dying. He's not dying. They're all staying in the Doom. We're all Doom at 33. Will die. They lose the SF. It's time for a cleanup. Tundra. This was way too good for them. 3 of your heroes, 4 of your heroes, constantly Doom. You cannot win a fight like that. Spirit are toast.
What a jump by 33, and this time there wasn't the Force Staff to save the Shadow Fiend, so he was stuck man fighting. But he had to man fight without popping ulti, without popping BKB, without popping Satanic. He just got blown up.
Gonna be some BKBs forced out. Tundra, they don't have the Phantasm, but they're pushing power. I mean, at this point of the game, everyone is gonna have a lot of it.
They're gonna have to buy back on some heroes at least. Tundra doesn't push super fast, but fast enough to take down another set of racks.
Jump in from collapse. He's going for Skitter. Skitter is gone. 9 is gonna be next. He does have level 25, so he can get himself out quite far away, but he's gonna be feared. And with 2 buybacks, it's gonna be enough. Look at the bashes. He cannot move. You're not going anywhere, my friend. And Laurel shows just how strong he is. Uppercut there, and the chin of this Timbersaw is just not strong enough.
They're gonna try to force buybacks for Tundra now, but they have to be so careful, because if they die now on the Shadow Fiend, I think the game may be over.
It is looking tough, and you know, you go high ground, the Doom jumps in on you with the Doom, and then the buybacks come out. That could be a great play for Tundra.
With the haste rune. Can he escape from this one? Does he have his dancing, his juking shoes on? Oh no, he definitely doesn't.
Those are some really bad shoes there for sure.
Yeah, I would sell my shoes. Just go barefoot.
Who would buy those? Yeah, just throw them away. Give them to someone who you don't like, because that is just something you didn't want to happen. That was just so unfortunate.
And smoke coming out from 33. They definitely want to fight this. They want to get those kills.
There it is, jump onto the Slardar. He's the one that does not have a buyback, so that's gonna be a big one. Out for 2 minutes, and he's a big part of this lineup of Spirit.
Ooh, they don't catch anyone else. I don't think this is gonna be enough to finish the game, but it is a really big kill nonetheless. With Roche potentially spawning in 15 seconds. I don't think Tundra wants to go for the game end, right? That would be preposterous.
But they could take another lane of racks. I feel like without the Slardar initiation, actually, you're up against the Tusk with an Aghanims. It is still very much dangerous.
But it's so risky. Do you really want to take the 4v5 fight when you know you don't have buybacks? That is just absolutely terrifying.
Let's see, Doom has a refresher. He's level 25 as well. The CK is approaching level 25 too. What do you get with the CK on 25?
I'm not quite sure. I don't even think it matters too much in this game. Poshka with the Tombstone and the Raid Pact. Have some decent D-push.
Rubik is getting the Aghanims delivered to him, so he's gonna be able to steal 2 spells. They're just going in with the illusion. Jump in from the SF. No, the snowball. He made a mistake there. Laurel, he went for the snowball, and the Lotus Orb is gonna be protecting now. He gets himself away, and the poor Undying is gonna be in a world of hurt. Actually, that's at the Glimmer Cave. He's gonna be lifted up and put back into the fight there. This blast streak might protect you a little bit, but still, you will be taken down. Does have a 5-back, has fought some time, but 30 seconds are still needed for Collapse to come back into it, and they don't have a Glyph. They don't have a tier 3. This could be Megas.
Megas indeed. Where's the buyback? Ooh, 33 pops the preemptive Doom. They really want these racks.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get kicked back, and now he's going to be jumping in. He just wants to keep them away. He's going to be feared for a second, and they're going to be taking them down. The melee racks with the illusions are going to be dropping 100%. Yeah, they will. And the range racks are the only thing that lives with the siege creeps. They're going to be defended. He's like Tundra. We got Mega Creep. That's going to be in there. Now, Team Spirit, they're going to have to be dealing with the Mega Creeps if they want the title here at the BetBoom Universe Episode 1.
Yeah, that is pretty big, but the buybacks are still down for the Tundra Course. So if they can get a single kill before Roche, that could still sway the game in their favor. They just need one fight. The same could be said for Tundra.
Saxon showed himself there for a second. He needs to be very careful. He understands just how fast he dies. In Spirit, they don't have their buybacks currently, but then again, you mentioned it, Tundra, they don't either. Mega Creeps are there, jump in, Laurel immediately axed up, the ulti from the S7, he has the Aghanim Scepter, everyone is afraid, but he's not killing anyone just yet, and the Slaughter has been dropped with the Doom, he cannot get the Corrosive Haze off, and without that spell, you're just not doing the damage. Finally gets the BKB, thinks about a Corrosive Haze, there's the kick from Laurel, he did buy back into this game, now going in with the bashes, he's gonna be keeping Skinner in place, it's not allowing him to move, Skinner is help, and he's gonna be getting in there from his illusions. They lost heroes, Team Spirit, they don't have any more. They can fight this one. Tundra are gonna be the champions of the BetBoom Universe Episode 1 here in the Comic Zone. They are gonna be the main protagonist, the one who lifts the trophy.
Man, what a game. Oh, we're gonna have to see that last fight again, because that was insane. But I feel like this is the perfect way to end the tournament, right? We have a grueling 5-game series. We almost have the Cinderella story with Tundra. They show that even in a normal game of Dota, they have what it takes. Man, what a performance from them.
Yeah, just very nicely done there. I thought when they were figured out that they don't have anything left in the tank, that they have gassed out, but no. It is gonna be them showing that they can fight on equal footing, that they don't have to go for split push. They can play the comfort heroes and still be very formidable.
Oh my goodness. Who would we even give the MVP to? I guess Skeeter?
I think
17, 5, and
no
7?
doubt. Yeah, no doubt about it. He is the one. Without him, this wouldn't be possible. He farmed well, he fought well, he was everywhere, and he just crushed it.
Yeah, they won every single game where Skeeter had either his Naga or his CK. They're gonna give it to the 33
because of that jump, and he might actually deserve it, right? Because he jumped into those heroes. If he doesn't get that, realistically speaking, 4-man Doom, they probably don't come back into the game. At that point, Spirit were looking to win, and he found the opening. So I guess because of that, he will be the MVP.
Yeah, my goodness. Man, what a series, what a tournament.
Yeah, this is the best way to end it. And here in the replay, you can tell us what happened here.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to watch for this stolen Requiem. They start by blowing up Laurel, but look at this. It's just insane. And then the Doom as well on the slider, so he can't get off the Corrosive Haste. And then we have another disarm on the Shadow Fiend, so he can't hit anyone. He has all the damage in the world, but no way to beat it.
At this point in the fight, it was looking like maybe Collapse could bash Skitter to death, but there were just way too many illusions, and in the end, he couldn't deal with it. Once at that point, you start getting overwhelmed, and there's no outing.
Yeah, man, I feel like that was the most even game so far. In Game 5 of the Grand Finals, you can't wish for anything more.
Yeah, definitely not. So we are gonna be having a winners interview here with Tundra. So hopefully we can get them on the line. Okay, so we are going to be waiting 1 or 2 minutes. Tundra are preparing for the interview. Of course, they're going to be taking this time to celebrate it. And Winged Blade, do you think there's a lot to celebrate? And is this Tundra now announcing we are coming for the title of the major as well?
Oh, I definitely think so. I mean, they've shown in the first 2 games how dominant they can be. And then we thought, well, Team Spirit, they have their number, right? If it goes to a normal game of Dota, they can beat them. No problem. But then in the 5th game, Tundra shows their ability to adapt and bounce back from a 2-game losing spree. They play basic Dota, standard Dota, but they do it so damn well.
Yeah, definitely. And I think this is the real key. Tier 1 teams, they can play any kind of lineup, right? At least at a decent level. And this is what they showed here, but it wasn't a decent level. It was a level high enough to beat Spirit, who were playing very well in that game, had a really cool draft, but in the end, it wasn't good enough. Tundra do come out ahead, and boy, I mean, there were so many little things in that game that actually decided it in the end, because at times it looked like Spirit have it.
Yeah, for sure. Like, we saw the win graph go back and forth as well. First it was 66% Spirit, then like 70% Tundra, and then it went back to 66 Spirit. And then finally they took the mega creeps and it was like 78% Tundra. But at no point did the game feel over until the GG was called.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the case there. This was the real game 5. I think the best one of the series. The first 2, even though they were long, they were still kind of stomps. The second 2 were also kind of stomps on the other way, and this was the real one. This was the real back and forth that we were looking for. Even if Spirit in the first 2 games, it looked at times that they were getting the kills, they were never getting themselves ahead. It never looked like they were really gonna win. But this is it. This is where, until the very last fight, we didn't know who's gonna be taking it.
Yeah.
And we are gonna have 33 ready for the interview here to bring us a little bit closer here to Tundra. 33, welcome and congratulations.
Thank you.
So let's talk a little bit about this series, because it was definitely a fun one to watch. Did you feel bad about Spirit for torturing them in the first 2 games?
Not really. I feel like, well, first of all, the games were kind of close. It's not like we could have ended and we chose not to. We felt like there's a lot of chances for us to lose. That's why we wanted to play it safe. And also, I feel like if the enemy wants to sit in base, AFK, like, it's their choice. You know, they want to suffer. Like we are not gonna just give them a better fight just because they are AFK in base. Like, that's not our job to give them better fights. So we're just chilling. And if they want to AFK, which is also what we ended up doing in, I think, the second or the third game. I mean, one of the games that we lost, we were just AFK in base, and they did the same to us. They didn't give us a good fight. So it's like, it's pretty miserable to sit in base and wait to lose. So, you know, we enjoy doing it to others.
Mm-hmm. And is that difficult for your team to have the patience? Is there like a drive to go push, or are you guys pretty chill in a situation like that, just waiting for the openings?
I think usually we are just chilling. Like, we kind of tell ourselves that the enemy is suffering way more than we do, and yeah, we are kind of bored. But at least we get to farm creeps and get gold, and the enemy is bored, but they don't get to do anything. So it's better for us.
Yeah, so games 3 and 4, Spirit adapted there. Did you get surprised, you know, when they banned out the Enigma, or you thought they were gonna be letting it through the entire series?
No, honestly, we expected them to ban it in the first games as well, because that's what teams did before us. But yeah, I mean, I thought it would get banned. I was pleasantly surprised the first game that we got to play it, because I felt it's going to be good against this team. And then the second game, I was also surprised that we got to do a repeat.
And speaking about game number 4, observant viewers might have noticed something, and we weren't quite sure if it was a secret strategy or just a misclick, but you bought 2 wind lasers. Is this like a new meta? Does it work, or was it just a misclick?
No, it just sometimes it happens. Sometimes when I start with windlass in my starting inventory, I end up accidentally buying a second one later on, because it's kind of a habit. When I run to the lane, if I have gold, I buy the windlass. And because I didn't open the shop and buy the windlass yet in this game, I bought it in the strategy time, then like my brain didn't register. that already have it,
Mm.
and I ended
I mean,
up.
it does make
Luckily,
it relatable to the viewers.
Saxa pointed it out to me, and I solved it. But it happens.
Yeah,
That's
I can relate.
that's nice. Yeah. So going into the major now, you are going with a title right before it. So do you feel confident because you were able to beat some of the big teams here?
Yeah, for sure. It's nice. It's a nice confidence boost. It's not obviously it's not that many teams from the major, but it's a couple, and I think they are some of the strong teams, and we managed to beat them, so it feels great.
So do you have any specific lessons you're gonna take away from this tournament and the strategies that teams like Gaming Gladiators and Entity and Spirit brought?
Honestly, we know these teams very well because Entity and Gladiators, we play against them all the time in Europe. And Spirit is like one of our most common scrim partners. So it's nothing we didn't know before, but it just, kind of a reminder of the good things that each of these teams do and how we can kind of steal from them and how to beat them. It's always good.
Oh. I'm seeing some big weapons there in the back of you. Are you a collector, a fan? What is that?
Not actually, but just some swords. My girlfriend got them.
They look pretty good. So considering that our tournament is it has a theme, the comic zone. Do you feel like having a theme of the tournament actually does make it better for the players? Does it have any impact on you?
Not really, but if a theme helps to increase the prize pool, then I'm all for it. Sounds good.
Awesome.
Yeah, nice.
Wingblade, do they have any more questions for our guest?
So I want to go back to the series one more time because after game number 3 and 4, which were really Team Spirit favorite, how was the atmosphere? Was it still chill? Did you guys still feel confident that you were gonna take it, or did you need like a big motivational speech? And if so, who gave it?
I gave a bit of a speech, but honestly, it wasn't. The atmosphere wasn't really that bad. Obviously, it doesn't feel great to lose, but he kind of just reminded us that at TI, the games that we ended up losing, like the first games of the series, we always had a good way of mentally resetting from losses and kind of bouncing back. He just reminded us that we could do it and we can do it again, and just to try and reset and focus on the next game.
Okay, thank you, 33. Thank you for this interview once again. Congratulations on the win of the tournament, and we here wish you all the luck at the major.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye-bye. So that was a nice talk there with 33. I can't say that he's ecstatic. He kind of seems like he expected to win.
I think so. I mean, I feel like all of Tundra's players are just really confident and they don't get phased easily, right? You have really emotional teams, but I feel like Tundra, they can be like 2-0 behind in a best of 5 and they'll be like, yeah, but we're the better team, so we're gonna win anyway. And I feel like that's so important for teams. Like, you need to be able to take in the information. Like, you can't get too cocky. You need to respect your opponents, but you also need to believe in yourself. And that's why you see a lot of these players, they can be a bit like toxic in pubs, but I feel like a lot of that comes down to just believing in yourself.
I feel like the only one that I could see really getting emotional in that team is Skitter, but I don't really know. Like, I haven't met him personally. Now when I see 33, I don't think that anything gets on this guy's nerves. He's just so easy and chill.
Yeah, for sure. Man,
Yeah.
what a tournament. I'm just so happy to have casted this. Because the grand finals, they lived up to the hype, you know? Every single match in the group stage, in the playoffs, I was like, this could potentially be the match of the tournament, you guys. I swear. And then the finals come around, and I'm like, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it this time. And my god, they are easily the best games of the entire tournament for me.
Yeah, and the lower bracket finals were also amazing today. But with that being said, guys, we are going to be putting an end to our comic zone here. The BetBoom Universe Episode 1 is done. It will end with Tundra winning 3-2 against Team Spirit in the grand finals. Just like in the Christmas show, Spirit are not going to be getting the title. But with that being said, we're finally going to be turning the final page of our comics and wish you all a good night.
Bye.